Hello everyone, today we're starting a new challenge in Norland, and we're going to be exploring some of the new mechanics by pushing the AI to reach its potential from day one. Before we can deal with that, however, we must create our family. Unlike previous challenges, we will be giving ourselves the best head start we can, so we'll be taking the 3 brothers and wife template. Radibor, our king, is an intelligent, management-focused Varn with the monogamous and lustful traits. Zivka, our queen, is intelligent but trade-focused, with high fertility and lustful traits. Dwar, one of our brothers, will be a great commander and strong warrior, while our other brother, Vitamir, will be a strong commander and great warrior. Both will have reckless and nervous traits to ensure their bravery in battle and low risk of bad moods. Now we're on the map, and we need a good starting location. We don't want too many neighbors that can invade us, as they'll be quite powerful, but we don't want to be too far from the action either. We're going to pick Niamia. It will provide us with more lumber and a few neighbors, but nothing that should be too difficult for us to handle. Finally, we can craft the world, which is central to this playthrough. We're going to make every king in the world ambitious, which will make them highly talented and aggressive towards all other provinces. We'll also give them the highest army strength and city size possible, which will make it much more difficult for us to get ahead of them too early, especially because if they lose battles, they will rebuild their army quickly. I've also given them all names to mirror major cities of countries involved in World War I, mostly to be easier to follow, and because I think it fits the series theme nicely. So let's finish customizing our city now, and we'll name it Castellio, keep the tributes at herbs and iron, which will be scarce for us without trade routes, and set our banner to a white stag on a red and black background, which I think fits our Varn ruler nicely. For game parameters, we'll go with Sword's Path to get some starting warriors and weapons for defense, but we'll lower Lord Opinions of Radibor and his brothers due to being exiled bastards. We'll also turn excess iron on to increase the amount of iron available in the mine, old grudges to make xenophobia between cultures stronger, fast metabolism to increase experience gain and make characters age every day, and longevity to allow characters to live longer before dying from old age. And we'll go with hardcore for the difficulty, take 5,000 gold to make building the economy quicker, and start our World at War series. So here we are in Castellio, and the first thing we have to do is kind of assess the amount of resources that we have. It seems like we don't have a whole lot of wood. I actually don't even know if this is enough to get us the library, so we're going to probably have to push for the lumber mills first, and probably take a couple days to accumulate a little bit of lumber before we can even start to research things. I don't think the hall actually costs anything to create, so maybe we can get the library done. But the thing about that is, depending on what the price is, we may have to go for the lumber mills first anyways, because obviously you have to use lumber to build the lumber mills, and we don't want to run out of lumber and be unable to get more without paying for it. Additionally, we are probably going to be okay in this series. We have some nice fertile land right here, so we're going to be okay as far as food goes, I think. The main things that are going to be hindering us is our ability to make medical salves, which we have a little bit of bushes. Let's see where those are. Let's see, where are you at? Down here it looks like. This may be the only patch. It probably is the only patch. Does seem to be. And then of course we have our iron over here. So as you can see, it's going to be stretching us kind of thin around this map. I'm not going to be planning the layout too much, because as you can see, we have a ton of land that we can actually push into. It's just about which direction we want to go. I think we will just have the iron mine, and otherwise kind of just push down into this region. But the only other thing that I think is going to be an issue is weaponry. But we do have iron here, and it should have a nice amount of iron in there for us to mine and to be able to just make what we need. We're not going to be super aggressive, at least not early. We are going to be defending, and I actually do want to show you guys before we get started with anything else, the map. So, as you can see, we have all these guys. They're all aggressive. Everybody on the map is aggressive. Rome, London, and Paris are our first neighbors. And then, of course, we will have all these people to deal with at some point. I have no idea what's going to happen here. I'm assuming that there's going to be a lot of raids first, because as you can see, most of these people are relatively even looking as far as strength goes. They have some decent armored foes, and they have a decent overall combat score as well. So they might just end up raiding, and because of that, we're going to need to build up an army pretty quickly to be able to defend if they decide to raid our villages, because if that happens, we won't be accumulating all this iron and all of this, these herbs, and that would not be very good for us. As you can see, we have the lowest population. We are at a population score of 1, They have 6, so that is going to be another issue. 13 soldiers, 14, and another 15 here, so that is another kind of thing. We do have 10. We have 10, so that's not too bad. These are actually pretty decent looking warriors as well. Let's see here. So it does look like the knight system looks a lot better. I like how I think the culture icon is a little bit more clear now. And of course, if you saw my update video, you will know that these are now hired for 10 days and that there are no taxes at all. So that is going to be great. As well, the way workplaces is displayed is a little different. So we have -4. We have 2 little workspaces right now. And as well, migration has changed rather substantially. So, I'm hoping that we can actually see a lot bigger of a population. I was never able to get much above 100. I mean, I was never really trying for pure population, but it would be nice to be able to get it well over 100 this time. So we'll see how that goes. Being Varns, I think we can just focus on our population for the most part, but we are going to need to hire some people to defend ourselves, like I said, so we're not going to worry too much right now about the culture, as long as we're not pushing out. We have only Varn warriors right now, so we could probably pick up at least 1 Tanea, and maybe even more. Let's see. I guess it's not exactly sorted by their combat skill anymore. That's a little strange. I know every single one of them does have a command skill as well. So maybe that's why. Let's see. Command skill of 2. This one has 4, so that's not why. I'm not really sure what is up with that sort. It's a little strange, but we will also take this guy, and I think that should be good. That's 13. Maybe we'll go 1 more. Let's see, who's the best here? I don't really like this sortation here. We'll take this guy, and that should be okay. And then you can also, for a lump sum, so this is the cost, and you can actually just bring these peasants at any time into your army, and they will lose that fear of death after a certain amount of days, and you will not have to hire them every certain amount of days. You will just pay this amount, and they will stay in your army forever. So that is definitely another nice way to build an army from scratch. So I think what we're going to do, we need to place, of course, our hall, and we're just going to place it right here. We're not going to do anything too crazy. We'll place that there. We'll probably end up placing like the library and maybe the lord houses back here. And we're going to move... Actually, we'll just leave it here for now, but we will probably move the dormitory stuff over to here, and maybe the barracks can go over here as well. We'll leave the market where it's at for now. We'll just leave everything pretty much for right now. We can move this stuff later. I will probably move these roads. We're just going to go ahead and let this build. Okay, the hall is just about done, and I do need to wait until it's completely done before I can put somebody on there for the management. We're going to put Radibor on this rutabaga field now, though, and that should get us back to even on the workplaces. I did just want to focus all the builders over to here, but now we can go ahead and start on the rutabaga field, and I did just want to check again. So I was going to show you this a moment ago, but I got distracted telling you other things. So not only does the aggression affect us, but as you can see, so if you click a city, you can actually see their relation with another city. So as you can see, because the other ruler is a non-entity, I don't know why that's the flavor text, but basically that is because of the ambitious trait or whatever. It causes them to dislike each other as well. Now, as you can see, because we are Varn, these guys hate us even more. But as you can see, any other ruler is a non-entity, hated culture, and we are also a bastard. So they hate us quite a bit, just because of all that. But otherwise, for the most part, all these people are going to not really be super friendly with each other. And that should cause a lot of issues down the line. Nobody should be able to trade. I don't think any... I don't even think... Let's see, because these two are Caden. So they kind of like each other, but that's still minus 35. The chances that these two manage to do any kind of diplomacy to fix that is, I feel it's rather slim. So I think this should be enough to make the entire world basically constantly in a state of war. And we can already see one village there is burnt. This one's burnt. Another one here. So that's already several villages, and it's not even the end of the first day. So this is possibly going to be how the rest of the game goes, where nobody has any villages, and then they will, once they run out of villages to attack, I imagine they'll start attacking each other's cities, even if it costs them a lot. So we'll have to see how that goes. But the hull is done, so let's go ahead and put Ratibor on that, and you can also contain migration now as well. I think that this is all migration. Migrants will enter the city freely and become full citizens, yes. So you do have to, I think you have to surround yourself with gates. Yeah, they'll gather at the gates, okay. So that's another thing that you'll have to decide whether you want to do. I don't think I'm going to make much use of it. I know a lot of people like to do the xenophobia thing where you basically stop migration so that you don't get any other cultures. I don't really mind it too much. Even when we have old grudges on, you know, I don't mind the little revolts every now and then. I actually think that is rather fun. But either way, we got the hall done. So now we need to look at the library, which is 40. Okay, so I was right. It is going to be expensive. So we'll just go with the lumber mills for now, and we'll just place... should we do it close or put it a little farther out? We're going to end up moving them anyways, I think, so we'll just keep them somewhat close for now so that we can move the lumber back to our storage quickly. I did not mean to knock down that tree, but we'll build 2 of them for now. And we are going to need another dormitory as well, since, like I said, we are going to be planning to move things around at some point. We'll just place this down over here. We don't need a lord house yet, but I would like a barracks to deal with. We don't want any of our warriors to leave. So we'll go ahead and do that. And then I don't think there's anything else we need at the moment except for the tavern. Everything else we should probably try to save. So what we're going to do, we're going to need to actually snooze this completely. We'll set this to build first, and we'll set this to build first. And that should be okay for the moment. So we're going to wait for this stuff to get built and everything, but we will go to the trader in the meantime. Okay, so here we are at the trader, and I don't think I'm going to bother with really selling anything except for this paper. We don't really need the paper because we're not going to be doing trade routes, and I don't even think we're going to have the chancellery for a while. Otherwise, book-wise, do we need all these? I think we do, yes. Maybe not the keeping prisoners. We'll see how that goes exactly. It depends on how often we choose to attack other cities and everything, but we'll see how that goes. We may do some raiding, actually, come to think of it, so yeah, we'll keep that. Herbalist, do we already have that book? We don't. We're going to want it. Palisades, we'll do that eventually, but not yet. Peasants' houses, no, we don't need those yet. So that's all good there. Should we just maybe buy a little bit of wood? We do have money, but I would like to hold on to it. We're going to buy another mace. And otherwise, that should be okay for the moment. Yes, I think that should be fine. Okay, so I am just now looking at the map again. As you can see, look at this. Possible loot is 86 in rye right here, and 41 in hops right here. If we go over 47, 13 meat would actually not be half bad. That would actually probably result in us getting a lot more peasants as well, because the mood system has also changed. So now it's not, it still prevents you from getting migrants if you're low mood, but it doesn't cause everybody to necessarily freak out quite as much. But having meat would probably cause us to get a whole lot more migration, because I think it's, I don't know the exact amount. For every 2 mood points above 30, 1 migrant will arrive. So if the average mood is between 30 and 40, 1 migrant will arrive. Okay, so we're between 58, so that should be 3, yes. So if we get that up really, really high, we could even be getting maybe even like 5 peasants potentially. So that would be pretty good. These guys are returning. They must have attacked somebody. Yeah, wow, look at that. Look at all these villages that are getting burnt. So we may, if we're going to do it, we may want to do it soon, because it looks like all these villages are going to get attacked. And that would be more meat. Who would be the easiest to attack? That's the question. We don't want to necessarily provoke anybody too strong to attack us yet, but Yeah, how long do we have on these guys? 18 hours. I mean, we could just take this, but we don't even have the ability to do anything with it yet. That's the issue. Okay. I mean, this would be the easiest one. We could try, just to see. And that way we're doing something with our people here. So, Dwar. We'll take Vitamir, and we'll just take these guys. We'll keep a couple just in case. And we'll just send some armor, and we'll send these swords, because they won't have any weaponry. We'll send the shields as well. That looks pretty good. It's saying 53%. Is there a reason for that? I think it's kind of overestimating these guys, maybe. 53% seems a little ridiculous. Is there... Hold on, we'll check out the mood. Okay, it's the mood. Okay, I mean, I guess we'll see, you know. We'll see how it goes. Okay, so we made it over to Stonefield. We'll just jump on in. Yeah, so I think our mood's increased a little bit. So this should be fine. Yeah, I think it's just kind of overestimating them. They just have daggers and they have, what, 2 bowmen? 3 bowmen. I don't think this should be much of an issue. Did he die? No, he's not dead. Okay. This should be okay. It's unfortunate that we lost somebody, but that's how it goes sometimes. Looks like we are taking a prisoner, 2 prisoners, 3 prisoners. Oh, they don't actually take prisoners in raids, do they? Oh, they do. Okay. It didn't show up that screen, so I wasn't sure. But either way, we get a little bit of rye that we're not going to be able to use for a little while. But I just figure we don't have anything else for Dwar and Vitamir to really do, so this will keep them happy, if nothing else. Okay, so the lumber mills are getting built, and we'll put Radibor on this one. We are going to upgrade this one. That'll basically use up the rest of the wood that we have. And we do have some extra workplaces, unfortunately. Not much we can really do about that at the moment. Oh, it looks like London has chosen to suddenly attack us. They're attacking with 10. Versus, oh yeah, we do have 2 people that are injured. Hopefully those people are getting given medical salves. He's one of them. He doesn't have the inflamed wound though. I'm not sure where this guy actually is. Okay, it's these 2, and they are actually going to get their medical salves. So okay, we are going to need to wait for them. Hopefully, okay, they can join again. And we have 6 hours, so unfortunately I think they're going to make it in time. Yeah. They might end up showing up before these guys end up completing their attack, but probably not. Yeah, 5 hours. Okay, so we'll wait until they get a little closer and we'll start putting together our little army. Okay, so our nod here is about 2 hours away, and I want to give our guys a chance to get all gathered and everything like that. So we'll set up Dwar with Vitamir and the entire squad, of course, and all of these armored people. Put the swords. I should have probably checked first if these are all armored people or not. We're not going to worry about bows. We are in a defensive position and everything, but I don't think that we really need to use any bows. Well, it looks like, yeah, they are not armored. Not very well. So the swords should be fine here. Okay, I guess they actually are armored. Okay, well, this is going to be very difficult, actually, if they are all armored. Yeah, we're outnumbered. Ooh, I really hope these guys make it in time. This is gonna be bad if not. Because that way I could disband in time. Let's see. Okay, the hired warriors arrived. So that gives us 4 more people. This is still gonna be rough, though. It's still gonna be very rough, actually. So Dwar, we need Vitamir in here. And all these shields. Okay, we have enough weapons. We'll take the spears out. Put 1 bow in there, I guess. This appears to be the best that we can really do. Let's get all these guys in here. Has everybody got their stuff together? It looks like they have. Alright, we're gonna go right here since they're going to come this way. And let's hope this works. Target archers, protect the archers. We only have one. Where is the archer? Yeah, it looks like we're going to get folded here, honestly. I hope none of our people get... Oh, okay, wait. Maybe they are starting to fall off. Okay, I thought we were going to actually get messed up there. We didn't even lose a single person. I don't know where our archer went. They couldn't have been in there because... Do we have 14 people? 7... Wait, do... 7, 8, 9, 10... 11? 12, 13. So, where'd that bowman go? I have no idea. Either way, doesn't really matter too much. The bowman probably wouldn't have done a whole lot there. It is kind of weird, too. When you move just slightly too far away, the battle noises just stop. Pretty sure that is a change from before. But either way, let's see if we're going to get any armors out of these guys. I think you have to have the temple, and then you burn them, and then you get the things that they wore, or maybe they just take them now. It looks like we are yes, we're getting some heavy armor now. Okay. Well, that is very good for us. That's very good. So we have 15 wood right now. We'll start this upgrade, and then tomorrow, hopefully at the end of the day, we can start on the library. Okay, and it looks like Arnaud is already trying to escape from captivity right now. And it looks like he is going to get away. Yes. Okay, well. I'm not actually too worried about that. He can get away. Yeah, he got away, so that is a thing. It would have been nice to ransom him, but that's okay. As long as we took out most of their army. Yeah, so as you see, we took out probably all of their army, but they are already back to 12. So they have a very high floor to their army and everything. So it's not like taking them out really does a whole lot. Although maybe they just added soldiers naturally, because these guys are also up to 24. I'm not totally sure. We'll need to keep an eye on that and see if we can completely zero them or not. Now, just taking a look at our warriors, we have another one with an inflamed wound, and we have no medical salves left. We do need to check our finance, just to make sure none of them are going to the trading trader. But everything else is probably fine for now. We're not going to mess with any of it. We can't produce anything yet. If we look around the map, we can see all these little villages that are getting burnt, and it seems like they are going up in smoke fast. So we've got, this is at least over a dozen of them. And there's these guys here, and they already have both of their villages burned, these as well. And we are starting to get a single bandit camp over there. It looks like that's the only one really for the moment. But it does look like things are starting to heat up, so we're going to have to see just how exactly that all goes. So our relationship with Rome is still getting, it looks like, a little bit worse. London, they're only minus 63 with us, and then Paris hates us quite strongly as well. So right now what we're doing is basically just getting the basis of our city built and everything. It looks like most things are almost done. The barracks needs to get done, and then we can actually start moving on to the dormitory. We need to make sure that we have at least homes for most of our warriors, though, so I think once we get this done, I'll probably place another one. And I do actually want these lumber mills first. That's the most important thing, because we do not have any lumber right now, so we do need to make sure we are getting that quite quickly. So we're going to go with fertile here, and we need to get to 76 people for that. I do think that is still going to happen much more quickly than the economic goal, and definitely I don't think we're going to be in the process of conquering anything for a while. We do kind of just want to see how everything goes. So what I was thinking is that maybe eventually, once we get the size to our army and everything, maybe I'll take like 3 locations or something like that, but I'm not going to be expansionist. I do want to just have a big enough kingdom that we can see what is going on with as much of the world around us as possible. So most likely, I don't think we will be trying to go for like too much expansionism, but we do want to be big enough that we can see more of the map and everything. And it does look like some sorts of alliances or something have already been made, so that's a little interesting. Yeah, these two and these two, right? Yeah. So I don't know how that happened so quickly. Maybe they just I guess they just conquered. That's probably the most likely scenario there. So we are just going to speed things along a little bit, get some of this stuff built up, especially these lumber mills. They really need to get built. And I may actually I'm just going to go ahead and cancel this for the moment, and I'll just replace it, just because we really do need to get those lumber mills upgraded first. We'll probably only be going with the level 2 for the moment, and so we'll probably need like 2 more of them, because yeah, the lumber is going to be very, very scarce right now. We'll just go ahead and get this all done, and I will be back with you guys in a minute. Okay, it is nighttime now, and we do have the traders, so we might actually buy a little bit of lumber from them just to kind of propel us. We want to get these lumber mills upgraded all to level 2 by tomorrow, so that every single day we can get a nice amount of lumber coming in, so we can just get all this rest of our city built. One thing I need to do is I deleted all of the roads just because I didn't like how they looked, and I never rebuilt them after the end of the last episode. So we're going to go ahead. We'll do we don't want to be too minimalist because we do have the money for roads. So we do want to kind of make things at least mostly efficient. So we do want to have, roads leading up to the trader, and probably leading down through here to the farm. And otherwise, I think this, I don't remember if I rotated this one. I think I did. We'll just actually get rid of that road, and we can go ahead and wrap a road right around here just to get them to their workplace a little bit faster, and remove this road that I messed up. Now, one thing that's kind of funny about the 3D map, you can actually see that the roads, they also go down as the elevation decreases, so that's kind of interesting. Just something I just noticed. And there we go. That should be okay for the moment. I could make like another road going down this way so that anybody who's over in this area when the workday begins can make it down, but I don't think it's that big of a deal. Okay, now here we are at the trader, and that is the temple music, I think. Now, we are going to go ahead and sell off this bow for the moment. We don't really need it. I'll keep the spears because we are going to be doing some fighting. Look at all those light armors that we have, though. And we did also end up getting, I think it was like 3 or 4 or something heavy armors from that invasion that we had. It was actually very beneficial for us because getting heavy armor at this stage of the game is very, very difficult to do. We're going to go ahead. We'll buy all of their wood from them, I suppose. And we may even need to buy a couple of these medical salves for the moment. And otherwise, I'm going to try not to buy anything else except for a mace. Don't want to go for the holy rings right now. It would be nice to get the braised rutabaga, but since we are Varns, we should have no problem getting rye when the time comes. Hammer of Bandits could be nice to get that mood bonus against Forest Bandits, but we're not going to go for it right now. Did I already grab a fertilize correctly? No. So that one is something that's worth getting, because it lowers the amount of wood that you have to use on your fields. That is definitely worth it for us. I don't think we need anything else here. Did I get the training ground yet? Okay, that's going to be next on our list, but I don't want to run us out of money too quickly. Now, we could keep a little bit of slave labor, but they're all unemployed right now. So, at least I want to sell the ones that are going to get us a bunch of money back. Okay, we'll just sell them all for now. We'll probably end up getting more prisoners at some point. I do like, I do usually never use the slave labor, so this series I'm going to try to make a concerted effort to actually make use of it a little bit better. But right now, we don't really need it, and those weren't really prisoners we were expecting, so it's fine to just get the money out of it. Okay, the workday is just about to get going, but I was just looking, and we do have 4 extra workplaces right now. We'll get 2 more from these 2 lumber mills that we're upgrading right now. So I do want to go ahead and get started on a little bit more rutabaga. I'm just going to place it. We don't need 120% fertility there, so we're just going to place... I need to try to find a spot that's not going to knock down trees if at all possible. We'll just place it right here. Okay, cool. That didn't even knock down that tree. So that should be good to get us a little bit more jobs, but we're going to need to snooze it right now because we don't have enough wood just yet. But hopefully halfway through the day I can unsnooze that. And we also want to get this barracks going. And yeah, that should be everything. Now I do want to keep an eye on our neighbors. So Rome has 23 soldiers right now. London is up to 15. Paris is all the way at 27 right now. So attacking their village may not have been very smart for us. They really, really hate us because of that. And yeah, 27 soldiers. That is tough. That is very tough. So we're gonna need to... I mean, we can always put some peasants into our army if we really, really need to. But we do want to get at least a couple more soldiers here. We just don't want to go for that Caden guy. We will go for the macaw, and maybe we'll just pick these 2 up as well. That brings us down to half of the amount of money that we started with. So hopefully we can start to sell some things before too long. Okay, so we actually just got a request from London to support them, and Rio is going to try to take control of them. So I think that's these people. Might be these ones, but I think it was these ones. And I don't know if we should do this. I mean, if we do, okay, they're Caden. That's kind of the issue, is that even if we help them, it's very unlikely that it's ever going to pay dividends, because they're always going to kind of hate us. But it could give us one single trade partner, which could be interesting. Or even allow us, we could even just end up making an alliance with them at some point. But I just don't know how strong Rio is, and that's kind of a problem. It says the aggressor's army only has, what is that, 19, I think? So, 19, we would only need to send a few. And they would be at about -30 with us at that point. But I don't think that it's going to end up doing anything useful. They're only buying beer. We could definitely make beer, but otherwise, yeah, I don't see it being too useful for us, and it would just kind of potentially lose us soldiers. So I'm going to skip out on it for now. If it was Rome, I would probably do it, just because even though they're Caden, they are at least selling herbs, and that could be useful to start stocking those up so we could sell medical salves later. But right now, we're going to say no to it, and maybe at some point later on, we will try to help out some of our neighbors a little bit more. Okay, so we actually have the ragged ones, and this is a new little thing. It's kind of like bandits, but they just kind of appear out of nowhere, and they will be attacking us soon. Now, I think it's about a day or something like that we have, and then they will show up, and I guess those actually just disappear on their own now. But either way, we are now almost done with upgrading our lumber mills and everything, so we are going to go ahead and place down, finally, our library. And we'll just place it right about over here, and at the same time we're going to place a lord house right next to it, and we will probably place another one soon, but we need to get this one placed, and we're going to actually give it to Zivka, who might be pregnant now. Yes, she is pregnant now, so that's good. Her mood was very, very low. It seems like she's a little bit better now, but I want to get her a home so that she's not constantly sad. And otherwise, everybody else is pretty happy at the moment, despite being homeless, so that's okay. And we're also going to place down another barracks. Just get this out of the way now, and I guess we could actually place it a little bit higher up here. We will probably be rearranging stuff. This is not very well organized at all. But we'll go ahead, set this to build first. And that one... Well, hold on, actually. We need the library to build first. Yeah, that should be good. And then we will probably, after the library, do the barracks, and then we'll do another dormitory. And then we'll do... We might not even end up needing this rutabaga field now. We currently have 3 workplaces, so we'll just unsnooze it and let them decide which one to go for next. Okay, so it looks like there is a consequences of war from London, and it's going to result in wood being at a higher price. So actually, if we could start to stock it up, we might be able to sell some of this. It's going to last for 3 days, so if we can get everything important built, then we might be able to sell a little bit back just to make a little bit of money, because I don't like being down so low right now. But otherwise, we do basically need to just keep waiting. We need this Lord House, we need this library, we also need, we actually I forgot to place down a tavern. I'm going to go ahead and do that now. It's probably okay right here. We'll just place that there, and that's going to probably be the next thing right after we get done with the library, because as you can see, the mood is starting to dwindle a little bit, and we do want to keep getting migration as much as possible. So we're going to set that to build first, and hopefully it will get built right after the library, and then we can go with go for the Lord's House. And Zivka is starting to get a poor mood again. Everybody else seems mostly... Well, I guess Dwar is a little upset now. Was laughed at. And Vitamir is okay, not too great. But we can actually fix their opinion just simply by going and attacking something. Now, I don't know if I want hops or if I would prefer meat, and it looks like Rio did conquer London. That may have been a poor decision to let that happen, just because Rio is actually quite strong here, and now they also have London under their wing, so that might not be great for us. That might not be great. However, yeah, we don't want to attack that. So we don't really want to attack London at this point. Meat might be good to have. We could just immediately sell it as well. But hops would be a little more immediately useful, so that once we get the brewery, we'd be able to instantly start creating beer. So that might be the move. How's Paris doing? They're at 25 now. They may try to defend this, but I don't know if they would be able to make it in time. There's seven villagers there. That should be okay. The Dwar, and we'll send Vitamir as well, so that they can be a part of it. And get the mood boost, hopefully. 12 warriors should be more than fine. We can leave some back home just in case. And we don't... Let's see, do we want to use mostly spears? It's probably good. There we go. 67%, that should be fine. Let them go do that just to boost their mood a little bit, really. That's the main reason for it. Okay, so here we are, and we're just going to run right on in. We're not going to spend too much time on these littler fights in this series, just because we've done that so many times. It's not necessarily super interesting to keep showing you guys, what's going on against, villagers. But, of course, we win. We don't take any losses here, and, of course, they don't like us even more now. But we do get those 42 hops, and this should give them the victory in battle. Yes, it does. They're a little bit happier now, which is good. Okay, now the library is finally finished, so we can finally start doing some knowledge. And I think the first thing, let's say, is going to be the Ryefield and Mill. We only have rutabaga right now, and I do not want... I would like to get the migration. That's really the main thing. Get the migration. So we're going to go ahead and go for that, and we will also go for... I would like to start stocking these herbs a little bit quickly, but it doesn't need to be too quickly, so we're going to place Dwar on that. I don't want to be using too much wood, if possible, so we're going to go ahead and go for that. And we want probably just the hopfield and beer. Those two can go a little more slowly. I actually don't know what happens when they're at totally zero. I know if they're a low intelligence that they really do struggle. But we'll see if they even make any progress here. Now, it looks like a whole lot of stuff has happened. And wait, what is the Unholy Horde? We didn't start with the Unholy Horde. It seems like it might be a bug. So just a quick editor's note here. I did go ahead and go back and check, and it seems at some point I managed to check the Unholy Horde when I was doing the planning for this series. And if you see, we can go back and we can go next again, and it will still keep this checked. And actually, I tested as well just to see if this is an oversight by the developers. I believe it is, because you can select ambitious on a king, you know, do a map change, and you can go all the way back, and you can go forward and click, and here you go. As you can see, the ambitious trait is gone, but as you can see, the Unholy Horde parameter is still there. So I am going to be reporting this to the developers, but it does seem that we are now stuck with the Unholy Horde. I was planning on actually restarting the entire series, basically. I don't think we would have lost too much, but I didn't want, you know, it to be a little bit awkward in the sense that the things that happened in the first episode wouldn't continue on. So we are just going to continue with the Unholy Horde. They're over here in the very northeast of the map, so I don't really think it's going to affect us very much. And if it goes like the last series, then they will be gone by day 60 anyways. The only unfortunate thing is, like Tokyo, I think this was Tokyo, and they're going to no longer have the Tokyo name, and they'll get some random name if they're ever resettled. So that's a little bit of an issue, but I don't think it's going to be too big of a problem for us, since we are contained over here to the west side of the map. So with that out of the way, we'll get back to the regular scheduled program. Well, this might actually make things a lot more interesting than if we're also going to have the Unholy Horde. I wonder if they will last the entire playthrough, or what's going to happen there. Either way, it looks like Rio's now our enemy as well. And who is that wanting assistance? Lisbon is becoming stronger. I believe Lisbon is here or here. I think it's here. So they're going to try to annex London now. Okay, so the way for war might just be that they're going to keep trying to conquer the same city constantly. Kind of interesting decision by the AI. But right now it looks like across the map it's still just these two that are combined, and these two, and these two. So not too much landmass changes so far. It's mainly the rating. But it is interesting to see that London may become a bit of a hotspot. Okay, and it looks like the ragged people are about 12 hours away. Now I don't remember, I think they just spawn inside the city. I don't think they're ever a thing on the map. Yeah, I don't see them. So they're just going to spawn at some point. And so we'll just wait until they spawn, and then we'll create our army. Okay, so I do want to make another dormitory just to be ready for our next population increase, but I also don't want to end up placing it and taking up any of this fertile land. So I'm going to go ahead and place this at the most fertile part of the land. It looks like actually this entire spot would be decent fertility. So I think as long as it's not going this far down, I guess, it's probably okay. Let's see if there's room. There is not. Okay, so we're just going to delete that. And we'll go housing, dormitory, and I guess we'll have to pick somewhere else for it. I guess it's okay over here. It's not my favorite spot for it. But we'll move those lumber mills at some point, and can this fit over here? It doesn't seem like it can. Maybe, okay, right here. And then we maybe can place another one over here. Yeah, it looks like we can. Okay, so we'll just need to wait until we can move these, and they're clearing this part out pretty good, so I'm hoping I'll probably just end up moving one down here and let them cut some of this down, and then we'll move the rest of the lumber mills into this spot. Okay, we've already finished the rye field and mill, so we're going to go ahead and start some rye. And we'll place, I mean, it says this is 100. 100 is the lowest now, in case you guys weren't aware of that. We'll take the 101, the 103, I guess. We'll take that. We're going to place another one right here, and another one here. There we go. So now we have 4 rye fields coming up, and we also want to get started on the mill and the brewery. Did that already get finished? Okay. We just can't actually make the beer yet. That's right. Okay, so we'll place this. Oh, there's no room for it right here. Well, that's unfortunate. That's okay, though. Place it. That might be in the way of those lord homes. I don't want to chance that. I guess we'll just place it down over here. Obviously a very unorganized city right now, I'm aware of that. I do like to plan things better usually. But this time I just did not do that. I'll place the mill here. I just figured that we will move it as we need to, because I don't even think I want to stay necessarily right here. It's just cemented between these two lakes, so I don't think it's really the best spot. So what we'll probably do is we'll kind of move up into this area a little bit. It's a lot more flat and everything, and we'll get to this mine, or maybe even just go down here. Yeah, actually probably down into this, because it's even more open space, and we can just have a road leading to that mine, and then we'll also be close to all these bushes. That'll probably be the longer term plan. We're going to go ahead and put Radibor on something else now. We'll probably put him on, I guess we have a second temple book. We'll go ahead and maybe put him on that, actually. We might want to get on to the mines quickly. We're at 53 mood, so I think we're okay without the temple for now. The main issue is still Zivka, and her loyalty is dropping. We're going to need to give her some rings. We'll go ahead and go for the mine. Let's see. Getting a prison ward could also be good. But, let's see. They're all unemployed, so we're probably just going to end up selling them for the time being. We'll go ahead and put Radibor on the mine then. And we do need to start kind of considering... Let's go ahead, actually, before I start talking about all that. Reward. Go ahead and do that. So basically, we need to start... Prisoner escaping. We need to start deciding what we're going to be doing for our exports. And if you've seen previous series, or if you have played yourself, you probably know that picking one export is usually not good because of market saturation. And if you're going to be doing raw resources, like say if we were selling wood, then this is an even bigger issue because it is so quick to accumulate these resources. You can sell 70 of the wood at a time, even if you're just a single city. So it's not that bad. But because we want to keep our lumber as much as possible, I do want to build some walls, as a commenter actually reminded me of. We probably do want to try to keep maybe around 500 once we use what we need to use. Why is everybody screaming? Oh, it's the ragged ones, right? No, it's a bandit. It's just a bandit. Okay. I thought the ragged ones, like, showed up without a warning. We do have that to deal with as well. So anyways, basically, we do want to keep about 500 wood on us at all times. Once we get through with all the basic things that we need, like we do need these rye fields. We're going to need some hop fields, and I'm going to place those probably here. Also, we have another spot right here that we can utilize for anything. I think it's about 102 or 103 or something, yeah. And I do want to start moving the lumber mills down here. But anyways, so our next resource that I think we're going to try to sell, I think is probably going to be either beer or maybe flour, and maybe both. Because even if we don't grow a lot of hops ourselves, we can definitely raid it from Paris. And that seems like a good enough strategy to me. Otherwise, we have Rome. They have meat. We could steal that. And it looks like those ragged ones are arriving, so we're going to stay paused. It seems that we could just go and get this meat and sell that, not even use it ourselves. Or we could let our lords eat it. So that's another strategy that we could do. And otherwise, we could eventually get stronger than Rio if we let them just attack Lisbon. I think it's Lisbon here. If they just keep having a back and forth battle for London, then maybe Rio will lose some of its forces while we keep gaining ours, and we could actually go and get this rye from them. But basically, that is the gist of what I am currently planning. But for the moment, we are still just kind of waiting. We need to finish up these ragged ones, and they are attacking from 3 directions, it seems. That's 10 there. Oh, I hope that's not... So that's another 8. And over here is... Is there more up here? Is it just... Okay, 18 isn't that bad. If that's all it is... I don't know. It showed 3 directions. Maybe these ones haven't arrived. Okay, yes, there is more. Are they not in a squad? What's going on there? Okay. So we're going to need to start our army, and we will have Dwar lead one group, and I don't think we're going to be able to do one single group. We need to defend on 2 fronts here. So what we're going to do We're going to take these guys out. We're going to have the stronger squad go after these guys. And we'll do... do we have enough? So 2, 4, 6 extra plus Vitamir. So that's 7. And this is also 7. Okay, good. Do we have enough weapons for this? Oh no. I don't know if we do. We'll just put bows in this, I guess. Okay, that looks good. So that's our first. And we need to also put Vitamir with these guys and all of you. Okay, so that's another 7. Good. And we won't put bows in this one, just in case. Okay, so that's 2. And there is this third one, but hopefully we can take care of these other 2 more quickly. So Vitamir, you go attack those guys. And what we're going to do, we're going to station right here and see if they actually come running in right away or what. I don't know what happens there. So I would like to just join in and take this out completely. But I need these guys to stay right here because I've never done a Ragged Ones attack yet. So I don't want a chance that we drop down over here and they come and start burning our buildings. So let's go ahead and see. Are they going to attack right away? It seems like we have enough time here, maybe. Let's check these guys. It doesn't... I can't tell if I just don't see the squad icon there or not. Or if they're just, like, randoms. Okay, they haven't... Okay, they're starting to attack. Go and meet them off there. And hopefully these guys collapse right away. Are these other guys running in too? Oh, that's not good. Another 6. Okay. They're attacking here and they're attacking here. That's not good. I don't like that. This is a lot. This actually feels like a lot for... If we didn't get all those extra warriors, then we would be having a big issue here. We'll just attack those directly. And this is actually 12. Okay. That's okay, though. Go ahead and attack that one first. I think these other ones are probably going to try to potentially dodge. Oh, no, they're burning down our library? Did they actually get it already? They did. That's unfortunate. Okay, don't let them burn anything else, please. I think they're trying to steal. Okay. Well, so far so good. I can't believe we lost our library, though. I guess maybe I should have focused on defending the north. I didn't realize that they would go straight for the library. I thought they might try to go for the hall, which would actually be a lot better for us. Because now we lose out on the research. But either way, we have taken care of it. Not too difficult. Let's go ahead and disband this one now. And we can disband... Are these actually all gone? I don't want a chance that one of them gets back up. Seems good, okay. So now we need to... We can't even restore it, so we need to completely rebuild it, which is super, super annoying, actually. Library. Alright, so that's 40 wood that we lose. We need to build that first. Well, hopefully we get something back from them. Did they have anything on their bodies that is useful for us? I can't even see their bodies here. Did they all just disappear already? No, they're getting carried away. It doesn't look like they really had anything on them. Nope, they're just ragged ones. They don't even give you anything. That's actually really annoying. I don't know why they added this. It doesn't seem like it really adds anything to the game to me. It just seems to be kind of annoying, and this actually just seems to be a good way to have your entire city burned really early on. So that's... I don't know how I feel about that, but either way, we took care of it. We don't have any more medical salves. Nobody seems to have any strong injuries, though, so we're just going to go ahead and wait for some things to get rebuilt. It looks like Zivka is in a drunken brawl. You're pregnant. What are you doing? She is having a tough time. But either way, they're burning those bodies. It looks like we got a couple of daggers. That's about all we managed to get from them. And either way, we just gotta basically wait for things to get built and rebuild that library. And it looks like... Oh, it looks like we finished a research during all of that. Which one? It must have been the fertilizing fields one. Or did we lose? Did they steal the book? I think they stole the book. So it's not showing on here. Well, that's not good. Are we going to get it back? How none of them got away. Okay, so it looks like we have some forest bandits in our lands now, so we're gonna want to take care of those soon. Can't get to the world screen. There's 7 of them. Okay. That should actually get us a little bit of prisoners and some profit. We'll go ahead and take care of that soon, but we're not going to do it just yet. Rutabaga will be infected by a fungus and destroy those crops. So we actually probably just don't even want to build this then, and we'll use that space instead for probably a hop field when it's available. It doesn't look like we got that book back, so maybe, I think it's probably when they burnt down the library, we lost the book. It looks like we lost a temple book as well, and the rye field and mill book. So that seems to be what happened. Okay, well that's, at least it didn't get stolen, I suppose, but that sucks that it was our green book. So we'll have to go, we'll go for temple, I suppose, next, and we'll just try to buy that fertilization book back when we have a chance. Okay, so I changed my mind slightly. I think since we need the dormitories anyways, I'm just gonna go ahead and place one here. I think it may use up a little bit of fertile land slightly, but we do need extra housing. So right now our mood is a little bit low because we do have a homeless person. It's probably a part of it, and then we do have some extra unemployed people as well. So we need to hopefully get some extra lumber soon so that we can actually start to build these fields out, and that will definitely help us out there. Okay, now we have finished the herbalist, so we need to start moving our way over here so that we can actually make use of it. For now, I suppose we can just kind of place it off over here. It looks like that did take down a tree, unfortunately, but we do need to start getting herbs so we can start to make medical salves, because I don't want to keep buying them. They're rather expensive, and I would rather just make them. And here we are now at the trader, and I guess those daggers must have gone picked up by somebody or something. We don't really need the paper, because we're not going to be doing any trade for a while. So we're going to go ahead and sell that to get some money back, and we're going to look here and see. The mace stun might be nice. That's like the only thing here that I see that would be useful at the moment. Maybe training ground just to get an early start on that, but I think we have so many other things that we need to do right now. And we do have a lot of prisoners. We're not doing anything with them, so there's really no point in keeping any of them around. We'll just sell them off. Eventually I will make use of them. I know I keep promising that, but it will happen eventually. And I think we'll go ahead. If we're not going to take that, we could take the pig farm, I suppose. But I think we're going to go with mace stun. We are Varn, so we're already hurting a little bit in the way of warfare, so having a little more efficiency when it comes to that could be very good for us. And otherwise, we're getting 8 back. So we could actually spend a little bit here, but the wood is too expensive, so what else? Maybe just a couple more maces. Don't want to spend that much on a medical salve. Otherwise, yeah, I think this is probably good for the moment. Keep all the weapons we have. I would usually sell off these bows, but we don't have a whole lot of weapons. We only have 10 extra weapons right now, so we'll just keep it as it is. And I probably should set up patrols as well, since we do have a lot of warrior presence here. And some of them are homeless, so we need to actually get this finished built as well. And the next goal, do we have the hop field yet? 86%, so it's almost there. Once that's done, I'm going to place down a hop field right here, and then we're going to place at least one lumber field somewhere like right here or right here, wherever there's room, so we can start clearing out this area. And I'm just going to keep moving them over until we get to this area and start clearing it out as quickly as possible so we can get down over to these herb bushes. Now, Zivka's loyalty is still suffering a little bit, so I'm just going to reward her a second time. And otherwise, she does have a desire. What's her desire? To learn. Okay, well, you are learning. You're learning the temple, so just do that. Alright, we finished the mine. I am going to place it, just so I don't end up forgetting about it. However, we're going to snooze it, because it is not really... It's not super important for us. because it's going to be a while before we have the extra workers to really go and be making weapons with. And we're almost done here with the temple and the hop field. We'll go ahead and start on the mace stun. Radibor can do that. Otherwise, we don't have a lot of knowledge. There's only 4 minutes until the trader leaves, otherwise I would probably just buy another book. We'll just go ahead and put Zivka on that, and we'll start spreading the knowledge around. Dewar can learn temple, I suppose. So we do have the temple now. I don't think I'm going to place it just yet, just because we are probably going to want to place it more over in this area, and I don't want to spend too much more than we need to on moving things. So for the moment, it's just going to be unused. The hop field is the next thing we need, and it's 1% away, basically. There we go. Okay, and we'll place somebody on the mine, I guess. Or no, actually hop field. We don't want to end up... Oh, he already has that. Maybe on herbalist then. We don't want to lose that. There we go. And we'll go ahead and place our hop field now. And that can go just right here. 102%, so not really even that important, but we're still going to do it. And we'll move this one. It's, as you can see, they really cleared out this area nicely. We don't really need anything in this area, though, so, I mean, it's not super helpful to us, but it is nice to see that we have managed to get a lot there now. One can fit over here as soon as they take down this tree. We're going to go ahead and undo this road now, and we will place a road. How should we do this? Maybe go like this. Not the best. But for now, things are going to just look a little inefficient. I probably will leave some dorms up here just so that they can deal with these fields. I'll probably just leave the 3 that are here, because then they can deal with these, and they can also be the ones who work these lumber mills, I suppose. But we will basically move everything else. Okay, and just a status report, it looks like London attack did not succeed. So Lisbon did not succeed there, and I'm not too surprised. Between London and Rio, they have over 50 soldiers right now, so even if Lisbon had a very, very strong force, even if they had 50, I don't think they would succeed in an attack, just because, you know, they're not going to send all of their forces, and Rio wouldn't mind reinforcing most likely, so that's probably going to be safe for them for now. But who knows how long. Eventually, I'm sure more warfare will happen. I actually think Rio is probably going to end up conquering this, or maybe Rome will. One or the other, but they don't have their villages burnt. And also, Bright Hollow is available again, so we're actually just going to go and raid this. Let's see, Paris has 27, so we do need to keep watching it, just because we don't want to send our people and have them, you know, get intercepted by Paris there and end up all getting slaughtered. So we're going to go ahead, we'll send these guys, and we'll just send these as well. Send them all. And that way we don't risk losing anybody. Now, one thing I did forget, we'll go ahead and set this to build first as well. I actually think I'm just going to go ahead and pause the herbalist now, because we are making our way over here. I don't want to really waste the wood on it, just end up moving it, so we can actually just cancel, I think. We'll just end up setting it up over here. We may even need a second one. I think one will be fine once it's upgraded to take care of all these bushes and keep them empty. But if not, then I'll place a second one. And otherwise, we need this hop field done so we can start to produce that for alcohol. And we're not going to place the brewery yet for the same reason. We just want to start clearing this whole area out. So we do have extra workplaces. I'm not really sure. We'll want to build this first. Maybe we'll start to build a rye field first as well. That barracks is still not done. And they have the wood for it, so hopefully they get that done today. That's right, I did place the brewery last time, so we'll just go ahead and cancel that. We'll cancel the mill as well, for all the same reasons. We're just going to move it all down here and not spend all that wood relocating so many things. Now, we are over here at Bright Hollow, rather. We'll go ahead and go in, and once again, not going to explain too much of what's going on. It's just run on in, kill some pretty much defenseless villagers, and just take their stuff. And of course, nothing going there, just taking them out, losing nothing, getting 73 rye. Okay, now it looks like we are having a village defense. This time it's from Paris. Not too surprised. These guys are returning to their hometown. How many are they going to send? That's like 21. That's actually quite a lot. I could pay for another Varn Knight. I'm going to do it. And otherwise, I'm not going to enlist any peasants. I think, let's take a look. So they have an average of 8. They do have 1 swordsman, of course, and some crossbowmen. We'll just have to see the structure when they actually send this attack, so we'll need to keep an eye out for it. Okay, it looks like we've made a little bit more room, so we're going to start moving these lumber mills. Once we have a little bit of extra lumber, we'll go ahead and just ship produced goods. There we go. Okay, so we have gone into our storage. Now we're going to go ahead and move this one. I would like to move it here. I mean, it's going to end up collapsing this tree eventually anyways. We're not going to wait for it to grow. So we'll just place, I guess, keep it roughly aligned. I guess that's not roughly aligned, but whatever. What happened to the rest of the wood? Okay, we'll have to wait for a little bit more here. There we go. It's not letting me move. There we go. Place that one there. And this one can go... they already felled that tree. Hopefully this doesn't collapse one. I can't tell if it will. It did not. Okay. Now we'll place a road right here. Actually, we don't really need this one that's kind of going to the side. We don't really need that anymore. We can just place this one going this way and then go like that. That's why it's kind of unfortunate that I misplaced that, but I don't really want to waste more wood redoing it, so we're just going to go with what we have. Alright, so that gets everybody to their workplaces a little bit quicker, and we can just remove this entirely. And I think it hopefully will only take... I mean, they are moving pretty fast through this already, and there was only 1 of them before. 2 of them before, so this should go a little bit faster. I think I may even place 1 or 2 more just while we take all this out. I just want to be careful not to knock any more trees down. There we go. So we'll place 1 there, we'll upgrade it, and then we'll probably just end up deleting it. 4 should be enough, although we are Varns, so we'll just see how it goes. We don't want to cause ourselves to lose out on too much of the lumber or the forest, and we've already cut down 7%, so we'll want to keep an eye on all of that different stuff. But hopefully it will only take them a couple of days to start clearing down this way. I'll move them as necessary over here just to kind of promote them to go this way instead of they might start pushing that way. Okay, now here we are back at the trader. We do have some meat. We're just going to sell that. We don't really need it ourselves at the moment. We do have a nice bit of bows now. I'm going to go ahead and buy some maces. I could just sell a bow, but I think we do still need the weapons that we have. Have we finished mace done? No. We finished Hopfield and beer, but I would like to keep that around just in case. I'm just going to keep the gray books around. Usually I sell them off once we've learned them just to get the money back, but with gray books, might as well just kind of keep them around. They're not really earning you a lot back, and just in case you lose that stuff, it's very, very not good to not have it, so we'll go ahead and keep them for now. We're going to probably go ahead and sell these guys again. We just don't, we just have too many workplaces right now, so too many unemployed. Let's see, and we don't want to have our actual population unemployed. Fertilize correctly, we're going to take that again. Hopefully it doesn't get burnt once again. We're not going to bother with the military logistics right now. I don't think I'm going to be doing too much with the military for a while until we are really stocked up on money, just because we only really want what we need to defend ourselves, and we really want to push our economy while we watch the rest of the world kind of burn itself. So that seems good to me for now. Yeah, I think that's okay. We'll go with that for now. Okay, now it looks like Vidomir is the one having loyalty issues. We really need to, if it's taking another day to get through this stuff right here, because I would be fine placing the Lord homes right here. If it's taking too long, I may just have to place some Lord homes somewhere else. Just because their homelessness, their poor mood is making them really not like the king right now. And I mean, I understand, but I wish they would give us a little more time here. Either way, Radabor's super happy. Zivka's mostly happy now. How's her loyalty is good. It's just Vitamir now. Dwar's isn't the best, but I think he should survive for the moment. Okay, and we're gonna go ahead and start this fertilize correctly, and hopefully Zivka can get it done quickly. I just put her over to it right away, just to get that done, and it looks like she still has the 88% from before, which is really good. And we can put, let's see, who's the other one, Vitamir? We'll just put him on, already has most of the stuff, so I guess just mine. And it looks like Paris still hasn't sent this attack. I may go ahead and send our full force over at this bandit camp, and then that way everybody's already out and about, and we can defend from Paris if we need to, or when we need to, I suppose. And we'll send Vitamir. We'll just send everybody. This guy's got a wound, and he's only got, yeah, we've only got like 4 days left on a lot of these people. So we're gonna have to start turtling in a little bit because I don't want to keep spending this much money on our army. We'll go ahead and send that. Okay, and here we are in this battle with these bandits. Don't think anything too interesting is going to happen, so we're just fast forwarding. It doesn't look like we're even going to lose. Might have lost one person. Hopefully they just, it looks like maybe they just surrendered or something. Yeah, so lost nobody, got 200 gold and 1 prisoner. We're going to go ahead and send them now to attack this bandit camp. And probably on the way is when Paris is going to end up attacking Hawkers, but we'll just have to see. Now, on another note, I did notice, so Zivka was pregnant at some point. She must have miscarried because she is no longer pregnant. And now she's in menopause. So maybe she just went into menopause and that actually killed her pregnancy. I don't know if that's how this game works or not. That may be what happened. Not too sure. But either way, Radabor is also monogamous, so he's not going to be able to cheat on Zivka. But the only other way that I can think of to get an heir, I mean, technically, I think Vitamir is maybe Zivka is considered the heir. I'm not really sure. Is there an easy way to check that, actually? He's considered a bastard, so he actually can't. Minimal chances of inheriting. Okay, so Zivka is probably going to be the heir officially then? Is there an easy way to check who is the heir? Yes, she's the heir. Okay. So, she's the heir, but she probably won't live much longer than Radabor and may, of course, even die sooner than Radabor. So what we're going to need to do, I think, is try to get ourselves a Varn lord to hire, a female, of course, and then Vitamir or Dwar will have to either marry her or just, you know, seduce her or something like that. And hopefully we can get a child out of that, and they can be our heir. So that's kind of the plan at the moment. But either way, we'll have to figure that out eventually. Now, at the same time, we are having a lot of mood struggles here. It looks like Zivka and Radabor are fine, but Vitamir, maybe Dwar, and definitely our priest they need a house or something. He is very, very depressed, and that's going to make our relationship, I think it will start to hurt our opinion, our bishop's opinion with Radabor, and that will cause our matriarch relation to drop, so we don't really want that to happen. So what we're going to do, we're going to go ahead and place some lord houses. We're not going to place too many, but I'm going to try to place, we're going to place one here, and I don't want to take out that tree. It looks like we might have to, though. So we'll do 2. We'll do 2 lord houses, and if we have to move them, then we have to move them. Hopefully, I think this might actually be an okay spot for lord houses, because all of our industry stuff is going to be probably right about in this area. So lord houses up here so that they can move back and forth between the 2 kind of parts of the city is probably fine. Okay, so it has happened, and it looks like Paris is finally going to attack Hawkhurst with only 10 soldiers, so that is actually pretty good for us. Now it's saying 8 hours to get over there, 10 hours to get to Hawkhurst, so we're going to go ahead and just go and do our little defense here, and hopefully this will go pretty good for us. Now, one thing I hope they eventually add is an easier way. You can't really do it right now. Actually, look into the squad that you currently have and see, is anybody injured yet, right? You can't really do that. You can only really go off the mood. Actually, maybe that is what that was. Oh, it looked like there was like a, maybe it was just their hair. Looked like there was like an icon behind them or something. But yeah, just a way to see. Looks like this one might have like rutabaga fever or pregnant. Um, but it would be nice to be able to see what the injury breakdown is of your army, and you just kind of, you can't really do that yet. I would be okay if they would just add it here into the army screen somewhere. Maybe like off to the side, it's showing any squads that you currently have, right? And you could just click through them and see like the breakdown. Something like that would be very nice to have. Either way, we were just waiting for Paris to attack us now. Okay, now we are starting to get some Fleshwolves attacking our workers, and that's because we don't have any patrols set up. So we're going to go ahead. We're going to go to an army. And our day patrol, we'll want them to be patrolling right about here. Yeah, I can see. That is not very good for us. So we're going to make like 9. I think we have like 18 soldiers or so. So we'll do actually like 10 protecting here. We'll make the patrol radius a little bit larger. Looks like we can move it a little bit further out. That seems okay. Maybe a little bit further down. Right there. Okay. Yep, that looks good. And then we're going to make as well a night patrol, and we'll place that maybe about here. And I think we're going to need to increase the size here as well. And we'll do like 7 up to 15 combat level. So this covers, I think this is okay. This covers the next dormitory as well, so I think that's good. Now, I'm not sure if anybody is immediately going to go and work. Doesn't look like it. Did we lose somebody? I think they might have survived. Okay, and it looks like we did lose 2 workers right here, which is really, really unfortunate. Jeez. That guy is, killing off our people for sure. Where is... Okay, that's a criminal. Okay. Well, it's a good thing we placed this then so that they can start to patrol for that as well. But we're going to have to get back home as soon as possible, so we're not going to be attacking any more bandit camps for the moment. Which is okay. I mean, these ones aren't really that lucrative. But we'll want to take them out at some point, but we need to get back home and kind of reassess our army and things like that. Okay, we are almost at this defense with Paris, but before that, I wanted to kind of deal with these lumber mills. We need to wait for the wood to actually get back home. We'll just go ahead and start somebody bringing that back and let them do that really quick. And some good news, we also got Mace Stun finished finally, so that's going to be good for this defense as well. It should make it a whole lot easier for us. We'll just place these on anything, really. Okay, so now we've gotten the wood, and we're going to go ahead and we're going to move 1 over here. I think I may have maybe moved this too far. Yes, I did. Just move it back. There. And we'll move the other one right around. It's probably going to crush that stump for sure. Yeah, okay. And then we'll cancel this one, and we're just going to move it right about here. Just that they'll start moving a little bit closer to this direction. They're starting to kind of cut things down over here, and I don't really want that. Okay, so here we are with Paris attacking Hawkhurst, and as you can see, the balance of power is quite substantially in our favor. In fact, we have, it looks like 22 soldiers, including these peasants. Let's see, actually, do they have any bows? It looks like, yeah, so 3 of them are daggers, and 3 of them are actually bowmen. So what we'll do, we'll hit stay in the back, we'll hit protect archers, I suppose, and we'll just kind of wait for them. What's going on there? That's not how you guys should protect your bowmen. Okay, maybe take that off. Yeah, I don't like that. We're gonna just go ahead and rush in, I guess. Okay, like that, and then stay in the back. And there we go. Okay, this is probably fine. We're just gonna go ahead and mostly speed through this now. I doubt. Yeah, they were getting kind of close to the bowmen there. I didn't really like how they decided to go with the protecting the archers, but either way, we didn't lose anything, so I'm not really too concerned. Looks like we didn't even take prisoners. I don't know if you can take prisoners in a defense, really. Doesn't seem like any of them had any chance of that, but either way, we managed to repel that little invasion, and that means Paris is now quite weak. We may even be able to attack them soon, and if we did that, we would be able to make them our vassal. We could, of course, plunder them, but that would only be 168 loot. We could force them to be our vassal. I don't know if we would really need to do a sudden attack. I'm not sure Rome would even bother to assist them. These guys might. It looks like they actually formed a new kingdom as well. So that's something I'm going to have to think about for a moment. But we may go ahead and attack Paris. The only thing is then we wouldn't be able to attack their villages. And I do like the loot that we've been getting there. So we might just hang out as a single city for a while. The only real benefit to making Paris into our vassal would, of course, be the tributes, which could actually be pretty good for us as well. Is there an easy way to see, actually? Let's see here. Demand vassalage. Doesn't seem to actually tell us how much in tribute they would pay. Yeah, I'm not too sure. I don't really want to risk it if the tribute is really low compared to what we can actually get from burning their villages. So for right now, I don't think we're going to actually do it. So I was just looking, and we do have a few inflamed wounds here, and so I think some of these guys will actually survive until their contracts expire. So they'll kind of just sit here doing nothing. So I actually do kind of want to go out and take care of at least some bandit camps. I would rather them die in battle or something, rather than just kind of, you know, sit around and just end up dying during patrols or whatever. So we're going to go ahead and we'll have Dwar go, and this person can't even move, so I guess they can't go. But we'll just take these guys. Nothing too substantial. And we'll just take them and go and attack this one. And Rome will be a little bit happier with us as well, so that'll kind of help, maybe. Okay, so here we are at the trader once again, and we're going to go ahead and just sell our little prisoner here, and we'll get a little bit of money back there. There's not a lot else that we can actually sell at the moment. We'll just go ahead. There's no medical salves, unfortunately, so it looks like those prisoners are going to, or those warriors are going to die. We're going to buy some holy rings in case we need to hire somebody, because we do want to try to get a wife for one of our brothers. We'll buy a couple more maces, and we're going to... Oh, bowstring mastery. Twice as skilled in bows, that might actually be eventually useful, however, not right at the moment. We need the alchemy lab. Yes. And we'll go ahead. I was learning mace stun, but that's... Zivka is learning it for the second person to learn it. So we don't actually need it anymore, and we'll sell fertilize correctly as well. We are just going to keep our gray books in case we end up ever needing them again. Maybe we'll get rid of them at some point once we've really diversified however many how many people have them. Now the only other thing is probably the training ground. We do want to start getting that ourselves, so we can we're gonna probably end up getting rid of all these warriors, not rehire them, rather, I should say. And what we'll do is we'll start building our own. So basically, whenever we have empty workplaces, we'll probably just bring on some of our stronger people. And it looks like some of these guys actually have inflamed wounds, so they're probably going to die as well. That's probably from those Fleshwolf attacks. But either way, we're going to probably end up bringing in some, like, Combat 3 people and whatnot, and we're going to need to develop them rather quickly. In fact, how much is it for this recruit book? 300. That's not too bad. I think we can live with that. Yes, that's okay. Now, the other problem is we no longer have any beer, so this is going to be impacting our mood as well. And that's probably a part of why Vitamir and Dwar and stuff are probably... Well, I mean, it's not really that. It's that they want homes, but beer could definitely help them. So we're going to probably want to start getting... Oh, this guy has typhus. Uh-oh. That's not good. That means other people are going to start getting typhus as well. So we need to probably just switch off. Wait, that's the tavern. Go to the market, and we'll switch off the rutabaga. And I don't think you can do that on here, though. No. Just hopefully they will stop putting rutabaga in here. But there's currently no meat, so I'm not really too sure. We'll probably just need to go ahead, go to production, and set down our brewery, and we're just going to put it... We may end up having to move this as well, but that's just something we're going to have to deal with. We'll go ahead and place the mill here. Very unorganized, but whatever. We'll just deal with it as necessary. Okay, so we finished this first bandit camp attack and got just a tiny bit of loot, but we are going to go ahead and go for this one next, I think. Oh, that one's a little bit strong. Maybe we should get back home first. Let's see. Yeah, 34%. We'll just go ahead and get back home first, and then we'll send out a bigger squad. Okay, so the lumber mills are making some progress, but it seems like they are still pushing a little bit too much to the west or the left side here. So we're going to go ahead and move these a little bit further out again. And I guess we'll just have to keep doing this so that they will actually go in the direction we really want them to. We'll go ahead and move this road down. Let's see. Go something like this and like that. Couple little offshoots. There we go. And then get rid of this. Okay, it looks like Rio's gonna try to vassalize Rome now. I would love to try to help them. They're pretty strong, actually. We could probably help them. So, let's see, did our army get back yet? No, they didn't. We'll probably get back home, and then we'll attempt to actually help them out. That would be good to knock Rio down a step, because if they start pushing over this way, they'll just end up conquering us too. Wouldn't be the worst thing, but I don't really want to pay tribute, and I don't prefer to be somebody's vassal. Okay, now, this lumber mill got built, but as you can see, there is actually a lot of fog going on here now as well, which is kind of looks quite nice, actually. But we did get one of these lord houses built, and I think Vidomir is the one who's in the most depression at the moment. Studying knowledge. I actually kind of wonder if we set Vidomir on this, will that complete his wish to have a home? It does. And then Dewar also has it, so we could probably put it on him next. I wonder if they've actually considered this. Yeah, it looks like it stays completed, maybe? And then hopefully his will get completed as well. And then on the second one, we're going to go ahead and put our priest over there. Okay, and it does seem like we were able to complete Dewar's desire now as well. So we're going to go ahead, we're going to put Zivka on this more permanently, and we'll build other buildings as necessary. It looks like Vidomir unfortunately got typhus now, so hopefully he doesn't end up dying. As for the rest, we did take off their ability to eat rutabaga, which now they are all in malnutrition. Because of that, I was hoping we could actually keep them off of it long enough to get this mill set up, but we have so many other things going on. We'll go ahead and set this to build first, and then we'll take this off and set it again. Hopefully that'll make that go first. Is there anything else set to be built immediately? It doesn't look like it. Okay. And we'll go ahead. We'll move Radabor's house. Try to move it down here a little bit. And hopefully that'll make things just a little bit more efficient. Now, since Dewar's been home for a while, his mood isn't that great, but it is okay. So we'll go ahead and start assisting Rome here. We're going to send Dewar, and we're going to send, yeah, all of those people is fine. And we'll also send, we're just going to send everybody, except for kind of a few, keep a few back. But we'll keep most people here. It looks like Vidomir is not doing well. Go ahead and send all of these. And we have enough weapons for them, good. Probably don't need the swords because they'll be fighting armored foes, so we'll just send them with nothing but maces. Okay, and they made a little bit more progress today, so we're going to go ahead, we have to cancel this first, and move this one over here. And once again, just kind of fix up the roads. I won't keep subjecting you guys to this, you see what I'm kind of doing, and just know that if you see a little bit of a change here, that's why, because I'm just still moving them, trying to get this section opened up. Okay, and a little bit of good news because we finally got our mill set up, so we're going to go ahead and put Radibor on that, and we'll get to constructing, or producing flour right away. And we're just going to set this to 250-ish, seems fine. And hopefully the brewery will be next pretty shortly. We'll go ahead and set it to build first now. And we'll start upgrading our other lumber mill again as well. Now, also, I am setting the priority on these lumber mills, because even though we do want the mill to be going and things like that, I prefer this to things like rutabaga. The rutabaga field is actually shut down at the moment, and I don't want to fix it. And obviously, we do want, like, the market and the tavern and the hall, but otherwise, we kind of prefer having these lumber mills be the priority so that we can continue to accrue our lumber that we're going to need. And we're also going to need to move this, this library, but we can't do it at the moment. But I will go ahead and move it down here. Okay, so it appears that Rio's made their way over to Rome, and the balance of power actually is not in our favor here. Kind of unfortunate. it seems like we both have better commanders than Darina, but they must, yeah, it's because they have a very, very strong army. They've got an average of 14 combat skill. We've got only 7, and then their equipment is also much stronger. So this may have been a bad idea, actually, to reinforce this, but I didn't really want to allow Rio to get a much stronger foothold on the continent, you know, near us. So this seems to just be what we're having to deal with. I think the best thing that we can do right now is hit stay in the back on Dewar and just kind of wait for Grimion, it looks like, Grimmin, to decide who he's going to attack and then try to pile onto that same squad. If we can take out one squad quickly, and it looks like it's going to be Darina's here, and if we can actually kill her, that may make a big difference here. So it looks like they're attacking. We're going to try to attack that same squad and go ahead and take off and stay in the back. But it does not look like this is going to go well. No, I don't. Yeah, I think we're going to start collapsing pretty quickly. We're totally surrounded. Looks like we took out a couple there. That's good. We almost have this squad taken out now as well. Okay, there we go. That's something. But they're already down to half their forces right there. So we just need to kind of take these guys out. This may... Yeah, looks like this is not going to end up working. Grimmin's kind of getting taken out. Let's see. Okay, we've almost gotten this taken care of, actually. Maybe. But, yeah, okay. I think we actually have it. But Dewar did fall. He's not dead. Alright, this ended up being a lot more dicey than I thought when I sent the squad, but it is so far kind of working out compared to maybe what I thought when we jumped into the battle. There's only these 4 left now, and one of them has a dagger, and I think they're done. Yes, okay, wow, look at that. They only survived with 9. So 22 of theirs dead, 12 of ours dead, so 13 captured, and we were actually able to repel that. Now, Dewar is going to be doing very poorly when he gets home. He's going to have an inflamed wound for sure. They're all depressed as well, and that basically wiped out around half of our army, so not too good for us, but look at Rio. They have collapsed. London may end up fighting for its freedom now, and we'll just have to see, but Rome has been saved, and they are almost neutral with us, which means that we could actually start a trade route with them at some point. I actually want to go ahead and move this library up. There's just barely enough room right there. So we'll put that there so that Ratibor does not have to move all the way down from his house or whatever, all the way down to here every time. Once we finish building his house, of course. We already did that. So we have his house built, we have Zivka's, and we have our priests as well. Who is this? Oh, it's one of the booksellers, I think. Yes, Scriptonic. Okay, we'll check that out really quick. And otherwise, we actually got some new books. So we need to go ahead and place somebody on these, and we're going to put Ratibor here on recruits. We're going to put, let's see here, we'll put Zivka on the alchemy lab, I think. That seems good to me. And we'll put Vitamir here on the training ground. So there we go. And we'll check out what's going on. Oh, just too late. Okay, well, we were doing other things, so that's also why we didn't do the research yet. But now we've gotten that started. And let's see, we'll go ahead. We'll make a road this way. And we'll also make it go... We actually could just get rid of the way that we have this road right here. There is something going on. Is that a bandit? Yes. Hopefully he doesn't kill this guy. He might actually kill this guy. Well, that's unfortunate. But either way, we're going to go ahead and figure out all these roads and everything, because this isn't the most efficient route, I don't think. We'll go ahead and connect this brewery as well to the road, and we'll connect the rest of the mill. Alright, that seems a lot better. And now we just need to keep moving our way. We're getting there. We're making some pretty good progress down into this area near the herbs. But that is basically the main goal right now. We'll go ahead and place one more Lord House, if there is room. I guess there is room if we do it like this. Does not look great, but, you know, at this point, none of the city really looks particularly good, so It is what it is. Now, one thing I hadn't even realized, but because of this mountain right here, it seems that everybody wants to kind of go through our lands to get to other aspects of the region, which is kind of interesting. I don't know why they won't go through here, but it looks like these guys wandered all the way back home from here and went all the way around. I don't really understand why exactly. I feel like they could have probably gone through here. Maybe there's some reason that they can't. But either way, it seems like maybe we are kind of well placed to kind of distract the forces of everybody else around us, which means they'll take more time to do every little campaign, and that could actually be pretty good for us because they can get less done. So we'll see. But either way, we are starting to lose some of our knights now, and it looks like the other ones are dying as well. So let's actually take a look. Yeah, it doesn't look like their price is any cheaper. Well, actually, hold on. Maybe it is. Yes, because this guy is 262 at level 7, and this one is 268 at level 12. So maybe that's just because of the command skill difference? Maybe, but it looks like maybe they are a little bit cheaper when you rehire them, perhaps. Either way, we're not going to actually rehire them, I don't think. What we will do, we have really not many extra workplaces, but we are going to go ahead and hire one of our peasants. Okay, unfortunately, it looks like Radibor got into a fight with our priest here. I'm not too happy about that. Hopefully they will deal with it. And now he's gonna fight Zivka. Okay, that's great. Now, I think it's actually better when he beats the priest, if I remember right, as far as for feelings. Yeah, it doesn't seem like this has helped. Yeah, opinion of Radibor is absolutely terrible. There's not really a lot we can do about it at the moment. But hopefully that does not continue. Okay, now interestingly, Belgrade. Now I think Belgrade was these guys. Maybe these guys. I don't actually remember for sure. One of them is going to attack Rome though, and they have, it looks like about almost 30 soldiers. So that's going to be a little too difficult, I think, to actually defend them this time. Yeah, I would like to, but I don't think we're going to be able to. So Rome might actually get taken this time, and that's fine. It's not Rio, so that's totally fine. We just don't want any one power to get too strong. If it's these guys, I don't think it could be. No, it couldn't. They don't have a border with Rome. So it's got to be one of these two. And otherwise, we are probably going to go ahead and see about maybe attacking one of these locations. I think we're going to go with the Rye first. We probably don't have enough, though, but we'll give it a shot. These guys are all injured. Is that everybody that can actually join this? It looks like it. Okay. So we'll just take... we don't even have our swords anymore. Something happened to them. 58%. Okay, it's not my favorite, but we're gonna just go ahead and do that anyways. Okay, so our brewery got completed, so we can actually start to produce beer, and we're gonna go ahead and set this to about 100. We can probably take down the amount of flour because we are going to need some of the rye, and it is all stored at the mill right now, so we're gonna take that down to maybe like 150, maybe like 100. They are producing it pretty quickly, but it's also going to be getting eaten pretty quickly as well, I believe. Do we still have it? Yes, we don't want rutabaga to actually be eaten at the market anymore. And it looks like we do have more ragged people that are going to be showing up within the next day or so. Okay, now here we are at Whitestone, and we're just going to go ahead and run on in. And just like that, we lost nobody, and we got 66 rye, which is going to help us tremendously in producing the flour and beer that we need in the short term. Unfortunately, it seems our priest is having a nervous breakdown right now. Not very good, but we'll have to just live with it. It looks like we got a female here, but unfortunately she is Kaden, so we're not going to be able to hire her and make her into a somebody who could make a child with Dwar or Vidomir, unfortunately. Okay, now here we are at the trader, and we do have some prisoners. We still really can't make any use of them. Eventually we will. I assure you, I am going to make use of them at some point in the series, but it's not in the cards right now. We are going to buy some of these medical cells, I think. Actually, we should probably check before we do that. and make sure that they're not going to be wasted on anybody who is about to run out on their contract. Otherwise, we could maybe start to develop our palisades. Just, you know, we're not going to be able to make any use of them yet, but it could be good. Oh, the Chancellery. That will be good. Radibor already has the management level to make use of this, and it will free him up to basically just do nothing except for maybe hunting and maybe even a little bit of diplomacy. So that could be pretty good. Now we're going to check our army, and we want to see. So this guy has 2 days. This also has 2 days. Let's say 2 days here. It's kind of weird that it doesn't actually show you the contract days left on your actual warriors, only on the commanders. That's a little strange to me. Maybe no. Okay, I thought maybe it showed them twice, but it doesn't seem to. So I don't know when this guy is actually going to lose his contract. It's probably about the same time. So I think we're actually going to wait on medical salves. If they die, that's not really my problem. That's kind of their problem. It only kind of sucks that we are going to lose the weapons that they have, but either way. For the moment, I think we are okay on the medical salves. Make sure that there was nothing else, I suppose. Yes, I think that's good for the moment. It seems that we are having substantial issues now because it looks like Zivka wants to murder our priest, and that would not be good. I don't really know what we can do here, except hopefully just try to have them maybe Fleshwolf hunt, maybe? No, that's not even possible. Who can he Fleshwolf hunt with? Nobody. Okay. But he could spend time with Zivka. Maybe that'll help. Probably won't, but it is worth a shot. Otherwise, Vidomir, Dwar both have low loyalty right now. Radibor is also quite sad because he has been shamed and insulted. This is always the issue. I swear in every single game, this is all that ever happens, is the king just gets insulted 24/7 and he's always depressed about it, but not much we can do about that right now. And on another note, it looks like there's more bandits attacking. I'm actually not sure why our night patrols aren't... Oh, there they are. Okay, so they are actually taking care of it. Radibor is now falling into madness, which is unfortunate, but... Ragged ones are also getting ready to attack us now, so yeah, this is not good. Let's go ahead. Dwar. How are we gonna even do this? We need 1, 2... Okay, let's actually see where they're attacking from. One here. Alright, there's 2 squads over there. Is there another one over here? Nope. Okay, so they're attacking in 2 squads this time. Or, well, 2 directions, I should say. So, I guess what we'll do is have Dwar with, I guess, 3, maybe 4, like this. And then, oh, we don't even have enough weapons. Oh no. Where's our weapons at? Hopefully people are carrying them. So we'll have him go right here, and we'll have to start another squad, and it'll be Vidomir, and he can go with all these guys. Okay, they do have weapons. Okay, that's good. Yes, okay. Well, that is not the amount of forces that I would like to see, but hopefully if we just go attack these guys right away, they'll take care of that pretty quickly. We'll go ahead and place... he's going crazy, so... Oh, no. Yeah, he's in total madness. Which means we have none of our buildings are being managed right now. Oh, no. That's really, really bad. Well, the best that we can do, I suppose, is switch everything over to... Well, we can have Vidomir do some things, and we can have Dwar do some things, I suppose. Okay. Well, I'm going to go ahead and take care of that really quick. Okay, so I did take care of all that. Dwar and Vidomir are just going to have to take care of the instructions for the moment. And we're sending Dwar over here to take care of at least this squad. Hopefully they can kill these off rather quickly. They shouldn't have too many issues, I would think. And how's this one going? Did they already take them out? They did. Okay, we'll have them attempt to come and join, but I think they'll already probably be dead during that time. We'll see. They pretty much have this covered, but it looks like we might have lost one. Yes, we actually straight up lost one to a ragged, so that's kind of upsetting, but otherwise, this is pretty much over. Alright, disband. Disband. I doubt they're gonna get anything out of this either. We'll recover our weapons, hopefully, but otherwise, just kind of an annoyance. You know, I preferred when the bandits just attacked you, because at least they had some stuff. But otherwise, the Ragged One inclusion just seems to be a complete annoyance. And it also looks like... Who's this attacking? Maybe they're just traveling. I know that there are marauders that just travel the map now. I don't think we're going to be able to help out Rome, like I was saying, so that's a thing as well. Alright, now there are some forest bandits in our lands. I wish we could take care of this, but I don't think we're going to be able to. We'll just check what our chances of defeating them are with all of our soldiers in it. 60%, okay. Yeah, we're not going to be able to do that right now. Okay, so it looks like Lisbon has actually taken over London now. So London has no soldiers, Lisbon is doing okay. I have no idea how Rio will actually be doing now. Probably not too great, just a guess, but they're probably not doing so well. And Rome, on the other hand, probably can't even be taken over by, yeah, Belgrade, right. So Belgrade is these ones. Okay, so they are probably still going to end up being taken by Belgrade, but we'll just have to see how that goes. And Paris is rebounding, so that's not good because we have obviously poked the hornet's nest once again, so they are probably going to end up attacking us. And we don't really have a lot to actually deal with it, so I'm wondering if there's some way we could actually... I mean, we'll just have to wait until somebody decides to try to vassalize us, and then hopefully we can just join them that way. But it looks like Rome is about to actually get conquered right about now. And it does appear that that's what happened. So, Belgrade, they're pretty strong. They are actually quite strong. So that's not good. So we have a lot of very powerful people next to us. Hopefully they will just try to conquer us instead of just burning our city to the ground. We'll have to see how that plays out. We have tons of rye right now, so it would be good to get more of this being produced. We don't have too much iron, but we do have some. It may be worth it to upgrade our current mill, but I think we're just going to go ahead and build one for now. And we'll see how see if that helps us. And we can go ahead and start moving these lumber mills down a little bit more again as well. Okay, now we do have the alchemy lab finished, and actually we haven't been using our herbalist, and we probably should place it because these bushes are actually timed. I just haven't really we don't have the workspaces really for it at the moment. We have -4, so we do have some idle people at the moment. I think what we're going to do, we're just going to go ahead and there's actually no workers on this rutabaga field. We're just going to go ahead and dismantle that. That doesn't actually help us though, so we need to find some other workers somehow. So we have 4 available jobs right now. We need to make some room somehow. I don't think we can though, without getting rid of lumber mills. So at the moment it seems to be this rye field right now is actually not being used anyways, because we don't have an instruction on it. We have plenty of rye, so we're just going to go ahead and snooze that for the moment. And that will keep us at apparently -3. So at the moment that is probably the best we can do. We just need to hope for a little bit of migration at the moment. Okay, now unfortunately Belgrade has decided to suddenly attack us, but they are trying to conquer us, so I don't know. I don't think there is any option for us to surrender. No. Which is kind of annoying, so I don't know how this is going to play out exactly. We'll have to pay them tributes, which is going to definitely get us close to bankruptcy, but otherwise I don't think it'll be the worst thing. We'll be in a pretty strong kingdom here, and we'll probably also have a higher market saturation, I believe, possibly. And then we can just focus on just kind of surviving for the time being. So I don't think it's the worst thing, but I don't know how much of our city they're actually going to burn. Hopefully not too much. I would really like to be able to surrender. I don't understand why we can't do that. Yeah, I mean, that seems a little silly to me. No, yeah, it doesn't seem like we can, so we're just gonna have to deal with it. Let's see. We've pretty much lost all of our soldiers as well at this point. We do have a couple. That guy that we hired from our peasants seems to have died, which is super unfortunate. But, you know, that's just how it goes right now. And now we're going to go ahead and put Zivka here on the Chancellery, and we'll just kind of diversify the rest of our knowledge a little bit. Now, weirdly, it seems Radabor's mood has very much improved, but he's still going through this madness. I don't know how much longer that's going to last. If that would break, that would be very good for us. Same with Dewar and Vidamir. Their mood has rebounded, but they are also quite disloyal at this point, which is a little bit worrisome. Yeah, we can't really do anything, so just have to deal with all of this at the moment. So here we are back at the trader, and we're going to go ahead, we're going to sell all of our daggers, of course, and we're also going to sell most of our bows. We're going to keep a few, but we do want to get rid of most of them because we haven't been using them, and we only really need enough in case we run out of other weapons for the moment. We're also going to get rid of our recruits and our alchemy book. We are learning them, but that's just, we're learning them on multiple characters. We're going to keep our prisoners, and actually, it looks like we will be getting too much back from the trader for them to actually afford. So we're gonna buy the rings, and we're gonna buy at least one medical salve. I think one is probably fine. Let's check here though. Hopfield efficiency actually looks pretty good as well. Yeah, I think we'll go ahead and take that. And now we're basically getting no extra money back. But I do want to actually buy maybe a couple of prisoners here. And we do want to go for ones that are hopefully not criminal, because we could eventually add them to the army potentially. But we do want them to be relatively younger, so we'll go ahead and buy one of these guys. And maybe this one as well. And that looks pretty good to me. Now what we want to do as well, we want to go ahead and place a prison ward, probably closer to the day patrol here, so that when they're working, they don't try to escape. And at the same time, we'll go ahead and place a training ground. We're going to place it closer to the barracks, and we'll go ahead and snooze it for now because we don't actually really need it that desperately. We'll go ahead and tick build first on the prison ward, and at some point we're going to want to place the temple, but I'm going to try to hold off until we get this area cleared out a little more. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and we'll put Radabor is actually going crazy right now, so it's not a good idea to put him on anything. We could actually just move Zivka over to it and put somebody else on the Chancellery because it's not super important at the moment anyways, since Radabor can't actually deal with the Chancellery at the moment. So we'll put Zivka on Hopfield efficiency, and we'll put Vidamir on the Chancellery. And we'll also go ahead, let's see, what could Radabor, we'll just stick him on to Herbalist, I suppose. Okay, and now Domina from Belgrade is almost here, so we need to actually kind of decide what we're going to do for our defense. What we could do, we could actually just send Vidamir and Dewar away, maybe over to this bandit camp, just to keep them out of the village, and then they wouldn't die. But what we're going to do is actually we're going to mount a defense, because honestly, we could always just have, I think it's Dewar, yeah, Dewar would be the leader, and he could always just surrender. We could have him stay in the back and then see how much damage we could do to them with our warriors that are, I mean, they're going to leave anyways due to their contracts. They're kind of expendable. And then we could just have Dewar surrender and stay alive in that way. So I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to try to actually mount a little bit of a defense here, and we'll just go ahead and I am kind of ordering them by strength. I don't think it makes a difference, but we're going to do it anyways. And we'll just create that squad. And we'll go ahead and wait for them to actually show up here. And we'll go ahead, I think they're going to end up I think they'll go for, hopefully, the hall here and not the library, like those bandits do. But we'll just go ahead and see what they decide to do. Why is only one squad coming for us? That's a little strange. Are these... So that's Domina's squad, too. Hold on. This one is just apparently maybe a mercenary is actually controlling this one. I don't know why Domina decided to go home. Did she think that that one squad can handle us? I don't think it can. Maybe it's because of the mood? I'm a little confused about that. But I guess actually this should be good. We'll be able to defend against this, I'm pretty sure. I mean, they have 4 spearmen and 3 bowmen. The bowmen are not going to do... Well, actually, it looks like they might have daggers, so they'll probably just go for daggers, I guess. Either way, I think this should be pretty good for us. We'll hit stay in the back, and we'll just attack. And we'll go ahead and hit stay in the back now. Or uncheck stay in the back. And this should be a pretty easy battle now, and we'll get maybe some armors and some spears out of this. Let's see how Dewar and Wiedemir actually do. Nobody's died yet. Oh, we lost one. Okay, they may end up still beating us. Let's see. Okay, now they're dropping. Okay, there we go. There we go, yes. One of them is now fleeing. He might become a prisoner of ours. Come on. You can do it, Dewar. Mount this defense, please. 2 more left. 1 more. Oh, he got decapitated. I think that must have been Wiedemir, must have decapitated him. Alright, we did it. We did it. Okay, disband. And it looks like we will get some armors out of this, and maybe some bows and some knives as well. Right now, as you can see, we barely have any warriors left. We're gonna have to start bringing in some peasants, and we could actually just bring in maybe like 3 or 4 of these to deal with any crime that we have and things like that. So we're gonna go ahead and do that. They're not too expensive. And we will be needing to get our training ground soon. Now, in the last episode, you guys may have noticed, I went and sold some books, and I said that it was because we were having already learned them. It was fine to do, and we were just diversifying or whatever the knowledge, but we actually got rid of the recruits book, which I realized when I was editing the last episode, and that was not what I meant to do. So it's fine. We aren't ready to do the training ground just yet, but I will need to get that book back. So if you did notice that, and you realized it and were going to comment, well, I did realize it in the end, so no big deal there, but we are going to get back to just managing our city and things like that. We are still making our way slowly over here to the southeast. We are preparing our herbalist and things of that nature. Okay, and so we do have our brewery right now available. Like I was mentioning in the last episode, Radibor is mad right now, so he can't deal with this stuff. We do have to just put Wiedemir on it. And I think actually since Dewar is dead, we have to move some things over. I think it's just basically the lumber mills. We'll go ahead and take care of that now. And now one thing we do need to deal with before we move forward anymore is we actually have to deal with our managers. Of course, Radibor is mad, as we mentioned in the last episode, and Dewar is dead now, so Wiedemir is the only one. We could also have Zivka, but she is pretty terrible at management. At least Wiedemir has gone a couple of levels on it. So we'll just go ahead and put him towards this for now. And if he is unable to deal with all of these instructions, then we'll probably put Zivka on a few, which this may actually be a little bit too much for him, come to think of it. I think that is all he actually needs to manage at the moment. Let's see, what about the hall? He's good there. Okay, so that's probably good for the moment. Okay, now on another note, we do have beer is set to way too low of an amount. We're going to set that up to max, so that when we produce it, everybody is able to get the beer that they need to hopefully improve their mood a little bit, because as you can see, the mood is pretty terrible across the board. Now here we are at the trader, and we are starting to dwindle the amount of money we have left over, so I think we're going to have to go ahead and sell a little bit of all of these light armors that we managed to accrue. Get us a nice little bit of money back. Otherwise, I think we still have to do the hop field efficiency, and we probably want to keep most of this other stuff as well. We don't want to sell our prisoners, so this is basically as much money as we can really get back right now. Luckily, the recruits book is here, so we can go ahead and buy that back with not too much money lost. And otherwise, we don't really need anything here. I would like to get a little bit more prisoners in order to use them for labor. But I'm not sure if we really want to spend... We'll just buy 1, I suppose. Okay, so Zivka wound up actually killing our priest. So now she's wanted. for a crime against the matriarch, it looks like. Suspicious death of the bishop. Yeah, that's not going to do so well for us. Matriarch is enraged. The Holy Caravan's not going to show up. That's actually okay for the moment. And they're not going to actually warn us of any disasters. So that's not very good. Now, I don't know. He's still mad, so doesn't seem like anything's going to really come of that for the moment. We'll get a new priest, and hopefully he actually likes us a little bit more, and we can just kind of try to keep everybody a little bit happier this time, because now everybody isn't having to do quite as much, so we can actually just kind of do Fleshwolf hunts and things like that. But unfortunately, our priest is dead, killed by Zivka. Okay, now I think for the last time we can move these lumber mills down, and hopefully we won't need to do so again for a while. We'll just move these here. Okay, and we're gonna also cancel the herbalist. We're so close. We can actually just probably put it somewhere over here, and we may end up taking it down a tree or so. But I think that's probably okay. Maybe we can actually put it here. I think that will still knock down a tree, but maybe only the one. Okay, so there's that, and we're also going to move over our patrol here, and that looks like it's a good enough spot for me. And we'll go ahead and set this now to build first, so we can start getting some of these herbs. And it looks like we're actually getting 2 attacks on us right now, so we're going to deal with that in a second. But we basically have these herbs that we need to start getting, and we already have a nice amount of them, so actually we can go ahead and place our alchemy lab that we've already researched. And I would like to, I think actually maybe we'll just wait so that once we get all this done we can actually put it somewhere right about here, and that'll be pretty good. But once we get a little more of these trees knocked down, we can start finally moving the city down over to here, except for what little parts that we're going to keep up here. Probably like the fields, of course, and probably just the fields, really, and maybe the lumber, the regular mill, and maybe the brewery, but I don't think so because we're probably not going to grow hops here. I think the hop place might be up here, actually, so we may just end up having our brewery up there as well. We'll just have to see about that, though. Now, as for this, Belgrade wants to rob our treasury. And Paris actually wants to make us a vassal. So that's kind of interesting. So after all of this, after all of the amounts of times that we attacked them, we're actually going to possibly be subservient to them. And it looks like they will make it much sooner than Belgrade. So I'm a little not sure what's going to happen there. They're going to rob us. We may be better off. I wonder. So if they rob our treasury, that'll only take our gold. So maybe we should actually spend down some of our gold, but we'll just have to see. Demand vassalage. Who's demanding vassalage? That would actually be a way better situation for us, but we're not going to be able to make it in time. Yeah, it would take us 10 hours, and they're here in 2, so nothing we can really do there. Okay, so it looks like they have arrived, and this is Paris. And I think what we're going to do is we're going to actually try to keep our soldiers out of this one, because of course, we don't want these guys to die, and we don't want Vitamir to die either. Hopefully Zivka doesn't end up getting killed. Actually, we'll just put her in this army too. And we're just going to send her, or send them. We probably don't even need to send them out of the city. We can just send them up here, and hopefully they will just leave us alone. They'll probably end up burning our hall here, and then we will be their vassal. Okay, so as you can see, the same thing happened as that last time. They brought these soldiers, but then they just left. I don't know if this is a bug. I'm starting to think it might be a bug. I'm still not sure I actually want to defend this, just because if we do, right, then these guys are definitely going to attack us. But if we get conquered by Paris, maybe they will actually help us against Belgrade. I don't think they will, but it could be a possibility. I don't think it's going to matter. I think we're going to try. Just run on in here and see what happens. I don't think we're strong enough to even deal with it, but they are going to burn this down in time, I think. Yes, it looks like they will. So now they actually... Do they steal some stuff from there? No. Okay. Well, let's see if we can somehow track them down in time, but it looks like probably not. No. Okay. So unfortunately, it does seem like the fire is spreading as well, which I don't like. We're gonna go ahead and just disband this. Yeah, these fires did spread. Hopefully they put them out. Yes, they did. Okay. Now, I don't know why. Okay, there we go. Now we are a part of Paris. Okay. So, they leave. Okay, cool. So we're not going to get burned now by Belgrade. I'm not really sure what's going to happen if they're going to end up attacking Paris. This is not who I would have preferred to join. The only good thing is that we now have access to Vienna and Budapest. So we could maybe take out some of their forest bandits, maybe, and let's see how much they hate us. They actually don't hate us very much. So they may be a trade partner here in the future as well. So I guess maybe it does work out for the most part. And it looks like Rio, Lisbon, and London are all in one kingdom now as well. So that's interesting to see. And now we're going to go ahead and just rebuild this hall, but we're going to go ahead and build it down here, I think. We'll go ahead and put... Oops. Go ahead and put Vitamir on this, and go to our hall, and we're going to place that probably just over here. Doesn't really matter too much where it is, as long as it's down in this general area is probably fine. We did take out a tree, unfortunately, though. Okay, now, unfortunately, one of our lumber mills got broken down. I don't think we're going to bother to rebuild this one. 4 is probably more than enough for what we need. We basically just want to start pushing the Herbalist and the Alchemy Lab. In fact, I'm going to go ahead. I think it's time, once we get this hall rebuilt, we're going to place the Alchemy Lab probably right about here. That's where I'm thinking is going to be the best spot. So it's just, they're both just right here next to all the herbs, and that should be perfectly fine for us. Okay, now it appears Vienna's ruler actually died, which gives us a positive relationship for the first time with a neighboring city. So we may be able to actually make a trade with them. However, they want to buy meat, which we don't have, and they want to sell rye, which we actually have plenty of. So at the moment, probably not going to deal with that, but it might be time to go ahead and start thinking about having multiple breweries and multiple mills, so we can actually start to accrue a nice amount of flour and beer. So that might be the next thing as well. But we're going to wait until we can start moving some of this stuff down first. Okay, so now we've gotten our hull finished up. We're going to go ahead and just put Vitamir on this. Radibor is still going mad, so this is getting to be pretty bad for us. I would like to get the Chancellery moving. That would be quite nice. But it doesn't seem like we can do that just yet, and we do have Cutthroats as well. But either way, we're going to start moving some things down. So I think the first thing is to move the library, and we can just put it here. We'll end up moving the lumber mills pretty soon as well. This isn't going to be their permanent spot. I think what we're going to do, we're going to have probably 2 up here, and we'll move some more over here. So we can start clearing out this big area as well, which is where we're going to want to put a lot of our buildings as well. But for the moment, we'll just do that, and we'll go ahead and move these lord houses as well, and they should be just... The main thought process here is to try to keep these lord houses and basically all the lord stuff kind of almost center to the multiple sections of our city that there's going to be. So there's going to be, you know, one section down here, and there's going to be another section up here that kind of also goes all the way over here a little bit and over here a little bit. So this isn't perfectly centered by any means, but this is probably a decent little spot for them to start out at, where they can kind of get to every part of the city relatively easily. And if we need to, we can always have one lord, you know, sectioned over here or whatever. But for the time being, this is probably going to work for us. Now we're going to go ahead and set that one there, and we can set... Where did it go? Over here. There we go. Sometimes that happens where you click that that move button and it just instantly it acts like you clicked it twice, even if you definitely did not. Now, what's the next thing? We probably can just keep this here for the time being. The market should probably move down though. Well, actually, it's still for the time being close to all these dormitories, so we're gonna go ahead and leave it. What we need is looks like 12, about 18 peasants worth of so 18 plus the mill and the brewery, so we're going to need 2. And maybe even just keep the 3rd here as well. We'll probably end up wanting to move the barracks, but I'm not exactly sure where yet. Maybe here. but I'm not too sure, so we're going to just leave that, and we'll go ahead and move this last Lord house down here as well. And the prison ward should probably be up here now. But we'll just leave that. I don't want to keep moving too many of these things around. We can go ahead and cancel this mill, and we're going to instead place it to be neighboring this other one. Probably like that. And we can go ahead and place this brewery. Can we place it up here somewhere? Seems not. Okay, nowhere there. No. Okay. I suppose right here will work then. And we do need to get ourselves a warehouse as well. And I'm not sure where the best spot for it is yet, but somewhere right here, maybe. So that looks good there. And we will want to get our temple set up soon as well. And I think probably right about here. Again, somewhat central, because I don't want to have too many temples right away, so we'll just place that there. And that's basically the main reorganization that we needed to do for the moment. We're going to need to do more soon, though. And we do also have these forest bandits to kind of take care of, but they're a little too strong, so hopefully they don't attack us too quickly. And lastly, we finally have some room, so let's go ahead and set up our alchemy lab, and we're just going to place it. Let's place it right here. Make sure there's no bushes right there. There is not. Okay, perfect. And we'll go ahead and set up another section of roads. Okay, and our second mill is done, so we're going to go ahead and put Vitamir on that now. I really wish Radibor would stop going crazy, but that's not on the cards for him. And at the same time, I'm going to have Zivka and Vitamir do some Fleshwolf hunting together. Just kind of keep their moods hopefully a little more stable. Okay, and now as I was saying before, it looks like it's time to move some of these lumber mills over again. And we'll place 2 of them over here. And we'll place the other 2 probably in this direction. Something like this. Doesn't need to be perfect, but we do want to start moving this direction as well, so we can clear that area out for more buildings. Okay, now what we're gonna do, we are still stocking up the rye pretty substantially here, and I guess we don't even have a manager on this one. But what we're gonna do, we're just going to suspend maybe 2 of them for the time being, because we really want, and we could also just set the mills to priority, so that whenever there is something to be done there, hopefully they will just do that right away. And same with the brewery. We do want our production to be such that when we have enough to make beer and enough to make flour, we definitely want it to be actually getting made. So we'll do that, and that'll free up a little bit more peasants. It looks like we can actually just place 1 back on, which is fine. And then that seems... We definitely want the ones with the best fertility as well. I think this one should be about the same though, so it's probably okay as it is. And now our main goal is to get this alchemy lab finished up so we can start producing medical salves, even though we can't actually sell to the matriarch just yet. I think we need to just get back to -25, which the suspicious death, it should start going away soon, hopefully. And then we'll be able to get back to that -25, and we'll get the trader back, so that we can start to sell these medical salves and actually start making some money. Okay, the alchemy lab is finally finished. We're going to go ahead and put Vitamir on that. Now, we can't upgrade them, so we are just going to have to build more if we need more. Hopefully, we only need the 1, and we'll go ahead and start building, or producing, rather, our medical salves. And we are going to want to produce a lot of them, at least 100. And we'll go ahead and set this to priority. We do still have plenty of idle peasants. We'll go ahead and just unsnooze these rye fields. We have everything prioritized that we actually need, so we'll just keep it like this for now. We are just going to go ahead and move this herbalist, and we want it to be as close as possible to the bushes without destroying any of them. I don't want a chance destroying any of them. We're just going to place it right there. And hopefully this gets them to their work spot every day a little bit faster. Now this needs to move over, I think it was 2 spots. And then, let's see here, alchemy lab? Yes, perfect. Alright, so there's the second one. We're going to go ahead and build that first. We are doing pretty good on iron thanks to our village. And I do highly recommend almost any time that you start a game, you should probably have one of these producing iron, just because even if you have the modifier that allows your mines to have more iron in them, you always pretty much end up somewhat low on iron. So if you're going to be producing weapons, you should definitely have it. If you're a Caden at any point, then you should definitely have it. And this may not have been the best idea to use herbs, but the reason I do it is because herbs are just about as limited. As you can see, we only have this one patch here, and I think pretty much every starting location is the same there. So you basically always are going to need herbs if you want the medical salves, and you're always going to want iron if you want weapons. You can buy them, but this is just how I like to do it. So anyways, we're just kind of waiting. We're hoping Radabor's madness will break, because him managing everything will be a lot better than Vidomir, and we could even get the Chancellery going. But either way, we just kind of have to wait around for the moment. Okay, so now some very good news for us. We finally have Radabor out of his madness. We're just going to have him spend some time with Zivka. Actually, we may even have them Fleshwolf hunt for the moment, and then we'll go ahead and start moving everything back over for Radabor to actually manage everything, and then we'll start getting the Chancellery, which we finished learning. We'll get that set up. Okay, so now some good timing as well. Since Radabor's back, this means that he can manage everything, and Vidomir can go back to just being a commander and everything, since, of course, Dwar is dead. So now it's up to Vidomir to do that, and these forest bandits are attacking us. They only actually are sending, it looks like 3 or 4? Oh, 8. Okay, 8. So they are sending 8, so that's not so good. But it's definitely a lot better than it could have been, and because I think they have 12 in total, and we actually have enough reinforcements here to easily handle this, which is pretty good. It's actually a good thing that we went ahead and let Paris conquer us, because if not, we would probably be getting burned pretty severely by the bandits here. Alright, and these bandits are here, and I'm going to go ahead and take a look. Are they only coming from one direction? Probably. I haven't seen that with bandits. Looks like there's one there. It does look like they're only coming from one direction, which is good. So what we're gonna do, we're just gonna let our sovereign here, wherever they are. Here we go. We'll just let them deal with this. I was gonna have Vidomir get involved, but I actually think it's probably for the best if he doesn't. Fleshwolf attack. They're taking care of the Fleshwolf for us. That's pretty funny. Okay, just get in there. Who is this? Lyris. You go ahead and take care of these guys. Okay, they're going this direction. There we go. And we're just going to speed through this because I know that they can handle this just fine. I wouldn't mind if they lose a little bit of power in this, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen. No, it doesn't look like they'll lose anybody, which is fine. Alright, you guys can just go ahead and go home, and I guess they actually leave all of the loot here, and that means we are going to take these guys, I guess. Okay, now it looks like we did manage to get an axe, a sword, and a few more heavy armors here. Otherwise, I don't think we got too much, but we did get a little bit of more gold, not from that battle, but just in general. Now, one issue is that, as you can see, we're only getting through a couple of these herb bushes. Looks like actually only 2 or 3. No, just 2. And we really want to get through these as fast as possible so that we can start on these medical salves. So we're going to actually place this for now, and I think we're only going to do it temporarily. So we're going to go ahead and tick off the build first on the alchemy lab and get through the herbalist. So basically we want all of these bushes to be empty at essentially all times, as quick as possible, because otherwise they are not regrowing. So we're going to go ahead and do that, and we also have the Chancellery to build. And we're just going to put this pretty close to Radabor, and his house is over here, so we'll actually, I want to have this down here, and we'll place the Chancellery right below that. Okay, now since it seems like we're not getting flour and beer very fast, and I don't want to just keep making more breweries and mills, I guess we're just going to go ahead and upgrade these ones. It's only the 3 iron, really, that's the issue, and then the 5 on the mills. But that's okay, we can at least upgrade them to level 2. I think level 3 is okay to do without tools, so we'll just have to see. But if so, then we'll go ahead and upgrade them to level 3. If not, then we could always make 1 more of each. Okay, and I'm not going to keep subjecting you to this part either. but we are going to keep on moving these lumber mills around. So if you see them moving, that's just because I'm moving them to go ahead and get closer to the new trees and everything that they've made their way to. We only need to move this one over once. But yes, I'm not going to show you this every time, but just so you know, I am trying to clear as much of this area out still. Okay, now it seems Paris is demanding that we send them an army. They are going to attack Rome, it seems. We can go ahead and do that. I don't see any issue with sending Vidomir on this little quest. It looks like Rome has 25 soldiers, average of 4 combat, and Paris has the same, but an average of 7 combat. So I'm a little worried that they'll try to get Vidomir killed here, but I think we kind of have to go ahead and send them. And we'll send them with their heavy armors, definitely an axe, and the mace is probably fine. Okay, now luckily for us, we finally have the Chancellery. The day is over, but we're going to go ahead and move Radibor over to that, and I am going to go ahead and move all of this stuff over to the Chancellery as well. That's right, I forgot they added an auto assignment, so everything gets moved over, which is very nice that they added that. So now there's another thing we need to talk about. Every single time we get free lords, as you can see, they tend to be Caden. Now this is unfortunate because of course we are Barnes, we have xenophobia, and we have the modifier that makes xenophobia even worse. But the issue is with Dwar dead, Vidomir is the only one who can even marry. He's 63 years old already. Same with Radibor, same with Zivka. So if all these were to die in the same year, for instance, then that would be a game over. So our only other option really is to wait for anyone who is not a Caden, even if they're not female. And they will just have to, we'll have to fast track making them a part of our actual family, and then they can be our heir. And that seems to be the only way that we're going to be able to continue this game at this point. Sort of a little bit of an unfortunate part of making all of our characters older and better at their jobs, but that is what we're going to have to deal with. Alright, now here we are at the trader, and we can just sell off these bows. We're not going to be using them. We can probably sell off most of these light armors as well. We're not going to be using those anytime soon. Sell the daggers. We'll also sell these medical salves. Go ahead and start selling these now so that our market doesn't get too saturated. We can keep the holy rings. I think we're done with... I'm going to have to check this time so I don't end up selling things that we need. We'll keep our prisoners. We're back in a good spot on our workplaces and everything. So I'll just look. Military logistics might be nice at this point. 12 mood bonus against forest bandits might be good, just so that we can, because we're going to have a lot of difficulties building an army for a little while, because it's just not our focus. So it may be good to go ahead and do that. We'll also want to start getting ready for our second industry, because we can't only sell medical salves. If you've been watching for any length of time, you know that because of market saturation, you will always pretty much end up with too much product, even if you have a trade route, and we don't have trade routes. So we're going to have a lot of extra medical salves in the end, and we'll just hold on to them for later. But we're going to need a second industry, and I think that second industry will be weapons, but I'm just not sure. I'm not sure which weapons we'll try for. We'll probably try for swords, but maybe we'll just go for axes since we're going to need them, but we'll go ahead and see. First thing that we're going to need, though, we're going to need the coal. Start building up coal. So I think this is probably good for the moment. Oh, they don't have enough money. Okay. We'll just take a couple of holy rings. There we go. And I'm going to check on these books really quick. I think we've already learned them. Yes. Yes, okay. So we could just get rid of both of these. I think we're going to. And let's see, is there anything else that's worth picking up for later then? The workshop, probably. Yeah, I think that's probably it for the moment. So let's see, what else can we just go ahead and take from them? I guess just more rings. Yeah, we can't buy the herbs. That looks pretty good to me. Now we do have a new priest finally, because our matriarch relation isn't as terrible anymore. So we're gonna try to get the relationship with him to be pretty good with Radibor this time around, and the only way to do that is to continuously have them spend time together and hope that they don't insult each other. Okay, so now some bad news. I didn't even get a notification, but ragged ones are attacking us. There's 4 of them. So it looks like we actually have a lot of prisoners as well that are injured, so hopefully I can actually sell them tomorrow. I didn't notice this. I don't know how this happened. But yes, they are very injured. They are going to end up dying, so we're going to need to get rid of them, sell them off. But the only way we can really do this is to bring some peasants in. Oops. Bring some peasants into our army temporarily. We'll just have to take... Ooh, I hope we can actually send these guys back, because I think we're going to need quite a few of them. We're going to go with 7 and hope that's enough. It should be. There is only an average of 2 combat skill. We'll have Zivka deal with this, and good thing we have enough weapons. Not enough armors, but we do have enough weapons. Alright, let's go ahead and get over there and try to deal with this quickly. Alright, Zivka's rushing in. No problems at all. Good stuff. Okay. Now, I am going to do the save scrubbing method and make sure that all these guys go back to peasantry. Okay, so that didn't work. Only 2 of them actually went back to peasantry, but I actually didn't even notice. And there is a second force. This is my fault. I totally forgot that they do attack on multiple fronts, so we need to go ahead and bring this army back. And I don't even think they're going to make it in time to defend whatever building they're trying to burn here. Yeah, they are very close. But maybe we can stop them from totally burning it down. Okay, looks like they're gonna try to go around that lake. That's gonna waste some time. Yeah, it looks like they will burn this down, which is a little irritating. But that's okay, we're gonna take them down now. And go ahead and disband that. And it was just... Oh, did one of them die? No, one of them leveled up. Okay, so I'm gonna save scrub again, because I don't know if it's because of the combat level. Okay, so it does seem to either be because of the combat level, or maybe it's... I mean, it's definitely because of the combat level somehow, because this person won't go back to peasantry now, even though she was previously. So I don't know if it's only because they are above level 2 combat, or if it's because they're just above whatever their default was when they were hired. It's one or the other. But either way, we only get 1 of our peasants back. I suppose it's fine. We're going to go ahead and... The altar is fine. That's not what we need. We need this dormitory. And we'll just go ahead and place it in the same spot like I was mentioning before. We basically want to have a couple of dormitories left in this area. And we'll just place that. And we'll place... the barracks can probably... This is going to need to be moved down. So actually we can move our barracks down just a little bit. We'll move it... Let's see, where's our barracks? We'll place it maybe down over here. Just kind of close over to the prison ward here. And we'll go ahead and get rid of this dormitory, and we'll place it, we'll place that over here. I would like to leave a little bit of room to be able to move it. Yeah, it's not going to work. The only way is if we can move this tavern down, and I don't think that's going to really work for us. We can move it down a little bit, but not very far. I would actually like to move it down over here somewhere. This might be okay. We'll go ahead and place it. We'll place that right here. And hopefully that'll give us enough room. Here we go. Okay, this is a little bit better. We can actually just now place this dormitory right next to the other one. We don't need a third one. And we can go ahead and move this barracks as well down here. That should be good. And we'll go ahead and move this night patrol as well. So this is all kind of working out. All that stuff getting destroyed just means that we rearrange everything a little bit sooner. And we'll go ahead and probably place this here. That's probably bigger than it needs to be as well. We'll put the patrol radius to 2. And we'll place this market. Oh, we don't have any wood left. Okay, so that'll be the next thing. We'll need to move this market down somewhere over here. Maybe right about here if it'll let us. And we'll just go ahead and remove all of these roads for the time being. We'll leave one that can go directly to the market just for the time being. So we'll do that. Get rid of this one. And it should be able to just fit just like that. There we go. And that recovers a little bit of money for us as well. Of course, this looks very strange, just a market being led all the way up here. But, you know, that is a thing. So we're going to need to figure this out in the longer term. Basically, the issue is that we're going to keep getting attacked, and we have barely an army to actually stand for us. So we are going to need to figure something out there. We could just continue to keep hiring people. We also need to get rid of some of these prisoners because they are going to die otherwise. But basically, we could keep hiring peasants, or we could once again hire maybe just a very small amount of mercenaries this time, maybe one or two even. These ones are really cheap. So we could do that, and then it seems to me, and I don't know, but it seems that the mercenary contract goes slightly down if you rehire them, and it may also stay at the price for their combat level when you hired them, so you might be able to train them a little bit. So this might be a little bit better in that we can hire one of these, not lose a peasant, because we don't really have enough workers right now. So not lose a peasant, and also be able to still train them and get them for a cheaper price later. So that may be something that we want to do. We're going to try it with one for now, just to see if I am right about this. So this guy has a 4 combat skill. He costed 70 gold to hire, and we'll see if that is how much he requires in the future as well. Okay, now we are going to go ahead and place, let's see, we'll place Zivka here on the Hammer of Bandits, and we also want to get this coal furnace learned, but nobody can actually do that just yet. What is everybody learning right now? Looks like Radibor's on Herbalist. He doesn't need to do that. He can just go ahead and go on the coal furnace instead. And why are we not... Oh, Vitamir is not home. I guess that's why I can't place him on anything. Okay, we'll deal with that later then. Okay, and already the workshop, or coal furnace is done, so we're going to go ahead and place Radibor now on the workshop. Okay, so here we are about to join into this battle with Rome, or with Paris, and it looks like the balance of power isn't in our favor for some reason. We have 17, they have 27, but I guess because the combat skill is, you know, so dominating on our side, that we are doing pretty well. Now, we only sent Vitamir here. I think we might have sent him with, like, 1 soldier or something. Let's see here. He actually has a couple on him. Okay, so we'll just go ahead and let Fluros go in first. But we are going to be shortly behind him. We just don't want to get ourselves killed if possible. We'll go ahead and hit Dewar here. Good old Dewar. Vitamir is having flashbacks to a better time now. We'll go ahead and take off and stay in the back now. Hopefully he doesn't get killed here. That would be really bad. Looks like his sword already broke. Now he's with a dagger. We're just going to hit stay in the back again. Probably not going to do much. Go ahead and wait until this squad dies, and we're going to go and hit Dewar now. Fluros is not doing the best here. This is not the best. It's still okay. It's okay. We'll go ahead and let him get back in. I just don't like that he lost so many units in that initial fight. But, you know, if Paris gets a little bit weaker, maybe that just gives us a chance to actually become independent again. So let's go ahead. Vitamir, you can go ahead and help with these towers. I prefer you not to get a burn, though, so what we're going to do, we're going to wait until the fire is almost at 100%, and we're going to run back, because I don't know if they have fixed that yet. I don't think they have. But I really don't want Vitamir to end up getting himself a bunch of burns and stuff. We only really have 1 commander left in its team, so go ahead and run back over here. Don't get burnt. And actually, you can go ahead and start burning down this tower. Oh, that's fine. We'll just go ahead and speed this up now, because the battle's pretty much over at this point. Fluros did get messed up pretty substantially. Won't lie, he got messed up pretty hard. It's saying they only lost 5, though, so that's not too bad for them. And on the other hand, we captured 13 in total. I wonder if we should get some of these spoils as well, but I don't know if we'll get very much. I don't know if it, you know, if it's based on the amount of soldiers that you actually sent or not. It probably is. But either way, we helped Paris out there against Rome, and now they're a part of our little kingdom. And now we are at the trader, and we could actually sell this meat that I've just been acquiring just from Fleshwolf hunting. I guess maybe I will, just only because the price is increased, but I don't want to do that too much in the future. We'll sell this medical salve, and we're actually, let's see, which ones are injured? Can you see that in here? Slowed. It's probably those ones. Probably all the slowed ones. And we'll get rid of these former bandits as well. In fact, the only one I think we're going to keep for now is this Varn, because maybe I will turn them into a warrior. Right now, we have too many workplaces, I think. Yeah, the amount of available jobs. So actually, I would like to keep... Oh, I would like to keep a few. Maybe I'll keep these guys. Is he slowed? Okay, maybe I'll need to check exactly which one's here first. Oh, I sold one. Let's check this out. Okay, so which ones are actually injured? Oh, none. Wait, hold on. Maybe none of them are? No. I feel like they probably just already have gangrene. Where are these guys? They're probably working. Rutabaga. Typhus. Okay, we'll sell this guy. Toliub. And this guy. Infected wound, yes. I can't see the other ones. So, okay. Lataliub. Rosda. These are probably ones from the caravan. Okay, well, we'll have to figure it out, I guess, but we're definitely going to sell off those two at least. Toliub. Oh, that other one? I think that other one wasn't even ours either. Okay, well, we'll sell this guy because he does have the typhus. And we'll have to check which ones of these at another point. Did we learn Hambro Bandits? No, we didn't yet. Okay, so we have plenty of rings. We may actually want to sell a few back. Maybe not now though. We'll just leave that for the moment. There isn't unfortunately much good here at the moment that we can make use of. So okay, we'll sell that guy. Okay, so silly me, I forgot you can just click on the warden or the prison ward, and you can actually just click on everybody from there. I always forget that that's a thing. So I just went ahead and I sold 2 more prisoners, and then we're also going to sell Stefana Mill here. Sell you. And we only get 25, so I guess that's probably the indicator, is if they're under like 30, then they probably have some form of gangrene or something like that. So what we're going to do, we're going to try to buy a few more prisoners, I think. Their average mood is okay, so hopefully none of them will try to escape. We have a ward, or a warden. We do have a few people that can patrol, and we have a nice bit of money, so I wanna be able to have, you know, a good extra bit of people for working, especially after everything that's happened. We'll just go ahead and pay for these guys, and that is 270 back, and that gives us a nice 8 prisoners that can all do some work for us. And a last thing, more medical cells came in, I guess maybe from the prisoners that were working or something like that, so we'll just go ahead and sell those immediately as well. Okay, so I messed up a little bit. Radabor's house actually got robbed. I think it was successful, maybe. And the reason for it is because we actually placed this patrol right here. This is the night patrol, and it's basically protecting nothing, because I think the only thing it can protect really is the tavern, maybe. But we need to increase the patrol radius, and we also want it to be a little bit farther over. It needs to still be protecting our dormitories there, but we also want it to be hopefully protecting as much of these lord houses as well. And it looks like right here will be okay. It's not the best, but only the priest can get robbed really, so this should be okay. I would like it to also protect the library, but that's a little bit too far at the moment, and the hall as well. So hopefully this will be enough. So I've been looking over here, and it does seem that it's taken a while for these herb bushes to actually get picked completely. I don't know if they maybe changed the balance of this somehow, but I know last time I was using the herbalists, it only took like one of them to really keep everything clear, but that is just not happening here. So I think we may even be able to create several more. We have plenty of iron right now. I think I'm just going to go ahead and upgrade both of these ones, and we'll also place another one, and we'll just kind of monitor how that all goes. We're not ready for the coal furnace just yet. We don't really have the wood for it. And I also want to be careful. I don't want to produce too much coal that we can't build walls, because that is going to be a thing that is going to be extremely necessary for us to hopefully not be getting burnt down all the time. So we're going to go ahead and place another herbalist maybe over here, just be a little bit closer to the gathering spot, and we'll just go ahead and let that go. And these will all be prioritized just like these alchemy labs, and we also probably want our breweries to be prioritized, and the mills. Everything else, you know, it's okay if they can't have workers all the time, but we would prefer definitely our production-based stuff to be of high importance. Okay, now not too much going on tonight, but I did want to go ahead and move this market down a little bit closer. I think it also needs to be over here to actually be protected from any potential criminals and stuff. So we'll go ahead and move it right there, and we can finally get rid of this road. Although at some point we'll need to recreate it to get over to this iron mine. I'm not sure exactly how much longer I'm going to wait on it, but I know for a fact right now is not going to be a good time, just because we have so many other things to deal with. We really need to be prepared in case we get attacked again. So at least for right now, I don't really want to spread everybody else too thinly, especially we really don't have the workers anyways. So for right now, we really just need to build up as much medical cells as we can to sell. And once we get, maybe, you know, once we have maybe like 3,000 gold to kind of, you know, play around with and everything, maybe then we'll start worrying about our next industry. Now, I somewhat missed it. Rome was getting ready to be attacked by Belgrade. Apparently it ended up happening, or maybe Rome just submitted to Belgrade, which is a little strange because I feel like Paris, now Belgrade is a little stronger than Paris, but Paris was stronger than Belgrade. So I'm not really too sure why Rome just, you know, gave up. But that seems to be what happened. So now we are once again back to a two-state kingdom here. And we really need to take care of this camp of forest bandits, as you can see. 16 of them. Not a whole lot we can really do right now, though. We're kind of at their mercy to some extent. We could hire some of them. That might be an option. Let's see here. 350. Get 7 of their bandits. That's what, that's quite expensive each. That's probably around 50-ish. Yeah, about 50 each. Let's see, at combat 5. Yeah, that's actually not too bad. That's not too bad. It will tick off our neighbors, but at this point, you know, who cares what our neighbors think of us? They already all hate us, except Paris doesn't hate us as much. So we'll just go ahead. We're going to go with it. Army recruitment. Who should we send? We'll just send Zivka to do it. And hopefully that actually takes away from how much they actually have. I'm not sure if it does. If so, then we'll have 7 extra and we might be able to take out this bandit camp finally. Okay, so we did manage to hire 7 of them. The numbers did not change, it doesn't look like on here. So we did get 7 of them, but it doesn't actually change how many bandits there are in the camp, which I think is a little weird. But let's see, maybe we could still take it out. Let's see, Vitamir. And I think you will have to actually go with Zivka. I didn't even realize she was so strong now. Oh, it's just because she's got an inspiration right now. So these guys, they all have the fear of death right now, which means this probably won't really be a very good army, but we'll still just see. We don't have really many weapons either. Okay, we'll have to take some of these guys out then. Looks like one of them already had a weapon. Oh, a couple of them have a weapon. Okay, so 9 is the most that we can send, and that's only 45%. Okay, so we can't really do that right now. Hopefully soon, though. Let's see, is there anybody else? Yeah, we basically need more weapons is kind of the issue that we're having, so we'll just have to see. Maybe we'll buy a few maces from the next trader. So one thing I've gone ahead and done was actually switched our prisoners over to be the ones working at the alchemy labs and the herbalist. That should increase the total efficiency and everything like that, but also because it's right here in the day patrol boundaries, the warriors should be able to keep a better eye on our people, on our prisoners at least. And 4 of them will be working here, and we'll go ahead and place another one on this. And I think we're going to need to build another alchemy lab because we're only getting like a couple of medical cells per day. I would like to bump that up to maybe closing in on a dozen. At least around 10 would be quite nice. So we're going to go ahead, we'll place another one, and we'll just monitor exactly how many we're getting per day. We may need a second one, a second new one built. But for right now, we'll just go with that. We really need this to get built fast. And now it looks like these forest bandits are getting ready to attack us again. We should be fine now. I think we have enough of an army, but we may want to think about hiring one more mercenary. If they're cheap, we'll go ahead and do that. And we'll still need to keep an eye on that other one to see if the price changes at all once his contract expires. Okay, and here we are at the trader once again, and we're going to go ahead and sell our medical salves that we built up so far. We're going to buy a mace because we really need a couple of extra weapons. And I was actually looking at most of these gray books are now, we've diversified how many people own them and stuff. We're just going to keep around the temple until Vitamir finishes it, and the workshop as well. We'll go ahead and just sell the rest of these now, though. And let's see, all but the temple. There we go. So that gets us 516 back. We'll need to do something here. I don't know exactly what we're gonna buy, but maybe we can get something. We don't need the paper workshop yet. Either the weapon forge or the armor forge would be good. I think we'll want to go probably the smelting furnace first, and we can also probably get military logistics might be good to have, just to save us a little bit of time. Palisades might be nice, but we can go ahead and wait. So actually, I think we'll just go only with the smelting furnace for now. I can actually get rid of the Hammer of Bandits. It's already known by everybody but Radibor, so we can just get rid of that. And I think we'll just keep the, take the money here. We'll just go ahead and take that, and we're going to buy a few more prisoners. And we'll buy, I would like them to be younger so that they don't, you know, die in our care. 23 is good, 35 is okay. I don't know if I really want to have former bandits. We'll take one of them. Well, they are more expensive, okay, because we don't really need them for combat. I don't really know if having Caden prisoners is bad. Does the xenophobia there hurt you? I'm not really too sure. They may just kind of abuse the peasants or abuse the prisoners, or they may even be more likely to escape. So I don't really want to take that chance. All right, we'll grab this one as well. We don't really want these older ones. So as you can see, a bunch of our instructions are outdated, and so I got a little curious and started poking around and everything. I noticed under the little tooltip here for the Chancellery, the Chancellery requires 3 per day, and it used to require basically 1 paper for every instruction given out. So I kind of figured maybe with this change came a change to the management talent, and so I went back to the create a character screen just to see exactly what it does. I think I can just look here, maybe. Let's see, precise language, yeah, okay. Enables clerks to conduct inspections in 10 minutes and connect up to 25 buildings to the Chancellery. And previously, it completely removed the need for paper at all at the Chancellery. Now, I went back and, because all of this changed with the Big Dam update a couple months ago, and I went back and looked at the patch notes there, and I didn't see anything about this talent being changed. So it's possible that when they were going to change all of the all of the Chancellery stuff, it was going to basically have all of the instructions being done through the hall through one lord, and then they ended up scrapping it. So I'm assuming that in that beta patch note somewhere was the patch note about changing the management talent, and they just sort of forgot to put it into the main branch patch notes or something like that. Either way, I'm not too pleased about this. I mean, the management talent was basically the only talent in the game worth really having at this point. I mean, you know, if you just get them for free or whatever, then it's fine to take whichever one, right? But the management talent was by far the best. It actually helped you economically, and all the other ones are just kind of, you know, they're nice to have, but not anything too great. Either way, we are going to need to get some paper to be able to use this Chancellery, and I'm not sure. 3 paper per day is pretty expensive. That is almost 100 gold per day. I don't know if we're going to be able to use the Chancellery, so I think for now, until we can get the paper and see, we're going to have to just move everything back over to Radibor. Okay, so I've just about gotten everything moved back over to Radibor, and the Chancellery is no longer managing anything in the city now. One kind of annoying thing that has actually... it must be something new, that maybe it's a bug or something, but it used to be that you could just right-click and you could switch everything over. It seems to be working now, but for some reason, when I tried to click it before, the clerk, it wouldn't let me switch over to the clerk from this right-click menu. Now it's working. I'm not really sure why sometimes it doesn't, and sometimes it does. It could just be a bug, but it is something. See, it is not letting me click there now. Yeah, so I don't really know why. But sometimes it breaks, sometimes it doesn't, and then the other thing, you can't right-click the hall. I think this may have been how it always was, but just something to keep in mind. It is very much nice to be able to just right-click and change things, so hopefully the developer notices this and, you know, makes this a little bit more consistent. But either way, we've gotten everything moved back over to Radibor. We may even want maybe to have Vitamir take care of a couple of things, maybe just the lumber mills or something like that. But for right now, we're just going to wait through the day, hope everything, you know, the efficiency gets a little bit better, and hopefully this causes us to get a little bit more of these medical cells. We really need to get more of these. And we're just going to go ahead, not only take this off of priority, but completely snooze it. That way nobody is, we'll take auto assignment off, but that way nobody is actually working on that, and we'll have quite a bit more workers available to us finally. And now it seems that those forest bandits are getting ready to attack us. That's to be expected. There's 17 of them, so hopefully we can actually manage this. Belgrade is going to try to pillage our village here, which is kind of interesting. How strong are they? 34 units. Oh boy. That could be pretty bad. Yeah, so it looks like we are not out of danger at this point. Looks like we're gonna have to be dealing with quite a bit more attacks, but we'll just have to deal with that. Okay, so we finished learning the workshop, and I was just quickly scrolling through, and the only book that we have left that we can really get rid of at this moment is the workshop, so we will be getting rid of that at the next trader, and then we can get rid of the temple once Vidomir is finished studying that. And we'll go ahead and put Zivka here on the smelting furnace. Okay, so now on the plus side, we have gotten a little bit of reinforcements. It looks like this is about 11 reinforcements here. This is going to be for the forest bandits. We're still going to have to deal with this attack on our village, and we really do not want this one to get burned. We need to keep getting all of that iron as much as possible. But either way, the temple is done now. We could just go ahead and put Radibor on temple and put Vidomir on workshop. But as you can see, they are all 67 years old now. I have been looking whenever we get somebody into the village that we could potentially hire, but they're basically always Cadens, and I really do not want to risk having a Caden as the king, so we really need to find a new heir, but it's not working out so far. Now, unfortunately, Radibor is having some struggles actually finishing all of these, but they had no instructions. Everything was completely without instructions, so him finishing about half in the day is probably okay. We'll just go ahead and leave him on that for now. If he starts to have major issues, we could always put Vidomir on. We're actually going to... he has 20 more minutes in this workday, but we do want him to go and spend some time with Zivka, so we'll wait here just until the time ticks over. And it looks like we will get another Caden, so that's unfortunate. We'll go ahead and now hit Fleshwolf Hunt with Zivka and Radibor. Okay, so they finished their Fleshwolf Hunt, and we'll probably have him immediately go and do another one with Vidomir now, while Zivka, she needs to deal with the trader. But we want to keep a nice supply of meat coming in so that we can have our lords at least as happy as possible, or even just sell the meat would also work. But right now, we have a ton of rye. Haven't turned enough of that into flour. That's probably a part of that efficiency issue that we're having. We'll get rid of the temple and workshop books, even though they haven't been finished studying just yet. I should probably check that everybody's healthy here. I think they probably are, but it would be good to keep an eye on that. Armor Forge might be time to get something like that, but I think what will be best, because I don't want to spend a bunch of money on paper all the time, we'll apparently just have to do a paper industry. I mean, there's no real way around it. That does cost, I think it just costs wood, and maybe tools. I think you have to have tools as well. But as you can see, 7 of them for 29 each. So this will barely get us through a couple of days, and it's going to cost us. Let's see how much it costs just... So 202, just for these 7 papers. And that's going to barely be over 2 days, so I really don't like that. But we'll go ahead and just do it, and hopefully we can get this paper workshop up quickly. Do we have anyone else who's... Oh, these are all Cadens. That's not good. We don't really want to deal with that. So, okay. The next thing that we can pretty much do is just maybe buy... I mean, I would like to buy maces, but we actually don't have enough money, so... We're just going to have to go with this and hope that we don't go broke soon. And we actually need to go ahead and have somebody start studying paper workshop immediately. We'll go with Radibor, I suppose. Now, I have been looking on the map as well, and it does not seem that we even have somebody that we can get a bride from for Vidomir, which would at least be, you know, the next best thing to actually being able to hire somebody. I'm almost thinking that I should just hire this person and just take the risk, because otherwise we could have a game over if all 3 of these choose to die at the same time. How much will she cost? Only 10 for 10 days. Okay, so we could just kind of have her as an insurance. Let's see, we'll have Vidomir do it, I guess, since Zivka and Radibor are a little bit predisposed at the moment. We are also having somebody desert. That's not good. Let's actually make sure, not our production. Let's go to our finance here. I guess we can increase the price per unit on these. I think it's just because, yeah, there's just a shortage or something like that. Okay, so what we need to do, we really need to make sure our warriors have enough for everything. They seem to. They actually have a lot of extra wealth right now. So I'm not really sure. Let's take a look at our statistics here a little bit. We don't normally look at the screen too much, and we probably should start looking at it a little bit more. But basically, we want to look and see, have we even, we've gone 13, it looks like. Resources produced, resources, okay, so 15 produced. 9 yesterday. Apparently, we produced 50 on one day, so I have to assume that our efficiency issues here are impacting our mills, and also the fact that we didn't have enough jobs. But now, so we currently have unemployed people, actually, because we don't have enough workspaces. So what we can do, we could actually, well, we want to get this built first, and we also want this to be built first. So, okay, once the herbalist is done, and once this alchemy lab is done, we should be doing a little bit better in regards to how many jobs everybody has, or how many jobs there is for everybody. And we could actually, we could start upgrading this one to level 3. That should be good. And we don't even care too much about having the lumber mills upgraded, although, come to think of it, we need 0.5 wood and 0.5 tools for each paper. Okay, so we actually do need more wood. So we'll go ahead and upgrade all of these as well. Okay, and we hired Melonia, but as you can see, her mood is terrible. So we're going to have to for sure get her a house, even though we don't really have any specific use for her at the moment. I mean, she really is just, you know, if everybody dies, then she's going to be our new king, or queen, I guess, in this case. We may even need to reward her just to keep her a little happy. Craving for excitement. Let's see, is it also because she hates... No, it doesn't seem like it has anything to do with her opinion of us, which is pretty bad. But hopefully her mood will just improve in time. So back to our little issue with our warriors here. Average mood of 31. It doesn't seem like there's much we can do, although we could allow our meat to be sold here, and I think that's what we're going to do, because at least right now, mostly our mood is okay. The loyalty is what's concerning me with Vitamir, so I will go ahead and take care of that as well. We'll allow the max amount to be, or maybe allow only like 5. And I would like to actually split up our markets as well. So it looks like 9 is going to be the best price on that. And we could actually even sell our rutabaga for very, very cheap, which might be a good idea. Just if we do have rutabaga, then to just go ahead and sell for a very low price. And we'll sell the beer for the normal price. We're just selling everything for the very, very minimum price at the moment. We probably don't need to give our peasants that much of a wage, really. So we'll just go ahead and go with that. And next, I think we are going to need to split up our markets, so we will want a market for our warriors and a market for our peasants. That way our warriors can buy meat, but not our peasants. But we'll have to do that maybe in a couple days. Okay, and since we do have some people that are just kind of sitting around unemployed at the moment, I was thinking that maybe it might be a good idea to hire a couple of them. Unfortunately, only one of them actually has the combat skill that we would actually prefer. I mean, it doesn't really matter too much, you know, because they are 20 gold wage per combat skill either way. So we could basically just pay for the level 3s. The reason I would like higher level ones, though, is I believe that the level 4s are capped at 60 anyways. So hiring a couple of those would be okay. Or the best, I should say. And then I guess we can just go ahead and hire this guy, but we'll just go with that for now. I guess that actually impacts our workplaces now. I thought we had +1, but yeah, okay, there is no 0. I guess that makes sense. So, okay, we have 3 extra workplaces now, but we don't currently have anyone else really to hire that's a good skill, so we'll just go ahead and hire the level 2s, I suppose. This is getting us a lot closer to broke as well, though. Okay, it's funny enough, we got this, it seems the bandits are about to attack your town again. This is actually, I believe, the third time that I've gone this tooltip, so I don't know if it's bugged out or if they really are going to attack us. Who's this? Are they coming to see us? I don't really know what's going on there. But yeah, I don't know if these forest bandits are actually going to attack us. As you can see, the Emberfall attack actually fell through. I guess Belgrade just gave up for whatever reason. They're going to do some other stuff. So lucky us there. And yeah, that's basically all we have for the moment. Unfortunately, there really are no good villages that we could attack either. Everybody is pretty strong around us, and yeah, even Paris can't really defend us if we go and attack these people and then they just decide to retaliate on us. Okay, so we got our third herbalist built here. We're going to go ahead and instantly start upgrading that as well. Let's see, I actually think we should probably start building a road down here as well. As you can see, actually, I don't think we actually need to upgrade these, so it seems that that efficiency issue was probably the major problem that we were having, so we can probably just go ahead and snooze this and focus all of the attention onto the alchemy labs. So I think that's probably what we're going to do. We'll just snooze it for the moment, and we'll just move all of our attention over to these alchemy labs and try to produce as much medical cells as possible. But for the moment, I think, yeah, we don't really need to upgrade these ones. We don't want to because they cost tools. So the next best thing is probably to go ahead and start on the workshop so we can start getting tools. So we'll probably put this... I think we already have a warehouse somewhere, don't we? It's right here. There we go. So that's what 3 of our people are currently working on. We don't really need that many builders, I don't think, because our main handicap here is actually the wood. So we can really just snooze this. But we do want to have this workshop preferably pretty close to it. We could also just have it close to the Lord Hall, but I think that this is probably a good place for it. So we'll start the workshop, start producing tools, and then we can start producing paper. We don't really need to build the paper workshop yet. I don't even think we've finished it. No, Radibor is not even close to finishing it. But once we get the knowledge learnt, we will probably place it somewhere. I'm thinking just right here next to the Chancellery as well. Just place it right about here. And that will probably be a good spot. And then we'll just snooze it so that it can be finished up later. So here we are at the trader, and as you can see, we finally have a little bit of extra flour. I think we actually had closer to 100, but a lot of them are probably at the market right now. And we also had a good amount of beer, so that's probably at the tavern right now. But we finally have some extra resources, and this is very, very good that we finally have some medical cells as well, because the price is raised right now, and we want to try to get as much out of that as we possibly can. We definitely will not be selling the herbs even though the prices increase, because we want to try to make as much money out of those as possible. But we did finish the smelting furnace, and I'm just going to go ahead and get rid of this now, because we really, really, really need money. And we could probably buy a little bit more paper, but I don't want to go overboard. Because I'm not even sure if I want to use the Chancellery right now. I think what I'm going to do is wait until we have the most amount of buildings that can fit on it, which is 25. And once we can completely fill it up, then we'll be getting the best bang for our buck, so to speak. And until then, I think Radibor can just go ahead and deal with it. And honestly, I don't even know if he'll survive that long, so it's possible that we'll just have to get rid of the Chancellery because we don't have another person that can actually use that talent. So it is what it is. Right now, I think this is about all we can actually really do. I'm thinking we'll only go with 2 more pieces of paper, because that will be 3 total days that we can get out of it. And otherwise, there's not really a whole lot here that I'm thinking about right now. Yeah, I think we are okay. Yeah, so we'll just take the extra little bit of money. We could even sell the shield. I don't know if we really need it that badly, but honestly, any little bit that we can get on our army right now is probably going to be good to just keep. And let's see what this guy is. Can we do anything here? We could expel him. It seems like he's probably just kind of stealing our alcohol and stuff. I don't really know. I'm gonna expel him, because in the past I have expelled these people, and then we end up getting somebody who was like, oh, yay, we didn't This guy was like a, you know, he was against us or whatever, and then they just give me money. It doesn't happen all the time, but it seems the Unholy Horde has also destroyed somebody. But yes, it does seem like these guys are often, I don't know what the word is exactly, but they're like defectors or something from another city, and once you kick them out, that city is actually really happy with you, and they give you money, and they're also just happy with you. So we're going to go ahead and just do that, and hopefully that's what happens. Looks like Radibor is trying to murder Malonia. Yeah, that's not surprising. I don't like that. Come on, Radibor. She's the only person who can succeed you if everybody else dies. But, okay. That's what he's going to try to do. Okay, so it looks like somebody just beat Malonia unconscious. I didn't see who actually did that. It looks like it may have been Vitamir, actually. Because he's the one who's just running off. She's managed to survive, though. So I don't know, is he trying to murder her? I don't know. I guess they just got into a fight randomly. So it looks like Radibor is still going to try to kill her. Okay, and it seems Fleshwolves are actually still trying to attack people. I think the only thing we can really do about that is split up our day patrols. This isn't even really the best area for it. It's just, this is where we have our prisoners working mainly, I think. Yes. Yes, we have them mainly working on these. We don't even need this one set up anymore, really. I could just destroy it. But what we're going to do, let's see. Will this fit the patrol radius? Not quite. What if I move it a little bit? I move it just right about here. But then if they go working over here, then they won't be covered. So I'm thinking what we need to do is probably do something like this until it's covering all the bushes, and it's still just covering the alchemy lab. So I think this is good for the first one, and we'll do, how many warriors do we have right now? 18. So we'll probably do like 6 here, and we'll have to set up 2 more. So one of them we're going to set up over here so that it will hopefully protect these lumber mills. And we'll go ahead and set 6 here as well, and 15 combat here as well, and we'll do patrol radius of 3, and actually we're going to move it just a little bit more right here. So we'll go ahead and place another one, and it'll also be right about over here probably. And set it to patrol radius of 3, max combat skill of 15, and 6 guards. And we have this other alchemy lab, so we'll put Radibor on that now. And this should definitely get us through all of the herbs that we can possibly gather. It seems like these 2 herbalists are going to be more than enough. We may even only actually need 1, and then we'll be able to put all the rest of our prisoners. So we'll have 3 on these alchemy labs, and a 4th on one of the, or 4th and 5th on one of the herbalists. And then we'll have, what is that, 6 extra. So we'll go ahead and just snooze this one as well, and we'll just see if we end up needing it in time. So this is good. All of our bushes are staying empty, so that is a good sign. Okay, we got a massive influx of migrants. We got a total of 10 today, so that is very good. We don't really have a whole lot we can do with them right now. We may have to just place some more fields, which would be okay with me. Of course, this is the next fertile ground that we have. So maybe it will actually be time to just go ahead and get the mine going then. We'll need a lot of wood to get that working. But we don't really have too many more herbs to actually work through. I think we have maybe like 200-ish, somewhere in that area. So that's okay. And we will need a couple of workers, of course, on our workshops and things like that, but that'll only be maybe like 10 in total for not just including the regular workshop and paper workshop, but also including like our smelting and things like that. And then we'll need a few here at the mine, so we'll go ahead and unsnooze that. And I think we still have enough room here that we could probably, should we go for rye or hops? I think we mainly have rye fields at this point. And we do have this training ground as well that we should probably get working at some point. We'll just do a hop field, I suppose. That's the best one. Is there enough room for another? Yes, there is. Okay. Well, actually, we'll do both. We'll just do both. And I think that's where we're going to call it. So we are finally getting up there in peasants. It's been slow rolling a little bit. Usually we can push our peasant level a little bit higher earlier, but I think because of all the changes and things like that, it's kind of lowered the earlier game amount of peasants that you have, but allows you, hopefully, to get a lot more peasants in the end. So otherwise, we're just kind of expanding our industries and things like that, and just working towards our goals of, you know, hopefully getting to be a little more even with some of the other kingdoms in the area and things like that. But right now, we have 21. Rome has 25, London has 38, Lisbon has 33, so yeah, we are definitely still quite a bit behind everybody in this area. Looks like Vienna is maybe the only somewhat even city with us, but otherwise, that is going to be it for this episode. So, as always, I thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you next time. We actually have a couple extra spots here that we can make use of for more housing, and we're going to need it because, as you can see, we have extra workplaces, we have quite a bit of homelessness, so we are actually going to set all of these houses to be what we're going to focus on. I think what we're going to do basically is try to use any of our extra employees that we can use, and we're going to just try and put them on things like fields or even on more lumber mills, and in doing so we can at least get some more raw resources and things like that. That way we don't have anybody just idling around while we are trying to continue expanding our little, you know, trying to make all these medical cells and things like that. So that's what we're probably going to do there. If we can stock up on a ton of rye and on hops and things like that, we can at least make some more flour and make some more beer, and maybe even try to make flavorful ale, although that's probably not going to be in the cards for a while because we don't really have the extra herbs for it. I would like to mainly use these on medical cells and not waste it on ales, but maybe we could do that. And otherwise, we will also have a little bit of workplaces used up on this mine. I'm going to go ahead and place Radibor on it now. Instructions are still not received. That's fine. We'll go ahead. We don't have much wood, so we're not going to upgrade that right now. So on one other note, I'm going to go ahead and pause now. Make sure I set all these to build first, and I did, okay. I think that'll be probably not enough houses still, but we'll go with it for now. We need the granary built quickly. We're okay, I think, on regular warehouses. Yes, it's probably okay. I would prefer to get the granary built first, and then all these housing. Smelting furnace and workshop we're not too worried about at the moment. Same with the temple. I would like to get it, but it's just going to increase our happiness. So anyways, the next thing we need to worry about, and it's almost here, is this little squad here, and it's got 45 minutes. And what we're going to do, we're going to bring Vidomir, we're going to bring Zivka and Malonia into this, and we'll just bring basically everybody else. And we're not going to have enough weapons for them. We only have enough weapons for actually half. But I do want to see what it says. 65%. Okay. So that's our chance of success. And I think we can do that. I think we'll be okay. But I do want to see if they're going to be in multiple squads here. So let's go ahead and take a look and see if we can get a good look here. It looks like there's one that's pretty large there, so that might be all of them. I think it might be. Okay, that's good news, because we can just go right on up here with our one squad, and I really hope I'm not just missing somebody down here. I know I've done that a couple of times since they started splitting up their squads. I'm just not very used to it, but I think that this is okay. So let's go ahead. That's only 6. There's 6 more there, maybe? I hope that's what's going on. So that does mean that we need to split up these squads really quick, just to be safe. So we're going to do Vidomir on 1, and we can take... We're just going to take almost all of them out, just so we can kind of plan this. So we're going to do these ones, and we're going to do a couple of the weaker ones as well. Maybe one more. So something like that. And that's 5 with weapons, so that's perfect. And we'll do Zivka on the other, and she can bring everybody else, including Malonia. And that's, yep, pretty much the other half. Okay, so now we can send Zivka to go up here and go at this other squad. And Vidomir, we can actually just click down here now, and we don't have to go and find them every single time, which is quite nice. And we are just going to click Zivka, and we'll attack. So this should catch up to them in time. I guess these guys are going after our mine first, which is a little annoying. They might even... They're going to probably burn it in time. Or at least start burning it. Which is also, yes, very annoying. Okay. Let's see. Try to get over there, and we'll check out this battle with Malonia. They will probably have no real issues with this. Okay, we've already gone our first blood. I think we lost one over here. Hopefully they are not dead. Let's see, where are they? I do see the armor on the ground. Maybe they just surrendered behind this tree. I think they're alive. Either way, we are almost pretty much done there. Let's see how this one's going. Yes, they did, of course, burn this, but the good news is they stopped total destruction on any building, so you can always repair them, which is quite nice. Looks like Vidomir is doing well, and it looks like Zivka did pretty well as well. So let's go ahead and take that down. We should at least get a little bit of weapons and armor from that, so that's going to be quite nice. And Vidomir, just go ahead and finish up this battle. And we'll go ahead and disband you as well. Okay, that worked out pretty well. It looks like we have one in pain and shock as far as warriors go. That's the only one I see of ours that's actually on the ground and dying. Oh, this one died, unfortunately. Okay, so we did lose one, certainly. I think everybody else is alive. Yes, it looks like it. Okay, that's pretty good. I'm going to consider that a win. I would prefer to have done a little bit better, but we can finally go and just take this out now. And we're going to have Vidomir go with whoever we find that has weapons. So we want to have the most amount of people with weapons. We're just going to have to quickly kind of go through this, and I won't make you watch this. Okay, so I did find the 10 people, including Melania and Zivka, that have weapons. So we're just going to go ahead and probably send all of these. Zivka doesn't have a whole lot to do. Actually, come to think of it, we do have the trader. So maybe I would like her to go still, though. Is the trader already in the town? Doesn't look like it. Where is that? Where are they at? Looks like they're down over here. Okay, we'll wait for them, and then we'll send this off. Okay, and here we are at the trader, and we're just going to go ahead. We're going to sell a couple medical salves, but we have to keep some. We have 3 that have injuries, so we're going to go ahead and just keep 3 of them, and we'll sell the rest. And otherwise, we have quite a bit of rings. Do we have anybody that we can hire yet? Patara? Seems like he would be okay as a potential heir, but the only real option would be to have him marry Malonia then. And then we would have a Caden and a Macaw as our heirs, which, obviously, being Vardens, wouldn't be the best. But I think he would be better than Malonia, at least, because nobody would hate him. So it's possible we could just hire him and then give up Malonia entirely. So we'll have to see how many rings that's going to be. I think it's going to be a little bit expensive. But let's just see. Can we get rid of any books yet? I think we can get rid of the granary. I don't think we can get rid of the rest of these yet. We could get rid of wages. I think we already have that, and internal trades. We'll just sell these. We don't really need them. And I would not mind getting military logistics or armory here. I'm not sure which one I would prefer, though. I don't think we're going to be able to actually forge any armory yet, so I think actually we probably won't need the armory because we would actually need to have things to stock it with first. So the weapon forge is probably the best in that circumstance. And we do have a lot of extra workplaces right now, so it might be for the best to sell some of these more expensive prisoners for the time being. And we'll just go with about that many. We can still keep some, at least. I don't think there's anything else we can really do except for buy these weapons. And we're just going to call it there. So now we're going to go ahead and reset up that army, and we'll get going. It looks like actually one of these guys survived. We might be able to hit them on the way back, or on their way back. We'll send Zivka and Malonia, and we can actually send quite a bit more now if we want to, because of these weapons. But I would rather just send nothing but maces, really, if I can do that. And we'll send a couple of bows as well as fine. Because this way we won't break weapons as much, and that will actually be quite nice. So we'll go ahead and see if we can't catch these guys. We're not allowed to, because they're not attacking us. Okay, well, that's fine. We'll just attack them directly then. And now we're going to go ahead and try to hire this guy. We'll see how much it costs. Melonia would have to do it. Oh, okay, so you have to pay directly in coins now. You can't pay in rings anymore. Okay. So does this still come out of our coffers, or does it come out of theirs? I'm not actually sure if it comes out of the person who's doing the hiring, or if it comes out of our, our kind of treasury, which is the amount up here. Of course, since the update, everybody has their own. Let's see, can I actually get to her character profile somehow still? I don't think so. That's a little weird. I can't do it for any of them. But either way, so as you can see, Radibor has 300 gold. We actually have 1,200 in our treasury. And he can actually take money from the treasury as well, or deposit. It'll just make him a little upset. So that's definitely an option as well. So I guess we'll just have to wait and see once Melonia gets back home, and we'll see if we can't... Ooh, actually, he won't be back. He won't still be here. Okay, we need to cancel this one more time. This will be the last time, just so we can go ahead and hire this guy now. Good thing I thought about that, otherwise we would have lost him. We'll go ahead and hire him for 10 days. It's 444. I don't like spending that much, but we really do not have an option. And I don't know how much longer we have for Melonia. I don't... 6 days, okay. So we still have her for a little while. So now we'll go ahead and finally make this attack. I guess we have to remake our army a little bit here. Okay, that looks good. And one more crossbow. Take out the sword. We'll put a bow in instead. That looks pretty good. Well, actually, we'll just take these extra 3 with the bows. There's no reason not to. The bows aren't likely to break. Now, another bit of good news, because our newest priest after we decapitated the last one, I think it was Vitamir who decapitated him. He does not hate Radibor quite as much, which is very good news for us, and he has apparently an interest to Radibor as well. Don't know how I feel about that one. However, it looks like Radibor also doesn't dislike him, so it's possible if we do some spending time here, maybe they will actually get a good relationship, which would be very nice if we finally had a good relationship with our priest. It should help prevent any future mutinies and things like that. And I guess we also got a nice bit of new peasants as well. So we are once again at an excess of workplaces. We probably could have just sold off all of our prisoners, but we'll see how all that goes. I would like to at least keep some, because I always fail to actually keep prisoners around for the work. Okay, and here we are. We're going to go ahead and jump right into this battle. It's not going to be a big one. There's only 10 of them left. Okay, I guess that's a little more than I thought that there would be. I thought it was going to be around 5, but 10 is okay. We'll actually get a nice amount of money. Maybe these axes won't break. That would actually be quite nice. We'll go ahead. I don't even think we're going to bother with staying in the back anymore. If Vitamir dies, he's pretty much at that age anyways. I mean, he's 71, and he's very good at combat, so we need him to just be in. We don't need to worry about targeting archers or anything like that, so let's just get them in there. And we'll see how this goes. It should not be too big of an issue for us. Hopefully we don't lose anybody. I would like it if we just don't lose anybody. And it looks like, yes, they are just falling like flies, so that's good. And Vitamir gained another combat skill level. Happy about that. We got some surrenders here as well. Okay, that's good. So we will get, it looks like we'll get at least 5 prisoners. That's good. 3 only died and 1 escaped. And we'll get 250 gold. Okay. So based on the amount of prisoners that we have working on everything at the moment, it seems we have a few extra. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to set the prisoners actually onto the hall right now, so that the builders and the servants will all be done by prisoners. And that way, hopefully, we can get some of this stuff built, because we really need to get a lot of the stuff built pretty fast. And that should help us a little bit. I could also place... We have a couple of loyalists, finally. And they also have a 30% productivity bonus, so we could place them... I don't want to place them on the herbalist. There's really no point for that. They're already... The prisoners are already getting through this pretty fast. But getting more of our medical cells done a little more quickly would definitely be something that I would be happy about. So we'll go ahead and place the loyalists here, and then we'll have even more prisoners again. And I think we'll just go ahead and place them... I think we would actually be best stocking up our flour So I think we're going to want maybe people on the rye fields. That's what I'm thinking. It is pretty far away, and we won't have warriors working near them, though. There won't be any patrols. So that's a little worrisome. Maybe I will just put them on the lumber mill then, just to be a little safe. And now everyone's back home, and it looks like everybody's pretty happy. Radibor and Ludadar actually like each other. I think I may keep Melonia home for the time being, so that Radibor has somebody he can do some hunts with when he is done with his inspections. Yeah, he does have his inspections almost done. So we'll go ahead and attack this camp now, and we're going to send Vitamir, of course, with Zivka in tow, and we will send, I guess it put our axe in automatically. I don't even know what happened to our sword. It must have gotten picked up by somebody. But this looks okay. We'll try, can we put this guy back? No, okay, he has a weapon on him. So it looks like everybody's pretty much got weapons on them. We'll just take a couple of our bows back. And that looks pretty good. 66%, I like that a lot more. Okay, we did have Paris asking for more troops. I thought we already did this. Maybe it was a different one. I'm not really too sure what happened there. But the bigger issue than Paris hating us more is that Belgrade is actually sending a sudden attack on us. And they are quite strong. I don't really know what to do about this. Hopefully we are getting some soldiers. No. Paris is not helping us. They're just going to attack Vienna. I don't know why they're... I wish they would update the kind of diplomacy here. Like, yes, they want our soldiers, but they also don't really need them for this attack. So I don't really know why they would be upset that we're not helping them, because now they just get all the loot. I wish it would factor in things like that. Hopefully at some point the developers will update it a little bit. But either way, what we're going to do, we'll just set our new ambition to economic. We're going to need to return home, of course. And the only real hope we have, we did get our extra mercenary, but we're probably going to need more. We have 1,000 gold. We don't have a lot to work with here. We may just have to bring some of these prisoners into our army. But I'm hoping we don't have to do that. The only real chance we have is to hire somebody, though. So we're going to go ahead. We'll take this guy. And hopefully he can make it in time. 30 hours, I don't think he's going to make it. No, not even close. So, I guess we'll just have to hire him anyways, but we're going to go ahead. It looks like Vitamir is sick or something. Is that from Rutabaga, or? Yes. Okay, well, let him get his medicine. Okay, so here we are at the trader, and what we basically got to do is we've got to just grab all of the weapons and hope that that's enough to actually save us. We'll also sell off most of these medical salves, probably as many rings as we can in order to get a little bit more funds. We're going to sell off this paper as well for the exact same reason, and we'll sell all of these prisoners that don't have very good combat skill. The rest of them we are probably going to have to hire. I would like to buy the armor and the shields, but I think I would rather just take the extra money so that we can start to build a little bit more of an army later after all of this is said and done. So what we're going to need to do now, I think, is just probably hire all these prisoners, but we will wait just because they will probably be a little depressed still and we don't want them to immediately desert. But we will get ready to do that once these guys get a little bit closer. Okay, and Belgrade has just about arrived, but of course we are now being attacked by ragged ones as well, and this is pretty much just things getting as bad as they can possibly get for us. Why not? The game absolutely hates us right now, and we're just going to have to kind of take it. We're probably going to need about, maybe we should check how many weapons we actually have. We're going to probably need everybody. I don't want to risk Radibor. I'd almost rather everything get burned down than have Radibor die right now. So it looks like we can get one more warrior, and we'll take... Do we have anybody that's stronger than a 3 combat? It doesn't look like we do. So we'll take you. And we'll just go ahead and create this army now. And put everybody in it. The ragged ones will probably have to let burn things. Luckily with the new update, they will still be repairable buildings, so I'm not too worried about that. Okay, so we just about have everyone gathered here, it looks like. And it looks like Belgrade has arrived, and they're actually taking out these bandits. That's a good sign for us, because what we can do is we can actually move over here and wait for that squad. It looks like that might be the only other one. I don't see anything over here on the west side. So we'll go ahead and wait and see exactly what they're going to attack first. It looks like the library and the hall. If one of them attacks this, maybe we can actually pull in one of these squads without pulling in the other one. I'm going to try to do that. If we can do that, that would actually be pretty good for us. Looks like it just happened, okay. What happened to all those guys, I'm not even sure. But it looks like this is actually working. Okay. Kind of. I don't know if we can take out this other squad with just 16. I'm not even sure what these guys are doing. Get in there. Get into the attack. And what are these other... Where's these ragged ones? I'm not even sure where they are. Oh, you're right. Okay, so they're gonna attack our houses. It's not my favorite thing in the world. But there's only one left. He's trying to run. Get him, guys. Come on. Take him out. Okay, there's the surrender. Now get up here. I don't know why they're going all the way around. Okay, we're gonna have to repair a lot of stuff. Luckily, there is the repair option for everything now. You don't ever fully lose a building. But this is still... This is about as bad of a situation as we could have had. At least we survived. So it could be worse in that sense, but we need to set these all to build first. Build first, build first. Build first, okay. Oh no. Okay, fire in the building, so we can't repair this yet. Some of these things are also still burning, so I think we can't repair them just yet. Build first. Okay, and Melonia has also become a politic. A politician, that is. We can't fire her. I don't like that you can't just fire somebody early. But looks like Tara is also has an infected wound. That's not good. As you can see, Vienna was taken by Paris. We have a little bit bigger of a kingdom now as well. And it seems that we're just... Okay, that's us doing wolf attacks. But anyways, we have a whole lot of area that we can see now, like Budapest and Brussels. And that means we will have more access to even more camps as well. So I'm just looking at these ones to see what the actual size of everything is. But it looks like these will be the best ones to take out for now to get some gold going. We're going to take out this closer one first. And we're going to go ahead, we'll send Vitamir. We'll probably send Zivka for the moment just because our library got burnt down. So we actually can't even study anything at the moment. So it'll actually be for the best if she just goes ahead. And we'll keep this guy back since he has a wound. And let's see, how are we doing on weapons? Not so great. We'll just go with this. We'll take the axe back. There's really no need to send that and risk breaking it. We'll take this back and send a crossbow instead as well. 68%, that looks good enough to me. Now, we aren't going to have anybody in the city for the time being, or at least not a very strong amount of people. We'll have about 5 left over. So hopefully we don't get attacked immediately, but hopefully we can just make it there and back pretty quickly. Now, another thing we are having an issue with is that the bishop is actually preparing to uprise. Now, there's a few things we could potentially do against this. We could actually flatter him, and he will gain a thought about us, but Radibor will be a little more upset, I think is what that is. Or we could even reward him and just straight up give him 150 gold, but I think this could potentially make him more powerful. So we're probably going to try with the flattery first, and just hopefully that improves things. We don't need a lot, but his opinion of Radibor, we did get it up a little bit in the last episode, but it does steadily decline still. So hopefully this flattery will maybe help with it a little bit. Now, on another note, I did actually have this workshop being planned to be created, but I think I'm going to go ahead and cancel it. And for the reason for that is we are continuing to increase our amount of herbs, so we really want to be making even more alchemy labs so that we can actually get through the herbs and produce more medical cells. The problem is I will have to place it probably right here, and I will have to move this herbalist down, but I think when I did it, I made sure that it was placed exactly so it didn't crush any of these bushes, so I am going to have to save scrub and make sure I don't crush any of those. Okay, so it worked out just fine. I was able to move it down and I didn't crush anything, and I don't exactly know why I put this herbalist here when I moved everything around. It must have just been an oversight. I thought it was because there was a bush that got crushed or something, but either way, now we have this alchemy lab being built, and we are going to have to wait until all these buildings get rebuilt first, but then we will go ahead and start building our 4th alchemy lab. And now I did mention last time that we will probably be trying to create more fields and things like that. That's going to have to wait a little bit, but I think what we're going to try to do, we'll probably have to, yeah, we don't have any more high fertility space here. So our next fertile ground, I believe, is it right here? Yes, there is some right there, but that's not very much. Is there anything else? I think that is it. Yes, okay, so it would be that little space right there. And that is really far away. The only other thing that's somewhat close is this mine that also has to be rebuilt right now. So I think we will just end up building more stuff right here. I think that's probably going to be for the best. Going all the way up here just for that little patch of grass probably isn't the best idea. And we definitely need more rye. So we're going to go ahead and place another rye field. We'll just do 2 more, and we will also probably place this hop field. These don't actually affect the happiness or the mood or whatever of these buildings, so we could place it right here. Although I think I'm just going to go ahead and finally get rid of this Chancellor. I don't see us ever being able to use it until way, way later, and then we can just rebuild it. So we'll just go ahead and get rid of that, and we'll place the hop field. I don't know if I want to place it here now, though, because then we can't move more houses over here, and I want this to be our kind of second residential area. So I think we'll just place it here. Now, for the moment, I am going to place Radibor on this hop field. But I don't know if we want all the workers on it. I think we're just going to bring it down for the moment. We do have 9 extra workplaces, so maybe we can actually keep them on here. Let's say, yeah, 6 workplaces. Okay, we will go ahead and do that then, but we'll just keep an eye on the workplaces, and if necessary, we'll take these guys off. And we do have this battle now. I'm not going to make you guys really, you know, sit there and watch me play it on normal speed, because I don't think it's going to be too difficult. Vitamir can just pretty much rush in. Zivka is really slow, I think probably because of her old age. Let's hope we don't get too messed up here. We've already lost a few people, that's actually kind of sad. Hopefully this goes pretty smoothly now. Yeah, not the best. This is not actually working out too great. Hopefully not too many deaths here. It looks like 3 dead, 1 escaped, so that's not too terrible. 450 gold at least. Now, I am wondering if we should just go ahead and attack this one right away. No, we can't. Okay. We'll have to come back. And maybe now that we got a little bit of extra gold, we could actually hire another mercenary. Maybe even 2 mercenaries. I think we'll go ahead and hire both of these. What's our cultural composition right now? So it looks like we have, actually, if we hire this macaw guy, we will actually have more macaws than Varns. That's probably not the best either. The only maybe useful thing here is that the macaws are xenophobic towards Tanea, so I don't think they would actually join the priest, even if they were fanatics, I think. I'm not 100% sure there, but I think that's probably how it works. But either way, I think we're going to send this guy back because we just don't want to have too many, which actually means we probably shouldn't get the Tanea either, because we don't want him to potentially side with our priest. We'll just take the Varn guy for now. He's not super good, but we can make that work. And these guys all have inflamed wounds, so hopefully we can get the trader tomorrow, so that we can just sell them before they die. So I don't want to use any medical salves on them. Okay, and just an update about that praising that we did. It actually helped the opinion with Ludadar, so we should be in the clear now, at least for the moment. I don't see anything about him trying to rise up now. He is a fanatic, of course, so that's going to constantly be kind of an issue for him. But we should be able to just spend time now, and hopefully that will keep them liking each other. Now, I did completely forget, but Patara here does not actually have a house, and we actually do have an extra Lord Townhouse right here, so we can just go ahead and place this now. And we'll probably place it. Okay, so Vidomir made it back, and it looks like Zivka is unable to walk, and I was looking, and as you can see, she is actually approaching death now, so that's to be expected. I mean, all of our characters are 74 now, so natural causes are going to be something that is going to get them eventually. But it does suck because we are going to be losing our trader, and I don't know if we really... I guess Patara could do it. Melonia can do it temporarily, but I think we'll actually just want to have Patara get his trade skill up, since we won't be keeping Melonia, and I think she only has, what, 3 days? So, this is a little difficult. They all got burns. But either way, I mean, Zivka's about to die, and we're just going to have to kind of figure out how to live life without her. And we're going to go ahead and start... Probably, let's see, how's Vidomir feeling? 62 mood, I think that's okay. I know we have some inflamed wounds now, but we're going to go ahead and see if we can start this next attack. And we will probably send maybe 2 bows, and the rest spears and maces. Send this extra armor in there as well. I don't know what happened to that axe. Did Radibor grab it? Maybe Zivka decided to. Or Melonia. Oh no, I don't really want her to leave with that. But I don't know how I can take it from her. Okay, well, we'll just see what this looks like. 67%. Okay, get out of here, Vidomir. Go make us some more money. Okay, now this is interesting. Melonia and Ludadar appear to be having some, let's say, relations. And that could be kind of interesting if maybe we just keep her around just for the sake of keeping Ludadar happy, maybe? That could be, is that maybe an option? They don't even seem to really like each other all that much. They just have high interest to each other, so I guess that's probably what's going on. Either way, that could be something to keep in mind. Okay, and it seems Melonia got pregnant with Ludadar's child, so I don't remember how long pregnancies last, but we should get... Oh, actually, 2 days, 23 hours. So it seems like that will be in time for her contract to be up. So then her child should stay in our village, and we can just let her leave, and we'll have that as our future heir. And we'll probably just keep Patara anyways, but we'll have a fresh heir who probably isn't gonna be of age for when Radibor dies, but Patara can take over, and then Ludadar's child can take over way down the line when we need him to. Now, another thing I'm noticing is, for whatever reason, it seems that things are not being rebuilt yet. Maybe I think actually this house did get rebuilt, but it seems like it's going pretty slowly at least. I'm not really too sure why that is. Let's take a look. Yeah, Hall has instructions. So I'm not really sure what the hang up there is. I guess we'll just have to wait. Maybe they're just doing it in a really poor order. Maybe they're just coming up here first. That's okay. I would just like to get all these buildings rebuilt as soon as possible, but it seems like it's going to take a little bit of time. Now, apparently at some point, Budapest actually took Vienna back over. So Vienna is just constantly getting zeroed. I wonder if Paris is going to decide to attack that again. Probably they will. But it was actually kind of nice, because then we were able to have access to these guys. And it looks like they took over whoever this is in the northeast. I forgot what their city is. But as you can see, our population is now starting to eclipse the ones that are neighboring us. And having that extra workforce should make a big difference. But we just need to get the homeless situation under control and get more jobs going. And I think that this will start to be kind of the episode where things start to turn into our favor just a little bit. Still going to take more time, but this is definitely a start. Now, in preparing for Zivka to die, I did just have to look, and it seems that we're probably going to lose recruits, hopfield efficiency, and smelting furnace. And just to make sure that this isn't a problem for later, I think it's probably time that we start doing some wise conversations. But apparently he can't actually do it. Maybe Vidomir can when he gets back home. Let's see, what is actually... So Mace Stun, yeah, so okay, Radibor definitely needs to pass some things down, because losing Mace Stun will very much not be very good for us. It's about the only thing keeping our army relatively decently powerful, at least. I don't think... It doesn't look like Vidomir has anything that's really exclusive to him. Or is this... That's not Vidomir. No. Yeah, I think everything that Vidomir knows is basically known by somebody else. Yeah, so, okay, we basically just need Radibor to do some wise conversations. I would do that with Zivka, but I don't think it's going to matter because she is already, yeah, she's already sick in bed. She's not going to be able to leave. I don't think we can make somebody go and stay with her either. No, it doesn't seem like it. We could maybe just do the visit the sick option and see what that does. I mean, Melonia's not doing much, so we'll try that. Maybe she'll happen to pass something down, but I think you have to use the wise conversation. Okay, so I've been just kind of watching these guys, and they keep having this happen. I'm not even sure what to call this. They keep switching their task. Goes to work, waiting the inspector, waiting an object, and then they just do that over and over. So I don't know if this is because they're prisoners. We're just going to set this to automatic, and hopefully that gets fixed. And let's see. All storage, it's still, yeah, it's properly instructed and everything, so I don't know what's going on with these guys. Maybe it's because they're dying with gangrene, but even that doesn't really make sense. They're holding on to the wood, but they're just not doing anything. I'm just going to take the builders off, wait for these guys to go do something else, and we'll set it back up. Here we go. Now, what happened to the stuff they were carrying? They're still carrying it. So we just lost 80 wood. Not my favorite thing. What are these guys doing? Transferring the resources. Okay, so I don't know if that's a bug, that the prisoners just can't actually do that. But that's a little unfortunate. Okay, and I think while I was actually talking there was when Zivka finally passed on. And now Melonia is our main trader, but I am actually going to go back in and we're going to do Patara, because Patara is more likely to stick around. I don't know why I can't make any money off these rings. That's a little strange. Maybe it's just from his level. But either way, what we're going to do, we're going to sell all of these daggers. We need some money quickly, and we're going to sell most of our medical salves as well. We will keep all these books for now. And let's see. I need to check if anybody here still has like gangrene and things like that. I think most of them do. Let's see. Where is our prison ward? Do we even have one anymore? I can't remember what I did with it. I thought we moved it down over here somewhere, but I don't see it. Oh, it's over here. Okay. Yeah, I think most of them probably have gangrene, and it won't show you that, but we don't really want to keep them around just to have them die. And we don't really need to hire them as warriors anymore either, so we're just going to sell every single one of them, and we'll start over with ones that are not dying. And otherwise, that gets us a lot of money. We'll buy these weapons. We'll buy the bows too, although we already have a lot of bows. Yeah, actually, we won't buy the bows. And we will go ahead and get loyalty basics. Could be very good, so we can start to get some more loyalists. And maybe the scaffolding, so we can actually deal with crime finally. We'll sell that paper too, and we're going to call it there. Actually, we're just going to sell some of these bows. We really don't need that many. We'll keep 8. Okay, and here we are at another bandit camp. We're just going to jump right on in, and hopefully Vidomir can make us a nice little bit of money again. And actually, I'm wondering if we might be able to pull this one squad, take care of them first. There is one bow here, but just the one. Okay, they're getting pulled in. Oh, okay. Pulled the other one in still, though. I always attempt to do that because sometimes you can get one squad to attack you directly, but these ones are now just going actually after the bowmen, so this might kind of work out still, although these are not the numbers I am looking for. Yeah, this keeps happening too, where we get a little bit unlucky at the bandit camps, and they do a lot more damage to us than I was expecting. But that's okay. We are taking care of it. And there we go. Okay. So we only actually lost one. It might just be a mood issue. Maybe. We'll let them get home and we'll let them actually rest this time. Okay, now it seems that Radibor actually wants to murder Melonia again, and I think we're just gonna have to do the dueling option here. His combat is super low though, so I think, okay, I think we're just gonna have to let him deal with it, because if he gets into an actual duel with Melonia, I think he will die. So hopefully he will just let it go for the moment. All she needs is to have this baby and then she can leave. It's only 2 days. Hopefully Radibor will survive for 2 days without trying to murder her. Now, I didn't even notice, but there is actually a tooltip here for the army loyalty. And as you can see, it's 29% loyal to Ludadar, 6% loyal to Vidamir, and 6% also loyal to Radibor. So that is actually really, really nice to have. I guess we're getting attacked by... Oh, wow, they actually killed several people already. That's not good. They killed one of our warriors. And not even a terrible one at that. 2 of them. Wait, is this guy dead? No, he's alive. He is severely starving, though, which I don't understand exactly. We have flour. Oh no, he's still here. Hopefully they will take him out now. Please take him out. Come on, you can do it. I believe in you, Dobromyshal. Dobromyshal, you can do it. What do you have this axe for if you can't kill one measly wolf? Come on. Oh, apparently Patara's hated. Oh yes, because he's a macaw. That actually makes a lot of sense. So they did finally take care of that. That's good. We need to be keeping an eye out on these Fleshwolf hunts, so that doesn't happen as much. Yeah, so I don't know. You have 1 day to blind him. Well, that's not good. I guess we have to do it. Let's see here. Oh, we can't punish him because we don't have the scaffolding. That is right. Yeah, I guess we'll just have to accept the punishment. They might uprise, and we might have to deal with that. Okay, and since Zivka died, we're gonna go ahead and place her grave. Looks like there's a spot right here. We're just gonna place her right there. Everyone can remember kind of the mother of this village. And she died at 72. She lived a long time. Or 75, rather. She lived a long time. Not as long as Radibor and Vidamir seem to be living, but still quite a long time, and she did a lot for us. Her trade skill really benefited the village. And, yes, of course, I'm just marking it all down to what her skill was, but, you know. Radibor loved her, I'm sure, and she will be missed. Okay, so I've been checking, and it seems that the builders are still doing the same thing. They're just going for resources, transferring, and then never doing anything with them. And that is a little worrying. I don't really know what to do about this. We're going to test this with the library first. We're going to dismantle it, and go to the service, and we're going to replace it, and we're going to see if this somehow makes a difference, if they maybe will place the resources now. But they don't seem to. I don't really know why. Yeah, they don't seem to be doing anything, so I think it may be completely bugged out, and I don't know what to do about that. This only seems to have happened since the update. I've never seen this before. So I am assuming that this is a bug from the update. And I don't know if I just want to completely rebuild the hull and see if that fixes it, maybe? We can't even destroy it. There's no option to destroy it, so maybe I can just take these. Let's see, this one's being rebuilt, so take off the build this first, maybe? Take that off. Take it off on all of these. And we'll see if maybe that helps. Take this again. Set these builders again, and we will see if that works tomorrow. Now, you may notice I'm going to go ahead and pause because we have a few things that we need to discuss here. And one major thing is, I mentioned in the last episode that we were having some trouble with our builders. They were basically just not building anything. And I looked through the Discord a little bit, and as well, I just tested a little bit on my own, and it seems that the burned down buildings perhaps were the cause of this, or maybe it was some random upgrade gone awry somewhere. But basically, this can happen, and the only way to actually fix it is to just get rid of those buildings. So I tried to tinker with it, and I tried to figure out if it was a specific building, but what I ended up coming to is that I just needed to delete everything, which kind of sucks because we do lose most of our level 3 residential housing, and now we're going to have to replace those with level 1s. So that is a thing. However, it did give me a chance to kind of reassess a few things. So what I did was I moved the workshop down here that we're building, and otherwise I think I mostly kept everything in its normal spots, like the coal furnace we're going to have here. We are building another warehouse now over here, and we're building another granary here, right here, rather. And I decided to put another residential house here, so I think that might be why we only have enough room for one rye field, or it might just be because of this granary. But either way, so a little bit of changes there. Mostly the same. Most of these are building first. However, I do have the library being built first. And the last thing I decided, we're going to go with a couple of builder camps. The reason for this is they are very cheap. They should add 3 builders for us. They don't take up much space either. So if we can get these built first, and I think I set these ones up before anything else, so these should get built first, and then the library, and then our housing. And so with that said, basically we should be able to get up and running back to full capacity and everything like that a little bit faster. Now, another thing I mentioned in the last episode was that Batara is actually a target of the church right now. And that's also why I don't really want him to be our king. So hopefully we can get a Varn that we can hire and put him as our actual lord. I don't even think that he would be, yeah, he's still a free lord, so I don't think he would even be eligible. And can I even grant him a title yet? He's currently -3 with Radibor. Okay. Well, I am currently trying to bring up his relation with Vidomir, because what was it that I was trying to do exactly? Oh, wise conversation. We need to do this so that if Radibor dies earlier than Vidomir, then Vidomir will still have all of his knowledge. But basically, when it comes to Patara, he is being targeted and we can't blind him. So honestly, we're gonna have to deal with a rebellion, and the only way I can think, because right now I think Ludar has 25% of the loyalty of the army, and it may even turn out to be more of those actually rebel, because, well, you just never really know. I don't really know how these religion rebellions really work. So what we're going to do, we're going to hire basically all of our prisoners into warriors, except for this Caden one who will probably just revolt anyways. And we're going to create this squad right now. Now we're going to go ahead and just put the maximum amount into this army that we can. It looks like one of our guys is sick, but I'm not too worried about that. Now we're going to go ahead and we can more easily decide who gets what equipment and everything like that. So we're going to go ahead, we're going to clear out most of these guys who have anything on them. The only thing you can't decide, I think, is the daggers. That's okay. We don't need to worry about that. And what we're going to do, we're going to give our strongest people the spears. And the reason for that is they will more likely kill anybody who doesn't have anything equipped. And if we can get them quickly, that should work pretty well. And the rest will probably do maces. We don't really want to risk our axes being destroyed if we can help it, but we are going to have probably a couple people equip them anyways. So we will go ahead and just do that with these weaker guys at the end, and hopefully they just won't get involved too strongly in the actual battle. Now, if I was you guys, I would probably just go with the best weapons first, just because then you are really making best use of your strongest warriors, giving them the best weapons, of course. But we want to target the people who don't have any armor at all, and so that's why I'm doing it this way. Now we're going to hit the save squad as well, and we'll go ahead and just create this. Now, as for the next one, we're going to have Patara actually join us as well. And I have no idea what's going to happen here once the rebellion starts, if it's going to actually take out these people from the armies or what. It probably will. But either way, actually, we don't need to save this one. So we're going to do that, and we'll just kind of set them up right about here. And it may take a while. They may all get a little bit upset having to stand around like this. The mood's already pretty terrible. But this should give us the best chance to actually defend against this, which hopefully it will start in the next 10 hours or so. Now, another thing we have to deal with is our economy, and we're going to go ahead and get rid of the beer for the peasants because we just simply do not have enough of it, and any amount of beer, I want it to go to the warriors. We are already having more desertion right now, so I want every bit of beer going directly to them. In fact, if we maybe could get some moonshine, it may actually be good. Let's see. We don't have any extra rutabaga though, so that's not going to be something we can actually deal with right now. That's about it for the moment though. Okay, now it says that the rebellion is about to start in the next few hours. We did have a few people, I think they just mainly left. I think some of them are actually abandoning. I don't know why this guy is here, but I can't click on him. Either way, we just want to basically put these spears back in. And I guess everybody is now equipped, so let's see. Who can we take a weapon from? I would like another spear in here. That looks pretty good. So it does look like we had a few people abandoned, but it's nothing too substantial. We're going to go ahead and just put these heavy armors on. Now these light armors. And we'll put on these shields as well. And this is another nice thing that they added. You can actually edit squads. I'm going to hit the save again here. And we'll see. Maybe I can add this guy into this one. We cannot. Okay. That's fine. I did go ahead and move Patara over here. Just, I don't know where they're going to spawn. They could spawn here, or they could spawn over by the temple. I'm not really sure. But I would like the bowmans to get their use. So they need to be kind of protected here behind buildings either way. I think Vidomir can probably make it over to here in time if necessary. So this should be the best position for the moment. Okay, now the revolt has begun. And it seems that one squad decided to spawn here and one right in front of Vidomir, which is absolutely perfect. The one problem is that Patara is kind of in the middle of two squads. So I'm actually going to put him right over here, so if either of these squads attacks him, Vidomir should be able to get involved in that a little bit. We'll go ahead and just start this attack now. And it looks like we just crumbled that squad very, very quickly. These guys are going to start burning things. So we need to get over there, and we need to actually try to distract these guys as well. So Patara might be a little bit of a sacrifice here. I'm hoping he can survive, but I don't think he's going to. Let's just kind of see if we can get this done quickly. Patara is doing okay so far. He's not dead, but 2 buildings so far are burnt. This is all done, I think. Just about. Come on. Take him out, Vidomir, you got this. Okay, we're gonna pause and just get him over there that way. Patara is still alive. He's actually doing some serious damage, and I think he might be dead. He's not dead yet, but he is not doing very well. I don't know if we can kill these guys in time. Okay, we should have this. Now, full disclosure, I actually had this battle all completely won and everything already, and Patara did not die. And what happened was I disbanded, and then the game crashed. And then I had to go back to the previous save. So we're going to go ahead and save now. Okay, now this did not happen in the first battle, but it looks like we're going to have to deal with all this damage. This is actually a lot of damage too. Nothing got burnt in the first time I did this battle, which is super unfortunate. And now Vidomir is dying as well, so these battles will only get more difficult in time. Hopefully this time they will actually repair this burnt stuff on their own, and I don't have to completely destroy everything. If so, this is going to start to kill the playthrough quite severely. If every single time something gets burnt, it's just unrepairable, really. Hopefully that's not the case, though. They will actually just deal with it this time. But either way, Vidomir is dying, so he can't move anymore, so there goes our commander. The only real commander we have now, then, is Patara. We could keep Melonia around for it, but she's Caden, so it's just not going to work very well. But either way, we just gotta hope that we can rebuild now. Okay, so now some other good news. We did get Dana, and she is the child of Melonia and our previous bishop. So we finally have her, and Melonia's contract should be expiring pretty soon. So we'll get rid of her finally, and then we won't have anybody being upset trying to kill her. Although it's probably not going to matter, because I don't think Radibor is going to survive much longer. Okay, so now Radibor and Patara are actually getting really close to having nervous breakdowns. Probably partially because their homes have been destroyed, and we're going to have to act kind of fast. I think what we're going to need to do these sins will actually not really help us too much even if we absolve them. However, I am thinking that we will try to do that, but first we're going to try to reward Patara. And the next thing, Radibor has a desire to see Melonia die, so we could actually have them duel, and that will get rid of that even if he fails. So I think that's the next thing. Challenge her to a duel. Did this help Patara? Not really. +8. Did not really do much for him. So I'm not really sure what the next thing. Maybe we could flatter him, but nobody has anything they can do. What about praise? Will that do anything? Doesn't seem like it. So we'll probably just have to have him Fleshwolf hunt with Radibor and hope that's enough. So it looks like Melonia and Radibor are doing their duel now. And hopefully Radibor can just survive this. Oh, it looks like... Oh, okay, so I guess because her contract just expired, she actually just stopped the duel entirely. Which, I guess that works out for us. Now, I'm wondering, because Radibor is going to be so slow, if they can even make it to the hunting spot in time. I hope they can. Because otherwise, I don't know if there's any other way we can stop Patara from actually going into madness. We'll try to have him confess. It's going to cost 45 gold for that. And then we'll see. Okay, so he did confess, and he had his sins absolved. But his mood is still terrible. So, the only other thing now... I guess we could just have him spend time first. Now, unfortunately, we also have Hawkhurst about to be attacked by Belgrade over here. They're not too strong. I think we can actually probably deal with that, but we'll have to worry about it in a minute. Look at this guy. He is actually good. Can we hire you? Let's hire you. 416 gold if Patara does it. Okay, let's have Patara do it. And at the same time, I have decided to grant a title to Patara. I forgot that this was even a thing that we would be able to do it since we finally have a good enough relationship with Radibor. We can finally actually make it happen. And now we're at the trader. So let's go ahead and sell us some of our medical salves, and can't really sell sell holy rings at the moment. But we can go ahead and sell these. We'll just sell the Caden prisoner. We'll keep the other one. And unfortunately, this would actually have us sending money, so I think we may end up skipping it at the moment. Actually, we want this recruit book, so we'll go ahead and just do that. And do we have our library done? It is not quite done, but it should be done tomorrow. So now, basically, we just need to improve our relationship with Luchavoy so we could actually turn him into our heir. That is going to be the main goal now. Now, on another note, we never did start educating Dana, and I think we're gonna probably have Luchavoy do it. What is Luchavoy actually good at? He's a good manager, actually. He is also a good trader. He's actually good at everything. He's pretty good at almost every single thing. He just doesn't have a good talent. Okay, now the ragged ones are here, and hopefully this is the last hardship we have to deal with in this particular episode. But it looks like there are quite a few strong squads. There is 12 there, it looks like, and I can't tell how many that is. 10 total over here. So we're gonna need 2 squads if we can make it happen, but we don't really have a lot of warriors at this point, so we're gonna have to split this up carefully. So we'll go with maybe this many. Actually, maybe take off a couple. Yes. Okay. We don't really have a lot of weapons now is another issue. But hopefully it will be just enough. We need to take off a few of these armors. Hold on, actually, wait. Nope. What am I doing here? There we go. Put the best armors on the best people. Create that squad. Send them after these guys. And now that we have Luchavoy, we can go ahead and put him together with another army. How many weapons are we missing here? Just 2. Okay, that looks good. And let's send them after this one. Hopefully this works. Hopefully this is enough. It seems like the ragged ones are getting a little stronger every single time they attack us, which isn't my favorite thing. There is a game setting to disable this. I would actually recommend that. I don't like what the ragged ones do, and it looks like there was actually 8 more that I didn't even see. So this could actually turn out pretty badly for Luchavoy. And I'm not sure how Patara will even do with such a small force. But it looks like Luchavoy is so far doing okay. What are these guys doing? Are they just leaving? Not too sure. Either way, it looks like Luchavoy is actually doing better than Patara. But as long as Patara can just survive, that's the main important thing at this point. I don't know why this last guy is surviving for so long. Oh no, I think Patara, he's surrendered. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, well, all we can really do is go down here and try to stop these guys from killing any of our people. We may actually have to have Radibor join in now. Not my favorite plan here, but I'm not sure what else we can really do. Because then we can actually go over here, and we can have Luchavoy hopefully start attacking these guys. Hopefully, but we need to try to catch them first. Radibor is moving very slowly. Very slowly. Don't burn down our temple. Oh no, they're moving way too fast. I don't even know if we can catch them. Looks like they're gonna actually attack us now. Let's get Luchavoy in over here. Okay, this has been a little bit of a crazy little defense here. I actually don't know why it's been so crazy. But there has just been so many of them, and all over the place, and I cannot believe Patara did not do better with his squad. So I think that is all of them. I really hope that's all of them. I think we might have lost some gold to some of them or something, but either way, that is technically a success, so I will go ahead and take that. We didn't lose any new buildings. Doesn't seem like. Now here we are at the trader, and we don't have a whole lot that we can really sell, but we will get rid of these daggers at least, and I would like to make some money off of our rings, but it's just not going to be worth enough at the moment. And the only other thing that I really want to get is some weapons, because we are rather low on weapons at this point. But unfortunately, all we can really buy is these maces right now, which is not the best. In fact, with the issues that we keep having with weapons, it may really be high time to start producing our own, but we just don't really have the production for this at this point. We lost a bunch of peasants as well during all those fights, I guess. So the only thing I can think of right now is to just kind of wait things out and try to get more knowledge and stuff learned. So what we're gonna do, I think, these guys all actually are pretty decent. Okay, maybe we'll just sell these guys. Yeah, I think we're just gonna sell most of these, and we'll probably turn him into a warrior. Let's turn him into a warrior. And let's see, how's everybody's mood now? We're actually still losing. Yeah, we're still getting desertion as well. It's very, very not good. 12 hours? Okay, I'll give this a couple more hours and then we'll go ahead and send our defense. Okay, so we did get the minstrel, and he is actually capable of creating us some loyalists. I think that's what we're going to spend the money on. Yeah, we don't want fanatics. Positive thought might actually be good just to get those warriors not so unhappy, but we're going to go... I think we're going to go for the loyalists. Okay, now, unfortunately, I don't think we can afford to wait any more time. Unfortunately, our warriors are still quite upset. But if we wait any longer, I think that they will actually make it to Hawkhurst before us. So it is time. We're just going to have to start our army, and we're going to go with Luchavoy, so we can actually develop him more as a commander. And we will send just everybody that we can here, and hopefully it'll be enough. And we'll go ahead and give our armors to everybody, all of our shields, and we're going to have to go with quite a bit of bows here too, which I also do not really like. But it is what we're going to have to do. So hopefully we can even survive this. If not, then, well, we tried at least. But they have a pretty strong combat skill and everything. They're also pretty happy. there isn't a lot of them. That is the main thing that's given us a chance here. Okay, as you can see here, it looks like we're just going to end up making it in time. Actually, we ended up getting a couple of extra weapons somehow, somewhere, but we wouldn't have been able to get this army here in time if I had edited the squad and everything, which you're able to do now. But we'll just get over here, and hopefully we can defend it. It's going to be pretty difficult, I think, but we do have a couple of decent warriors at least, so hopefully we can at least survive this. So here we are now, and it looks like the balance of power is actually quite in our favor. Quite a lot more than I was expecting. So we're just going to wait here, and we will protect the archers, and we'll also hit stay in the back. And Bina instantly goes down, which absolutely helps a lot. Untick stay in the back. And we don't even really need to worry about this at this point. I didn't realize that their people would actually end up being so weak. I guess they didn't all have very strong armor. Well, we repelled the attack, and that should weaken Belgrade a little bit. They actually have reinforcements here now. Imagine if they had sent a bigger army. Either way, I guess that is dealt with now. We could actually, on the way home, maybe attack this bandit camp. 35%, okay. We'll get home first, and then let everybody rest, and we'll take care of that a little bit later. Okay, so what I've done is I've moved everything over to Luchavoy. He is now our main manager, and that's because Ratibor is just too old. He is moving so slowly, he can't keep up, even though his management skill is quite good. He just can't keep up with all the things he needs to do. So Luchavoy will now be taking over for him. Now we do have the library finally rebuilt, so we're going to go ahead and start learning again, and we'll put Patara, I suppose. Actually, maybe, yeah, we'll put Patara on the recruits. We can't do the loyalty basics. Nobody can learn that at the moment, so I guess we will get the weapon forge set up. We don't really need the scaffolding yet, but we will set everything up to auto learn. Okay, it seems that the bishop is going to start another fanatics uprising. I don't know what to do about this. It seems like it's going to keep happening. We could try to like duel him or something, and then maybe it would kick him out if he died. We could also just reward him, and that might make him happier, but I think since he's already, I think we did this last time, and since he is already trying to start a rebellion, I guess he's just going to. Luckily, this time he only has 20% army loyalty. All we can really do, I think, is just make everybody happier by getting these buildings done a lot sooner. Once that is done, I think everybody will be a lot happier. I did untick the build first on these houses, just so that these burnt down ones would get finished a little bit sooner. We're going to go ahead and just set all these back up to building first. Okay, so now that that is done, we also have a village defense again, and it is Belgrade again. Luckily, they are just not that powerful, so I don't think this should be too big of an issue. But I think we're going to really need to start getting a lot more warriors somehow. I don't know if we will just buy them from the trader, but I don't want to keep paying for these mercenaries. The time moves so fast, and they are very, very expensive. It used to be that you could really make a solid army out of just mercenaries, but it's not really the best decision anymore, I don't think. At least maybe until the later game. Now, I am making a nice little road here just through the houses and things like that. Should have done this before, but I do want to increase our efficiency just a little bit. The more efficient things are, I think is going to be better for us, and we finally have a little bit of spare cash on us, so we'll go ahead and take care of those. Maybe even, we'll wait until they're built, but maybe even do some across there. And the next thing, we are trying to improve Luchavoy's relationship with Ratibor. It's actually pretty good now, just from spending time. And once we can finally get them liking each other, we can finally give Luchavoy an actual title. I think they need, oh, they literally just need +1 more. I would have them do a Fleshwolf hunt. However, Ratibor might die during that, so we'll just go ahead and wait for them to spend time together once again. Okay, so Belgrade has sent their army to attack another village of ours. It's only 7 of them, so I think we should be good again. They are very, very happy, though. They're a very well taken care of army, so that might be a little bit of a problem, but most of them just have spears, so we should be okay. We'll just get that army together when it is a little closer. Now, as you can see, we are finally getting some pretty good progress on all of these houses. which is very nice to see. We're going to go ahead and start upgrading some of these as well. We'll go ahead and tick these to build first, and just upgrade pretty much all of them. Okay, now they're all being upgraded, all being set to building first, but just on these level 1s. And we also have Sakura now. As you can see, she is another Varn. I think we're going to go ahead and hire her now. And she is going to be somewhat expensive, but nothing too crazy. 600 gold. We can make that work. Okay, unfortunately, Patara is now going through madness. I actually think I probably shouldn't have put him into our family because he is just... Mainly, it's that him and Perellis do not like each other, and this is making them both upset, I think. I guess not him so much anymore, but... yeah, so that's kind of an issue. We may just have to try to get rid of him somehow. I'm not even sure how we would do that at this point. We could, I guess, revoke his title. We could actually just do that. We don't really need him anymore. So let's go ahead and just do that, and we'll go ahead and use... Luchavoy can go ahead and go hire Sakura instead. So it'll be 700 gold, but that's okay. Okay, and now here we are at the trader, and we can sell a little bit of medical salves. We can sell a dagger. We can sell some of these holy rings as well. Actually, we can sell pretty much almost all of them, finally. And that'll get us a little bit of money back. We are still spending a lot of money on our taxes, which is super unfortunate, but it is something that we just kind of have to, as I say, we just kind of have to deal with it. Now, there's nothing really here that I think that we're going to need. I guess I can look at the rest of these. I think we actually need the fertilize correctly again. I think we lost that. And we do need the training ground. We lost this as well. We'll pick that up, and we'll pick up the fertilize correctly. And I think the rest of this is okay. I wouldn't mind getting palisades at some point, but as you can see, we have used a lot of our stockpile of wood, rebuilding everything. So I don't really want to spend on anything that we don't really need at this point. So we're gonna go ahead, see how we're doing. Looks like everybody still has to finish what they're learning, but we'll put Sakura on fertilize correctly. And this is going to be good for us having her as well, because she can actually just marry Luchavoy when the time comes. But we need to make her relationship and Luchavoy's relationship better with Radivor first. Okay, so revoking his title actually apparently kept him in the family. So he has no title, but we can go ahead and determine his fate. We could make him a free lord again. We could turn him into a knight, or we could grant him a title again. I think we actually may want to bring him as a knight, because then he will just be a regular knight. I don't think he will go into a lord home anymore, and I think he can still be used in combat, of course. Of course he can be that. So we'll actually just go ahead and try this and see how it actually goes. Maybe it will make him a little bit less depressed. I'm not really too sure, though. We'll just have to see how it works out. Okay, now I did totally forget about Emberfall here, and they have already made it, so hopefully we can actually make it here in time. I don't know if we're going to be able to, but we'll send Luchavoy, we'll send all of our best warriors. Unfortunately, we can't send Patara right now either, because he is not actually a knight yet. But hopefully we can just make it here in time. I don't know if we're going to be able to. Let's go ahead, send our help, and hopefully it just doesn't get auto-resolved too quickly. Okay, now this actually worked really quickly with Sakura. I think it might be because she has a very strong persuasion skill, but we're going to go ahead and grant her a title now. I really wish we hadn't granted that one to Patara, because it costed us a lot of money, and now it just wasn't necessary. But either way, he can go ahead and grant a title now to Sakura. What happened here? You have chosen not to attack bandits and their camper. Okay, yes, that's fine. It looks like we might make it here in time. I'm just not sure if this is going to be enough of an army to actually do anything. Let's see how they're looking. Still pretty happy. Still a pretty strong combat skill for them. But either way, we have Sakura now on our actual family here. It doesn't seem that she is the... It doesn't seem that she's the heir. We might want to just designate her as the heir. Yes, we'll go ahead and do that for now. I actually think she's very persuasive. That might be an interesting queen to have. I don't know if we'll choose her or Luchavoy, though. But either way, we are now ready for this battle. And it looks like we should be able to win it. even if just barely. 14 in total. We'll go ahead and hit stay in the back, protect the archers as well. And just wait for them to make their way to us. Alright, and we can tick off stay in the back as soon as the actual battle starts. Oh, and it looks like the ruler of Belgrade has died. We killed him. We killed Markwood. That's perfect. Why do they keep sending such weak forces at us with like some very, very good commanders? I don't know why they keep doing that. But because of that, they just lost their ruler. We should not have to deal with their annoyances anymore. Very happy about that. Okay, and here we are at the trader. We're going to go ahead and sell this medical salve. Unfortunately for us, we don't quite have the relationship needed in order to get spears, but we can at least pick up a couple of maces, which will at least tide us over for the moment. The issue is we only have three maces, it looks like. So that's not too good. We're gonna have to keep those bows around. Otherwise, we can't really get rid of too much. We'll get rid of that dagger. I think we still basically need all of these books, and I kind of want to hold on to more knowledge in case we're not able to pass it down. It shouldn't be too big of an issue this time because this is the second generation, and we should be able to pass things between Luchavoy and Sakura pretty easily, and then Dana as well will be another option for us. I think from here we're also going to want to keep some of our prisoners whenever we get them, so that, because we're currently low on workforce right now, so having the prisoners will definitely help us. Otherwise, let's see what we got here. Armory, military logistics. I think we're going to pick up this military logistics. It is getting us pretty low on money, so that's going to be a little bit dangerous. However, okay, maybe we'll hold off on it for a little bit, but I want to get to it pretty soon. And here's why, because we want to be marching around and taking care of bandits and stuff very, very often. But unfortunately, we just don't really have the money to actually make it work. We are actually bleeding money very, very fast. And a big part of that is just that all of our industries got destroyed and things like that, so not having housing for everybody to live in. They were all sleeping in the temple. They were all upset. So it did just make things a little bit difficult. However, at least we've kind of got that under control now, and I think this episode we can really start to make some good ground. So now Dana is able to study knowledge. She is now 12 years old, so we're going to actually set her just on something easy, something like scaffolding. It doesn't matter too much, actually. We'll throw her on training ground instead, because we will actually use that very, very shortly. I don't know why we haven't been getting too much crime, but I am not going to argue with that because of all the other issues that we have been having. Now we are running low on wood, which is actually our handicap as far as building more things goes. So what we're going to do, we're going to get rid of this builder's camp. I could just snooze it, but I don't think we're going to need more than one from here on out. And we'll just like move this one somewhere out of the way and snooze it whenever we don't need these extra 3 builders. Okay, so we actually have forest bandits attacking our city right now. Luckily, we did get some reinforcements here, so we could probably just... Looks like it's only here in the north, so we could actually just have them go up here and mostly take care of this for us. I do have Luchavoy and Radibor spending time together right now, so I don't really want to start our army until they finish there, because hopefully that will get us the little bit of relation that they need in order to finally make Luchavoy one of our actual lords, and it looks like that has just happened. So I'm going to try to just cancel this now, and hopefully it sticks long enough to grant the title. And we'll just try to do that right now, and we'll go ahead and see how these guys are going to do. They should be fine, I think. We just may want to keep Circetta in the backs for a second here, and just go ahead and jump on in. Luchavoy is now in the area. He's probably not even going to be able to make it up there in time, but we'll go ahead and try, because why not, basically. Yes. Okay, they all have armor and everything. And just rush on in there and try to help how you can. Why can I not? Okay, there we go. And let's hope Circetta just doesn't... I mean, I guess it would help us if she died, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, because we do want to leave her kingdom. Is Circetta actually the leader here? No. Bogomil. But Circetta is his wife. So it probably would hurt him substantially, actually, to lose Cicada here. We're gonna actually, it doesn't look like that's gonna happen though. No. They're okay. We'll just go ahead and rush in then. And now they are leaving. Okay, well, they still lost a soldier, so that is something, but they mostly took care of that for us. Now, how do these guys look up here? 4. Maybe we should just go ahead and attack it now then. We do have the trader. Looks like Sakura could actually be our trader. That would be something that she could actually do. So, okay, we can go ahead and send Luchvoy. Let's go ahead and start an army then. And Luchvoy, Patara, let's go ahead and just send you all. Okay, so here we are at the trader, and we do have a few more maces that we can finally buy. I would really like to get the matriarch relationship up just so we can start buying those spears. But we're basically completely and totally broke right now. So I guess we're gonna have to just sell these heavy armors. I mean, light armors, rather. And that's pretty much all we can do to just get our money back. Okay, for some reason, it looks like Paris ended up in Rome's kingdom, so now we are no longer a vassal of Paris. That is going to work out pretty well for us, and it seems that the Unholy Horde is still making moves everywhere. One of our mercenaries is gone, but us no longer being a vassal of Paris, that should actually help us quite a lot. We're gonna actually just attack. Oh, we can't attack them, okay. But yes, now Rome actually owns Paris. Paris is quite weak. That's pretty good. We could maybe start raiding their villages again. It would be good to get their rye, for one thing. I don't really want to attack Rome, though, so that might not be something we want to do yet. Okay, and here we are at this bandit camp. Let's maybe attack them before these extra... Actually, we'll just let them get in there. Because then that's more potential prisoners, and potentially even maybe we could get some more weapons or anything like that from them. Let's go ahead and just run on in now. Should not be too much of an issue. We have a pretty solid squad here. Slow this down a little bit, kind of watch what they're doing. And our bowmen are actually doing some decent damage, it looks like. And now those guys surrendered, so this should be pretty much over. Yes, there we go. So we got 3 more prisoners, 225 in loot, and a couple of weapons. A couple of spears there as well. I'm very happy with that. And we finally have a decent matriarch relationship. Let's actually quickly run back to the trader here. And we'll buy those spears. That basically makes us broke. But we can actually sell a few bows now, I think. Okay, so Luchvoy had to sleep and everything, but I think we are ready to go and attack some more bandit camps. And there are actually a couple of very good candidates here. We have one for 300 and another for 350. I think we're going to attack this one in Paris's lands first. Probably the best strategy. We'll go ahead and attack that now with Patara, of course. And hopefully we can just get in and out so nobody tries to attack us in the meantime. And we basically got heavy armors for almost every single one of our people now, which is quite good. 55%, okay. I guess these guys are a little stronger than I thought. I think we could probably do it. Okay, it has happened, so Radibor is getting close to dying, so we need to choose who we actually want to be our heir. I think, actually, because he can't move anymore, it may be impossible to actually pick this now. But hopefully we can pick. Because... Well, I think with the persuasion and everything like that, I think Sakura is probably the best. Plus, Luchvoy will be out on campaign pretty often. So I think we want Sakura to actually be our new ruler. I think that'll work out fine. I think we're gonna actually switch over to Sakura as well on the teaching, because she is more likely to actually do it consistently. The main issue is that Luchvoy is our manager, and he is going to be away quite often, so it's not the best. It's not the best to have him as our manager, but I'm not sure Sakura could really take care of it. I mean, she is only level 7 right now, so to actually train her will take some time. We definitely could put her on some buildings, though. Maybe we could just put her on... Maybe we just put her on all of our fields. Let's do that. I think most of them are not in working order right now anyways. Okay, now here we are at this bandit camp, and the balance of power is definitely not in our favor at this point. They have a lower mood than us. They have less combat skill. I don't really understand. It must just be their commander and the fact that they have more numbers. So I don't know if we can actually do this, but we are going to go ahead and try. Hopefully Luchavoy doesn't end up getting captured here. That would be pretty bad. I don't know if we're going to hit stay in the back. I think we're just going to have everybody run on in. They have armor, so I guess that's another part of this that's affecting everything. But they took first blood, or we took first blood from them. So that is definitely a good sign so far. Let's go ahead and speed up just slightly. Okay, it looks like this is working out. As long as Luchavoy doesn't go down, I think we should be okay. Yeah, so it looks like their enemy commander also surrendered. Okay, this is looking pretty good now. That was a little bit dicey at first, but we managed to make it work. So now we captured 7, made another 350 gold. Now let's take a look, just while we're here, what's shown here. 45%. I don't like those odds. What about this one? 50%, yes. We'll need to at least get home and maybe even turn some prisoners into warriors first. Okay, so now we have finally gotten our training ground, and we're going to go ahead and place it right away. We really want to start training our own warriors from the ground up, so we'll just place it here. I don't even know if they're going to be able to get around to it, but if not, then we can always move it. We'll have Luchavoy manage that for sure. Okay, so Luchavoy is home. We'll set him up on the training ground, and as you can see, you don't actually have to set a highest training level anymore. It, I guess, does that automatically, so that'll be quite nice so that our warriors don't stop training there if they just get to too high of a combat level. Okay, and just looking at our prisoners, we do have several people here that we can actually hire. Look at this guy, 11 combat skill. We're definitely going to hire him. We'll hire Tritonus as well. We're not going to hire these level 5s that aren't Varns, though. We will hire the other 2. Now, they are going to be bandits. They're going to be a little bit upset about being in an army, but hopefully they'll just kind of deal with it after a while. Defeat in battle, homelessness, spirit of freedom. Yeah, that's never gonna go away. But as long as we have them all with homes, it shouldn't be too bad. I am still working on leveling these houses up to level 3 as well. Now it looks like Rome is actually suddenly attacking us as well. That's not good. Let's see here. Okay, he's a little less upset now, but still a mood of 1. Okay, well, I guess we'll just have to try to get them a win in battle, and maybe they'll be a little bit happier. 20 of them are attacking us. Oh no. Oh, that's huge. Are they trying to conquer us? Okay, so I took a quick look, and I don't think we can actually beat them directly with what we currently have, but we do have extra weapons, so we basically need whatever forces we can actually get. So we may even take these people who are injured, but we are definitely taking everyone here. How many Cadens do we now have? 4. Okay, we can take a 5th. There we go. Okay, so that gives us 20. Let's see what we're looking like when we put everybody into this army. Let's go maces first. Yes, there we go. Okay, so we'll have to put a few crossbows in, but we won't have to put any regular bows, which is actually pretty good. We won't have quite enough armors either, so I don't think that this is going to be enough. No, only 40%. But this is definitely a much stronger army than it was before, and if those warriors that we have, if they actually go and use their medical cells, they might be doing a little bit better and be a little bit happier. But I think we're going to have to figure something out here. We may not even be able to make this happen, but we may just have to hire some actual peasants. So let's see here. Combat skills, of course. We don't really want to take the loyalists. That's the thing. So let's go with maybe this guy. And let's say we can take you as well. We'll take you as well. And you. And maybe one more. One more? We don't really have enough gold. Okay, let's see what this looks like. Add Patara in there. And that, of course, gets us to our max. I forgot about that. So we could do 2 different squads. We could have Patara actually hold a second squad here. Yes, let's try that. I guess we have to remove our weapons first. Oh, somebody must... What happened to all of our maces? I don't know, they don't seem to be equipped. That's a little strange. Let's just create these and go ahead and see now. 40% it's still saying. Okay, so I don't think we're actually going to be able to win this. I don't think there is any way we can. So what may be the best, I think when they're trying to subjugate you, they go for the hall, I think. And if they destroy that, then they vassalize you. I don't think they burn everything to the ground. I don't remember, though. So I actually have thought things through and decided what our plan is, and we are going to run. We're going to let them take us over. Hopefully they only burn down our hall. I think that's how it works now. But I think we should kill 2 birds with 1 stone. I was thinking about just sending it at like some tiny little bandit camp or anything like that. But I actually think that this squad here, these are marauders, and they're attacking Paris. I don't think we can make it to them in 4 hours. However, on their way back home, we should be able to intercept them pretty easily. I don't think we're going to be able to attack this squad here. No, it's not attacking us. I think we can still attack marauders at any point on the map, though, so we are going to go ahead and just do that. So we'll go ahead and create our squads, and we'll probably need 2. Yes, we have more than 20. And unfortunately, there is the 20 limit. I think that this is just basically due to basically bugs or glitches or something like that. But basically, that is pretty much just how it works now. So we're going to go ahead and set this other one up with Patara and put everybody in here. We'll take their weapons off because I would like all of the best weapons and things like that on this squad. So let's go ahead and put all of our maces, our spears, and we'll put our crossbows as well. And we'll go ahead and take off these heavy armors. We want to put these to our best people, and just like that. Okay, so that's that. And these ones can just be bowmen. That's fine. Just a supplemental force. It's saying 43%, but I think once they lose some to Paris, it should be okay. We'll just have to, we'll keep an eye on it. Okay, now here we are at the trader, and for some reason we do have spears and maces here, so I don't think our people actually took them all, as well as weapons, and that's a little worrisome. But we're going to go ahead and buy the spears and the maces, and we'll sell a few more bows. We're not really needing so many of them anymore. Unfortunately, we're not really producing our medical cells, so that's a little bit of a problem for us. Otherwise, we can't really do anything much else here. So let's go ahead and see if we can get maybe this military logistics book now. It will definitely constrain us as far as money goes, but I would really, really like to have it. It will make killing off bandits a lot quicker, especially right now. I think in this campaign in particular, it's going to be super important, just because we basically have to leave and get back home as soon as possible so that we can deal with any attacks on our homeland, which has been happening a lot in the save. Okay, so as you can see, they only lost, it looks like, 1 soldier when attacking Paris. So that's not really the best. However, we can just quickly send this squad again. It's saying 43%. 15 combat skill, 46 in mood. But if they have anybody who's injured, then this should actually be a lot easier. They also have a couple of people who only have daggers and some bows as well. Hopefully a couple of those axemen just fall. If so, then we should be fine. Unfortunately, I really would like it if there was like a retreat option, if we could attack them and then just kind of retreat if it doesn't look good. As it stands, I am a little bit nervous about it, but I think we're already here. We might as well take a chance. So here we are with Rome, just about to attack our city, and hopefully they just do what I said, and attack our hall, and then burn it down and leave. Hopefully they also don't try to kill Sekira, or even our priest, although killing our priest really wouldn't be the worst thing. But at current, he actually really likes Sekira, which that would actually be good, because she is going to be our next ruler. So if we finally have a ruler that is liked by the priest, that would definitely be good. So hopefully neither of them die. That would be my preference. It looks like Sekira is actually just running away. And Morellis, he actually stuck around. Hopefully this doesn't somehow catch him on fire. I don't actually know how that works. Looks like they threw something right next to him and it didn't catch him on fire. So it should be okay. Let's hope that this is it. And they are leaving. Okay, perfect. So it is like I thought. So if you are having trouble deciding when they want to vassalize you and they're just sending an army your way, you can just run away. You do not have to fight them. They'll burn down your hall, and this will actually get rebuilt really fast, too. So I'm not too worried about that. And now, next thing up, we have this battle with these marauders. As you can see, the balance of power is definitely not in our favor. The only chance we really have is if it's not accounting for anybody who's injured, I think. And I'm really not sure if that's the case. We could try to retreat right now. But they will definitely be upset about it. So their mood is already not the best, and we have kind of taken that chance a lot lately where we've been allowing our warriors to be depressed and then they just end up abandoning us. So I think we're going to try it. We'll just basically run in, and I think what we're going to try to do, actually, is try to protect Luchvoy and maybe also try to protect Patara, because if either of them go down, I think their whole squads will start to fall apart. And Patara, anyways, actually, we need to set him to stay in the back right away, just because he's in an archer-based squad, so we don't really want him getting in here at all if we can avoid that. Let's stay in the back now for Luchvoy. Looks like they're actually going straight for the archers, which is kind of interesting. That gave us time to actually get a little bit of damage in on them, but it looks like... Oh, they are collapsing right away. That is perfect. Why is Luchvoy still staying in the back here? I would like you to go ahead and get in there now, Luchvoy. It didn't really matter, though. They actually collapsed really fast there, which is definitely good for us. Why are they... I don't know why they decided to go for our archers there. That was just a waste of time, fellas. Alright, last guy here. Unfortunately, the axes probably all broke there, so we're not going to get any of those. However, we did get 10 prisoners. Substantial amount, and 300 gold. That is actually, I think that's a little bit better. Now we're of course, Rome's vassal, which is fine. So we got 10 prisoners and 300 gold. That's actually better than an equal amount. Well, actually, I guess an equal amount of bandits would have been a little bit better, maybe, because of the weapons that you can get. But either way, we could actually check. 56%. I think we're going to get home, and we will take care of some more bandit camps soon. Now, on another note, we currently have Sekira learning the scaffolding. I think she just auto-picked that. We'll go ahead and set her onto military logistics here. Dana's on loyalty basics. I didn't even know she had the Caden language. I thought we put her on scaffolding. I might be misremembering that. Either way, she's able to do loyalty basics, so we're going to take that. She's got an intelligence of 4, though, so I think that's going to take her quite a while. But either way, we want this military logistics, and it may actually be better to go for recruits first, I'm thinking. Yes, because then we can start getting that 30% experience. And we could probably wait on the weapons and just have Luchvoy take care of the army speed. Now, for some reason, our builders are working here in the middle of the night. I'm not sure at all what's going on there. Maybe they're just awake because of the attack. That's the only thing I could think of, but it's still not the work day, so I don't know. This seems like it might be a bug. I'm not really sure what they're doing working on this house. Maybe it's their house. Maybe they just want a place to sleep. Oh, okay, there goes that idea. It's not that. So I don't know if the game's bugging out or what, but they're still building. They're building the hall now. That's hilarious. Either way, now Luchvoy is home, so we're going to put him onto military logistics here. Now, one of the more unfortunate things that can happen to you is having a building break down before you have a supply of tools. As you can see, we have our alchemy lab broken down. We don't have tools. It's actually more efficient in a lot of ways to just destroy it and create a new one, because, well, we can't do that right now because of the hull. But as soon as we can, we'll go ahead and do that, because otherwise you will just have to buy the tools or anything like that, and it's usually a little more efficient to just rebuild the whole thing. It's kind of annoying to have to do, but that is what we're going to have to do. Okay, and Radibor has officially died. We're going to go ahead. Once we're able, we'll place... Oh, this is Vidamir's grave. We never placed his. Okay, we'll place that, and then once Radibor has his funeral, we'll place his as well. But either way, we finally have a new ruler. Her name is Sekira, and she is quite persuasive. She has good manners. She's a good trader. She's also quite smart. Pretty decent manager. I think Luchavoy is still going to be our best manager for a while. But she's also a good teacher, and she's serviceable in combat if we ever need her to do that. I don't know why she's wearing rags like this. That's a little strange. I don't know if that's a bug too. Well, either way. Maybe it's just because she's praying, she's divining with bones. No, because Luchavoy's doing it, and he's inspecting, so I'm not really sure what's going on there. We're going to go ahead and set our ambition up to fertile. We'll need 105 people. I don't know if that's counting... Oh yeah, that is counting everybody. Okay, that should be pretty easy then. Now, one thing I'm interested to see is when Vidamir and stuff died, I don't think we ended up getting any of their gold, and like, maybe we got their weapons back. We probably did, but I'm not too sure what happened to the gold, if it goes into the treasury or if it goes into our ruler's pocket. So that'll be kind of interesting to see here once he gets burnt. Of course, we have a lot of knowledge at risk now. I knew that was going to happen. Mace stun is definitely the biggest one, but also not being able to distribute wages will hurt us in the future. Poisoner's fine. Ryfield and Mill, that's not very good. I think that it's fine, though, until they break down. Like, the Alchemy Lab is another problem. Yeah, so I don't think it causes these buildings to immediately break down. It seems fine. So anything that's active will still be okay. But if these get broken down, we won't be able to rebuild, and we're not going to be able to rebuild that Alchemy Lab that I was mentioning before either. So I'm going to go ahead and set up this Alchemy Lab now, because it actually does still let us click it while the knowledge is actually at risk. So we'll place it down now, and hopefully it can still be rebuilt once we lose that knowledge. Now, on another note, I'm going to have Luchavoy and Sekira get married. It's not going to matter much because she is already going through menopause, so she's not going to be able to have a child with him. But on the plus side, it will make their relationship a little bit better, because as you can see, they don't really like each other too much right now. Mostly Luchavoy hates her more, but it should be okay once they get married. Okay, now it seems we're not in Rome's kingdom anymore because Lisbon actually conquered them, which is kind of hilarious when you think about it. I'm not actually sure. They have a fairly strong army, but I'm not sure if we'll be their next target or if Paris will be. I think Paris probably would be. It gives them a lot more options and things. However, look at this. Look at this kingdom. It just keeps getting bigger, and it has not fallen apart. I think it's them that's ruling it. Yeah, that's dangerous. If that gets closer to us, that could be a real problem. They're the biggest. This is probably the next biggest. But Lisbon looks like they could potentially become the next big superpower on the map. So that's not too great. So here we are at the trader, and we're just going to sell off some bows. We're probably going to be doing this for the rest of the game, only keeping just a few extra bows so that if we run out of weapons otherwise for people to handle. And let's see, we are out of medical cells right now. Unfortunately, our production has been hit majorly with just with the loss of our alchemy labs. However, that's something we're just going to have to deal with for a while. I don't think that there is anything else here that piques my interest, really. Except maybe a couple of these tools in case we have another breakdown. But I think it's not going to matter because we won't be able to repair most of our buildings due to knowledge loss. Let's actually look. Can we get... I didn't see it here. No, we don't have the rye field here. Okay, so we'll just go with this. Take the 169. And that looks pretty good. Now, this is kind of interesting. You can't set the max training level, and it says that it's 9. That's pretty low. I don't know if this is because Luchavoy isn't a good enough commander. That might actually be why. His highest command level is 9, so that fits. I'm not sure I like that change. So now you absolutely can't get anybody above level 9. That's kind of a nonsensical cap to me. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I'm not a big fan of that change, so it seems like getting a strong army is going to be next to impossible for us if that is actually true. Let's actually take a look. We should have gone a bunch of prisoners, and look how strong they are. They are amazing, and none of them have the bandit. And actually, a couple of them are fanatics. That's not too great, but I think we can actually make that work. We just might want to leave these Caden ones out. Let's see. We could probably take a couple of Cadens. We only have 5 right now. It's not too big of a deal. They won't be happy, but they'll be happier than they were when they were prisoners. I think we're just going to take every single one of these guys. Look at that amazing army. And we still have a pretty good mood. 32 in total, so we need to find enough housings for all of our warriors. Let's see. What is this? 8, 14, 20. So we need 12 more houses. Let's go ahead and priority to warriors here, priority to warriors, and we'll just go ahead and make these 2 rows as well. Just like that. We may even want to move our warrior housing just a little bit farther back. Maybe even right here would be pretty good. Have all of our warrior houses here so that they're still close to the training ground, but then our workers, or rather our peasants who will be workers, will be a little bit closer to the production sites. But we'll do that in time. For right now, I like this because they have really strong comfort levels, and we need that for our warriors to be a little bit happier. So they're an average mood of 42. It's not perfect, but I like our odds with that. Now, hilariously, it seems that instead of Paris getting attacked by Rome, or rather by Lisbon, it seems that Paris is going to attack Rome. I assume that it's just because they have no army, but Paris is not strong enough to defend even against this little army here. We may want to just send a little bit of something to this, and that is a good reason to have Patara, because he's one of our knights now. He's not doing anything, he doesn't cost anything or really anything like that to have, and if we just send him with just a tiny little bit of forces, probably even just these 2, really, and we can just send them with crossbows, why not, and with an armor. There we go. That's all they really need. So that should get us a little bit more relation with Cuthbert. Of course, Paris isn't going to like us, but I don't think they can really do much to us right now. They're incredibly weak. So I like that choice. Now, on the other hand, I do still want to be making money, and while we don't yet have the military logistics, I still want to get our army out and doing things. So we'll go ahead and actually send Luchvoy out. He's supposed to be getting married. It hasn't happened yet, I don't think. Denied a date. He already tried to have a date with Sekiro, that's funny. But either way, let's go ahead and send about this many. And it doesn't look like we have enough weapons for everybody. That's a little unfortunate. Is it because other people are carrying them? Probably. We'll go ahead and this is going to have to be the new way of taking weapons off of people, I suppose. Just like that. And then we'll go with mostly spears on our strongest people. Just like that. And it looks like that gets everybody there. Oh, whoops. There we go, okay. Still getting a little bit used to this whole new system and everything, but it seems to be working. Now we'll just have to dismantle Sekiro's, because I'm not sure if I had dismantled it in the menu there, maybe those weapons would have gone back to her. Either way, that creates the army that we needed, and it should be a pretty strong one as well. 69%, I like those odds. Okay, now we also do want to keep making money, so we are going to start attacking forest bandits. I think that we will probably just send Luchvoy with a somewhat smaller force here. It doesn't need to be anything too crazy. Maybe just our 10 plus. And we'll send them with mostly spears, maces. We'll take this heavy armor off of this guy. Just put those on our best people. And there we go. 58%. Okay, maybe we should put a few more in just to be safe then. Maybe 3 more. Something like that. Where did our weapons go? What's going on here? Okay, so I think these guys actually have some of them. This is a little bit of a confusing aspect of this new system. It seems like this happens a lot, where different people that you wouldn't expect to have weapons actually do. Yeah, look at that. I don't really know why they have all of these. Let's quickly take all this stuff off, and we'll just hit create on this, because I think it might try to give them back otherwise. Disband it. Did it disband? Yes, okay. Now edit. A little bit awkward, but there we go. That seems a little bit better. Wait, hold on. Okay, so it took a second to actually get the weapons to update, but it seems to have finally done it. So we have everybody that we need with our weapons, and we'll add those 3 again. A couple of them are bandits, unfortunately, but we'll just go ahead and deal with that. No big deal, really. We have a nice bit of heavy armor, I have to say. And it looks like we do need to use 1 crossbowman. This looks better. Hopefully this is going to be enough to actually deal with this now. Oh, wrong squad. 58% it still says. Okay. I guess we'll just fill the squad. Why not? At this point. I guess we'll have to put a few bows now on people, though. Yeah, we're gonna have 2 people that are not even equipped, but they'll just be meat shields. Let's go ahead. 58% it still says. Okay, well, we're just gonna do it. I think it'll be fine. So look at this. Okay, so here's our squad, yes? As you can see, there are now 4 maces and an armor and some spears that are just left behind. I don't know what is going on with this new army menu. It's got to be bugged. I think that it's just not working correctly, and it's not remembering who's supposed to have what and things like that. I like that you can edit the squad. I like the overall look of the army menu, but they have got to quash some of these bugs, because the way it's working now, it is just not doing what you would expect it to do at all. So this is interesting. Apparently the loyalists are going to start a massacre at some point. I don't really know how we can check their happiness specifically, but either way, they are probably going to end up trying to kill the fanatics, I guess. That seems like something new as well. I don't think I've ever seen that happen before. And Luchavoy is now a politician. Hopefully that doesn't cause issues. He only has 6% of the army loyalty on his side. But there's only 3% for Sekira as well, which is kind of strange because we do have loyalists. Do we have loyalists in the army? We don't. Okay, so that's why. Fair enough. Now, I also noticed that we do not have the ability to make beer anymore. I'm not exactly sure if it was Radibor that had that. It doesn't seem like it, because all that knowledge was just lost, and I did check the knowledge menu beforehand, but for some reason, yes, we don't have the ability to make beer anymore. So that's another issue that we're going to have to solve soon. So we do have a few more problems that are coming up for us, and one of them is that Paris is actually attacking Rome, and as you can see, they have a decent squad going on here. It just has a very, very weak commander, but we don't really have, I think we have about 26 or something like that in the city, and only 3 of them are ours, but Patara is a part of them, and we also have some of our strongest warriors in here. So I'm a little worried that they will actually get themselves killed, and this is actually kind of revealing another little problem. Since the summer update, or rather the army menu overhaul update, rather, which was patch 38, I believe. As you can see, we are not able to send another army here, and this is kind of a problem because when you think about it, because there is now a 20-person squad limit, you now can only send one unit of 20 soldiers to defend a city. So this is kind of a problem because in the past you could send as many as you want, but now you can send a max of 20. And on the other hand, they can send as many units as they want to send. They could send 4 units of 20 soldiers, and then there would be a total of 80, and you could not possibly defend a city with that. So it's kind of an issue that shows that it was a complete oversight, and it was just because of bugs and things like that that caused that army limit, and I think they really, really need to fix that. And also stop releasing updates that, you know, are going to massively change the game and cause a lot of issues like this, because I don't think that 20 units, or 20 soldiers being the limit for a squad makes really any good sense at all. So hopefully they fix it. Until then, basically what we, I think, have to do is just hope that we can survive this particular attack. And I actually think, so as you can see here, Sekira is actually malnourished, and I think Dana is as well. I think Luchavoy is fine, but so Perellis also is, and I think if he were to starve to death, that would actually be considered a suspicious death. So right now, I think what we need to do, we need to actually focus on fixing our rye fields. So we're going to set all these to build first, and we're actually going to stop upgrading all of our residential housing. So we're going to have to untick all of this stuff as well. Okay, so I did finish unticking all of the build first on all these residential housing. We will get back to upgrading all of those once we have fixed our food situation here. But another issue that I kind of thought about was that they may try to actually repair, you know, this alchemy lab or start to upgrade this alchemy lab, because I think the builders are kind of glitched with this update as well. So either way, I just decided to undo most of our little upgrades and buildings and things like that, so that hopefully they will just go straight for these rye fields. However, I think we also don't have, we don't have the knowledge for it, so I don't know if they will actually go and fix these. We'll just have to see how that actually plays out. But we're almost at the end of the workday, so they'll send all that wood in, and then we'll go ahead and work on that tomorrow. But in the meantime, they don't have very much longer, I don't think, until that malnourishment becomes emaciated or whatever the trait or whatever is for it. So we need to figure out another way to get some food, and I think even though they're only an hour away, I think we can probably finish off this bandit camp, but it's going to potentially be a little dangerous. And then we have this village that we can actually go and steal some rye from, and I think we will be doing this as much as we can until Paris becomes, you know, too much of a problem. Whether they take over Rome or whatever, they might become too strong. But I think we'll go ahead and just finish off this bandit camp, and then we will go and get this rye, and maybe even get these hops, just, you know, just because, even though we have a ton of hops already. So let's go ahead and take care of this bandit camp first. I'll just run right on in. Oh, it seems that we are having a little bit of a technical difficulty. There is no sound playing. I did not even realize this. Let's see, why is that? Is that fixed? No, it is not. Okay, I will fix that after this battle. So we'll just go ahead and speed things along. Luckily, that went pretty well. We captured 9 as well. That's pretty good. And we will go ahead and set ourselves to attacking Greystone, and I will go ahead and figure out what this audio issue is. Okay, so that was a little strange. I had to completely exit out of the game and restart. I'm not really too sure why. But either way, we have our sound back. And I think what we're going to do here, I think we're just going to auto-battle this. I don't really care too much what actually goes on in there. I just don't really want Patara to die. And I think with the weakness of their command skill, I think potentially our best option is actually to do this auto-battle. And I think, based on some things I've seen in the Discord, potentially auto-battling is always better. But of course, we don't want to just necessarily do that all the time. But I think in this case, we are just going to try to auto-battle, and hopefully, they will neither win nor even kill any of our people. That would definitely be terrible. As you can see, they are absolutely collapsing, which is great. And it actually looks like we had quite a few dead on our side. Let's hope that none of them were ours. It looks like one of them was ours. Oh no, Patara died. Oh, that is terrible. That is so awful. Okay, well, Patara is dead, it seems, so that is something we're going to have to live with, I suppose. It really sucks because we kind of invested a lot on him, but at least, you know, our really, really strong warriors survived it, so... and at least Rome is still, you know, still with Lisbon and not back under Paris. That is pretty good for us as well, I think. Okay, and here we are at Greystone. We're just going to run on in, as we tend to do with these village battles, and we will just speed things along. Luchvoy obviously doesn't need to be protected against these guys. There are a few bowmen, but otherwise just people with daggers, of course. And should be no problem whatsoever to just take them right on out. Hopefully we don't even lose anybody. That would be kind of embarrassing. And we don't. So there we go. We get our 73 rye, and we're just going to go straight back home, and we will come and get these hops before we go and attack more bandit camps. Okay, now on another note, I think we're going to go ahead and move Sekra over to being the manager for everything. Luchvoy, we're probably going to have him attacking things quite often, so we're going to go ahead and just have Sekra be the manager, and I think by the time Luchvoy is freed up anyways, I think Sekiro will be the stronger manager, so I'm just going to go ahead and move everything over to her. Okay, so now Sekiro is the manager of everything except for, of course, the training ground. Luchvoy is obviously our best commander, so he will go ahead and take care of that. Now, this does kind of hurt us, not having Patara anymore, because he was actually a pretty decent warrior to have, and that's unfortunate. But as long as we can get our flour, or rather our rye turned into flour, we should be doing okay. As you can see, severe hunger for Sekira, but 8.5 hours before it becomes emaciation, which is when they will start to starve to death. So hopefully we are in the clear now, but we'll just have to see. Now, on another note, we are kind of low on wood, which is going to be a problem for getting our flour actually, or our rye fields actually built. So we're going to go ahead and build another lumber mill. We'll set it to build first. Hopefully they will actually focus on these rye fields first, though. And I'm also going to try to increase our efficiency just a little bit, especially for our instructions on these lumber mills by creating a few roads. And we will probably, yep, just like that. Perfect. So that will hopefully get Sekira over to these a little bit faster. Okay, so now we're going to go ahead and send Luchvoy to take care of some bandit camps again. Luckily, we already took care of that one over there. This one is kind of weak, so we'll probably just go for this one first. And unfortunately, we don't have Patara anymore, but we should be able to make this work. And we don't really even need too many warriors here. Why is there... I feel like we should have more weapons than this. We're going to need to... Oh, yes. See, this is the other thing, is that now, in order to take our weapons off of everybody, it's going to be a lot more difficult. Should be able to do it just like this, though. Now, what happens? Let's find out. Do we lose all those weapons? No, okay, it actually does work. Perfect. I thought they might get reattached to their previous squad members when you dismantle it like that, but it seems to work now. Okay. Everybody's set. And 73%. Okay, now we did manage to get enough flour for Sekira and Dana to eat, so they are no longer going to be starving to death. And we are probably okay to... I had these snoozed, and we will go ahead and unsnooze this stuff so that they can just get built when our builders actually feel like building them. It doesn't seem like our rye fields are ready yet. This one literally says undefined, and I don't know if that's completely bugged out or if it's just a bugged text, but hopefully that won't need to be rebuilt. And otherwise, we're going to go ahead and go to the trader in a second. And let's see, we're going to sell our bows, just a few of them. We'll also sell a little bit of iron because, as you can see, we are over the capacity, and this is of course just iron that we are getting from our villages anyways. I would like to stack up more of it, but we'll need to wait to get a better, more warehouses, I suppose. So let's see. I think we lost our mace stun. I would like to get that back. So we'll buy that. And otherwise, let's see, is there anything else here that is particularly interesting? We do need the rye field and mill back, just in case. And also hop field and beer. I think that's all we really need for the moment. Now, Dana has finished learning the loyalty basics, so we'll go ahead and place her on rye field and mill next. And we'll set her to auto-learn as well. Now, another thing I did forget, we got all these prisoners, and it looks like most of them are basically just former bandits anyway, so I don't think we're going to need to hire any of them. We're just going to sell them off to the trader really quick. And that should get us a nice chunk of change back. Yes, almost 500 gold, that is perfect. And now here we are at this next bandit camp, and we will just run on in. And should not be any problems whatsoever. There's only 13 of them, and we have 20 well-trained, well-armored soldiers. They do have... Look at all those axes. I hope we can get some of those. Okay, and they are falling. Looks like most of those axes did get broken, though. Yes, we do just get spears and bows, unfortunately. It does suck. It never seems to allow you to actually loot the stuff that they have on them, but that is just how it is, I suppose. Okay, now because of the fact that we need Sekira working on instructions, we're actually probably going to move Luchvoy over to educating Dana here. And we'll have him, I think we're going to have him train her in economy for the trade and management skill, because in the future, once Sekira eventually dies, Dana will be our next in line, so we'll go ahead and train her in that. Now, it seems Luchavoy and Sekira are not really on too great at terms. Luchavoy really does not like her, and I don't know if I can even really fix this. Maybe doing something like a reward. I think this comes directly out of her money. So that would be, oh, she doesn't have enough. So it might actually come out of the treasury. So I'm not going to do that. But with his mood, as it is, we need to figure out something. And he already has the victory in battle. So I don't think that's going to help. He's fanatically religious, which is okay. We could have him spend time with Perellis. That might actually help. Let's go ahead and try that. Okay, and Dana has come of age, so we're going to go ahead and grant her a title. Now she's one of our lords. Let's make sure she is still studying. Here she is. Okay, perfect. So, finally we have Dana as an actual part of our, part of our kingdom, so to speak. And now we're going to go ahead and send Luchavoy out after this last bandit camp that I can see on the map here. And he probably doesn't need too much. Unfortunately, a bunch of our warriors are injured, and we don't actually have any medical salves. So that's going to potentially get a bunch of our people killed, which I do not really like. Actually, quite a few of them. Wow, that is a lot. We're gonna send everybody who's not. Oh, that guy's injured. Jeez, almost everybody is injured. That is very much not good. So let's go ahead and just do. Oh, we need more. Okay. Let's see here. There's just so many that are injured. All right, there. I guess we'll have to give some people crossbows. All right. Hopefully that's enough now. 67, we'll take it. Okay, and here we are at the trader. We're going to go ahead and sell some more bows. We'll sell a little bit more iron. We can't really sell too much. I guess we'll have to take a little bit of spoilage on it. We could actually sell some of these holy rings. Actually, we can sell them all. Perfect. And we are actually doing a lot better on money now. I think we will just probably keep all these prisoners. They can go ahead and be part of our workforce. Let's see, is there any of them that aren't? Yeah, one of them is unemployed. Go ahead and sell one of them then. And let's see. Anything good on books right now? Fear of death would actually be nice to get rid of. Dana can actually learn that. And let's see. I think we need the alchemy lab book in order to build more later if we need to. So we'll just go ahead and purchase that just in case. And otherwise that looks pretty okay. We'll go ahead and buy these maces. And I think that is all we really need. Oh, we do need to go ahead and, unfortunately, we actually have to buy medical salves now. We'll just buy 6 of them, though. And hopefully our warriors will go ahead and take those right away. Let's see, how many? 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Jeez, 11. How is this one? Okay, it's not actually producing any medical cells right now, which is a little unfortunate. Hopefully we can just keep all of them from getting gangrene, though. Okay, I did look at most of our warriors, and luckily for us, they have almost 2 days until it turns into gangrene still, so we should be able to make our own medical salves in that time to be able to save them. Okay, and here we are at this bandit camp. Let's go ahead and take care of business here. And Luchavoy could just run right on in. There are 11 of them. And only a couple of axes. Go ahead and take care of them. Looks like we actually might have some people that are already bleeding too. Not the best, but these guys are collapsing without any issues whatsoever. Perfect. And Luchavoy is now 11 in combat and command skills. 5 captured, 300 gold almost, and a few more spears as well. Perfect. Now it seems Budapest is actually going to try to conquer Paris here, and as you can see, they are quite substantially powerful. They did lose, I know they had one of these cities over here in the eastern part. They seem to have lost that to the Purple Kingdom, so 2 very, very big kingdoms kind of sandwiching our section of the map. And I guess we just had another child born. This is probably Perellis's, I'm assuming. Let's see here. Yes, and he must have had a child with a random peasant. Typical lustful priests. He is a Tanea. We could immediately start educating him. What is he good at so far? Oh, he's kind of decent everywhere, except for management and stuff. So we'll go ahead and just have him generally trained by Dana, I suppose, even though she is terrible at it. Uh-oh, seems that we have a fire in one of our houses, so hopefully somebody will take care of that before it spreads. And it is spreading. It is spreading to a bunch of our houses, actually. That's not good. And nobody seems to be trying to put it out. I wonder how this happened. As though we didn't have enough problems on our hands lately. Okay, and here we are at the trader with a whole lot of fire sounds. Let's go ahead and I guess we'll just sell this meat since it is 25 each, even though it could help us with happiness. Yeah, nobody is too happy right now. So that's a thing. Let's go ahead and buy a little bit more maces. Do we need... I don't know if we need medical salves. Hopefully not. We do have more prisoners. How are we on work? We'll go ahead and keep them for now. And let's see here. Anything useful? Doesn't seem like it. Okay. So, not really getting too much there. I don't think Luchvoy is going to be back in time. No, not really. Okay, he's going to be gone for the rest of the day. So I actually think Sekra might be the one who did this. Oh. Rosefra actually died, probably in these fires. I think she actually might have caused it. I saw she had a little mischievous icon on her, so I think she actually might have gotten Rosefra killed. And hopefully, I mean, look at that. We lost 10 people. I don't know why she did that. So that's a little unfortunate, but yes, that's an issue. Lost a few housing, lost a bunch of peasants again. I've heard rumors that a lord from our lands visited your province. He has long been known here as an unrestrained sadist who kills for amusement. He recently escaped, and as we know now, continued his vile entertainments in your land. It is a pity that he left unpunished, but we will pray that Sophia punishes him with her divine hand. Oh, okay, so we did have an incognito guy. That's probably who it was then. I probably should have exiled him. Usually I exile them on instinct because they will often give you, like, I think it's like 1,500 gold or something. But either way, that's fine. Who died? Ceremony begins. I'm actually not sure who died. Oh yes, Rosefra, that's right. Our priest's other child. He had another child, and somehow he died, I think, in those fires as well. Either way, we just have to pretty much finish our rebuilding here, and not too much else to talk about at the moment. Okay, I actually found this incognito guy. He is now in a bandit camp that is in our lands, and there's only 3 of them, so I don't even think Luchvoy needs to get home. He can just immediately go and take care of this on his way back. It's going to take him a while, though, which is why I really want to learn our army movement speed knowledge as soon as possible. Also, near the end of the last episode, we got the trader, and he is actually still here right now, and I did forget to check if we needed medical salve still. We have one more warrior that could use it. Let's see how close he is to actually dying. 8 hours until he gets the the gangrene, rather. So we're going to go ahead. We'll send Sekra. I mean, she's in the middle of eating, but she's only going to eat. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and buy just this one medical salve. Hopefully we don't have to buy any more. But the issue is, right now, we do still need to repair this alchemy lab. This one also needs to be repaired. It got broken down. That's not good. So this is the only one that's actually working right now. I could prioritize it, and I don't know if we really need to have our builders prioritized anymore. It does seem like we're still needing repairs, though, and things of that nature. So for right now, we will go ahead and leave those prioritized. Let's see. Is there anything that's prioritized that we don't need to be? I don't think so. I think everything here is things that we're going to need, especially like wood. We still need a lot. And we did build this lumber mill, so we'll go ahead and set Sekra up on that. Okay, now bad news becomes even worse. Every single one of our alchemy labs is now destroyed. We're probably going to be able to repair the alchemy lab that's been burnt, but these 2 are broken down. They're going to need tools, and we're not going to be able to repair those for some time. So I'm going to go ahead and take Dana off of the Caden army. We really need to relearn the alchemy lab knowledge so that we can go ahead and just fully rebuild these ones. Very, very unfortunate that these keep breaking down. I'm not actually sure if they increased the rates or something, but it seems to be happening a lot. Okay, and here we are at this bandit camp. I don't even think you guys really care too much to see us fight 3 whole bandits, so I'm just gonna go ahead and skip right on through this. Okay, there we go. So we captured 1, and the other 2 died, unfortunately. But the main goal here was to capture this Vassalage guy. He was captured and interrogated. Turned out that this lord comes from the province of Paris, where he has long been wanted for justice. We decided to send him home, and maybe we will still get that 1,500 or whatever. I think it might only have been 500. I don't remember exactly, but usually they give you a little bit of a reward for that. Now, on the way home, we're actually going to finally attack Lockwood. We might as well. There's not too much that they're holding right now, just those 6 prisoners, really. So we do want to have them go ahead and attack and get these hops. But we do have ragged people approaching the city, apparently. Let's see. Are they already here? Or is it... I always forget. It's the approaching one when they're just kind of 12 hours away or whatever it is. It looks like it. We have plenty of warriors, so we should be fine on that. Now, it seems Sekra is having a lot of problems actually getting through her inspections. I think it's partially her mood. She is constantly wanting to go and eat and everything, so I'm having to micromanage her and force her to do inspections that she doesn't seem to want to do. I think what we're going to do, we'll just place Sekra on these fields, even though it's not my favorite thing, because it could lower the efficiency here, just because, you know, her management skill is lower, so she will do these inspections slower. But it frees up Sekra a little bit more. She still has a lot to do, though, so it is kind of, you know, it's probably not going to do too much. Maybe I should even put her on, maybe put Dana on these 3 lumber mills as well, just to kind of divide the workload a little bit until we get instructions kind of caught up and everything. Now, apparently our warrior training is paused. It says the max training level is 6, and apparently once everybody reaches that combat level, they won't be able to actually gain any more. I don't know how this works because there are some warriors that haven't reached 6, but even more strangely is that it's 6 instead of 11, which is Luchavoy's, because I think it looks like Sekiro was the one who maybe inspected it, if I remember right, and I guess maybe it's actually based on her combat level instead of her command level. So I guess until Luchavoy gets home and does the inspection, it will remain at 6. I'm not really sure why they changed this to work this way, but, you know, I guess that's something we're going to have to deal with now. And here we are at the trader. We're going to go ahead. We don't actually have any bows really to sell at this point, which is actually kind of good. We're going to sell a few more iron just so that we don't end up over capacity this time. And I don't think there's really anything to sell. I kind of want to just start stocking up our books just in case, because everybody is aging so fast. We may need them in the future. So otherwise, let's just see if there's anything to actually buy here. So I think we're going to actually buy the Palisades. It's probably going to be a little bit before we can really study it, but I think it'll be a good idea just because at some point we're going to want to build walls around us, which should help us, especially against the ragged people. They'll probably have a very hard time getting through our gates and everything, so that will probably really push us to be a stronger city and everything and not have to deal with getting burnt down so much. What I'll probably do is I will probably have some of our industries inside the walls, but some of them not. Mainly probably like this section right here. It's probably okay if these guys stay outside, just to lower the amount of walls that we actually have to spend wood to build. Now, I totally forgot, but our prisoners are actually starving. That is because we have only set them to be able to eat rutabaga, and I really don't actually want to spend any flour on them, especially right now, because everybody is, you know, it looks like nobody's actually malnourished. But let's look at the peasants. It doesn't say that they're... Okay, warriors are starving. Starvation and was in a patrol. Why are they starving, but not the peasants? I'm a little confused by that. There doesn't seem to be anything wrong here. Yeah, so we really don't want to actually feed the prisoners. Unfortunately, I think we're going to actually have to sell our prisoners. As long as we can make it over to the trader in time. Seems like we can. I think we're just going to have to sell them, because I don't want to waste the flour on them. I mean, I guess it's not wasting since they actually do better on the work. But we just don't have the flour. That's kind of the issue. And we can't really buy any, because it is very, very expensive right now. Wow, look at this. So 81 soldiers are attacking Paris. It is a good thing we didn't try to reinforce that. We would have stood no chance whatsoever. Let's go ahead and attack this village before it gets taken over by Budapest, because I do not think we really want to anger them if we can help it. So let's go ahead and run on in. Luchavoy can just be a part of this. There are quite a few bowmen there, but I don't think it's gonna... they surrender right away, so I don't think that was much of an issue at all. Okay, so Paris did join Budapest. Now, this does have one little benefit in that we can now see everything in Budapest, and look at all these camps. There are quite a few fairly juicy ones that we can make quite a bit of money off of. So we'll get home, we'll let Luchavoy rest a little bit, we'll have him inspect his training ground, and I think then we will we'll think about heading out and taking care of some of those camps and start stacking up some serious money. Okay, now Luchavoy has finished his inspections. He's actually going to eat, so I'm going to let him finish that up, and then we will start creating our army and take out some more bandits. Okay, and Luchavoy has finished eating, so we're going to go ahead and look around and just see, is it better to stay in this area? I don't think so. So I think we're going to attack this one, and then we will probably go to this one. It'll get us 4 bows, 2 spears, potentially. And is there anything else that looks like it will get us a nice... No. We'll probably end up coming back before we attack more than the 2 that we're aiming for, so we're going to go for this one first. And just set up our army. Luchavoy is quite happy, so this is actually a perfect time. There is one with an injury. We're going to leave him behind. And otherwise, we're going to take most of our 10-plus soldiers. We want the rest to try to train, and these guys are also injured. So let's go ahead and give them weapons. I'm not going to keep... removing weapons and min-maxing or whatever the weapons that everybody's carrying. I will do that with the armor because we really want our best people having the armor so they don't die. And that looks pretty good. So 62%, I think it'll be just fine though. Okay, and as you can see, we did actually get that 1,000 gold from getting that that criminal or whatever sent back to Paris. So they're actually... I think that also makes them a little happier with us, but clearly it doesn't matter much because we've been burning their villages. Now, also, Rome has marauders attacking them. We could go and help them, and that might get us to the point where we almost have a potential trade route. But they don't have anything that we want, and we don't have anything that they want, really, so I don't see the point. So we'll just go ahead and stay out of it, and they can just deal with that on their own. Now, another thing, I might wait just a little bit here before we let Luchavoy leave the city, just because I think we do have those ragged people that are actually going to attack us. So I think we're going to wait until the end of the day, and then we'll go ahead and send them out. Now, on that note, we do have a few prisoners here that we could actually, instead of selling, we could actually put them into our army. But they're all Tanea. And we already have quite a few Taneas, so we'll just take one of them. Is there one that's not totally depressed and kind of young? Yeah, that would be this guy, I guess. I mean, they're all depressed, but I think that's okay. Okay, so I think something is seriously going wrong here because this alchemy lab just got built and it immediately broke down. I don't know. I'm assuming actually at this point that it might just be because it's kind of bugging out the game that we don't have this knowledge at this point, because it just seems to happen that all of them just break down crazy fast. So I think we've really got to press the issue and get Dana studying this alchemy lab as soon as possible. We're going to have her finish the instruction she's doing now, and then we'll just have her go and study. Now, Luchavoy has actually been spending a lot of time studying, and he's only at 1% on this book, so I don't think it's a good option for him. He's just not smart enough. I think that's all it is. So we're going to go ahead and take him off of that, and we'll find something else for him to learn. Maybe... I don't think he can learn Caden Army now. Maybe Weapon Forge, that might actually be pretty good. Or even... Well, no, Mace Stun will be the same difficulty for him. Yeah, I think even, like, Hopfield and Beer might be good. Yeah, just something easy where he can actually get a little bit smarter. So now we're going to have Dana just go and study at this point, and hopefully she can learn the alchemy lab pretty quickly. Okay, here we are at the trader again, and we do have some bows that we could actually sell. We could even sell some of these crossbows. I don't think we're going to be really needing them, and that gets us a nice chunk of change back. Unfortunately, there still isn't too much we can buy, and the matriarch died, so we have a new one, and that's why our relationship is a little poor with her at this point. So let's just look. Axe proficiency might actually be good, but not yet. Not too much else here that looks like it's going to be super important for us right now. I guess we'll just actually hang on to the prisoners. Even if they escape, it's probably better than just selling them when we already have a pretty substantial amount of money. So we'll just go ahead and, I guess, hang on to them. That is a lot of prisoners, but I guess we could even just sell, like, the top ones. Yeah. We'll just sell a few of them. Something like that. Oh, they don't have enough money, of course. Okay, there we go. Now, I haven't seen the ragged ones show up, so I don't know if they just disappeared or what, but we're going to go ahead and go and attack these bandit camps like we were planning before. We'll send just that many. There we go. 56%. Maybe we should throw a few more in there for safe measures. Something like that. There we go. That should be a lot better. Okay, now here we are at this bandit camp, and we'll just go ahead and run on in. And Luchvoy, just get on in there. Hopefully this goes pretty well. They do, of course, have axes, which they tend to do once they hit, I think, 10. I think once they have a size of 10, start to do that. This should not be too big of an issue. I think we straight up lost one. Oh no, he's down, but he's not dead. That's good. He will definitely be injured, though. So captured 5, got 2 more spears, 250 more gold, and we will see about attacking this one next. 56%, I don't know how to feel about that, but I think we're going to just go ahead and do it. It should be fine. Okay, it looks like Budapest is making even more moves. They are trying to conquer Rome now, and it does not very well seem like anybody can stop them because this place got taken out by the Unholy Horde, so now Purple Kingdom is pretty small in comparison to Budapest. I think it may just be that Budapest takes over the entire map, and that might mean that they come for us at some point too. Let's see how Budapest feels about us. Yeah, not too very good. And they have 62 soldiers. It doesn't look like the rest of their kingdom is really that strong, but it doesn't really matter if they have a very strong central army, so that may be, it may just be that we end up getting conquered by them. Okay, and here we are at this bandit camp, and it looks like they actually maybe got weakened somehow. Not too sure how that happened. We'll just go ahead and take off, and there should be no issues now at all. Yeah, let's get in there. One person with a dagger, the rest, oh yeah, they do all have daggers, but either way, that is over. Enemy squad commander was killed as well, and we got Luchvoy up to 12 command. That was great to see. Nobody captured. Did get 4 bows. A decent amount of money that we made there. We may even want to try our luck again and maybe take out another camp up here while we're in the area. But which one? That is the question. Yes. I'm assuming that this is the only one that's really. Yeah, it's the only one that's going to get us weaponry as well. Let's go ahead and say 52%. I think we're just going to go home. Yes, I think we'll just get home. And maybe even get some more warriors. Let's see here. Is there anybody here that is potentially useful? No. We'll just wait, get home, see what we have for prisoners, and we'll take it from there. Now, hilariously, our mine finally got rebuilt, and it immediately got broken down as well. And I think, yes, we lost the mine knowledge as well. So I think that pretty much confirms it. If you don't have the knowledge anymore, it just immediately breaks down. I don't know if this is a bug or if this was actually something in the patch notes. I didn't see it. So yes, it does seem that this game version, either there are a lot of things that the developers didn't tell us, or there are a lot of things that the game has gotten bugged out on. It's very, very unfortunate. Okay, now it seems the ragged ones are attacking. This is like 3 days after we got the first notification, so I'm a little confused why it took them so long. It looks like a lot of them are over there, but there's also a lot over here. Hopefully Luchvoy can make it back in time, because this is actually 3 separate attacking points. We may just have to actually add all these guys into our army so that Sekra and Dana can split up into 2 different squads. I don't see any other way around it. So we'll go ahead and have Sekra take maybe this many, something like that. And go ahead and give them all weapons. Looks okay. And we'll set them up over here. And then Dana, set you up. Okay, that's full. And set them up and just go straight for these guys, actually. Now, hopefully, let's see, how far away is Luchvoy? 2 hours. Okay, he should make it in time. I think it'll be okay. And he can take care of these guys, hopefully. How many are over here? 8. Okay, that should be fine. Go ahead and get in there, Dana. Now, get home, Luchvoy. You have 1 more hour. Come on. Okay. I think he's going to be coming from this side, too. So, hopefully it works out. We'll just leave Sekiro over there for the moment. Oh, no, they actually lost. How did they lose? Luchvoy, you're back home. Okay, I guess we need you to take care of this. Oh, no. That is critically terrible. Okay, let's see here. I did not even think that there was a chance that they could lose that, honestly. Being quite honest. Let's go ahead. Dana, you'll have to create another new squad. I think she's surrendered, honestly. I think that's what happened. Let's see here. I guess we'll have to put you with a crossbow. Okay. We're gonna try this again. You take care of these guys. Luchvoy, you go up over here. And... oh, no. Actually, it looks like Sekira might need to... let's see, how many is that? 10, 14 versus... 14? Okay, it's 14 versus 14. Okay, fair enough. We'll just wait for them to get over here so that Sekira does, hopefully pulls all the squads. Is Dana going to survive this time? I think so. I don't know what happened. She must have just surrendered or something, because there is no way that they should have been able to beat her so soundly. They didn't even really lose any soldiers, I don't think. So that was a little strange. Let's go ahead and speed this up. Alright. And Sekira is now in battle. It looks like it's not going too great, though. No, it's not. Oh, no. If Sekira dies here, that would be terrible. And it looks like she is definitely going to lose there. But they did lose maybe a commander. Let's go ahead and see how Luchvoy's doing. He's doing quite good, unsurprisingly. And Dana took care of business this time. Let's see. Hopefully Sekira can just hold out until Dana gets over there. Alright, Luchvoy, you might actually make it before Dana. Alright, let's just speed up until they get over there. Something's on fire. What's on fire? Are you kidding? There was another squad? We'll have Luchvoy go over this way again. And Dana can actually take care of this. Great, more fire. I don't know how we could possibly have done so badly here. These ragged ones. The annoyance isn't how many there are, but how many squads there are. It's very, very difficult to take care of every single one of them, honestly. It really is. But either way, in the end, we took care of business. I really do not like the ragged ones, ever since it's been added. They should be so much easier than they actually are, you know? So let's see, is everybody dead? Is everybody dead? It doesn't even really tell you when everybody's dead, which is the other annoying part. Okay, I think that's everyone. Alright, it doesn't look like anything burnt down. Oh, yes, the lumber mill's dead. That's great. Terrific. Now, on another note, we did finally finish this workshop. It's been being developed for, I think, like 20 days or something at this point. So the only thing we can really do, we could make bows, but we need tools for that, and I don't even... honestly, I don't think bow production is almost ever worth it, unless you just have tons and tons of coal and iron. I mean, you could do it, but I don't think it's ever really worth it. So what we're going to do, we're going to make daggers, I suppose. We'll just set this up to 100 because as it stands, we have too much iron anyways, and we keep getting it from our village. So we might as well just turn it into something. This will only make us probably maybe around 5 or something per dagger, but it's something. So we're going to go ahead and do that. We're not going to prioritize it. If we end up having extra workers that can work on it, okay, but we're not going to focus on it too much. Now, on another note, since we have the Ragged One's invasion done, we're going to probably get ready to send out another campaign against bandits. And it doesn't look like any of these are too good at the moment. They don't give us weapons except for this one. So we're probably going to attack this one. And Luchvoy, how's he doing? He's actually decently happy and everything. But it looks like there's about to be a Fanatics uprising. Okay. How much of the army supports Morellis? Quite a bit, actually. Quite a bit. 8 of them. Okay, I guess we have to stay for the moment then. Now, on the other hand, we have Forest Bandits in our actual area. So we're going to go ahead and hopefully we can get there and back in time. It seems like Sekra has an inflamed wound. That's not too good. We'll just send about, what is that, 8 or 9 or something. Should be fine. And let's go ahead and get going, 81%. Now, apparently Lisbon is actually our enemy now as well. I'm not actually sure why. I guess they just slowly deteriorated their opinion of us, but that's okay. Now, apparently we also finished our coal furnace, which means our builders are making pretty good progress. They're rebuilding pretty much everything then. We're going to go ahead and set these to build first then. Now, we also got another new rye field. We'll go ahead and set Dana up on that. Hopefully this starts to get us a lot more rye. It looks like we do have 50 that is preparing to be harvested right now, which is good news. And now we're going to go ahead and just snooze this coal furnace for the time being. We don't even have the excess wood to turn into coal right now, and honestly, I don't think we're going to for a while. It is nice that we finally have it built, though. The next thing that we're going to build after everything else is done with our housing and things like that is get that other warehouse done. I didn't even realize, but this granary is now done, which is definitely good news as well. We're probably going to need a third one, though. Let's go ahead and... Oh, we can't place it. We need to learn that knowledge, okay. What's everybody studying? Recruits, Alchemy Lab, Hopfield, and Beer. Okay, that's probably fine. Now, I'm a little confused here. It seems Lisbon is trying to attack Paris while Rome is being attacked already by Budapest. But Budapest is not yet on their way. So this might actually be a really good decision. They have 25 people over at Bucharest, and I think Bucharest is the one that's actually the staging ground, I guess, for where they're going to attack from. That's what it seems like. So that's kind of interesting. But it looks like that's going to take them too long to get over to Rome, so if Lisbon can take care of Paris, that will end their attack on Rome, which is actually quite funny. And then they will just keep trading off on Paris, I suppose. Now, with that said, it may actually be a good idea to go after Oakheart again and take care of their rye. That might actually really help us, because only Paris is really going to hate us. Let's actually say. Oh, it actually only does affect the relationship with the actual owner. I thought it affected relations with the entire kingdom, if it was a part of one. So I guess we can just attack that then. But either way, we're going to take care of this bandit camp first. Rush on in. There are quite a few of them, but they only have spears and maces, so it really shouldn't be too big of an issue. I don't like that one of our guys looks like he's not doing so well now. This is actually not going as well as I would have liked. Let's see, please don't. Okay, why are they doing so well? Now they are collapsing because their army leader surrendered. But that was a little dicey. At least we got 8 prisoners though, and a nice bit of weapons as well. We'll go ahead and get home, take care of this rebellion, and then we'll go and probably attack Oakheart. Okay, and we are actually over our prisoner cap right now. We have 25, and we can only actually hold 21, so they're going to probably start to try to escape. So we'll go ahead and see if there's anybody here that's worth hiring. And we don't really want to take any of the bandit ones, but we'll take that Varn guy. Is there any others that are Varns? This one. But we're not going to take him. Doesn't look like there's very much that we can really take here. But we'll just go ahead and hire down below 21. There we go. Okay, now it looks like Budapest is actually on the way to Rome right now. Is that where they're going? Yes, attacking Rome. And Lisbon has not yet actually left for Paris, so it looks like they may end up getting Rome after all. Okay, and as you can see, our war supplies are actually getting pretty filled up, even though we finished this other warehouse. So we're going to go ahead and place another one. It can't fit here, though, because of this coal furnace. Can we move it somewhere? Is there somewhere better for it? I don't want to crush anything. That's kind of the issue. Maybe just over here. I mean, again, we're not using it right now, so it doesn't really need to be anywhere too specific. Let's go ahead and place this warehouse, and it looks like we can actually fit another one. We'll place that one, but we'll snooze it for now. Now, on another note, it seems to me that we're going to need another temple soon as well. Are we able to place that yet? We are not. We could place an altar at some point if we absolutely need to, because it looks like the congregation is going to get full on the temple, and I think the altar should work. But it looks like Dana has become a politician, and these fanatics think that Sekira should die. We're not going to obey that. Definitely not. We don't even have the scaffolding to make it work anyways. But it looks like Dana actually has low loyalty. Let's see, how low? 25? Could we reward her? 150 gold. We could do that. We will do that. Okay, so Lisbon is now attacking Paris. It's going to take them 12.5 hours. Meanwhile, Bucharest, or Budapest, I guess, is going to be at Rome in about 8. So it looks like Rome is going to fall before Paris does. And we're going to go ahead and just go ahead and raid this village. I don't know when that revolt is actually going to start. But we actually have quite a bit of people that are injured. Not having our alchemy labs is really starting to hurt us. We're just going to send these guys because otherwise they will pretty much just die anyways. So we'll just go ahead and make use of them. It looks like we are running low on weapons. Somehow these guys must all be carrying them. Okay, now some actually decent news is that the Unholy Horde is actually lasting, I think, longer than it did in our actual Unholy Horde playthrough. As you can see, they have now taken out Bucharest. And that is very good news, because it hurts Budapest as the whole. So that is actually pretty much perfect timing. I wonder if Budapest is going to be next then. We'll have to see. And now we are at this village. We're going to go ahead and run on in and attack them. And nothing really to worry about here, of course. Villagers are pretty weak. And of course, rather an easy victory without even a single loss. 73 rye back into our stocks. Now, on another note, look at our housing. It is doing a lot better than it used to be doing. We have almost exclusively level 3s. This side still needs to get repaired, but it is getting a lot closer. And now we have the trader. We're going to sell quite a bit of our bows. And we will also, I think we're going to have to spend on rye. That's okay. We'll spend a whole bunch on it. We even could buy this flour, but I think instead we're going to buy the beer. Keep everybody nice and happy. We'll buy some maces as well. And this already hits us with 669 in losses, which is okay. We'll sell some daggers as well. We could sell a little bit of iron, too. And I think that's probably good. Now we're going to sell a whole bunch of prisoners. Whole bunch of them. And we will actually try to sell almost exclusively the bandit ones, I think. There we go. And see if any of these guys are also injured. Slowed is probably okay. Disability, we'll sell him too. There we go. And is there anything else here? Definitely the medical salve, of course. And I think anything that we could get on books would definitely be good. Let's see here. Workshop, herbalist, no, we don't really need any of this. No, okay. We could go with flavorful ale, but I don't think we're going to do that right now. Now, there are actually 3 more of these prisoners that have inflamed wounds, and we don't really want to have them die on us. Let's see, what do they look like? Alright, let's see if I can actually remember which ones they are. Rimelos, Quartep, and Tutramon. Okay, so that's the 3 of them, so we'll sell them, get a little bit of money back so that they don't just die on our watch. Now, Rome has been conquered officially, so Budapest still looking quite strong, but they actually seem to have maybe lost a bit of soldiers. I'm not sure if they were defending Bucharest, if that's maybe why that place was reinforced, actually. Kind of interesting. But it looks like herbs are going to be at an increased price. We could actually just sell some of our herbs. We have a ton of them, but I don't really want to. As long as we're not over the stockpile limit, I don't see a good reason to actually get rid of them. But, let's see here. Is there a camp that we can go attack before Luchvoy gets home? Maybe this one. Get a little bit more weaponry, but we'll have to wait for him to get home. It's a little too strong. Now, unfortunately, we're having a ton of desertion. I'm not really sure why. The mood is fine on our warriors, but 11 of them seem to have left, and maybe a couple of them died as well. I'm not too sure about that. And we do have more that have inflamed wounds, so we're going to have a pretty terrible army when all is said and done. But hopefully the bright side may be that our peasantry finally is doing better, which will help us with the industries, and that will be good for sure. Okay, and the revolt has begun, and it looks like, let's see, 9? I see 9. Oh, there's 5 more here, so 14. So I think we're actually going to want to have Luchvoy take the biggest army possible, and we're going to throw Sekra and Dana in the mix, just because I really do not want them to end up strays and ending up getting killed because of that. So we'll go ahead and throw armor on most of these guys. Shields, of course. That looks pretty good. We'll go ahead and start the battle just with these guys right here. I really hope Sekra doesn't get herself killed still. They are going against Parellos, which is the biggest part of this revolt for sure. He is quite strong, I believe. 13 in combat. King is an enemy of the bishop. Well, hopefully the bishop dies here. Of course they're going for our library. Of course they are. What a revolt, you know? You're hurting your own city. Why wouldn't you just try to beat them and then, you know, take over? I don't understand this. Revolts seem a little bit strange in this game, I have to say. I don't think you would want to just, like, burn your own city to the ground if you were revolting, but, you know. They seem to disagree on that. Let's go ahead and get in there. And, of course, they burnt down the mill. Yes, okay, guys. So if you win this revolt, you are going to die of starvation. Congratulations. Why are they not listening? Come on. And burning down a house. And burning down a temple. Yes. Religious fanatics. Burning down a temple. That... Okay. We'll take it. Revolt is over. Everybody survived. Okay. That's the important part, I suppose. Now, what about Parellos? He's no longer our priest, so I guess he died? Did he die? Yes, he's dead. Okay. Suspicious death of a priest. That's pretty terrible. Considers our army pathetic? Yes, well, he is actually correct there. So, we have all this money and not really much we can even do about it anymore. I don't know how we can survive at this point, but we're going to see. We're going to see. I think revolts are absolutely terrible. I mean, I don't like revolts anyways, but I don't really like the way that they work. At least we don't have any fanatics anymore, so maybe this will work out in the end, but, ooh. This save is turning out to be pretty poor for us, for sure. Now, in order to try to get some of our relation back, I think we're going to go ahead and go back to fighting bandits. However, we're probably not going to go for the strongest ones because I don't even know if we can actually beat them right now. So, let's see here. It looks like this one over here is the weakest. Yes. Let's hope we can even beat this one. I really don't even know. We're going to send just pretty much everybody. And hopefully nobody attacks us in the meantime. Let's see, is that enough weapons? Yes, it is. Okay. Let's go ahead, 78%. That'll work. Now, on another note, we do finally have a little bit of an extra bit of flour, so that should be good, especially because we have so little peasants to actually eat it right now. But we did lose a mill, so that's going to hurt us as well. So I think that is where we're going to call it for this episode. I think this is going to end up being a shorter episode, but I think we just kind of have to deal with it. Let's see, is this just... I think this is just scriptonic, yes. So, either way, we have a lot of money, but every single other thing that could go wrong is pretty much going wrong for us. Yeah, and that's pretty much that. Parellos started a revolt, got himself killed, and we are the ones to blame for that, apparently. But, on the bright side, we don't have any fanatics now. We are hopefully going to start getting some loyalists, so hopefully things are beginning to turn to our favor, especially since all of our neighbors are quite weak right now. Now, the matriarch hates us. And this is kind of a huge problem, and one that I don't think makes a whole lot of sense. I think it's a little annoying that we basically have the priest revolt against us, and then we kill him, and the word never gets back to the matriarch that this happened. You would think that they would understand, okay, he revolted, that is kind of on him, even if he was ticked off, he probably shouldn't have done that. But no, instead, we get a suspicious death of a bishop. I feel like this is the developers trying a little hard to make a challenge out of something that really doesn't make any sense. So I think in the future, the only way we're going to be able to deal with this is when we see the revolt, to just maybe have somebody duel the priest and then try to kill him that way. But either way, we managed to take care of most of the fanatics in the city anyways. But there is still 3 of them, and it will probably only get worse once we get the bishop back. So we'll have to try and figure something out. The only thing we can really do now to get books, though, is if we end up with a script tonic. So we are going to try and just basically get whatever we can from this guy. This one will allow us to get rid of negative traits from bandits, so we'll probably take that. Secret deals would also be good, so we can start to hire from the forest bandit camps without any penalties. But I don't think nobody can actually read that yet. Sermons of Doubt would actually... Yeah, I think this is the one that allows you to get rid of the fanatic trait. Yes. Okay. We'll take that as well. And what is this one? A theological treatise explains how the grace of Mother Sophia can be revealed to earthly rulers. By the grace of the church, your king will be able to receive a holy blessing. But we'll need good relations with the matriarch, which we do not have. So we'll just take these ones. We have a lot of money, so might as well start stacking a little bit of books at the very least. But as you can see, a lot of things did get burnt down. Basically, the order that we are going with is to start with our library and start to get our mills and our lumber mills and things like that back, as well as our herbalist, which also got burnt down. We are, as you can see, pretty good on housing. This is actually like almost 60 houses just right here, so we don't really need to worry too much about these burnt down houses just yet. But otherwise, we are just hoping that we can stock up some food, stock up basically all of our necessities, and then we are also going to keep trying to accrue more gold. Okay, so we currently have Lisbon on the march to suddenly attack us, which is absolutely terrible. This is a force of 28. Even with Luchavoy back, I'm not sure that we can really deal with this. We don't have enough time to even hire any mercenaries either, which would actually be kind of helpful. Let's see how long this guy... 31 hours. So all we can really do is finish up this battle here, and then we might end up being in Lisbon's kingdom for a short time here. Let's go ahead and take care of these bandits, though. And funny enough, Luchavoy made it all the way over here before even any of his fellow warriors did. I don't know if they're just getting old, or... It doesn't seem like it. Luchavoy is just crazy fast. Oh, Luchavoy got knocked out. Oh, that's not good. Oh, no. Are we gonna lose this? We might lose this. No, okay, we're good. That is crazy. What happened to him exactly? I think he's just, yeah, it's his mood. He just surrendered so quickly because of the Matriarch's curse. That is actually hurting us substantially right now. But as long as we can keep destroying bandit camps, which is going to be difficult from now on. Yeah, I don't know. So, as far as they go, I think they are just trying to make us a vassal, so we'll probably just do the same thing we did last time and avoid fighting them and allow them to actually take us over without much of a fight. And hopefully in doing so, we'll be able to, you know, rebuild and everything, and then if Budapest decides that they want to take control of us, then we'll probably allow that to happen as well, and Lisbon can just get destroyed by Budapest. Okay, Ptolemy has arrived, and we're just going to have Sekera, Dana, and all of our warriors get into a squad, and we're just going to have them run away. We don't even want a chance that they get drawn into this battle whatsoever, so just have them go all the way over here, and hopefully they just decide to take out the hall and leave. That's kind of my hope right now. And it looks like that is going to happen, and there's only... Wait, hold on. Half of them just left. Yes. Let's see here. They did leave their strongest here, though, so it's not going to matter. We still can't take them out. Not without having Luchavoy, at least, so... We'll just let them take us out. No real reason to try to fight this, honestly. And hopefully they just leave. Yes. Okay. Perfect. Go ahead and disband that now. Hopefully it doesn't spread. As long as that fire doesn't spread, we should be okay. And we are now a part of the Lisbon Kingdom. And probably not going to be for too much longer, because I'm sure Budapest will want to either attack Lisbon directly or maybe even just take us. So this is probably not going to be too big of an issue. And as well, we do have the market volume increase, so nothing too detrimental for the time being. Okay, we've got ourselves a new bishop, and as you can see, they already hate Sekra. I don't know if I should maybe just consider trying to have them duel with Luchavoy at this point. I'm thinking that might be the best idea. Provoking a duel will be considered an assassination attempt. Oh, okay. That's because they're not hostile towards each other, so Sekra could do it, because they are already hostile. Okay, let's try it. Let's try it. Okay, so Sekra and Aminosir have started their duel. Looks like Luchavoy got himself too drunk or something, he can't move. And Sekra only has a dagger here, so she is clearly going to lose this, which isn't too great. At the least, Aminosir will certainly survive this fight. I would be shocked if Sekra could manage to defeat him. Oh, 13 combat as well, I didn't even realize that. Alright. Well, Sekra's armor is holding up pretty well. I doubt it's going to last too much longer, though. Come on. We'll just go ahead and speed this through. Wasting a lot of nighttime. Okay. Unconscious. At least she survived. He didn't even... I mean, he got some injuries. The only way... Oh, and Sekra and him actually like each other now. Okay, it worked out, I suppose. Hopefully this means that fanatics... Oh, there are actually a lot of fanatics. As you can see, our peasant numbers have dropped as well. I'm not really too sure why that is. We have flour now. We don't have beer, but we do have flour, so I don't know why the numbers are still dropping. There doesn't seem to really... I mean, it could just be that they all aged and died. That's what I'm gonna have to guess, is that they're aging and dying at this point. So that's a little unfortunate. But either way, at least we managed to fix our priest's relationship for the time being, and he is nice and happy, so hopefully we won't have to deal with any more uprisings. Now, Luchavoy is nice and happy. Him and Sekra spent some time together yesterday, so I'm going to go ahead and have him attack this bandit camp that is in our lands right now. And we'll just send... It looks like our best warrior right now has an inflamed wound. I'm going to try to keep him home. I don't know if we'll be able to get him healed up, but I'm hoping that we can. We'll have to send every other warrior, though, in the meanwhile, which is rather unfortunate as well. And I feel like I'm saying that a lot, that things are unfortunate. That's because they are. Everything that has been happening to us has been a little unfortunate. That's just how it is. Okay, now, something seems to have bugged out this squad. As you can see, some of them are collapsing, but look at this trajectory, and they are kind of like... I don't even know what this path is. So, I guess we just have to disband that, and hope that these guys get to sleep, because I guess they're sleepy, and they also have injuries already. So... honestly, we're gonna have to just wait for the trader and hope that we can buy some medical salves. Okay, so we have ragged people approaching yet again, and honestly, I should have probably done this a lot sooner, but we should probably make use of archer towers at this point. I don't know of any other way to make this work. We just need to have an archer tower, and probably 2 or even 3. Another one would probably be good right here. But we just don't have the forces to even survive this without archer towers at this point, so we're going to set those to build first. And otherwise, we're just going to have to hope that Luchavoy can take care of it, but I don't see how he can with a whole 8 soldiers. So this might be pretty bad, honestly. This may be the death knell for the city to an extent. Okay, so a little good news is that we do finally have the alchemy lab finished learning, so we can finally start to rebuild those, and then we'll have some alchemy... or medical styles once again, which will be quite good to have. We could buy a couple of tools probably to fix this one as well, so we might go ahead and do that. Now, also, we have prisoners that are ending up trying to escape, and then they get killed by Fleshwolves over here somewhere. I don't know where they're at now. And then our peasants have to actually go over there and risk their lives to actually carry the bodies back. So I think we're just going to start selling all of our prisoners again, even though we could use the workforce. I don't think it's really all that worth it, and they don't have medical cells, so that's great. We have enough flour now. I think we're just going to start buying only beer. We will go ahead and buy a bunch of beer, and we'll sell some of these bows. We'll sell some of these crossbows as well. And let's see, sell all these prisoners. And let's see if we can find any other knowledge here that would be useful for us. Not looking like too much. Yes, okay. Is there anything else here? Just maybe the mesas, even though we don't really have enough warriors at this point to worry about it too much. And I think we will just go ahead, even though it's going to be too late by the time those ragged people show up. We are going to hire a couple of warriors. I don't want to go too crazy because we don't want to run out of money again. Money is about the only thing that is not going too terribly right now. But we'll pick up a couple. Okay, and the ragged people have arrived. It looks like they're going to attack from at least all three directions once again. So we are pretty screwed here. I don't see any real way we can actually truly defend against this. I mean, we aren't going to have our entire city burnt maybe, but it's going to be pretty bad because we have to attack just one little part of the squad at a time. I maybe even should have put Sekra into this army just to have an extra warrior, but let's just see if Luchavoy can at least take care of some of these guys. Nope, and he is now down. He's unconscious. And he's back up, apparently. Okay. That's something. Now, I could, of course, hire some peasants to join the army temporarily and try to send them back, but I don't think it's really going to work out all that well. So, yeah, I don't know. I think at this point, it's kind of just accepting our fate that the game really wants you to lose to ragged people, which I find, again, I have mentioned it, I don't think this was a good addition. Like, you already have to deal with bandits, why is there now also ragged people on top of that? I think that it was kind of pointless. You get nothing from them, and they are just a complete nuisance. But let's see if we can at least... And there goes more of our houses, and some of our fields as well. But let's see if we can just go ahead and take care of at least surviving it overall. Looks like we will. There we go. Is there more of them somewhere? I feel like there should be more. Huh, okay. I guess a lot of them left or something, because I feel like there was more than that. So I guess that didn't turn out as detrimental as it could have been. Maybe once we have these archer towers and able to put people in them, maybe it will get a little bit better, but as it stands, there goes our sorts of food once again, so that's pretty terrible. And as it stands, this, I feel like other series that we've done that were still on the hardcore mode were quite a bit easier, especially this late in the series. So I don't know why this just keeps happening. There does not seem to be anything we can really do about it. Once we fix one issue, like the food, then it becomes another issue, like just these ragged people just going crazy on us and our warriors not wanting to stay. And we can't even train our warriors because the training ground sucks now. I have to say, it is absolutely terrible. So I don't even know if it's worth, like, using anymore because you can't really train your warriors very well. Maybe once we get the recruits, maybe that'll help, and maybe getting a fresh start might also help because we can start to hire bandits. But until then, I think the only thing we can do is just get money and then buy mercenaries. Okay, apparently Rome got taken over by this Purple Kingdom, which is actually ruled by Cape Town. So that's interesting. And now we are no longer connected to Budapest. I guess the Unholy Horde took out one of their cities. So now Paris is back to being independent, which is quite interesting. The map is definitely an interesting point. I wish we didn't have the Unholy Horde because it would probably be a lot more interesting if all these places weren't just getting sacked constantly, but still interesting to see for sure. Okay, so now Berlin fell, and I think that was this one. And it doesn't look like this was the Unholy Horde. I think maybe these cities are maybe just burning each other to the ground now. I'm not really too sure, but there is a lot of death and destruction going on. Maybe it was the Unholy Horde. They were right here, so they could have moved up here. But they don't have, like, the skulls, and I thought the skulls were the Unholy Horde. But then I don't see them here, so I'm not really too sure. It is kind of weird. I don't know why the Unholy Horde is sticking around in this series and not in our Unholy Horde playthrough. But it does look like a lot of the map is death and destruction now. Okay, and here we are at the trader now, and we're going to go ahead and sell off these daggers. I think we've been producing some of them. We're going to buy a medical salve as well. And we have the ability to buy tools yet. Where are the tools? Oh, no, we cannot do that yet. We could buy more beer. We'll do that. We'll buy the flour as well and the rye. And otherwise, just check and see if there's anything good in the knowledge department. Does not look like it, though. Okay. We do still have a couple of prisoners. We could sell them, but I think we'll go ahead and try to hang on to them for right now. We'll go ahead and sell a little bit of iron while the price is increased. And that looks pretty good. Now, this may be a chance to actually get our relationship back up with the matriarch. It is back to normal, of course, but we could donate 50 flour, which I don't think is a great idea, in order to increase the relationship by 20. I don't think we want to risk having a low amount of flour again, so we're just going to hang on to it, but it could be something to think about the next time the Holy Pilgrims show up. So we have the Unholy Horde here, and as you can see, we can actually now see them. I didn't even know that this was a thing, that you could see their village or city or whatever that they're holding. So that's quite interesting. So I think that's why these ones don't show the skulls, is that the skulls one is only their, like, capital, essentially. So as you can see, these are all burnt down and everything, and they have basically sacked the entirety of the north and the northeast part of the map, so that's kind of interesting. And they are right on our doorstep here with Paris right here, so we'll see if they decide to attack them or what. And as you can see, Cape Town is absolutely ginormous as well now, so we're probably going to have to be dealing with them aggressing towards us as well. But either way, right now we are just kind of... Oh, well, we don't have any specific goals in mind except for to rebuild the city yet again, and continue to stockpile a little bit of money. We may even start to get a little bit of mercenaries, just to kind of see if we can defend from the people that are around us, because I have a feeling that Cape Town will be coming for us pretty shortly to take over what's left of the map. But either way, we're just going to go ahead and get back to our daily dues, basically. So just looking at our prisoners, and I think we're going to go ahead and hire these two guys instead of selling them off to the trader, just because we do need the warriors anyways, and being able to build them up will actually be quite good for us. And we could also hire a couple more mercenaries. I think we're going to hold off for the moment because I would like to get Varns if possible. We could hire this guy, but he's not really all that strong. I wouldn't mind getting a couple of really strong mercenaries, but it's going to have to wait a minute. So now we have these archer towers, and I actually set them to have crossbows, and I'm going to take off the regular bows, and then I'm going to reset them. I don't know if this causes any sort of priority, but it would be nice if we prioritize having the crossbows. Hopefully it'll just do that anyways. And we're not going to have them use the best armor. Just regular light armor is fine, and we could even take that off, but I think it would probably be good to have. We're not going to set target archers for the time being. We'll see how they do, just like this. I do want to put probably another archer tower here, but I think we're going to wait until we rebuild everything. So I am going to set everything here to build first now. Okay, so that takes care of that. I think what we're going to do, we're going to get rid of the priority on these lumber mills, because we really need to accrue things like flour and things like that. And we need the wood, but I'm not too concerned about it. We just don't have the workforce right now, so I would probably prefer to get our food situated, and then as well get back to our normal exports, like the medical salves and things like that. Why does this show nectar over the top? Are there people working here that have an addiction? I don't really understand that. Yeah, we definitely don't have it set up for nectar. That's a little strange. Is it Sakura? I have no idea why that symbol is there. Now, I talked in the last episode about how I don't like how in defenses you can't go and send more than 20 soldiers at a time. I forgot to mention, or rather I completely forgot that it was a thing, that you can actually still send multiple armies. So you could have, say, 5 squads or whatever of 20, making a total defense of 100. But you need knights in order to do this, so you need to actually be able to create multiple commanded squads, and in order to do that you would basically have to hire a bunch of people. So this guy could have been useful. He doesn't have the command skill, but say we find somebody who has a good command skill, it may be good to hire them just so that we can have multiple squads later on. But for the moment, obviously that's not going to be in the cards. But just something to think about, because I totally spaced on the fact that you could do that. Okay, and it is happening again. As you can see, the alchemy lab is on fire. We relearned the knowledge for this. So I do not know why, but it seems like these buildings just catch fire a lot. I don't know if maybe we have to have more space between our production buildings or something like that. I really do not know why this keeps happening, but it seems like these get burnt down almost as soon as they start back to work. I really do not get it. Either way, that is kind of a big issue. We may not be able to do any exporting whatsoever if this keeps happening. Okay, now Sekra finished the recruits knowledge. We're going to go ahead and set her up on Mace Stun, I think, for the time being. We'll set the auto learning again. I actually disabled what it picked. It picked Palisades. I think we'll go with the Mace Stun instead. Okay, so this is quite interesting. The Unholy Horde has left the lands of Norland. As you can see, this is now just an abandoned city, and I did check, and this is exactly the same point that they left in our last playthrough with the Unholy Horde. So I guess this is just a hard-coded time for them to leave. I knew at the last series that that was the case, but I wasn't sure if they continued it or if they decided to change that around a little bit, but it does seem that this is just how it works. So we now have an abandoned city here. Actually, if we could get out of this vassal agreement with Lisbon and even take over Paris, we could have a three-city state in just a couple of moves, and that could actually be quite useful. I actually wonder if we should try to leave Lisbon now and just deal with that. Let's see. Politics? Withdraw. We definitely could do it. We'll send Dana to do it. I'm a little worried that Cape Town will immediately try to attack us though, but hopefully they won't. And then we'll try to take over Paris. They're quite weak. And then we could probably try to take this abandoned city. I guess we would have maybe Dana go and be the leader of that. So we'll have to see if that works out. Okay, now in preparation for this potential attack on Paris, I think we are going to go ahead and pick up a couple of mercenaries here. Let's see. We have no macaws. As long as we don't grab too many Taneas, we should be fine here. Yes, we should actually be completely fine, even if we pick up one, or maybe we'll just pick up the one. I think that'll be okay. These two together, once they arrive, should be plenty to take care of Paris. Okay, now we did get a potential knight candidate here. I just don't like that she is a little on the older side, and she will also be hated by the bishop pretty much immediately, so unfortunately we're going to have to skip out on her. But she has a solid command skill, so it does kind of sucks that we aren't able to actually hire her. It would be great to get her as a knight and then have another commander under our wing in case we needed to do some city defenses or anything like that. But unfortunately not going to work out just now. And now here we are at the trader, and we're going to go ahead, let's say, is there anything we can really sell? We're going to go ahead and sell a little bit of this iron, and otherwise probably nothing. We may want to start selling some books to get a little bit of money back. But they don't really have much money here anyways, so not too big of a deal. Actually, I'm just realizing too, our tribute to our suzerain really is not very high. It's only 42 per day. That is still kind of high. It will stack up, but not actually too big of a deal. We'll go ahead and buy these maces, and let's see, is there anything good here? Time of thought for terror, actually. No. Not just now. Maybe later. I don't think there's going to be much else here. Cooking meat could be good, but we're not really ready for it. I was also thinking the smelting furnace. I don't think we have that yet, right? No. Because we are going to want it to make armor and stuff like that. But I don't think we need that just yet either. And we don't really need anything else here. So we'll just take this, and let's see. Yeah, we can't even sell medical salves right now, so that's all we can really do with the trader at the moment. Okay, so we have become independent from Lisbon. Now, this is potentially a really bad decision just because they have 56 people. They could easily just attack us, and they probably are going to do that. But if we can just go and take Paris, take this unsettled lands here, and maybe start branching out a little bit, I think we could start to grow, and potentially basically just outlast these guys is kind of my thought here. What I'm hoping is that Lisbon will get attacked by Cape Town. If that happens, then we will be doing quite good. Otherwise, this may come to backfire. They may decide to actually burn our city to the ground or something. But, I mean, let's face it. We keep getting burnt down anyways. So what is really the harm with trying? Now, as far as Paris goes, we're going to have to suddenly attack them, I think. Because otherwise someone may decide to defend them. And, let's see. Oh, it's only a -5 with the matriarch. I thought it was higher than this, but... okay. It's actually not so bad at all. Do we want to just... Yeah, I think we're going to wait for our mercenaries to get here, and we're just going to go ahead and jump right on that. Okay, and Luchavoy finished the hop field and beer, so we finally will be able to have our hops back up and running. Let's see, what is he on now? Scaffolding? We don't particularly need that right now. What can he learn? I think he's only got the Varn language, so he probably can't learn anything too useful. Sermons of Doubt. How many fanatics do we have? Just the 2, okay. We'll probably have him go with... He can't learn Caden, can he? Nope. Okay, we'll just go with the military logistics, even though his learning is kind of weak. Okay, it looks like Paris is actually going to try to destroy one of our villages. That is quite useful. They'll attack us. We can destroy their entire army right here, and then we can immediately go and attack them directly and make them one of our vassals. Also, for some reason... Is that Cape Town? Yeah, that is Cape Town. They are reinforcing Rome right now. I don't see exactly why they would be doing that. It doesn't look like Lisbon's trying to attack them. It doesn't look like they're trying to attack... Oh, maybe they're trying to attack Lisbon and it's just not telling us. Okay. That's a good sign. That buys us some time. I don't know if it'll buy us enough time, but it should buy us a little bit of time at least. Okay, and the mercenaries have refreshed, and we're actually going to hire the best 2 of these. It is dwindling our gold reserves, but I really want to enact our little plan here, which is to take Paris, and then to hopefully get this little city, and maybe even start to resettle far to the east. Could potentially be our longer-term goal, but we definitely need the forces to be able to fight Paris for the moment. Okay, so it seems Paris is going to attack our village Hawkhurst right now. And they have only a force of 4, which is quite interesting. We are about to send our force to defend it. Looks like that's going to be 7 hours still to actually get here. How long until... Oh, we'll have to see exactly where it is. I think we'll be able to make it over before it gets auto-resolved, so we'll wait for our mercenaries to get here first. Okay, and Lisbon is currently attacking Rome. Let's actually take a look at this battle just because I'm kind of interested to see what happens with everybody. It looks like Lisbon is certainly losing a little bit here. Yeah, it looks like they are going to lose this. Honestly, yes. Yes, it looks like it's going to be a pretty substantial loss for them too. Not actually my preference. I would have preferred Lisbon to win, even though they are immediately trying to attack us, just because Cape Town is way too strong here. But it looks like Lisbon will win and take Rome. They may be coming for us soon, but they lost a lot there. They actually lost a lot. So that's actually pretty good either way for us. I have no idea how strong Cape Town is now, but they definitely will not be bothering us for a little while. So now our mercenaries have arrived, and we're going to go ahead and start our army right away. And we're not going to send Dana. Definitely, obviously not Sekira. But we won't send Dana at this point. I think we've got a decent force here already, so there's really no point. Let's go ahead. Are we good on weapons? We're good there. Let's actually reset up our armor here. Best ones first. There we go. And defend. Let's actually, I want to see what it says our percent is, because as you can see, their combat skill here is quite strong. 70% still, okay. It's perfect. Absolutely perfect. Okay, and here we are, the trader, and we're going to go ahead. I think we'd sell a couple of medical salves now. We want to keep most of them for the time being until we are sure that we will be able to make them to the amounts that we actually need. Now, otherwise, there's basically, again, nothing else we can really do here. Yeah, unless there happens to be a book of some kind. But honestly, none of this really looks very interesting to me. So we'll just sell those and just move on. Now, I am a little worried here because Lucivoy didn't even exit the city before Paris actually made it over to Hawkhurst. This may end up getting burnt. I'm not entirely sure if he's going to make it in time. 4 hours. It doesn't look like it's being auto-resolved yet, but I think it will soon. I don't know exactly how long it takes. Okay, and it looks like there may be a little bit of a hot potato situation kind of going on here with Rome. It looks like Cape Town is now going to try and re-annex Rome back from Lisbon. So Lisbon is sending 9 soldiers over there. Who knows how... I'm pretty sure Cape Town will have much more that they can send, so this is probably going to get retaken, and then Lisbon will be severely damaged, because as you can see, they only have 26 soldiers, so they'll have to be rebuilding, which is definitely good for us. Okay, now luckily for us, we made it over to this village just in time, it seems, and we are going to absolutely destroy Paris here, I think. Let's go ahead and run right on in. Don't even give them time. One of our people actually fell asleep from exhaustion. That's kind of funny. Okay. And I do wish that they would actually fix that too. I'll talk about that. So basically, what I've noticed is that you can create an army and then people will just keep falling asleep from exhaustion in the middle of the field while they're getting ready to leave. I don't understand this. It's like one of those things where they got rid of your ability to actually see what everybody's needs and stuff are, and so now they just kind of they don't handle it themselves, and so it becomes kind of an issue. Whereas before you could kind of look, I mean, you couldn't do it on peasants, I don't think, but you could do it on lords where you could actually see, okay, are they sleepy or whatever, and then you could plan for that. Now it just seems that they get exhausted and they will actually just collapse when you're telling them to do something, which if you were able to actually micromanage it, then it makes sense. It's realistic or whatever that you could try to force them to fight through their exhaustion or whatever, but it doesn't really make much sense that they just like have no problem joining an army, but then they fall asleep anyways. Seems a little strange to me personally. I think that they need to do something about that. But either way, Paris is now dealt with, and they only have 11 soldiers left. We could actually probably go and attack them right now. It says 68%. I would like to get home and wait for these other 2 mercenaries to join in, and then we will go ahead and take care of them. Okay, now Dana has actually finished the Fresh Start, which removes negative traits and thoughts from bandits when we recruit them. This will be pretty good, because if we take prisoners when we attack bandit camps, we will actually be able to add them into our army, and we will not have all of those negative effects and everything, so that's pretty good. Right now, she is now studying on the granary. I think we're going to switch her off of this. Maybe, what about... Maybe Paper Workshop might actually be good right now. Is she able to learn Caden Army? We may actually go with this first. To get rid of the fear of death from peasants, because then we can add all of our peasants in when we have extra that do not have jobs and things like that. Or we could even do secret deals. I don't know if she can learn that. No, she can't. Okay. So probably Caden Army will set the auto-learning again, and I think from here we can probably start to just let them auto-learn. I think Weapon Forge is the next thing on our list that we really want, but it's also not, it's not super important. Now the other thing I did forget, and this is actually why I like to, any tasks that we have, I like to do them all in the same episode, like, you know, main things, because I did forget. We actually need to wait for these 2 mercenaries to get here, or actually, I guess 1. Where's the other one? Right here. Yeah, get these 2 mercenaries here first before we go and do that attack. I just forgot because it was something that I did in the last episode, and kind of ended the episode a little bit abruptly, but that's okay. We will just wait another 8 hours, and then we'll send Lucifoy on his way. Okay, now we are, of course, low on wood, which is actually what's preventing us from rebuilding the rest of what we need to do. Especially, we need to start getting these herbs back in order. All of these bushes are just sitting idly by. So we are going to go ahead. We're going to reprioritize all of our lumber mills. Go ahead and do that really quick. Okay, and now we also need to figure out what we're going to do, because there's obviously not enough workers on these already. So I think right now, for the moment, we have enough flour. So we're going to unprioritize the mills, and probably any of our rye fields that are already, there's a couple of them that need to be repaired, but we'll go ahead and just unprioritize this one, and also these ones, although they don't have workers on them at the moment. And that should hopefully get the workers we need. Yes, okay. And we also need to make sure these are prioritized, and they are. Okay, perfect. Okay, now we did get our mercenaries, but as you can see, at least one of our warriors is exhausted. He actually can't even move, and this appears to just be from fatigue and everything. I don't really see, this is what I'm talking about. I guess because he was on patrol, he exhausted himself to the point of being unable to move at all, which this is one of those things that I think is super, super annoying, and they really have got to get a fix on this because there is really no reason, if they're managing their own mood, that they should, you know, be running themselves to this extent, even if they are, scheduled to patrol or whatever. They should probably sleep at some point during the day. I mean, I don't know what they've been doing for the last. They've been home for well over 12 hours, so I don't really understand what they're even doing. I really wish that they would get a fix on this, because as you can see, we have 3 warriors that are just unable to move, and it would be nice to get this attack in, but we just cannot until everyone's healthy. Okay, here we are at the trader again. We're going to sell a couple more medical cells. I want to keep enough, at least, to be able to heal all of our warriors and things like that, but I also want to make sure that we are making use of the market saturation and daily consumption, so we are going to sell a couple of them. We'll also probably just sell all of these bows. We're definitely good when it comes to crossbows, and I would rather use those. We'll sell... Can't actually sell any more iron. That's fine. And otherwise, we may want to start thinking about selling some of these books. But I mean, we are getting a fair amount of money back as it is. So it may just be... maybe we even go for something like bowstring mastery, but... maybe not yet. Maybe not quite yet. Rutabaga field efficiency, well, it would be nice to have like rye field efficiency or something of that nature. But it doesn't look like there's really too much else here. Nectar, herbalist, defense towers. Yes, well. Yeah, I don't think we're going to take any of that just now. It may be good to pick up... I mean, we can actually take bandits now, if they have a good combat skill, but they actually do not. Okay, well, that's fine. We'll just go with this for now. Take a little bit of money back, continue to build up our funds, and hopefully, let's see what our warriors are at. It looks like we have 2 more that can't move, so we're making progress at least. Okay, so I was looking again, and we had another exhausted warrior, and I think it actually may be because of the malnutrition, so maybe it isn't a bug and it's just because of this. I don't know why they're malnourished, though. We have, obviously, the flour, and we are definitely releasing it to our warriors and our peasants. So I just don't really understand what is going on here. Maybe the resource distribution without wages just isn't actually working in lockstep like it should be, like the wages previously were, where they would get their wages and then they'd immediately go to the market. Maybe they're just not going to the market for some reason. I'm not really too sure. But either way, it looks like everybody is finally ready. Finally ready. So let's go ahead. Paris is actually trying to make a peace treaty with us. Of course, we're not going to do that, but it would be an easy 500 gold. But we have bigger plans for them. So let's go ahead. We're obviously not going to burn them to the ground, but the matriarch will be pretty upset with us. It looks, I think it's minus 25 where they will stop actually coming to your city with the trader. So we are going to need to figure that out. We'll probably just have to get rid of this bandit camp in time. But there's 19 soldiers there, a little bit too much for us right now. So we may just have to wait for the bandits to attack us, then take this out, and then maybe go and take out another bandit camp or 2. But either way, let's go ahead. Let's make them a vassal, create a new squad. Let's actually, hold on. 13 soldiers, I think we should be able to deal with this. It's going to be pretty difficult. And if they have, let's see how many, so they have 4 crossbowmen and 4 bowmen. Okay, that might make it kind of difficult. And I think you can tell based on the icon if they have walls and things like that. It doesn't look like they do. Then again, maybe I'm wrong here because none of these cities look like they have walls on them, and they probably do. Okay, well, this may actually be a lot more difficult than I thought. But we have some pretty strong warriors, so hopefully we'll be okay. Do we want to send Dana? I think we might have to. Let's see. Yeah, I think we're going to have to. What is this, 10 soldiers? Yeah, I think we're going to need her. Okay, and we are going to go with, of course, armor everybody up. And I don't think we want to bring any crossbows. We definitely don't want to bring any spears if we can help it. So we'll just equip everyone with a mace and then shields. This looks like the best that we can do at the moment. Yes. Okay. 76%. Okay, I like those odds. Let's get going. Okay, and we are kind of bouncing back and forth, but as you can see, we have a little bit of extra wood here. I think we actually had 66, and some of it just got picked up or something. So they're probably going to their build sites. We're going to unprioritize these once again, and we're going to reprioritize our mills as well as our rye fields. Okay, now we are experiencing a problem because these bandits are actually attacking our city a lot quicker than I hoped they would. As well, Lisbon is actually going to pillage this village. We may have to just let that go, or hopefully Cape Town will deal with it for us. But either way, we need to deal with these bandits, and the only thing we can do, if our squad gets outside of the city, we'll get the debuff from the matriarch, so we can't actually go and attack Paris in time, so we're going to have to go ahead and disband this army. It won't let us actually send it at these bandits for whatever reason. I think it should let you change their, change their task or whatever, but we're not going to be able to do that, so we need to create a new squad. And we're going to go ahead, Luchvoy, Dana, send everybody else as well, and they may actually not be able to leave the city in time, 55%, but of course it undervalues us here. Now, hopefully they just go in the same direction, but I don't actually know if they will. For some reason I can't even unpause the game at the moment. One moment. Okay, I don't exactly know what happened there, but it wouldn't let me unpause, and now it just kind of did, all on its own. But they are going to the north now, which is a little annoying. In fact, we'll probably just, we'll just wait until the bandits get here, I guess, and then deal with it, so if any of these guys need to sleep or something, they can maybe at least get a few minutes of sleep. We'll go ahead and wait until these bandits get here, though. Okay, the bandits have arrived. We're gonna go ahead, yeah, as you can see, more warriors, and it's like the same ones. So I did find out where this guy was sleeping at. I think it was this guy. Yeah, so exhaustion again, and I don't know why. It doesn't make sense. He's sleeping right now. So he's exhausted while he's sleeping. Like when he already went to bed. It just doesn't make any sense to me. And he was just exhausted like under a day ago. So it just doesn't make sense how he would be this tired if he is actually going to sleep. It just, I don't understand that. And these guys are going into the archer towers. I'm not sure if that's actually the best thing for us. I don't really know if we can deal with this without our exhausted people. I don't know if that's gonna work. Okay, we're gonna actually switch these armors around. Okay, I guess that's the best we can do at the moment. Go ahead. I don't think we want to use the archer towers just because, yeah, I don't actually know if they'll be more effective than they are with these maces. We're gonna wait until they actually come down here. Hopefully in that time, these exhausted guys will be a little bit better off. It looks like one of them already is. And one of them also just collapsed. Hilarious. I don't understand. It's the middle of the day. I don't get it. I do not get it. Okay, no use complaining about it, I suppose. Let's see. Hopefully this will work. Now that guy's getting carried to bed, hopefully. And here they come, so hopefully we can survive this. It's not looking good. We don't have enough of our people, and somebody just went into that archer tower, I think. Yes. I don't know who that was. Can we just undo that? Yes. Go to our squad, and it won't let us add him to the squad for some reason. Now he's going to get equipment. How strange. Okay. How strange. Anyways, let's go ahead. Let's go ahead now and actually attack them. Most of them have... There's actually two with an axe. Most are with maces and spears and axes and things. This shouldn't be the worst thing. Man, I really, really hope Dana is unconscious. I really, really hope she does not die here. Infected wound. That's not good. A lot of injuries. It doesn't show that she's actually, like, bleeding, so maybe she'll survive this. Either way, we are not killing them nearly as quickly as I would like here. Not nearly as quickly, indeed. I'm going to speed this up a little bit, because we don't have a lot of time to waste. Let's see. Good boy, come on, you gotta do more damage here, buddy. Come on. Looks like he's doing okay. Not too great, though. Dana's still alive, which is good news. We'll keep it collapsing now. Okay, this may be it. I really hope... I hope Dana ends up surviving. It looks like, man, we are taking way too much damage from this. Yes. Okay. Well, we survived, but at what cost is the question. Dana's still alive. That's good. She's gonna need some serious rest time now. And I don't know if we really even earned anything from this. Yes. And we'll probably get ragged ones before we're able to attack Paris as well. So we may have just lost our... Yeah, we lost our chance, I think. Potentially. The question is Dana and our mercenaries here, are they going to die? That's kind of the question now. We may have to hire another one. We're going to go ahead and do that now. And we don't have any prisoners, really, I don't think. Did we even... Yeah, we didn't take a single prisoner there, I don't think. And we lost one warrior, it looks like. And there are 7 that are sleepy now. Well, we'll have to let them sleep and we'll have to figure it out from there. Okay, so we are currently down a little bit on our warriors after the fight with those bandits, but we did actually get 1 prisoner. We're going to go ahead and add them, wait for them to use one of these medical salves, and I think we're also going to add a few peasants into our army. We're going to try not to do too much because we are finally starting to fill all of our workplaces, but we are going to need to take some, because I don't think we're going to be able to deal with Paris otherwise, and we really need to get that under control as soon as possible. I think we need around 20 soldiers, basically have a little bit of meat shields and things like that, so we're going to go ahead and try to get as many of these 3s and 2s and things like that. Let's say 2 more. This looks good. I don't like having so many of our warriors be Cadens, but I think we pretty much have to. And it looks like nobody is, you know, exhausted at the moment, which is good. But we'll see how long that actually lasts. Let's go ahead and just build this army right away. There is the one that has the inflamed wound. That was that prisoner that we had. But he should survive until he gets back home. And we'll go ahead and reorganize our equipment and things like that. Let's just see. Hopefully we have enough. Okay, we don't have quite enough maces for everybody. We'll throw a few crossbows into the mix. And hopefully this will be enough. Go ahead, make a vassal. 88% says that is quite good. Hopefully nobody falls before they... Okay, 1 did. Hopefully just the 1, though. Yes. Is that one of our... Yep, it's him again. This makes no sense. They slept all night. So, actually, I'm kind of thinking... I wonder if the night patrols has anything to do with it, because they are staying up to do that, and the strongest ones are probably going to do that. We'll snooze that. We don't have too much crime, so hopefully it won't hurt us too badly. We'll just kind of see how that works out. Okay, so in total, it looks like we're going to get to go with 18. For some reason, this guy's... What's he doing? Goes to commander. Okay, so he was just kind of lagging behind. But 2 of our strongest warriors, unfortunately, have the exhaustion issue, which, again... Developers really need to fix that. It doesn't really make much sense if this is the issue. At least we finally figured it out. But either way, if you guys know of some reason why this is happening, then let me know. But it looks like Lisbon is attacking our village now, and some forest bandits are going to attack us. I wonder if that's the same squad over here. They seem to have gone bigger again. That's not too good. But either way... Hopefully we can just take care of Paris really quickly. They also want a peace treaty from us now. I think we'll go ahead, finish up this attack on them, and then after that, we'll actually accept that. There'll be a free 500 gold that we can just directly use on mercenaries, so that'll actually be pretty good for us. Okay, and so kind of the moment of truth here. So there's 11 in Paris, 4 combat skill average. We have 18, it looks like. Or, yes, 18. And it looks like the balance of power is quite in our favor, so this should finally work out, and if we finally get Paris, it will all be worth it. Okay, so here we are, and we're going to go ahead and attack Tiramilla right away. We really need just as many of our meat shields to survive this first skirmish as possible, I think, and that should get us enough room to get rid of these archer towers as well. We're going to hit stay in the back to protect Luchavoy a little bit with those meat shields on the center. And get to this tower quickly. We just speed this part up, it's not too big of a deal. I don't know why they keep backing off like that, like they think that's going to save them. Strange. Okay, squad commander has been killed. Oh no, now too many of them are dropping right there. That's not too good. Luchavoy and Dana, are you doing good? It looks like they both got their weapons and armor still, so that's a good sign. Quite a few of our meat shields are left alive as well here. Alright, there we go. This looks like it's actually going to work out pretty well for us. Just hope Luchavoy and Dana do not die. And it looks like neither of them are going to, hopefully. Yes, okay. So 9 left. That is about as good as what we really could have hoped for. We only captured 2, surprisingly. But either way, they are captured now. They are now our vassals. So we finally have our very first vassal in this entire playthrough, I believe. And we're going to go ahead. We're going to sign this peace treaty right away. Sekra, you can do that. So that'll improve our relation as well with Bogomil. And then we can start to hopefully have Sekra spend some time with him and things like that. I don't know if it'll be enough. But maybe we could have a good relationship with this vassal. And then I think we're going to actually keep Dana. As you can see, Sekra, she's getting close to 70 years old. So she may die somewhat soon. And that would put Luchavoy as our king. And then he could actually marry Dana and they could have a couple of children maybe. And then we'll just hire a lord of some kind and we'll have them go and settle this city. And then we'll try to make them our vassal as well. I think they actually start out as your vassal if you settle. So that would be good. And then Hawkhurst, we may be able to actually defend this. Let's see here. 36%. Okay, so maybe not. So we may have to deal with that and just, you know, deal with it being burnt. But maybe we can get back home and create a new army and go and actually defend that in time. Either way, that did cost us quite a bit of peasants, unfortunately. And there's really just not much we can actually do there. Okay, now the mercenaries updated, and unfortunately we don't have anything too good here. I would like to get more Varns, but it's okay. We mostly do still have Varns, so we can take a couple of non-Varns. I think we're going to go ahead and go with the Macaw and the Teneo one. I would have liked to get these level 15s, but they are Cadens, and I really don't want to have any more Cadens than we already have. Now, it seems that we're also getting some forest bandits attacking us. Hopefully, those ragged ones will wait, and we can just take these guys out and immediately go and attack this camp, get rid of that finally, and it'll also help our relationship again with the matriarch. But assuming that we get damaged during this fight, we may have to wait a little bit, and then we may have to deal with the ragged ones first. Now, something I just noticed, actually, is that Cape Town's king right now is 76 years old, so they may be dying soon, and when that happens, there is a slight possibility that they will start to have some issues, and maybe their kingdom will start to fall apart a little bit. We'll have to wait and see and just kind of hope that that's what happens. But either way, we now have these bandits nearby, and it looks like they do come from the north. It seems that's every time when it's a camp in our region. Oh, Dana has an inspiration. Okay, we'll add her. I was going to actually leave her out of this to kind of try to start protecting her. Because as you can see, Sekra is 68, so we're going to need to make sure that her knowledge is all secured and everything. But we'll deal with that in a little bit. So let's go ahead and take these armors and stuff off and just kind of reorganize it all. And just like that. I thought we had some bows extra. Maybe they're being used. Oh, maybe they're, oh, we need to actually check. Are there people going to the towers? That could be why. Let's just disband. Disband. Okay. Now let's go back, edit the squad. There we go. Okay, it gave us some extra weapons. Let's just go like that. Edit squad. Perfect. Now let's hope. The mood is pretty good. That's good. We'll go ahead and just go up to the lake. I don't know which way they're going to go, so it looks like the ragged people are... Oh no, that is a terrible time for them to show up right when we're attacking these bandits. Okay, it looks like they're coming to the right side. Alright, it looks like they're just approaching, so they're not actually here yet. Let's go ahead and... And... Did people collapse again? Why are we at 15 now? I thought we had 17. Okay, maybe I just misread. Either way, let's just hope we can take care of this without any issues. Really don't want to get any injuries. Looks like it's going pretty well so far. Okay, that's very, very good. Okay, this is exactly what I wanted. That's perfect, so let's just disband. Did anybody get injured? It looks like nobody did. Okay. And I guess I just miscounted because we do have 15 warriors. Okay, and here we are at the trader, and we're going to go ahead and sell a little bit of iron, just because we are actually pretty high on our resource count right now. And it looks like the medical salves and herbs are both an increased price right now, so we're going to go ahead and try to sell a good amount of these. I think we're going to keep 3 just to be safe. Nobody got injured in that last fight, but just to be safe with the ragged ones and the bandit camp that we're going to be attacking. We're also just going to go ahead and sell some of these herbs because I think the normal price for medical cells that we get is like 14 or something like that. Yeah, it's about 14. So this is actually only a 5 difference, and we don't have to process it at all. And we have so many herbs that we may as well just go ahead and do that. I don't think there's anything else. We're going to go ahead and buy a little bit of... Actually, maybe we should just buy the rye. Yeah, let's just buy the rye. We'll buy the rye so that we can make flour a little bit quicker. And I think that's about it that we need to really buy. Let's check the books now. And there is the armory that may be good to get, but I mean, we don't have too many war supplies yet. We're probably going to go ahead and pick up smelting furnace now. Start to get ready. Once we have everything rebuilt, we'll be able to use the wood on some coal and start to make some steel. Now, oh, I didn't even realize, but the temple is a green book now. I totally forgot about that. We'll get the armor forge as well so that we can be ready when we need it. I think that's it. We will want to check. We could hire these guys. Yes. Yeah, we'll just hire them. And let's see. We're going to need to check really quick what our knowledge kind of looks like. I guess we have... Oh, she has command volume 1. Huh, okay. Now, as far as our knowledge goes, it looks like Sekira is the sole owner only of the recruits and nectar and fertilize correctly. So we'll want to keep recruits and fertilize correctly, I think. And we'll probably have Dana learn recruits and fertilize correctly. And we could probably get rid of the training ground and alchemy lab book. And Dana is still quite young, so probably also loyalty basics could go. And fresh start. Okay, so fresh start, loyalty basics, training ground, and alchemy lab. Okay, there we go. Now, there is not enough money in the trader right now to actually do that. I don't know if buying rings is really even worth it anymore. They're even more expensive, I feel like, than they were. And you don't really need them except for the mood boost, I think, is about pretty much it. But our people aren't doing too bad there. Dana kind of is, but not too terrible. So we may actually, let's see, maybe we just buy a little bit of flour from them then. Yes, we already pretty much got everything else, unless there's like somebody here with a really strong combat skill maybe. Yeah, there isn't. So let's just go ahead and take that money. And we could actually hire another mercenary or two, but we'll probably wait until tomorrow on that. Yes, there's nobody here that I really want. I don't want to get anybody who's lower than... I really don't want to get any mercenaries that are lower than 15, just because you have to account for the contract time now, and it's really not worth it to spend all this money on somebody that you're that's not going to be a game changer as far as in combat. So we'll just go ahead and wait until tomorrow, and we'll pick up some extra mercenaries. Now, for some reason, our warrior training is paused because they apparently have reached the combat skill of their inspector, which I don't understand that. His combat skill is actually good enough for up to 18, so it must be that Sekira actually went and inspected this, I guess. Yeah, I think that is what it is. Or maybe Dana. Either way, so we won't have any training until Luchvoy goes and inspects this. I'm wondering if I can just force him to actually go do it now, but he's currently a little preoccupied. Okay, this may be a terrible idea, but I think while the forest bandit camp is low on numbers, we're gonna try to attack it, even though it's late at night and everything. People could just end up collapsing, but and not only that, but the ragged ones as well. What the heck just happened there? Okay, that is very strange. Create a new squad. Okay. So this may be a bad idea, but I think if we just send a relatively strong but somewhat smaller force, I think maybe this won't be too bad. I guess we got a couple of axes as well. That is amazing. Okay, let's resituate these armors. So Is there any spears in there? There is not. Okay. So 65% it says. That should be okay. And then we still have a defense prepared if necessary. We'll just have to keep an eye on the numbers and see if the numbers are good enough. How did these guys escape? Interesting. We'll go ahead. I don't even think we checked this yet. No, we didn't. Okay, we'll hire all these guys. And that should actually give us a nice little defense force as well. Okay, after those bandits made it back home, looks like it decreased our victory chance by a little bit. Luckily, they are not too far away from home, so I'm just going to go ahead and send them back home. And we'll go ahead and add a couple more warriors in really quick. Okay, so I think this should probably be good enough. We'll just give them, of course, their weapons, fill up the armor again, and that probably will increase our chance a little bit. Yes, 64 again. Now, as long as we can make it there in time, we should be fine. Oh, okay. So it looks like the ragged ones are here now. Let's go ahead. These guys are right here anyways, so let's just attack them. I don't see anybody in the south. There's probably some in the north, yes. But luckily, they spawned right here next to us, where our army was gathering, so this is actually pretty perfect. Really, we can hopefully just take care of these pretty quickly. Some of our warriors definitely are not over here yet, so that's not the best. It should be fine. Yes, no real problems here. The other ones are heading down now. Yes, okay. And there are none in the south there. We could actually just have Dana create her own little force here. Or maybe even Sekira. I really don't want to risk Sekira dying. Actually, I'd probably rather risk her dying than Dana, though, because Dana, of course, is much younger and could actually still have kids, even. So we'll go ahead and just have her create a little force with probably just spears, because spears can take care of unarmored people pretty well, and I would rather that than risk them dying. So let's go ahead and just do that and get them involved here. These guys are all dead now, but I don't think they're going to be able to make it over here in time. So go ahead and have them head over, but they probably won't be able to stop these guys in time for them to not burn anything. Let's go ahead and see how Sekira... Oh, of course. Of course, these guys just bypass us completely. Because why wouldn't they? Oh, okay, they did get involved into another skirmish, though. Looks like that's going okay. Surprisingly, Sekira's doing decently here. Okay, looks like they took care of that one pretty easily. I'm a little worried by how Sekira lost her weapon and everything. Alright, well, either way, seems like that's everything taken care of, unless somebody skirted our defenses. It doesn't look like they did, though. How's everybody doing? No real injuries. This guy has something. Oh, typhus. Okay. Well, everybody else is mostly fine. I don't think we lost anybody. No, I don't think we did. Okay, so that's pretty good. I think there was just a couple of surrenders. Overall, that went pretty well. And of course, I'm going to have to do something about this. I think we need to not set the automatic archer deployment, because that is just, it's taking up the weapons and everything as well. I'll just manually take care of that in the future. Now we're going to go ahead and I guess let Luchvoy get a little bit of sleep. This camp is increasing, though, in strength, so that's a little unfortunate. I wish I could tell how well rested he is, but I guess since his mood is okay, maybe we just wait for this guy to use his medicine, and then we go ahead and attack that camp. Okay, now unfortunately this camp did get a little bit stronger now. I think we can still deal with it, but we're going to need to send everybody, and let's go ahead and see. Can we hire anybody else just for later? Probably just these two. Yes, we'll just go ahead and hire those two. And we don't have any prisoners or things like that. So this is pretty much just what we're going to have to work with. I think even though I really want to protect Dana, we're just going to have to send her as well. We'll of course leave Sekira. But we'll go ahead and throw everybody else into this army. And we'll go ahead and reorganize all of our weapons and things like that. There we go. Throw in some of these crossbows and regular bows. And there we go. Now, It's saying 63%. If this continues to grow back to what its original numbers were of 20 very quickly, then we may have to retreat, but hopefully we can make it there in time. Okay, now, I did notice I had to re-edit the squad because the armors got taken off. Somebody mentioned to me that because of the auto-select on this gear, it could potentially be taking the armor for that use, basically. So we're going to go ahead and just I wish you could auto part of it, but have no armor. Like, for instance, auto the weapon. But I guess we'll just have to set this to maces, and we'll do that for all of them. Yeah, this one's already set to spears. And this one, auto select off, and we'll set this to maces as well, and do that here as well. And hopefully this stops them from using their heavy armor when they're on these. It does risk that they die during patrols, but hopefully it stops them. Yeah, because I don't know. 2 of the armors just got taken off, and I had to re-add them, so, and it's doing it again with the weapons now. Edit the squad, and hopefully that works, but they're already heading out, so I guess it's not going to do anything. Okay, now this camp, it looks like it built back up to 16, which isn't too bad. I think we can actually handle that. It's saying that the balance of power is not in our favor, but hopefully we can actually just make it work, and we'll go ahead and just run right on in. Luckily, it's all one squad, which is actually good, but look at those axemen. That's a little worrisome. Otherwise, hopefully we can just get on in there and do some quick damage. Looks like Luchboy is only carrying a mace. I actually wish he had taken one of those axes. I think we have at least one. But either way, go ahead and just see if we can do some very quick damage here. And it looks like it is working. It is working so far, at least. Yes, there we go. Okay. Very, very good. This is about as good as we could have hoped for. We're going to sustain some damage. But it looks like they are collapsing. And the commander surrendered. Okay, perfect. Good, good, good. Okay. I don't know how many injuries we have, but I don't see any of ours dead on the ground. Okay, 1 dead. 14 captured. Perfect. 400 gold, 2 extra spears, and 14 prisoners. That is amazing. So that actually worked out really well. Really, really well for us. And also, we have this free lord. She's a Caden, though. But I don't know if we can really be too choosy here. Everybody basically hates us on this map anyways, so if we took her and immediately sent her over to the abandoned city, that may actually be okay, and then we could have her as a vassal. But I think what we're gonna do is just wait, because I don't really want a Caden that's right here, because if we lose this vassal particularly, then we lose everything else that's that we try to go to the east on. So I think we're going to have to skip out on her, and hopefully we get a better candidate soon. Okay, now it seems that guest that we had, it was an incognito guest, left, and she was actually happy with us for not, you know, treating her poorly, and she gave us a Caden language dictionary, which is actually quite nice of her. This is why I don't imprison them immediately. Usually, even if somebody wants us to imprison them, we can usually go and capture them from, like, a bandit camp or whatever, so it's good to just let them do their thing and leave. We can go ahead and just sell this book, actually, because the only Caden language book that we have now is the Caden army that we need to learn, and Dana's doing that just fine, and even if we get other ones, we'll probably just need 1 at a time, and Dana can just learn those, so we don't really need anybody else to know Caden language. We'll just go ahead and sell that, and that'll be quite a nice little extra gift. Okay, now here we are at the trader, and we can probably just sell a couple more irons like we've been doing. We can sell... I think we're going to keep the bows because now we kind of need the weapons. We'll sell a few of these medical cells, but I probably want to start keeping about half of our army's worth, just to really make sure that we don't end up having, you know, anybody die from wounds. That would be very, very bad for us right now. And I don't know if we can sell any other books right now. Just that language dictionary, 255 for that. And we'll keep everything else for the moment. How are we doing on food? Completely out. Okay. Completely out. Let's go ahead, buy more rye and more flour then. And let's see here. Bowstring mastery, crossbows. Did we... I don't remember now. Did we pick up armory? I don't think we did. No. We may think about doing that soon. But maybe not right now. And there's nothing else here that's really interesting. No. Okay, we'll just take the 141. And that looks good. Now look at all these prisoners. This is terrific. We are just going to... I think we will take the very best, these two. And then I think we may, let's see, so we don't have enough people for all of our workplaces, so maybe we keep some of these prisoners. The problem is of course that a lot of them are very upset, so they may try to escape. 18 of them can survive there. So let's see, what does it come down to really? Probably get rid of this Caden one. And any of them that have wounds, so that's these two. So we need to try to sell these two and this one. And basically all the Cadens, actually. Okay, so we're probably going to get rid of any of the Caden ones. So that's these. Let's see, is there any other ones? This guy right here. Just because they're going to be so upset that they will probably try to leave no matter what, and then we'll look and see who has an infected wound. Deep wound. I don't know if a deep wound counts as one that's going to get infected or not. Loss of hand. Okay, I'm quite sure that that is going to hurt them as well. Disability. So we'll sell them. Slowed is probably fine. I think they will heal through that. Okay, I think that's everybody. So 381. That's perfect. Takes all of their money. And is there any other one here? No, these all should be fine. We'll even take this guy just because he's a Varn and we want to bolster our Varn warrior composition, so that's fine. And it's a good thing we kept a lot of those medical cells, because as you can see, we have a lot of infected wounds on our warriors. Okay, so Sekra seems to be getting less and less done every day. We may have to move Dana over to most of her instructions, but at least for now, I think we're going to go ahead and keep it. She did officially become elderly as well, so she's going to start getting slower as well, which is going to make it a lot harder for her to reach all of her destinations every day. I think what we're going to do, actually, we're going to send her over to Paris if we can. And I'm going to be doing this, I won't show you guys necessarily every time, but we're going to be doing this to be in better relations here with Paris, which will be very, very good. Because the way that we're going to be setting up our vassals, we're going to be in a straight line towards them, and what that means is if we lose any one vassal, then we pretty much lose all of them, which isn't too great. Additionally, Emberfall is going to be getting attacked by Lisbon. We should be able to handle this, I think, but it is going to cause us some losses for sure, and we're going to almost certainly be needing these guys here, and it looks like they still have their wounds and things like that. We're just going to go ahead and hire them now. We only got 1 day of work out of them, but I think it's okay. And otherwise, once we get done with Paris, we'll probably be going to attack maybe this bandit camp, or maybe this one, because it gives us a nice bit of weapons in addition to the money. So that's going to be our next thing. We also have this letter. So hold on. Do not receive him. Okay, so this is one of those ones that they don't want us to actually allow into our city. I don't know if this was the one that was from before, or if it's a different one. But either way, I don't see them hiding out in a bandit camp or anything like that, so there's probably nothing we can actually do about it at the moment. So now with Sekra actually being away from the city right now, and once she gets home probably needing some sleep, we're going to move a few things over to Dana, but only the things that are kind of far away, that need a lot of travel time to get to, so we're going to switch her over to these lumber mills, and these ones are already hers. Let's see, is there anything else? I think she's already got all these fields. So maybe just these breweries, and that should be good. Okay, so Lisbon has sent its army to attack Emberfall. As you can see, it's actually a pretty weak one. I even think we could just attack them directly on the road and everything, but we will probably go to the village. I do just want to check out first, though, if we could just do it with like a force of around 10-ish. Go ahead, and apparently we are out of armors and things like that, so actually this is going to be a little bit more difficult just because of that. I'm going to go ahead and see, maybe these guys are holding on to some of them. Yes, of course. Okay. Let's go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and clear this stuff out. Okay, so I think I took care of taking all of the weapons and armor off of people who are too low of combat to actually need them at the moment. So we'll go ahead, we'll set up our armors again on everybody, and we will give them mostly maces. We're getting a little closer on the mace stun here. It will be quite nice to actually have that, but Sekira will probably die not too long after we actually acquire it. I may go ahead and do a wise conversation just to hopefully try to pass that down. But either way, this looks good for the moment, so let's go ahead and just finish. Actually, hold on. Maybe we do 1 spear and 1 crossbow. That looks good. And this should hopefully be enough. Yeah, 77%. I like that. Okay, so let's go ahead, send our help. And this leaves us with a nice little force in case we do get any crime, although for some reason there has not really been much crime at all. Which is a little surprising because we have a decent mood on everybody, but not anything too substantial. So I don't know if something's happening that's causing us to have no crime, but either way, it hasn't been much of an issue in this gameplay. Okay, we've made it over to Emberfall, and this is probably not going to be much of an issue. As you can see, the balance of power quite well in our favor, and we'll go ahead and just, honestly, we can just wait for them to come over to us. We do have the one crossbowman, I think, so not really going to be too big of an issue if we just wait. It looks like they're actually moving relatively slowly as well, and they have no bowmen whatsoever. So all we really need to do, we'll just set this to protect archers, I suppose. And that is already damaging them quite substantially, just waiting for them here. And there we go. And of course, each boy does have an axe now, which is actually quite nice, so easily cleaning them up. And there we go. Okay, so that knocks Lisbon down a step. Hopefully they will not bother us for a little while, but I think they probably will, because they really didn't lose too much there, but it did knock them down just a little bit. And it looks like there's some marauders moving across the map. Nothing too important there, though. Okay, so Luchavoy did get home, and it does look like his mood is pretty high still. He probably needs to sleep, but he can just go ahead and do that later. We're going to go ahead and attack this camp of forest bandits right now. And we're going to go for this one just because it'll give us a little bit more weapons to resupply us, which we have been needing. We're going to go ahead and send a nice big army here because let's face it, we have a nice bit of forces that can stay home, so that's probably fine. We'll go ahead and give them the maximum amount of armor and weaponry and things like that. I'm not really too concerned about which weapons I send, as long as they all have them. That looks good. 69%. Nice. Okay, so as you can see, we got the flavorful ale enlightenment for Dana. I wasn't actually going to push for this anytime soon, but it is helpful because we have hops and we do have herbs as well, so we can actually create these. And the only problem, of course, is, you know, if we use up too many of them, but we do need some form of alcohol, so let's go ahead and let's just go for it. We're not able to really create much beer right now anyways, so we'll go for about 100. And we'll go ahead as well. Let's see. So we'll just take the beer off for now because we're not really making much of it anyways. Actually, we're not making any of it right now, I just realized. Huh. Well, we don't really have the rye, so that's pretty much why. Okay, so let's go ahead and set every day warriors, flavorful ale, and set that to max. And then we'll actually also go for it on peasants, I think. Yes. Okay, yeah, we'll go for it on the peasants as well. And same thing, max. Perfect. Now, this will actually give us a use for the brewery, which I totally forgot. We had it with workers this whole time, and there was actually nothing for them to do, which is kind of funny. Kind of a little humorous little mess up that I did, but either way, it's totally fine. We'll go ahead and start upgrading these as well. I'm not going to set them to build first, but just so that their production can get increased just a little bit later on. Okay, now it seems that Paris is going to get plundered by bandits. It's almost certainly going to be this one. So we're going to go ahead and take that out, and that should actually perfectly fix that. We could also just send like a tiny little force with Dana, but the problem with doing that is, well, then Dana won't be able to be home and doing inspections, so I'm not too sure if this is a great idea. But we will get the matriarch approval, and getting that +10 plus the extra relationship boost with Bogomil here would actually be quite nice. So we'll probably go ahead and take care of that once Luchavoy is done down here. And it appears that he is ready. So let's go ahead and just jump on in. There should be no problem whatsoever. Just run right on in. And we may go ahead and hit stay in the back. He's got a really, really strong combat and command skill though now. He has 64, so it's a little bit risky, especially since there's not too many melee people here, but it seems to be working out just fine. And no real issues to speak of. Nobody's even injured. I don't even see any of our armor on the ground, so working out perfectly. Only 4 captured though, but we did get the weapons, so that's the most important part. Now let's go ahead and immediately have him go and take care of this camp next. Okay, so I think we are going to send a little bit of a force here to Paris just to go ahead and get that matriarch relationship. So we'll go ahead and we'll have Dana go ahead, and we'll just send her with literally one soldier. There's no point in sending more. Now, in the meantime, we'll go ahead and start Sekra's inspections. We'll have her take over these lumber mills again, and probably these ones as well. I'm not thinking that we need to worry too much about the field, so this should be totally fine. Yes, she can just go ahead and take care of the lumber mills today. Okay, now we do have the trader for the first time in a little bit of a while, actually. I would like to keep, like I said in the last episode, I do want to keep enough salves to at least heal about half of our army, so we're not going to be able to sell too many of those, but as you can see, we are over the capacity on our resources, so we really need to get rid of a little bit of iron. I would like to get rid of more than this, but this seems to be, I don't really want to drop the price too much, so we'll just go until it drops down to 3, and otherwise there's not really too much for us to sell here, honestly. We could sell these prisoners, but I actually really want to keep them around for the work, so we're going to go ahead and hang on to them as well. We'll buy a couple of maces. I almost want to buy the bow, but we're going to hold off for now. We'll buy the flour, we'll buy the rye, and that looks to be all there. Let's just see if there's anything that looks really, really good as far as knowledge goes here, and I don't think so. We could even buy a few more prisoners here. We would probably want to go for cheap ones, but they're a little on the older side. We could go for this guy who is a Varn. He's pretty cheap as well. And otherwise, yeah, I think that's probably all for the moment. Now, as well, we did have a contract expire. I don't know which mercenary it was, but it looks like we could go ahead and take this Tanea. But then we have way more Taneas than we have Varns, so I think we're going to go ahead and wait until we find more strong Varn mercenaries. Okay, so some good news again, as we got to Paris and we got that +10 to the matriarch. I don't think this is going to affect us on anything from the trader, but we're going to go ahead and take a look really quick. Yeah, it doesn't... Well, we could just take the spears. Oh, and even shields. Actually, we don't really need to buy spears because we can get those from Bandicam, so we'll just go ahead and buy a bunch of these shields, honestly. That's 750, but I think that's actually quite worth it. Just because then we can protect ourselves better and hopefully lose less people. So I'm liking that idea. More good news for us, as Mace Stun has been finished learning by Sekra, and I don't even know what it put her on this time. Looks like scaffolding. Okay, we probably don't need that right now. But I don't know what we do need. Can she learn secret deals? No. Maybe just smelting furnace, start getting prepared for the weapon forge, even though she'll probably die before we can actually make use of that. And so we arrived at this bandit camp now, and we're just gonna go ahead and head on in and rush on in as well. And it looks like it's up to 11, which isn't too powerful. Looks like there is 2 axemen and a few bowmen, but should not be much of a problem. Especially for Luke Roy, who has become an absolutely amazing commander for us. And we'll go ahead and just watch and see. We got some XP, but nobody actually leveled up. So 2 captured, not the best. But we did get those weapons, and more importantly, we took care of a problem for Paris, and they should be quite happy with us now. Look at that. We have our first true friend. You'll love to see that. Okay, as you can see, Vadjet here is going to attack Evermere, and there's only 4 of them, so I think we're just going to try and actually head them off before they even make it to our village at all. So we'll just go ahead and send, you know, just a sizable force. There's no real reason to hold back here. We'll readjust these weapons and armor, actually. Just like that. Go. Like that. 92%, yes, we'll just hit them directly. Looks like they're going to take 8 hours to get over to here anyway, so we should be able to catch them in time. Okay, now we did have a contract expire in the last episode, I believe, and it looks like they finally showed up here. They must have been in an army with Luchavoy. We're not going to rehire them, I don't think. Looking at it, and I think we have... If we continue to train them, we'll probably have a decent army on our own, and we can even just keep hiring these guys since we have the knowledge that makes them a little bit less, you know, difficult and everything like that. So we'll probably hire those 2. We may even hire this one since she should be able to train up pretty quickly. We're not going to go for the Caden ones, of course. And the Tanea She is actually 23, so we'll have her for a long time. So let's go ahead and hire her. Okay, and it looks like it's going to take Luchvoy 6 hours to get over to this squad, and it's only going to take them 5 hours to get to Evermere, so we may as well just go ahead and hit the village defense. Okay, and we have arrived here at Evermere, and it looks like Lisbon is just a few minutes away. Okay, and here we go. Let's go ahead and just jump on in. They have no sliver of a chance at all. In fact, this was a very ill-advised attempt even without our people in here, without our squad in here, because those four, they probably could have still won against these villagers. I mean, they certainly would have, but they could have potentially lost somebody, because look at this, 2 people with daggers that don't even look like they have good armor on. So it's a little funny that they keep doing this. Lisbon is not being very intelligent with their, with their attacks and things like that, but such is life sometimes, I suppose, and they basically fell apart before they even made it over to us. Working pretty good for us, and let's see. They still have a pretty strong army overall, though, so it's not really helping us too much continuously doing all of these battles. We could really use Cape Town going and taking London, which it looks like they are going to try to do that. Yes. So, actually, I mean, it's too bad that we can't assist them here, but it looks like we may not have to deal with Lisbon anymore. Okay, look at this. We actually could have assisted, apparently. I didn't even think about it, but we could have. But they're sending 48 troops to go and attack London here. I don't think London... They have a strong enough force there. They may be able to mount a good defense, but average of 11 combat skill with these 45, I think that's going to be just overwhelming. Even if they do have walls, it doesn't look like they really do, though. But either way, that is pretty good for us. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and actually have Luchvoy go and take care of some more camps. It looks like another mercenary contract expired. We'll go ahead and see which one this was. It's actually not showing them at the moment. Okay, yeah, I don't see them here. Okay, that's fine. We're doing pretty good, so I'm not going to worry about it too much. We'll probably go for this one down here. 8. 11 on this one. No weapons, though. And there are some down this direction. 13. And they have a couple of weapons. Do they have more than this one? Just a bow instead of an extra spear. Okay. And several weapons over in this one. But that one's actually pretty strong, and it's so far away, I don't know if we want to waste that much time. We'll just go for this one that we know is close and should be easy enough to take care of. Why can't I select them? Oh, contract expired, okay. Another contract expired, okay. Just go about this much. And we'll send mostly spears. And we'll send a couple of maces. We could actually probably switch over to maces entirely now that I'm thinking about it, because we do have the mace stun again. So we're going to go ahead and do that. There we go. And a bunch of armors. And it's nice having all those shields as well. Now, unfortunately, I've been trying, but Dana and Sekira's relation does not stay high enough for very long, so I don't know if we're going to be able to do a wise conversation between them. It'll just have to be between Sekira and Luchvoy, and then hopefully Luchvoy can pass the information down to Dana instead. Okay, so we keep getting unlucky. This time we get a macaw. Freelord, we're going to have to just take it. They will have a problem with the loving family and everything, but we won't have a problem with them. They might make an okay vassal. We'll just have to kind of play it, play by ear with them, I suppose. 500 gold, that's not too bad. So we'll go ahead and take them. We'll turn them into a lord as quickly as possible, and we'll send them to that abandoned city. Okay, and here we are at the trader. We could probably sell a little bit of bows, since we have plenty of crossbows now. And we're going to sell... we want to keep around probably 10 is fine for now. And let's see. We could probably sell a little more iron, although we're actually now at 157 of 200, so we're going to go ahead and keep it. And also, I keep forgetting, but we actually lost the herbalist knowledge, and that's why that never gets rebuilt. We need to go ahead and learn it again. So we'll take some more maces. We'll take... we could take a few more shields as well, actually. And I think that's probably going to be it for the moment. We'll keep our prisoners as well, even though they're Caden. Let's actually look. Average of 4. Yeah, because we are not feeding them either. So we probably don't want to keep them long term and let them escape or die. So we'll go ahead and sell them as well. And otherwise, I think that's probably pretty good. Okay, so London got taken over, and as you can see, that cuts us off from Lisbon, and they're now just back to being independent. Hopefully we can attack this camp. I think because we sent the army in time that it should actually let us attack that. But if not, then we'll just have to go and attack a different camp. Okay, it seems we are having Ragged Ones attack, which isn't the best timing since Luchavoy is obviously not here. We've got at least one squad over there on the west side and quite a big squad on the north side, which is also not good. We'll go ahead and have Dana do one force, and we'll take about half into her army, and we'll send her probably to the north. And we'll go mostly maces here. Actually, we'll probably keep 2 maces back, and then a bunch of crossbows. There we go, a bunch of shields as well. Actually, probably only needing 3 shields on the people with maces. That looks good. And we could probably make use of the towers this time. However, I mean, it would only really help for the ones over here and to the south. So at the moment, we're just going to ignore them, and we'll go ahead and send her up here. And then we're going to have Hepsetra, and we're going to have him use the rest of these guys. And we'll do 2 maces. It looks like a couple of them actually had spears on them, which is good. And we'll just go ahead and give one of them a shield. That looks good. Okay, and we'll just go straight down towards these ones. Hopefully they can clean this up in time so that they can go to these guys in the west before too much damage gets done. And let's see here how quickly they can do that. And how's Dana doing? Oh, looks like they're going the wrong way. Okay, I guess we're going to have to fall back a little bit and wait for them to actually show up. They're going to burn down our mine, which got rebuilt. But we're just going to have to let that happen, I suppose. And it looks like Hepsetra already cleaned up here. Send him up this way. And let's see how this is looking. Okay, that's actually a pretty sizable number. What is that? 1822 or so? Alright. That's not ideal. Let's hope. Let's hope we can do this. There we go, they pulled. Pulled all of them. That's very good. Dana, you are doing amazingly, actually. I'm very proud of you. Looks like one squad is going to go for Hepsetra. That's actually perfect. We're going to have to deal with that bandit camp in a moment as well. Please do not die here, Dana. That would be so awful. Or Hepsetra. Hepsetra dying would also be pretty terrible. Is he done? Just about. Good job, Hepsetra. You're a good addition to our city for sure, but you're not going to be here for very long. Either way, that is done. We managed to survive it even with Luchavoy gone. I am happy about that. Let's go ahead and go and take care of this bandit camp now. Should not be much of a problem for him. And just run right on in. Not going to bother staying in the back or anything like that. He's got a 20 command skill now as well. I think that may be one of the strongest commanders that we have ever had in any of our series, actually. And it seems to be doing its work. Although we are losing a few more people than I would like here. I think one of them may have died. Oh, I guess not. Okay. Well, we'll take it. So that's a few more weapons and a little bit more money as well. Okay, and we got forest bandits in our lands right now. We're just going to have Luchavoy go straight for that so we don't have any problems with them like we did once we let them grow before. Okay, now we do have a conflict between neighbors, and we could actually go and help Bogomil on this. But I think only Rome will dislike us for it. So I think it probably is okay, because Rome isn't very strong. It may encourage Cape Town to attack us, though, is the only thing that I'm a little bit worried about. And I think Dana is also a little bit... Okay, she's not behind on inspections, actually. Let's let her finish up the brewery, and then we'll go ahead and send her out to do that. Okay, so she finished up with the inspections on that brewery, and we're going to go ahead and send her to support Bogomil here. Okay, and good news, we can finally offer Hepsetra here a title. It will cost 561 as a tax to the Loving Family, but we will finally be able to go and settle that abandoned city. Okay, and we finished up with that conflict between neighbors and got a little bit more of a relationship boost here with Bogomil. He is a very, very good friend of us now, which is quite nice to see. Okay, Sekara kept getting distracted, but we finally gave Hepsetra his title, and we're going to go ahead and settle these ruins. It will cost another 300 gold. So this has been probably about a 1,000 or so gold investment in total. But definitely worth it, and we still have time to go and settle all these other cities as well. It doesn't seem like they're getting settled, which is quite good news for us. So here we are at this other bandit camp, and we're just going to run right on in, and should not be much of an issue. They don't even see... Oh, they do have an axeman right there. Either way, not much of a problem for us at this stage of the game. They are taking a while to fall off, though. It's kind of surprising. They keep... It looks like they're getting injured, and then they just join right back into the fight. Now a lot of them are starting to flee. And that is that. And we do... we captured about 6, so that's not too bad. And we're going to go ahead and get 2 spears and 3 bows, as well as 350 gold. Which gives us a total of, it looks like 600, and several spears and several bows and 14 prisoners. So we've managed to settle this abandoned city, and it is called Letos. And as you can see, he did actually get a wife. So I guess when you settle an abandoned city, they do get a spouse, which is actually quite nice and something I didn't know. So that's pretty good. And they do have a -7 relationship with us, which isn't the best, but it's -15 now. But we can definitely get that up in time, and they're quite weak right now, so I'm not too worried in that sense either. Let's see what's going on here. Hopefully they end up having a good relation with Budapest. Right now it is -45, so not very good there. Let's see, what about Brussels? Yeah, not so good of an opinion there either, and very deadly opinion with Kalin. But Budapest, it's not too terrible, so hopefully they'll just leave them alone. If not, we may have to be defending Letos quite a bit. Okay, and bad news here, because Sekra is dying. She's already unable to move and everything, so this is going to be the end of her days. And we did not actually get any of her knowledge passed over to Luchvoy since he's been out on campaign. So we are likely to lose Fertilize Correctly, Recruits, Mace Stun. Luckily we have those books. I don't think there is anything that we're going to lose that we don't have the book for. So that is at least a good sign. And Luchvoy, he's 69. Dana is 45, so they should be able to get married and have a kid in time, maybe? Let's see. Oh no, she already has menopause. Well, okay, that's unfortunate. So we'll have to try and get either a husband for Dana. Well, no, actually. Okay, we're gonna have to find another new heir, I think. Somebody that can actually have kids. Yeah, so that's a little unfortunate, but at least we would have a younger crowned, heir. But either way, Sekra is going to die. That's just something we have to come to terms with. She's been a pretty good queen for us. She's been good at basically everything. She's held together the empire and everything like that, so that's a good sign. Luchvoy is now pretty depressed, but he will be able to take care of himself and just take a little bit of a break. We still have money, we still have food, so we're doing actually pretty well, actually. And apparently Hepsetra is exceptionally gifted and ambitious, so he's actually considered a conqueror, so I don't know if he will actually stay in our kingdom for very long. That could be slightly bad. We'll just have to see how it goes. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and switch everything that Sekra was doing over to Dana, and we're probably going to have to, like I said, hire another lord and maybe make it another female, because we need a fertile female. That's kind of something that we're going to need in order to have, actual living heirs. But either way, we're going to set all this stuff over to Dana now and not have Sekra deal with it since she is unable to move. She's a little bit bedridden. So she is done doing anything really useful at this point. Let's make sure that was everything. No, there's still quite a few more things here. Okay, and so I think that is everything. Let's see. It's still showing 2. Hall storage. Okay, yes, of course. Dana, and set this over to Dana. Okay, now apparently Luchvoy is able to go and do wise conversations with Sekra, even though she is bedridden. He can actually just go to her bed and actually do wise conversations that way. So that's actually good. He only learned the nectar knowledge from her, unfortunately, today. Hopefully she will survive long enough that we can learn a couple of things from her, and then we can pass those down. I think what we're going to do, we're going to have Luchvoy marry Dana temporarily until Luchvoy dies, and pass down the knowledge that way, because they kind of like each other. I mean, not really. They actually don't like each other, but adding the marriage modifiers onto this should make them like each other enough for wise conversations. Okay, now Dana has finished learning Caden Army, which is very good for us. Now we can hire our peasants and they won't have the fear of death, where I think it's not quite as strong, actually. Where is it? It's somewhere on this list, I think. Yes, right here. Fear of death thought experienced by peasants is half as strong, so that'll be very good for us. Right now she's trying to learn scaffolding. Like I said, we don't really have a lot of crime. We do have a few vagabonds right now, but not anything too crazy, so I think we can just take her off of this. And just in case we don't really want to lose Maystun, can she learn that? No, she can't. She has Tanea, so she probably, yeah, she can't learn that. Let's see here. What would be good for her? She probably can't learn Secret Deals. We actually have nobody that can learn that. Let's see, maybe just the herbalist then. Okay, so I was just looking at it, and I actually never knew that this was a thing, but for wise conversations, they absolutely have to have a minimum intelligence skill level to learn a specific thing. So any of the purple books that Sakura knows, she can't pass down unless Luchvoy has level 13, he only has 10. So he'll only be able to learn any of her green books, which actually means we will definitely be losing Maystun at least temporarily, but we at least can try to keep fertilized correctly. And it looks like that's probably going to be the only one. Otherwise, she'll just keep passing down knowledge that we already have multiple people knowing. But, you know, at least it's something, and Luchvoy doesn't have anything else really to do. So we may even go ahead and put him actually on the fields, just because Dana has a lot on her hands right now, and he is home for the time being. I think we will be sending him out on more bandit camps shortly, though. So I just realized that there is a bandit camp over here in Letos, so we're gonna go ahead and attack it. It's very weak, so it will just be basically a very easy way to go and get a little bit of relation here with Letos. We'll just send, you know, 5 or 6 or 7, something like that. And mostly maces is fine. Mostly our armors is fine. And a bunch of shields. Okay, so we just had one of our mercenaries' contracts expire. They can't move. Hopefully that's just because they're tired or something. But we don't want to lose this one. They're still very, very strong, and they only cost... Apparently what happens is if the mercenary gains any skill levels, it doesn't affect their contract cost. As you can see, he should be closer to 318 than 252, according to this. So he is actually cheaper in that sense. So actually it is quite worth it to rehire any mercenaries, just because any experience that they gain... you'll be able to make use of that, and they will remain the same price as they were originally, which is quite good to know. We're also going to hire, look at this, a couple of Varns that are pretty strong. Atenea here will hire them as well. Yeah, we're going to hire most of these guys except for the Caden ones, I think. Yes, actually. Let's go for all of these. Look at this army that we have now. I mean, these guys are pretty weak. We probably shouldn't even take them. Yeah, we're just going to go ahead and use them as labor and probably eventually sell them. Okay, so a couple of events today. It looks like Ottawa wants to attack our village. We will definitely be defending against them. They're moderately strong, but I think we'll be able to handle it. And even better news for us is that Rome here actually wants a peace treaty with us, and we will get a free 1,000 gold for this. We're definitely going to do that. I don't know. I think we'll wait until the nighttime to send Dana, maybe, just because she has a lot of inspections to get done. And then as well, it looks like Lisbon is trying to conquer Rome. I don't remember them being super powerful on their own. They were probably around Ottawa, maybe a little stronger than Ottawa. So I think we can probably help them out. So what we're going to do, we're going to try to get done with this bandit camp, and then we're going to get home, and we'll immediately send Luchvoy to go to Rome and handle that. Okay, so here we are at this bandit camp, and we're actually just going to auto-resolve it. It's so tiny, really doesn't matter too much. Yeah, as you can see, we lost nothing. We did get 4 spears, so I'm happy about that, and it didn't actually improve our relation nearly as much as I would have hoped. So, you know, that's a little unfortunate, but we'll let Luchvoy get home and we'll send him off to Rome, probably. Okay, so now we have Dunyava, and she's another macaw, so unfortunately we're going to end up having a little bit of issues, only because we are going to be richer, more than likely, than our vassals, so that'll kind of hurt us a little bit, but it shouldn't be too bad because we won't have Sekra on the throne for very much longer, so that'll at least remove the woman on the throne debuff. I don't know if that even applies to female rulers anyways, so we're going to go ahead and hire her, and we'll go ahead and make her our next vassal. Okay, so now it seems that marauders are going to attack us, so we actually can't go and defend Rome just yet. I guess we could try, but if our army doesn't get back in time, we will be in pretty bad shape. And as for this peace treaty, we do need Dana to stay in the city for now, but luckily we do have Dunyava, and she can't even really improve her relation right now with Sekra, who just actually died. Hilariously. Okay, that's interesting. Let's see what Luchvoy's relationship here is with Dunyava, and it looks like it's -17. Apparently there is an interest there. She's already going through menopause, of course. Okay, so let's see. I think we are going to send her. Luchvoy is the new king. We're gonna have to try to get him married as quickly as possible to Dana. Let's see. Is that even possible? I guess not yet, at least. Oh, marry. There we go. Yep, they can get married. We'll set him to fertile as far as ambitions go. And then we just have to basically wait for these marauders to get here, defeat them. Hopefully Luchvoy survives long enough. Otherwise, we're going to be in bad shape because we don't really have another commander. We may want to start preparing for that. We may even just need to hire a mercenary. We're going to rehire this guy as well. We'll just have to hire the next commander mercenary that we can. But for right now, we're just going to have to deal with it. And Dana, of course, is the next heir. And Dunyava is going to need to be improving her relations here with Luchvoy so that we can send her off to the abandoned city. Okay, now we didn't even manage to make it over to Rome with Dunyava here before it got conquered by Lisbon, so we definitely wouldn't have made it with our army either, which is fine. It looks like we could still do this peace treaty, which is the important part. It's a pretty free 1,000 gold that we're going to be needing. Now, unfortunately, having them get married doesn't seem to have really helped because they're getting the forced marriage, but, you know, hopefully we can just make them like each other by spending a lot of time together so that we can start to pass down some knowledge to Dana, and that's going to be kind of our only hope here. And some good news, finally, Neptera, look at her. This, I think, is going to be our current, and I actually wish that I could undo this marriage now. May have jumped on this one just a little bit too quickly. I guess we could try seducing Neptera, because Luchvoy isn't going to be alive that long anyways, so whether or not Dana hates him is only really relevant to the wise conversation, so we could try that. But either way, we are definitely... Oh, it looks like we can immediately invite her to our family? Rahetra won't like us. Who's Rahetra? That's from London. Okay. That's fine by me. Apparently she must have been from there. We'll go ahead and take her into our family. Now it seems Luchvoy wants to murder Dana. This is a very familiar sight. We have had this problem in many of our playthroughs where our king and queen just want to murder each other, but, you know, that's fine. Okay, so now we've got Neptera into our family here. We're going to go ahead and make them a titled lord here. And Luchvoy may need to sleep first. No, okay, he's going to do that before he sleeps. There we go. Okay, so we would like to have them get married, but there is no way to divorce Dana, I don't think, because the priest isn't going to like us enough, most likely. Let's see, where's divorce? Yeah, -10, need 25. -8, need 25. So the only way would be to seduce her, and I don't know if Luchvoy and her have a high interest. Yeah, Neptera doesn't have a high interest towards Luchvoy. What if we do it the other way around? Probably not going to make a difference here. Oh, it doesn't even let us. Okay. So that's not going to be an option. Hopefully he just doesn't stick around too long. I would actually like to make her the heir, honestly. We could just pass the crown to her as well. Let's see. Is that a good idea right now? She has the trade skill, talent. She has command skill talent as well. She's only 21. Dana will, of course, hate this, but we could just send Dana, actually. We could have her do some wise conversations with Neptera, same with Luchvoy, and then we could send Dana over to the city. And I didn't even think about it, but we didn't protect our village, but that's okay. So we could send Dana to deal with this abandoned city, and be its lord instead. And then Dunyava could actually go... We could hold on to Dunyava until we get a little bit further over here. That way she can be attached to, like, one of these instead. That way, if we lose her as a vassal, we won't lose the entire chain of vassals. So that's what I'm kind of thinking right now. I don't know if I want to give her the title right this second, though. I think it might be the best idea, though, because how else can I pass knowledge from Luchavoy? The only way is to try to make him like Neptera. So we'll need to do that first. We're going to have them spend time together and things like that. And then we'll try... rather, not Dunyava, but Neptera. There we go. And once we can get their relationship up a little bit, we'll have him try to do some wise conversation with her. And then we'll try to make Neptera our new ruler. Okay, good news. Somehow, Luchvoy and Dana's relationship actually completely improved, I guess, after they got married or something. It just, all of a sudden, they got crazy about each other, so that is very good news. He could also try to pass knowledge down to Neptera instead, it looks like. So let's go ahead and see. It could be either. I think I would rather go to Neptera. Yes, because then we're cutting out the middleman. We're probably going to get rid of Dana anyways, so let's go ahead and do that. And we can actually, let's see, what's her management? Only 3. Okay. So that's actually what we're going to be losing the most, between Dana and Luchvoy, and also the trade skill, because Luchvoy is pretty good at trading right now. But this looks pretty good, and we're just going to have to probably start making Neptera into our manager now, so she can start to get a little bit of experience. Okay, so I moved over some of our production buildings here in the center of the city over to Neptera, but I'm going to leave other things on Dana and Luchvoy just to kind of split things along, because she's going to probably have a hard time keeping all these things inspected with her low trade skill right now. It makes her inspection time longer, so we'll just go ahead and let her get a little bit of experience for now, and just keep working on these wise conversations in the meantime. Now, I totally forgot to set it up, so we're going to go ahead and get Neptera learning anything at all right now. Probably go with fertilize correctly. We could move her to herbalist and let Dana learn fertilize correctly, but then we're gonna have to pass it down, so we'll just go ahead and go for fertilize correctly here on Neptera, have her auto learn. And we could also have Dunyava learn something, even though we are going to get rid of her eventually. She might be kind of old by that time. So let's go ahead and just see what's her intelligence is 10. Okay, she's pretty good. She is pretty good indeed. Let's see. Maybe... Can she learn Mace Stun? No, of course not. Maybe even something like recruits. But I don't know. I don't think she's gonna make good use of that. Let's just go for Smelting Furnace. Now, I did finally find these Marauders that are attacking us. They are about a day and 4 hours away, and they are not actually that powerful. There's 11 of them, 13 combat skill. This isn't really too bad, considering we have a very sizable force right now, so I think we'll be able to handle them without too many issues, and then we can go ahead and head out and take care of some more bandit camps, so that we can get a little bit more money before Luchvoy dies, and that'll leave us in a pretty difficult spot as far as being able to take out bandit camps easily and gain funds. So, okay, I think this is where we're going to call it. As you can see, we did not get the trader. We haven't gotten the trader in a few days, actually. So we're unable to really sell or buy anything at the moment. That's probably fine. We have the books we need. We have pretty much everything that we do need. I would like to sell some medical salves, but probably not at the moment anyways. I don't know why we're not really making very many of them. I don't know what's going on there. Yeah, and this one still hasn't been rebuilt. So what we're going to do, we're going to actually try to increase Luchavoy's relation here with the Aminosir. And in order to do that, we're probably going to end up needing to reward him, but we could definitely try to flatter him first. He has a good manner skill, so we're going to go ahead and try that. Then we also have these Marauders who are about 23 hours away, so we're going to have to be dealing with them soon. And also we have Dunyava here, who honestly, I don't even know why I decided to hire her. It was kind of a little bit of an oversight on my part, because she is Macaw. She already doesn't like Luchavoy. She hates Dana. She's just, basically I just hired her because we really needed somebody to go and settle some ruined cities, but it's not looking too good there. So we're going to go ahead and try to fix up this relation with the priest and see if Luchavoy can get divorced from Dana and marry Neptera. And then we'll also deal with the Marauders soon. Okay, now that actually worked out very well. As you can see, Aminosir really likes Luchvoid now. It only just took a couple of minutes just flattering him and then spending some time with him. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to temporarily cancel this wise conversation. We were just going to end up passing knowledge down to Neptera anyways, which I kind of forgot about. So we don't even need to worry about him staying with Dana for any amount of time. So we'll just go ahead and do divorce. And it looks like we just pay 150 and that'll be pretty quick. I never should have had them get married, but we were not getting very lucky with lords who were getting, you know, free lords joining and everything like that. So I didn't think that we were going to. As soon as I got him married to Dana, of course, Neptera showed up. So that's just kind of how it goes sometimes. But hopefully we can just get them divorced and have him marry Neptera. And hopefully she can still have a child in time for Luchvoid to die. Actually, hold on. He just collapsed from exhaustion. Okay, I thought he was dying for a second. Okay, so I think the divorce went through. It still shows Dana as the heir, but that is probably just because she is the next in line anyways. So let's take a look, and yeah, there is no divorce option, so I'm assuming that he is. Let's see, can we marry then? Yes, marry. Okay, perfect. Neptera, and she is an option, and that is perfect. He's going to go to sleep. We'll just let him do that, because he needs to sleep in time for these marauders to get here anyways, which is about 9 hours. So luckily, I think he has all of his instructions mostly worked out for today. So that should be fine, and it looks like they are actually proposing or whatever, which is very good for us. Okay, now we're just going to ignore it and see how it plays out, but now Cape Town is very directly attacking us. They want us to give them 500 gold, or they will try to attack us. So this is the first real aggressive action that they have taken against us really directly, so that could be an issue. They are, of course, our enemy already, and what is that, like another -7, so it's really not even a very good relationship deterioration anyways, but that could be a problem soon. Okay, now Dunyava finished the smelting furnace. She is currently on scaffolding. We are starting to get some crime. We may just go ahead and let her do that. The only other thing would be maybe like the granary. Basically something small, because her intelligence is strong, but we don't want it to be anything that we'll end up losing once she leaves, because she's probably not going to be around for very long. So I think scaffolding is probably fine. It'll probably end up breaking down once she leaves anyways, but at least we can deal with a little bit of crime for the time being. Okay, now before we deal with those marauders, we can quickly finally get a look at the trader, and we're going to sell a few daggers. Looks like we've got, what is that, 15 medical cells. We'll just hang on to them. We can sell a few bows here, though, which we will do. Actually, hold on. 4 maces. Okay, we may not actually have quite enough bows here after all. Let's just go ahead and keep them then, just to be safe. We'll sell a little bit of iron since the price is increased anyways, until it drops down to 4. And then we could even sell some of these herbs. That's a pretty good price on the herbs. Until it drops down to 7. Perfect. And we don't really want to get rid of anything else, I don't think. That's already given us 1,100. They only have 800, so we'll buy a little bit of flour. We'll buy another mace, and we'll buy the rye as well. That looks good. And then let's see, is there anything here that's interesting? Do we already have hop field efficiency? No. We could definitely do that. Getting more hops that we can use for the flavorful ales would be useful, I think. That looks good. And then I don't think there's going to be anything else here that's too important. So we'll take the 371. That looks pretty good. And now we need to start getting prepared. As you can see, we did get a little bit of reinforcements, but we have about 2 hours until they arrive, so we need to start getting this this squad together in a minute. So I did just want to check where our reinforcement squad is. They just arrived, so they're way over here. I think the marauders are going to be from the south here. Yes, they are. So we're going to have to try and have her just rush down here, and hopefully we can create this these squads in time. We're going to actually need to use 2, so we're going to probably use Dunyava for the second one. We'll just completely fill this one, and let's check these armors. Yeah, not really the preferred organization there. Okay, that's better. There we go. Okay, so that's one squad, and we could have just created the other one without exiting, but I always forget about it. Now, get the rest of these guys in here, and they can all just be crossbows. They apparently had a few spears and things like that. We don't even want the spears in here, actually. There we go. Okay, so move you down here, and Luchvoy, we want you to get involved first, and we actually want you to stay in the back as well. Let's get down here. They're already shooting at us. I don't like that. It looks like we have quite overwhelming forces against them, which is good. Go ahead and start running in now as well, Dunyava. Actually, hold on. You're faster than Luchvoy. Hang back for just a second. Okay, there we go. Hit stay in the back. Let them get into the fight. Perfect. And how far away? Morella is probably not even going to make it in time. That's fine. Alright, let's just kind of speed things up just a tiny little bit here. It shouldn't be too difficult, as long as Luchvoy doesn't die. That would be the one thing that could really hurt us here, is if Luchvoy dies, but I think this should go pretty smoothly otherwise. Some of them are surrendering already. These could actually be very, very useful to go ahead and add into our army if we take them prisoner. I don't remember if you do. They just leave, apparently. Seems like it. That's a little annoying. I guess we could go and try to capture them once they leave. Or, well, intercept them at least. There's 3 of them. I guess we could. Do we want to just send Luchvoy after them? Alright, let's do it. I'll just send a little bit of a force. Doesn't need to be anything too substantial. Okay, in case any of you are wondering about our newest free lord here, they are Caden, unfortunately. They are very good at combat, but useless to us because we don't want to have a Caden vassal for sure. And we also do have, this is the Scriptonic, I believe? Yes. Okay, we'll have Dunyava go check out the stocks, but obviously Luchvoy needs to get out of here. Probably not going to be anything. Oh, this could actually be quite useful. We don't have this yet, do we? No, I don't think we do. Okay, this would increase our experience at the training field by 50%. That actually is quite useful. And secret deals and longevity. Longevity would actually be quite good. But it only affects those who have personally learned it. So we'll wait until Luchvoy gets back. Hopefully he gets back in time. He might not, though. So we'll have to have Dunyava buy that book if he doesn't make it back in. Well, he's not even going to make it out of the city. Okay, I guess we do have to have Dunyava do this then. Okay, so we're going to pick up Caden training. That's going to lose 400 gold, but I think it's worth it. Especially, we already have the recruits book, and if we can learn this, and then the Caden training one, then until they reach level 5, they'll have a bonus 80% experience, which will get them up to that level 5 very quickly. And then they'll lose this 30%, but they'll still have the 50. So they'll definitely help us to boost our army substantially as soon as we learn those. Okay, so Dana learned Herbalist. I don't actually know what the next best option is. She was learning Granary. I'm just not sure about it. I guess we could go for Weapon Forge, actually. She's going to live for a while, and I don't know if we're going to have her go and settle anything. We'll have to decide that in a couple of days in-game. And we'll just put her on Weapon Forge. We do really need to start building our own weapons. We're burning through them very quickly due to all the fighting that we're doing. Okay, I've been checking, and actually they're moving way too fast. I guess it's because there's so few of them, but every time he gets a little bit closer, it just resets. So we're just gonna have him go home. No sense wasting all that time. Okay, now, unfortunately, Neptera is actually being attacked by a robber, apparently, but he only has his fists, and he's already got an infected wound. And Neptera is, I think she's not that bad at combat, yeah. Not too bad. So yeah, that was an ill-advised attack there. He doesn't look like he's gonna die yet, but he will die eventually because he has the infected wound and no way to get a medical salve unless he steals it, so poor guy, he's not bleeding on the ground, but he is probably going to die. Okay, now look at this. We got another Varn free lord here. We're gonna be hiring them for sure. We'll need to have Dana do that. 346, definitely worth it. So this one we'll definitely be using as our next lord to send over here. We just have to make Luchvoy like her a decent amount, which shouldn't be too difficult since she is a Varn. She already has a moderately okay opinion of Luchvoy. Not too good, but not too bad either. Okay, now here we are at the trader with Larama, because Luchvoy is probably going to die soon anyways, so increasing his trade skill probably isn't a big deal. We'll sell a few of these bows now, that we don't really need too many of them, and we will keep those medical salves still. We'll sell a couple more herbs again, and probably not the iron anymore since we actually don't have the increased price on it anymore. Now, we actually do need some tools, I noticed, for the herbalist. So we'll go ahead and pick up, I think it was 5 or 4, something like that. And we'll pick up, let's see, probably just the rye now. Yeah, we'll just pick up the rye and we'll start to try to make our own flour. Yeah, and probably not going to have too much else that we need to buy here as far as knowledge goes. No. How is it? Oh, we need to check these prisoners. Okay. Okay, definitely hire you. Wait, oh, I shouldn't have hired them. I didn't realize they were Caden. Okay, well, we'll hire the macaw. That's unfortunate. These guys are all really, really strong, but they're all Caden as well. So we'll go ahead and just probably sell them, I think. Okay, so now we have learned scaffolding, and I think we're going to have Dunyava go for the armor forge next. And Larama, she can probably just go for something like palisades. We are starting to stock up a good amount of wood, so we're going to want to get our coal furnace going, but any additional wood that we have, we'll probably want to start using it on getting some walls. Okay, now Larama's a little upset because currently she is homeless. We're going to set down a house for her. House, Lord Townhouse. There we go. But I'm actually not too concerned if Dunyava is upset, so we're going to go ahead and find her house here and see if we can take her off. It doesn't let you manually pick a home anymore, which is kind of annoying. So we'll just have to keep removing it and seeing if maybe Larama will get sent here. That would be quite nice. Okay, this is kind of hilarious. So it seems that a religious uprising is going to happen if we don't blind Dunyava. I think we're going to actually just have to do that. We don't have the scaffolding yet, though, so I don't know if we can build it in time. But we'll place it, I guess, right here. It's pretty huge. Apparently people like living next to it. That's kind of funny. I did not expect that. Okay. Well, that's good, I guess. We'll place it right here. And we'll set that to build first. And hopefully we can get that built in time to actually go and blind her. Okay, so unfortunately the hunt that I tried with Luchvoy and Lurama did not actually work out. She basically just surrendered right away and Luchvoy had to take care of it. I was going to go ahead and try to reward her, but I'm actually thinking that we can just let Neptera take care of this when she takes over the crown. So what we're going to do, we need to increase Luchvoy and Neptera's relationship because in order to actually do the wise conversation, that's going to be a requirement. I think right here we have +2 opinion right now, and we need +25. So it's probably going to be more important to deal with that, so we need to keep them spending time together and things like that. And then we'll do the wise conversations, and hopefully Neptera can learn enough of Luchvoy's knowledge, and then Luchvoy dies, and then Neptera takes over, and she can go ahead and bring Larama into the actual family. And at that point, we will be all-female. We'll be an all-female city at that point, so that's kind of interesting as well. Now, on another note, with how old Luchvoy is getting, we're going to just put everything that he's managing right now onto Dana, except for the training ground. And we may even put a few more things on Dana on her to-do list, because she is actually a decent manager. Who else is decent at it? Looks like Larama as well. She's currently unconscious, apparently. Not doing too well. She needs that house. Oh, she did get the house. Okay, that's good, at least. So we'll go ahead. We're probably going to put Larama on these two lumber mills, and maybe, let's see, how many is Neptera handling? At least a dozen. Yes. Or 10. Okay. And Dana's handling these, so we'll go ahead and move that over to Larama as well. Okay, now we did get the scaffolding finished building, so we're gonna go ahead and try to blind Dunyava before this rebellion starts. Okay, and here she is, getting punished for the only crime of being a macaw. She is totally blind now, and the fanatics are now satisfied, which is pretty good. Dunyava can no longer read, though. I didn't even think about that. That's actually hilarious. So yeah, she can't be useful there. She can still do instructions, right? Not that we're having her do that, but yeah, she's useless in combat now and in command. How much longer do we have her? 4 days. Okay. Well, at least we won't have to deal with her for too much longer. Okay, so now as you can see, Paris is about to get attacked by these forest bandits, so we may need to go and take care of those for them. There's 11 of them. If we just take them out, then that should be pretty good. Now, we could boost our relationship to them and the matriarch by sending a force just to their city. And maybe we'll go ahead and do that with Dunyava, but we need to take care of this camp of forest bandits either way. So we'll go ahead and go and attack that, and we'll send a pretty sizable number. And we'll send a bunch of maces for sure, and that looks pretty good. Saying 54%. Okay, we'll add a few more. We'll just fill up the squad, I suppose. That should be better. Yeah, 64%. Okay. Now we'll send, if possible, Dunyava. And we'll send her solo. Because why not? Actually, can you not do that? Okay, yeah, that works. And now we also have Evermere, being attacked by Ottawa, so hopefully we can get back from this bandit camp in time to deal with that. Okay, now, of course, Bogomil is happy that we sent him the help. This also gives us a little bit of a matriarch approval as well. So this is kind of a nice little trick that you guys can do if you ever notice it. You can always just send one soldier, and it always counts. I feel like they should have the, they should change this to where the amount of help you give correlates to the amount of relationship you increase, but I'm not going to complain about it. It helps us right now, and that's kind of all that matters. Okay, so now this is another new addition, which is political demand. So basically this works just like the other, you know, strong desires and things, but it's a demand towards your ruler, basically. And as you can see, the politician here believes your ruler is too indecisive, while the city's enemy gathers strength and demands to attack a village or the city of the faction of London. So we have to do this, otherwise he is... I don't know if he's just going to get the mood impact, or if he will actually try to rebel just based on this. But if that's the case, we're going to have to do something about London. And we could just literally burn their village, and that would probably be enough. I would probably prefer to burn... I don't actually know. Northwind, I guess, just to take its hops. The meat, rather, would be okay, but not really something that's going to impact us too much right now. I think we'll just probably end up burning Northwind. I don't know what the time limit on this is. I think this is kind of poorly implemented at the moment. It's not really clear why we have to do this exactly, or like what it does to us if we don't do it. Yeah, it doesn't even say this. When a lord becomes a politician, he gains the 30% experience bonus. Yeah, it doesn't mention anything here that I can see about... Oh, he may issue an ultimatum demanding the crown if his relations fall. Okay, so I think maybe it just impacts his relations with the ruler to have this, and if it drops below -25, then he will try to take the crown. And that is another thing they added, is that the bishop can take the crown now. But again, I think this could be explained a little bit better. At least they do have this icon here, which is quite nice. So okay, I take it back a little bit, but still I think this is probably maybe trying to just push the system through a little too quickly. But either way, at least we know now. Okay, now some good news, because our residential house did get completed rather quickly, so I know for a fact that it was a bug, because it was not getting rebuilt over several episodes, and then as soon as I rebuilt it, it got immediately patched up. So yeah, something is going on there. But either way, we have all of our houses up to level 3 now, so we can start to build up to the level 5, which is only comfort based. As you can see, they already have the maximum amount of residents in them, so now basically all you get out of these additional increased levels is just the comfort. So we will finally start to be just going towards that, and that is going to be very good for us, because the better mood everybody has, the more that we will get more migration, which will fill up all of our empty jobs. Now here we are at this bandit camp, and let's just go ahead and run on in. As you can see, it is definitely 50% or higher compared to what it was showing us, so that's pretty good. Let's go ahead and run in though, and we will just wait until we get over there, I suppose. Look at how slow Luchavoy is moving. This is actually crazy. He is 76 years old, so it's not too surprising, but it is pretty funny, actually. I wonder if hitting stay in the back will affect this at all. No, not really. Either way, we'll just go ahead and speed through this. Nothing too crazy going on. I guess we can take that. Won't make a difference. And just like that, I don't even think we lost... Maybe we lost somebody right there? Yeah, we lost one. Okay. Well, we did get some nice prisoners, 6, and we got 3 spears and an extra bow, which is quite nice. And Paris is now safe. Now, we are going to probably attack Northwind here on the way home. This is going to, I think, impact our relationship with the Matriarch. I always forget if raiding actually counts for that. But either way, we kind of have to do it so our bishop doesn't get all ticked off with us. I don't even know why. I guess they just don't like that London keeps on giving us problems. But right now, it's actually Ottawa that is going to try to burn us because Ottawa owns Rio and London here. So we are probably going to have to defend that as well. This will burn up a little bit of time so that Luchavoy can hopefully go and help out Evermere before he heads home. Okay, so now the village defense just switched over. It's Lisbon that's going to attack Evermere now, and I guess it completely cancels out Ottawa's attack. I'm not really too sure why. That also seems a little bit janky as well. And this bandit camp returned already. Hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. I guess we will have to go and deal with that again at some point. It's quite strong already, so that's not too great. Now, it has disappeared, but we did get the Ragged People notification that they are approaching. I don't know how long we have. I don't think we have very long at all. I think it's usually like within 12 hours of the message popping up, so I don't know if we should just go ahead and head home for now. And I think we're going to go ahead and do that since we are right here anyways. And we'll just wait for the Ragged People, then we'll go burn that village, and then we'll go and try to defend Evermere. Although we may even just have Dunyava. Oh no, she can't do that anymore. That's right, we blinded her. Is anybody else decent? I guess we could send Dana, but she is managing, so I guess we'll just have to send Luchavoy. Okay, so it looks like Neptera acquired hand-to-hand combat and the Ryefield and Mill from Luchavoy here. I don't know if those were even ones that we really needed. Let's see here. Ryefield and Mill, no, we definitely didn't need. Hand-to-hand combat, though, I mean, might as well. Just in case anybody loses all of their weapons, this is quite a useful knowledge to have, I suppose, but not the ones that we were hoping, at least. And our carrot field is built, and we'll go ahead and we'll put Larama on it. We'll just try to even everything out. That's the nice thing about having so many good managers, after all. Okay, and some more good news, because Neptera is actually pregnant with Luchavoy's child, and that means after Luchavoy and Neptera both die, we will have our next ruler all lined up, and hopefully Neptera has a couple more children, actually, before Luchavoy dies, but if not, we'll just find her another husband. Now, another thing is, we will probably be having this be one of our longest series yet, and that's because another change that they made is that even after you become Emperor, you can defeat the Inquisition, and you can actually continue your game after that. So we can become an Emperor, potentially, and then take over the entire map, which I think would be quite interesting to do, especially in this World at War series. It makes a lot of sense to try to end all of the wars. So that's going to be the final goal, I think, of this series, is to take everything over and try to make most of our vassals happy enough that they don't try to secede from us. Okay, now the Ragged ones are attacking. We probably need to check before we create our army. So there's 11 this way, and probably more this direction. So we need to go ahead and have Luchavoy get up. They're attacking in the middle of the night, which is a little annoying. Let's go ahead. We'll just do... He doesn't really need even that many, since he is quite a powerful commander and everything. So let's go ahead and just do something like 8 is probably fine. Head up this way, and Dana is also going to need to get going. So let's go ahead and set her up with around 10 or so, and auto them. And she can just go straight over here and attack them. Okay, and the battle has begun. Let's take a look. So it looks like there's actually only 12 here, which is pretty good. This should be no problem for Luchavoy at all, and they're heading in the perfect direction as well. And Dana's already involved here. I really hope she doesn't get herself killed. Probably not, though. Let's go ahead and watch what goes on here. I probably should have set Luchavoy to stay in the back, but I don't think it's going to be too big of a deal. And unsurprisingly, this is not looking like too much of an issue anymore. These ragged people sure are a nuisance, though, at the beginning of the game. Luckily, it's just not a big of a problem now, but, you know. In the early game, I don't know. I don't think I like this change just because you get nothing from it, and yeah, it's very, very difficult to manage in a hardcore playthrough in the early game, and it just makes everything pretty tedious, but at least now we have finished, you know, having them be difficult, and now they're just pretty much, you know, just an annoyance. Okay, and with all that out of the way, let's go ahead and attack Northwind. Create a squad, Luchavoy, and we'll send... We're gonna send 10 just because I don't know... I've never had anybody try to defend the villages, but I don't really want a chance that they might. So let's go ahead and send Luchavoy on his way. Okay, now it looks like Lisbon is actually attacking Evermere right now. We could just attack them on the road just to save time, and I think that's what we're gonna do. Okay, I thought it would save time, but as you can see, they basically already made it to Evermere. We might as well just take the additional help here. So we'll just head right into Evermere instead and get into this fight. Okay, so let's just go ahead and jump on in. As you can see, they have no chance at all here. It actually looks like... Oh, okay. I thought their mood might be pretty low, too. They have a fair amount of people. Obviously not enough to go against us, but I figure that their chances would be a little bit higher. Either way, let's just let them run in. We don't have many bowmen, but we have a little bit that we can make use of here, just to prevent any additional damage. And look at that, their commander has a dagger. That is not good for them. We'll hit stay in the back here on Luchavoy, and they are falling pretty quickly. Quite quickly, actually. Good for us. Okay, now, let's go immediately and attack Northwind. Okay, and here we are at the trader, and we have plenty of medical cells finally. Go ahead and drop these down until we have 14 left, half of our army's worth. And we'll sell a little bit of bows as well, because we're doing pretty decently at the moment on weapons. We'll save a few, though. And otherwise, maybe we sell a little bit more iron again. We probably actually, we are starting to get low on it. We'll go ahead and hang on to it this time. And we'll buy a little bit more. We don't really need the rye anymore. We will buy some extra flour until we can stock it up better. But otherwise, I don't think that we're going to need anything else, really. Yeah, not that. Definitely. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're good. And we do have a bunch of prisoners, but I do want to check and see first to see, you know, which ones of these that we can hire. So let's go ahead and check that out. We'll definitely hire these. Hire all the Varns. And let's see, not the Cadens. We will probably take the the Taneas. Yeah. Let's take all these. We won't take the Mikado. The rest of these, how upset are they? They're all completely upset. We could just wait until we get carrots and make sure we have it set up for them to get carrots. Let's go ahead and do that. Carrots, max. Unemployed will also set them to be allowed to have carrots. Perfect. And the rest of this all looks pretty good. Yeah, I think that's good. Okay. So we'll go ahead and hang on to them for the moment. Hopefully we can get some carrots grown and actually start to give them to everybody. It says we've produced 13, but I don't see any in our storage at the moment. So hopefully we'll actually be able to feed them. But if not, then we'll probably have to sell them. But we have almost 4,000 gold. So I'm wondering if we should think about buying anything else. I didn't buy weapons, come to think of it. We may want to start maybe buying paper just to have it in case we need a trade route. And otherwise, I guess we could just buy a few carrots for the moment. And there's basically nothing else here that I can think of. Yeah, I don't really need anything else at the moment. So I guess we'll just go with this for the moment. Okay, so we took out Northwind, got our 50 hops, and of course that ticked off London quite substantially, but let's see. And it did satisfy Ammonosier here, so we shouldn't have to deal with any religious rebellion. I think I'm going to take it back. I actually like this just because it gives you an extra way to actually deal with any potential problems with the priest, instead of them just always getting ticked off and rebelling against you and having no real way to deal with it other than continuously spending time and hoping the AI blesses you with a good relationship boost off that. So I do actually like this. I think it could probably be implemented better, but I'll talk about that, you know, as I actually think of the things that could be used to improve it. Okay, now apparently when we took out Lisbon, we actually took out what is known as their treasurer, and the treasurer is a new mechanic. Basically, it's, I guess, the person who handles the money or something like that. And when you kill them, and I guess we did when they attacked Evermere, it actually reduces their army. So as you can see, it's 30% reduced right now, and that will last 3 days. So this may be a good time actually to think about attacking them, and we could just do it suddenly, although it's not letting us at the moment. Since you are not deadly enemies, it can only be performed with the neighbor with whom you share. Oh, okay, so we would have to take Rome first, which would be pretty easy. We could definitely do that, and then we could take Lisbon, and that would definitely take out a kind of annoying power in the region. We may think about that, but the thing is that Lisbon will be quite an unruly vassal, so I think I want to expand over here first and just be decently large compared to them first, so that we can deal with it if they do decide to rebel a little easier. Okay, now we are able to finally grant a title to Larama here, so let's go ahead and do that. And as you can see, we have a village defense. That's Ottawa again, trying to attack Evermere. So hopefully we can take out their treasure, but we'll wait to send a defense until they actually attack it. So there we go. And actually, I could start to probably flatter... Let's see, can we do that? Doesn't seem like we can. Oh, we can, okay. Yeah, we could actually flatter Dunyava. I don't know if we really want her. I mean, after all, she is blind. Would she make the best vassal? Probably not. And she is also getting kind of older, so we only have her for another day. We'll just let her leave. But either way, we have Larama now, and she is 40. She would actually make a pretty good vassal, I think. So we're probably just going to send her off to go ahead and do that. Settle ruins. Larama, it only costs 300 gold. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's see. Does she have anything that we're going to lose by sending her away? It looks like we'll lose Palisades. That appears to be it. Okay. Let's go ahead and do that then. We will have our second settlement, and we will be moving eastward even further, which is quite good for us. Luckily, Budapest is still not giving us much issues. And as you can see, all of our houses have actually gone up to level 4 now, except for this one apparently. Let's go ahead and upgrade that one. And I'll go ahead and start on the level 4s. I guess there's a few more over here that haven't. But we'll go ahead and get started on these level 4s and upgrade those to level 5. Okay, now once we get all these houses up to level 5, we can finally start to produce some coal and start to just focus on entirely weaponry and armor. Okay, and here we are at the trader, and we're going to go ahead and sell probably only about 4 medical salves for now. And we will also sell maybe 2 on the bows and a couple of these daggers as well. And otherwise, I think we're just going to buy maces. We'll buy, probably don't really need too much else here. I guess we'll just buy a little more flour. We are low on it again. And that's probably going to be it for the moment. What was that? Captives. Okay, so having captives, we will have less of a movement speed penalty. That is a Caden book, however, so we're going to have to skip it for now. Alright, that looks pretty good. How are we on prisoners? We look pretty good there as well. Okay, so something I didn't consider is that you actually have to have on the character who is going to learn a knowledge through wise conversation. They have to have a certain intelligence level. I talked about this before, but I completely forgot about it again. And unfortunately, Neptera can't learn any other knowledge from Leech Voice. So basically, we're going to have to find somebody else, and it's probably going to have to be Dana, who is already 55, and hopefully we can get Neptera smarter in time, but she's only an intelligence level of 4 right now, so it's looking pretty unlikely. What we'll probably have to do is just have her constantly study, which also probably means we're going to have to switch some of her management over, I guess, to Dana. I guess it'll have to be to Dana. So that's what we're going to do for now, and we'll have to improve Luchvoy's relationship with Dana. So let's go ahead and start on that. Flattery. And now we're going to go ahead and move a few things over from Larama to Dana. Dana's already working on this stuff, so we'll probably just have her work on a couple of these lumber mills as well. And maybe these ones as well. Dana is getting kind of old, so this is probably going to hurt us on the wood supply. Why can't I right-click here? There we go. Okay, so that should give Nepera a little more time during the day to actually study, and hopefully that will allow her to actually improve her intelligence. That's kind of the goal right now. And let's see, actually. So go here and wise conversation and Neptera. Okay, so we need advanced knowledge is 9. Okay, that's a problem. That is definitely a problem. Probably impossible for her to level up that much before Luchvoy dies, so hopefully he can pass it down to Dana instead, who does have the 10 intelligence, so that'll have to be the goal for now. Okay, and now Sophia here has been settled by Lorama, and we now have another vassal. As you can see, we now have this one bordered, and we will have to figure out who we're going to get. We do have a free lord here, but they're Cadence, so we're not going to hire them. But we have, it looks like about 6 more places that we could settle, and then we would actually be bordering with Cape Town at that point. Okay, so for the day I had to move over basically everything over to Dana because Neptera is unable to walk, and that's actually because of her pregnancy. So she needed to have the instructions moved over so that these things don't go without instructions for the day. Okay, so now Ottawa is actually attacking Evermere. Another thing is Lisbon is trying to offer us a peace treaty while also trying to attack Stormwatch. So we're probably going to accept this, take the 500 gold, and that way we don't have to deal with, well, having them attack Stormwatch and having to defend 2 villages. And we'll go ahead and send Luchvoy now with maybe, how big's this squad? Okay, not very big. We should be fine with about that many. Okay, I was just looking, and their combat skill is actually 15, so I think we're going to try to add a few more here, probably about, like 4 more, just to make sure that we have good numbers, at least, against them. And now, as you can see, we have the dog merchant. We are going to buy this dog and give it to Neptera, which should make her quite a nice and happy queen when she becomes our ruler. Okay, and our child has been born, Edric, a son. And we're probably going to just leave his name as is. Let's see, what is he actually good at? Oh, he's actually pretty decent at everything. Hopefully that continues and he becomes one of our strongest rulers yet. Of course, we will go ahead and set up his education, and we'll just have probably Neptera. Just let Neptera teach him. And I did have these things moved over to Dana while Neptera was unable to move from her pregnancy, so we'll go ahead and move these back to Neptera. Okay, so here we are at Evermere, and this looks like it's going to be no issue for us. Luckily, we added those extra soldiers in. Otherwise, it may have been a little bit more difficult. But as you can see, there's only 6 of them, so not too difficult either way. We'll just wait for them to get over here. Alright, and the volleys have begun. And let's see if maybe any of them get their armor taken out, and it looks like that is not going to happen. But either way, this should not take very long. Just wait for the noise went down, as you said. Not but that definitely makes them fall a lot quicker for sure. And he was also malnourished. Well, that's not a good time to start attacking people. Well, is it? No, of course not. So either way, Ottawa, no longer much of an issue for us. And we can start to worry about actually these bandit camps. We're going to go ahead and send Luchvoy. Okay, we'll let him get home, and we'll add a few more soldiers into this army, and we'll go take care of this bandit camp as well as this one. Okay, and a look at our prisoners. We'll hire this Varn, but he is quite old, so probably won't last too long. We won't hire the rest of them. We'll just keep them as workforce. And another thing I'm thinking about is that we should probably hire ourselves a commander. And it may be prudent to just go for this guy. He's 21 years old. We don't actually know how strong of a commander he will be, but he does have at least a 7 combat skills, so hopefully he'll be decent. We'll hire him now, because once Luchvoy dies, we won't really have a good commander anymore. We could use Dana, but she's still not the best, and hopefully a dedicated commander will be a little bit better for us. Okay, so it has happened. Luchavoy is getting close to death, unfortunately. He was also malnourished. That was kind of an issue, but I guess we will not be able to go and attack any bandit camps right now. And that's unfortunate because we do have one in our lands at the moment, but we have, let's see, how long do we have until this guy arrives? It actually doesn't show us there. Why is that? Why doesn't it show us? That's a little strange. Okay. I guess we don't actually know how long it'll take them. But either way, once they get here, we will go ahead and attack our camps. Okay, so I've actually decided to take off the flavorful ales from our peasants for the time being because we just are not stocking any up, and I would rather them be used on our warriors to keep them very happy. Even though I would like extra migration as well, I think it's more important for our warriors to be happy at this point. Now, it has been a while since they all died, and I forgot to place their tombstones, but Radibors, Vidamirs, Recefras, and Sekras are all now placed together in front of the hall here, which is a nice little touch, I think. And soon, Luchavoys will join them. Okay, now we have the traders, so let's go ahead and sell a few medical cells. It looks like we have 31, which is actually pretty good. We'll sell around 12 or 13 or so. And we don't really need to sell any more weapons, I don't think. We need to kind of hang on to them for the moment. And that's probably all we really need to actually do at the moment. We will just, of course, take a look at what we have here, and it does look like we have axe proficiency, which we may actually want to take, even though we don't really have many people who can learn that. Dana can, so we'll just go ahead and take it anyways, and I think we're going to get rid of a little bit of these prisoners now as well. Just the more expensive ones we'll keep maybe like 3 or 4. Now you may have noticed our gold has not been inflating much. That's because I have to keep rehiring a few of our mercenaries. They are cheaper this way, so I think that's a good strategy, especially with the fact that we don't have Luchavoy any longer. We want to have at least strong warriors, and Sir Vilomir here has actually finally arrived, so we can go ahead and start attacking some bandit camps. This one's in our lands and getting pretty strong, but I'm actually going to go with this one near Paris first, so it doesn't attack Paris too quickly, which would be kind of bad for us. So let's go ahead and send Belomir here, and we'll send him with just a whole lot of warriors, basically almost everybody he can take, and we'll hit auto there. And let's just go ahead. It's saying 54%, but hopefully it will not be too difficult for us. Okay, so I decided to check once they left the city just to see what the chance of success is. It's still saying 50%. I'm not really liking this. It could just be because we don't have as good of a commander anymore. I'm already kind of not used to having somebody who's not as good as Luchavoy, so that's probably a part of it. We'll probably need to send 2 squads in total to take care of it, so we'll just take care of this one for now, and that will definitely help us out within our own city for the moment. Okay, so here we are at this camp, and let's just run on in. This will definitely not be any problem for us, hopefully. They do have a tower, which I'm not too big of a fan of, but we'll just go for the main squad right away, and hopefully they don't take out too many of us from those towers. Definitely worked out pretty quickly for us, and let's go for the tower now. That did take out a few of our guys, though. Are they dead? There are a couple of them that are instantly dead. 4 in total, oh no. Okay, well, at least most of our guys survived, so okay. That's, apparently this commander is not good enough. I don't actually know what his, let's see, command skill? 1. His command skill is 1? Oh, how did I not notice that? That is terrible. No wonder he's having such a low chance of success here. Does it tell you before you hire them? I am pretty sure that they used to be at least level 5 before. I don't know if that's a bug. It doesn't actually show you. Huh. How strange. How very strange, actually. Well, hopefully he levels up extremely quickly then, maybe. I don't know, that seems like maybe a bug, perhaps? Because I'm pretty sure they used to be a lot better commanders when you hired them. I mean, that seems like the point, right? You spend a bunch of gold, you would expect to have a good commander, so... Not too big of a fan of that. Yeah, so see, even under the tooltip, Knight says they possess a high combat skill, can lead a squad in place of a lord. So I guess they no longer have a high command skill, but as you can see in this tooltip, it's showing them as having 5 command. And this seems to be 2 knights right here. And they are also a lot weaker as far as the combat skill goes anyways, because he's only a combat skill of 7. Which I did choose to go for one that had a lower combat skill. So maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's tied to the combat skill, actually. I'm not too sure. But either way, this was not explained anywhere, so I don't understand why it changed at all. But I guess we have a very terrible commander, and he didn't even level up from that battle at all. So, not too big of a fan. Not too big of a fan of that at all. Okay, so I think that's about where we're going to call for the day, but we did get Neptera and Dana's relationship high enough for the wise conversations, so we'll go ahead and start those. So as you can see, Evermere is being attacked by Ottawa here. This isn't a big army. We should be able to deal with this, but we don't have Luchvoy, which makes it a bit of an issue. And we also have this bandit camp attacking Paris, and finally we have Budapest, I think it's Budapest, or I guess Brussels, trying to attack Letos. I guess Brussels is actually independent now, so that's not too big of a force. That should be manageable. We just have to kind of decide what order we want to deal with everything. I think we're going to defend Evermere first, since it is quite close, and then we can hopefully make it over to... Actually, we may want to... I think we're going to have to go to Paris first. I don't even know if we can make it in time. But yeah, they should be able to deal with this, actually. But we don't really want a chance that they're going to lose too many forces, so that's probably what we're going to do. And I think the only one we can send is Dana, I think. Oh, okay, we have Villamir, that's right. I would really like to get a better commander, but I don't know if that's going to happen. I kind of want to see if we hire this guy, if the same thing's going to happen. We have extra money. It's not going to be too detrimental, if I am correct here, and if this actually... If this is actually bugged and we just constantly are only going to be able to hire 1 command skill knights, but we'll see. So either way, let's go ahead, put together a nice little army here. We'll just fill the squad, and we'll hit auto here, create, and go ahead and send. Actually, let's see what our percent chance of success is here. 66, okay. So let's go ahead and send this. And hopefully we can make it from Paris over to Evermere before it gets auto-resolved. I think we probably can, but it's going to be close for sure. Okay, and look at this. We got ourselves yet another Varn free lord that we can hire, and she's decent enough at command that even if our knights don't work out, we could actually use her. And she is also quite intelligent and a good manager, so this is one of our probably better lords that we've been able to hire so far. And we could actually start to flatter her right away to make it easier to hire her, but we'll just have Dana go ahead and hire her first, and then we'll start the flattery so that we can make her into one of our actual lords. And once again, we will be entirely with females as far as our lords go. Of course, Edric, once he comes of age, will be our sole male for the time being. Okay, and we do have to pick a new instructor here for the training ground. I guess we're going to go for Sveta Zera. That's going to be hard to pronounce. I'll probably just call her Zvet. We'll pick her because even though she is a little older than Neptera, Neptera has a lot of other things going on, and we probably won't be using her as a commander. So we'll just go with Svet here. And we also have this battle to go to as well, and that's actually Evermere. Okay, so we don't have a battle just yet. It looks like Paris already got defeated as well. I didn't even realize that. Or I guess maybe they won, but they lost a lot. So let's go ahead and send our army instead towards Vidasil here. Now here we are at the trader, and we have 28 warriors right now, so we only probably need about 14 of our medical cells for the time being. As you know, the rule is for right now we want to have about half of the medical cells for our army just in case a lot of them get injured. More than likely you're not going to have more injured than that, so probably don't need more. And otherwise, just sell the daggers, sell a few more bows, buy some maces in their place, and buy a little more flour. I really wish that our production would increase, but it's not going to happen at the moment, so just have to deal with it. Now, as far as knowledge goes, we haven't been needing a whole lot else. I don't know if we still have the mine learned. We may want to check, though, because I know our mine actually got burnt. I think in the last episode, I think it just caught fire. Doesn't look like we know it, so that is probably why that caught on fire. Let's go ahead and rebuy it. Notera. So let's go mine. We'll buy that. And otherwise, we could actually start to sell a few of these prisoners now, because we do have most of our workplaces sorted out. We'll just sell a few more of these more expensive ones. Now, since Svet here is actually quite intelligent, we may have her go on something a little more difficult. She can't learn anything Caden. However, she probably could learn something like Hopfield efficiency, or even recruits, or probably mace stun is probably the best to get that back into our knowledge set, because we are going to be doing a lot of combat from here on out in the series. Okay, and here it is. Luchvoy is being put to rest, or, you know, set on fire, which is kind of the same thing in this game. And everybody is mourning him, and we'll go ahead and place his grave. These do cost 50 gold, but, you know, not too big of an issue for us. We do still have a pretty solid amount of money, although we are going to want to start making more by taking out more bandit camps soon. Okay, now Dana has finished learning Weapon Forge. They put her on Granary. We're going to move that. I think she's the one with Caden, right? Yes. So we should probably have her learn Axe Proficiency. She is 11 intelligence. She should be okay to do that. Or even Caden training to increase at the training field the experience there. We don't yet have axes, so we are going to go with Caden training first. And then we'll probably start to work on Axe Proficiency. Now, we are going to place this Weapon Forge right away, but we aren't going to let it be built just because we don't actually have all the pieces that we need. We need coal, and we're going to need to start smelting some steel as well. It looks like ragged ones are attacking the city. I didn't even see this notification, but they are here right now, so that's not too good. Actually, that is pretty bad, since we are currently away with our main army. So, let's see. What can we do about this? We may have to just put all these prisoners into our army, first of all. And who can actually lead? So Svet can actually lead. And Dana can lead. Are there 3 squads, or are they, well, 3 directions or 2 directions? It looks like 2. Okay. So that's something. This one is 10. So this one's probably going to be 16, or maybe even a little bit more than that. So we do need to have Dana probably go in this direction. And I don't even know. I don't think this is enough. I just don't think this is enough. So we're going to have to hire somebody. These are pretty expensive. These are actually really expensive. This one in particular is super expensive. I think because of the equipment that they already have. So we're going to need... This is actually quite difficult. We could go with a loyalist, but I don't know. I don't think that's a good idea. This is actually very, very worrisome. We may have to just kind of go for it. Maybe just have Dana... let's see. Actually, we could just maybe make use of these towers this time. So, let's see. Automatic archer deployment. Crossbows preferred. It looks like it can only hold 3. Call warriors. Call warriors. Take off the regular bows, use crossbows. Okay, so that'll be 6. So we'll let that get filled up, and then we'll turn the rest into an actual army. So 1, 2, it looks like we can do 3. Okay. So like this. And we will put Svet in there as well. Create. Okay, and this will kind of be our, you know, our contingency in case these towers don't do very well, and they probably won't, honestly. We'll probably set them up right here. Now, luckily, we are pretty close to Evermere, but it's not going to matter because there is no way... Oh, and they actually ended up getting burnt anyways, apparently. But we managed to make it over to them, I guess. So that's a little strange. Just apparently 1 minute or so behind. Let's go ahead and run on in, take care of them. Yeah, they did manage to loot our village, 100%, which is rather annoying, but as long as we can take out these here, that should actually be pretty good. He surrendered, unfortunately. Okay, so we captured 2, and we are not going to get home for 6 hours, so it's not going to really help us anyways. Now let's see. How many are in this direction? Actually, it's only 12. That's not so bad. That's not so bad at all, actually. Maybe these archer towers can take care of most of this then, but probably not all of it. Let's go ahead and speed things along until they get down here. Where's our squad? Right here. Okay. Is that everybody? Is everybody involved? Looks like we're missing 2. Okay, let's go ahead and add them into our squad. You and you. Okay, and auto. There we go. Alright, looks like these guys are almost certainly going to make a pass. Let's just run in then. These ones are getting killed pretty quickly, luckily. Now this tower is going to probably end up getting burnt down. And this field as well, which is a little annoying. And this is the thing again about ragged ones. We're not going to probably make anything out of this, and yet they are able to burn down our towers. They're able to burn down our fields. And yeah, it's nothing but tedious, which is rather annoying. So either way, let's go ahead and speed things along. Let Dana take care of these guys, and hopefully these guys don't manage to burn too much. Okay, and it looks like that squad is now taken care of. Let's go ahead and go for these guys now. It looks like just these 6 made it out alive. There we go. Why are they not going? Okay, so that is done now. We lost a hop field, not too bad. And our towers actually survived. So not anything I'm going to complain about, honestly. This could have gone a lot worse, so we'll take it. Now, something to think about is that if you do call the warriors to your towers, you actually do have to deploy them or remove them yourself. So, something to keep in mind. So, probably best to just leave the automatic archer deployment on here now then, just so that we don't end up having archers stuck up there. Now, Velimir has made it back. Letos has not been attacked yet, luckily, so we're going to go ahead and send assistance over there. And it'll just be Velimir, and we'll send the max that he can take. Actually, we'll keep these ones with inflamed wounds behind because we don't want them to die. This guy also has a wound, so hopefully he doesn't die, but it shouldn't cause him to die. And we'll just fill up the squad. There we go. Auto their weapons. Okay, now Vitasil here is actually a strong commander. I would like to find a way to get him to join us, but so far if we release him, he'll just return home. I don't know if maybe increasing his... I know it used to be that if you would increase their loyalty, but loyalty isn't really a thing anymore. It's just based on relations. So I don't know if maybe we release him after we have a strong relation with him. Maybe he will stay here. Right now he hates Neptera, of course. Not too surprising. But we may try to increase that. Maybe we just flatter him. Let's start there. Okay, and actually I changed my mind. He is 63. I didn't even realize that. He is very old. So we're just going to go ahead and release him. It's possible they will offer a ransom. I guess they are now. Okay. 1,100. We're going to take that. Absolutely. Doesn't matter if we send a messenger here. I would prefer to actually just send a messenger. We have the paper anyways. It says currently collected 860. We could wait. I don't know why it says that when they actually have enough in their city, but either way, we may just go ahead and take this now, before they run out of money. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and send a messenger to do it. Okay, now we can finally grant Svet here a title. And now we have Svetzera here as one of our ladies of the realm, and I'm actually thinking maybe we just send her off. Maybe we just let her be our next vassal. She is pretty good at everything, of course, so it would be nice to keep her, especially for the command. And that may be the one reason that I do want to keep her, but honestly, we do need to keep expanding the realm as well, so I think that's what we're going to do. We're just going to send her on her way. Okay, it looks like we may end up being late again. 9.5 hours to get over here to Letos, and this is Brussels right here. Can't really click on them, but they have a force of 9 and an average of 15 combat skills. So this may actually be Letos being taken from us, and if that happens, then we lose Sophia as well, and we can't even take care of the city. So hopefully we can make it before this gets auto-resolved, but I'm not too sure. Okay, and it got auto-resolved essentially immediately. I didn't know that happened with defenses. But Letos won. So I don't really, yeah, I don't even know what to say about that. Letos beat Brussels all on their own, so I'm happy about that for sure. We're gonna go ahead and attack this bandit camp on the way home, I think. It's saying 58%. Maybe we'll attack the smaller one instead. And here we are at the trader. We'll sell a few more bows. Actually, we'll probably just sell all the bows. We don't really need them. We have tons of maces now. Get rid of the spears as well, and a bunch of these daggers. And we'll keep all of the medical salves for now. And we could even start to sell a little bit of flavorful ale. I don't mind if it gets used on the warriors, but we don't really need every single warrior to be given flavorful ale every day either. So we'll just do that. And we will need to figure out which one of these we want to get rid of, but we will get rid of the Caden ones. There we go. And now that is too much, so we will buy a little flour, and we'll buy another paper as well. And let's see here, what's this? Ointment of durability. Enhances durability of wood and iron joints, reducing the chance of weapon breakage. Okay. That's good. We will take that. And that looks good to me. Now, do we have the workshop? Because this keeps getting broken down. I should probably check. I thought we did. It looks like we do not. Yes, it looks like we don't have that, so we will go ahead and buy that. Okay, so we got 860 for Vitasil. I would say that was actually kind of worth it. We do lose out on the herbs for a little bit, but even though it got burnt, I would say that getting that 860 gold actually makes it pretty worth it. Thank you for attacking us, Ottawa. Okay, and we got Zivalad here, and as you can see, 1 command skill. So I don't know. I think this may be bugged. I don't think this is how this definitely isn't how it used to be. And it didn't say anything in the patch notes that I saw about this, so it could just be a bug. Hopefully it is just a bug and they decide to fix that, because I think that is truly terrible. You pay 500 gold and you get a 1 command skill commander. That is just terrible. And it doesn't say anything about it, so yeah, I don't know. I think it would be better if you hired a mercenary and they just had a chance to also be a commander. That would probably be a lot better. We're going to go ahead and hire this Varn, though. We need to bolster our army again, and I don't really want to hire any of these peasants, but we will hire all of these prisoners. Now, we also got the script tonic here, and the only thing I see right now is happiness of prisoners. This would make it so there are no possible prisoner uprisings. We don't really have a problem with that, and they just try to escape. I've never seen a prisoner uprising. Maybe it's... yeah, so if it's the average mood of the prisoner population is below 25. I've never seen one actually happen. I think you have to have a lot of prisoners for it to really be a chance of happening. Otherwise, they will just leave. We already have Fresh Start, I believe. Yes, I believe we already have that. There is correct cutting. That would actually be pretty good to have, I think. And let's see, is there anything else here? Probably no. We will just take the correct cutting then. Hopefully we didn't already have that. I feel like, I know I've had it in the past. Yeah, okay, we don't. Okay, so that was worth it to at least get. Okay, now Svet settled her city, and it's called Gorno. So we now have a total of 4 vassals, and they are all growing pretty nicely, if I do say so myself. And I think the next one we would go for is this one, so that we can start to unlock this entire continent. But the main issue is that we now have a direct border here with Cape Town, so that's a little worrisome. Hopefully Gorno will not immediately get attacked. If it does, then at least we already have a friend, and we could probably take this back, and then we would have very good relations with the vassal anyways, so it's worth it to fight for Gorno, I think. But either way, we have this bandit camp now. We'll just run on in. I'm not going to make you watch it because it's going to be no issue whatsoever. Okay, we managed to capture 1, and we got a few weapons and about 100 gold as well. Okay, now it looks like Ottawa is going to attack another of our villages again, and we're going to get attacked by marauders as well, so we're going to have to stay home for a while. Luckily, we are apparently getting a little bit of reinforcements from Paris, and I don't think we're getting any from anywhere else now. But it looks like the ruler of Cape Town died, so hopefully they will be a little bit weaker for a time. Okay, and we are getting a new prophecy, and this one is smallpox, apparently. So every 5 days, or for 5 days, every resident of your city may contract a deadly disease with a 10% chance per day. It can be treated with medical salves, but it may lead to blindness. So this is going to be for 3 to 5 days. So hopefully not too many of our people die from this. We're not going to allow them to have medical salves anyways. It costs a little bit too much. So if we do have a lot of people get smallpox, they will probably end up dying. Hopefully it doesn't cause us to lose too much of a population. Okay, and funny enough, London is actually reinforcing us, despite the fact that Ottawa is choosing to attack us, so that's kind of funny. I know they're defending our village, or they're attacking our village, and London is defending our city from marauders, but I still find that a little bit funny. Now, as you can see, Neptera is actually pregnant again. This was a little bit of a decision. So basically, since she is agnostic, I figured that her sins wouldn't affect her mood too much, and also I could probably just fix her relation with Ammonosier at another time, and this would get us another child, which would allow her to have another heir, an heir and a spare, I suppose. So I decided to go ahead and let her just have some fun with a peasant, and of course that costs her a little bit of money, but she has the money to spare, so now we have a potential another heir on the way. Okay, now we're getting a little unlucky again on the timing. As you can see, the marauders are going to arrive in about 9 hours, and Ottawa is going to hit our village in about 8. So, unfortunately, we're going to probably have to let Stormwatch get burnt. We can't really let the marauders attack our city with even a single soldier left out. And also, Letos is about to get attacked again by Brussels, who only have 19 soldiers, so I don't even think they're going to be much of an issue. But we may want to try and send some reinforcements there after the marauders are done attacking us. Okay, as you can see, we have another free lord. She is a Tanea this time, but we do just need extra spare free lords to settle a lot of cities very quickly, so we're just going to go ahead and hire her, honestly. She is 325 gold, so that seems worth it. Okay, and now we have these marauders, and we luckily have some nice reinforcements, but we are going to need every single man, except, of course, our ladies here, but we are going to fill up this squad, and actually, we'll go ahead and have 2 squads. Zivilad? Zivilad, there we go. And we will auto this one first, and auto this one second, and create both. And this should be enough, hopefully. I mean, I hope this is enough. This is 50 soldiers nearly, so hopefully we don't lose too much. And let's go ahead. Oh, we do have the trader. We're just going to exit out of that, and we will deal with that probably in the next episode. And go ahead and just rush on in here. Not going to bother protecting anybody. Everybody needs to get in here and do as much damage as they possibly can. Not doing anything too special. Looks like this is not going so well for us. But we have taken down a few soldiers now, and everybody is in the mix now. Yes, there we go, okay. Perfect. Okay, there it is. Did any of them even survive? I guess we'll see in a second. We may even be able to make it to this battle in time. We're gonna try. We may as well try. Go ahead and send our aid, and we will send Zivilad. It looks like the other person actually died. But we will send as many people as we possibly can. So let's go ahead and send our squad over, and we'll send Zivilad, and we will send him with a maximum army. Hopefully this time it actually goes through, and just auto that. Okay, and here we are, the trader. We're going to take care of, or take out some of these bows. We'll also take out these spears. We'll be learning the mace stun again soon, so we are just going to be going mostly for maces. Get rid of these daggers as well. We can get rid of a few medical salves. We are actually stocking up some nice amount of carrots, which I do like as well. We can't, unfortunately, buy any maces right now because of our matriarch relationship, but hopefully soon we can. We'll buy a little more flour. I don't think we'll have to be doing that for very much longer, though. And let's see here. Okay, so bowstring mastery only applies to regular bows, so we don't need that. And probably nothing else here, no. Now, we do have some of these people that we captured from the Marauders, I believe. We'll get rid of the Caden one, and we might actually turn these guys into actual lords, or into actual warriors. Let's take a look at that. Okay, so we can only take this one, apparently. Oh, wait, now they're... Look at that. 3? But we only see one. Huh, that's kind of funny. Alright, we'll take all of them except for Nella here. We will ship her off, but those are very strong. That's the one nice part about Marauders, I think. Okay, I guess these guys must have just gotten captured or something, because we have a whole bunch more prisoners now. We'll have to look and see if we can hire any of these, but we'll get rid of this Caden one. Okay, yeah, these guys must have just gotten tied up or something. We'll go ahead. Let's see, is there anything at all we can just kind of throw some money at? I guess beer. Why not? Let's just buy a bunch of beer. So we are going to have a nice bit of money. Let's go ahead and see now. Okay, I guess this is being updated now. Let's go ahead, we'll take the Tenea, the Macaw. Actually, let's look what our breakdown is. Okay, we don't want to take too many more Tenea, but we will take a couple. And we'll just take the rest of these. That is actually going to make us a very strong army. Look at that, 50 warriors. I kind of want to look. Average of 8. Okay, I thought it would be a little bit better. Either way, let's go ahead and sell that last... Wait. Oh, he's leaving now? Okay, we'll have to sell that last, the last prisoner, actually. Yeah, the last prisoner. We'll have to sell them next time. Okay, so we went ahead and granted Fenna a title, and we'll go ahead and send her off to, let's see, I think I said that we were going to go for this one next, and we will do that. That's another 300 gold, and unfortunately our village did get burnt. Our guys didn't even leave in time, so that's a little unfortunate, but it is a thing that we can deal with. We are also low on iron, so the next thing I think we're going to try to learn is get our mine back in order. It's pretty far away, but we should be able to make a road over to there and start to gain some of our iron back, and then we'll have the iron that we need to actually start producing weapons, which is going to be our next production line. Okay, and I am just seeing we actually have our storage full right now. I can't remember, do regular warehouses store weapons? They do. Okay, so we need to make another warehouse, and I think that's what is placed right here at the moment. So we will go ahead and resume the construction and build first. Okay, now since we do have some beer, we're going to go ahead and actually give this to peasants, even though we are currently out of flavorful ale. So we could give it to the warriors, but I would rather give flavorful ale when we have it to warriors and beer to peasants when we have it. This way we don't have to keep coming back to this menu and changing it around every time anyways, so it will save a little bit of time as well. Now, since that village defense fell through, we are going to go ahead and just defend Letos here, and we will send Zivlad with a max army, and this is a very, very strong army now. I don't think we're going to have any people in here under 10 combat. We do not. Okay. Auto, create, and there we go. That should definitely be able to deal with Brussels pretty easily, actually. Okay, now Edric is actually 12 years old, so he is actually able to learn knowledge now. We're going to go ahead and put him onto the mine. Something easy for him to learn to start getting that learning up. As you can see, look at this. He is good at every single thing imaginable. Everything. He's obviously going to be better as a manager and trader, which is perfect for a ruler, but he will also potentially be our next commander as well, so he may be a bit of a warlord, which would be great because we don't currently have a good commander, of course. Now, there is also another request for assistance. This is for the forest bandits. We should be able to do this as soon as Letos gets attacked. It looks like they are being attacked now by a total of 5 soldiers, so they have no chance even with us, even without us, rather. So 12 hours until we get there, 7.5, so we're going to go ahead and just divert over to Paris instead. And actually, we may just go ahead and attack this bandit camp ourselves. No, okay, we'll just go with the defense, and then we'll try to attack them immediately after. Okay, this is kind of crazy. Budapest apparently fell, so we're going to need to settle this city. I actually think because it has so many borders with everything, every other abandoned city can't actually be settled by anyone. I wonder if we can divert this right now. Settle? Yeah, let's go ahead. Oh, it increased the cost. Huh. Okay, well, we just wasted 300 gold a little bit, but I actually think this is a better choice because we don't want to risk Moscow or Kalen trying to resettle this. So we'll go ahead and just let Fenna here actually do that. So I'm actually moving these lumber mills down. We haven't done that in a while. I'm going to try not to break down any of these trees, but that may just have to happen. Especially the growing ones I would like to keep where they are. But we'll need to readjust this road as well. We may actually do 2 different roads. I'm thinking we kind of want to intersect a little bit here. So we'll go something like this. That was probably a little bit too far. There we go. And then we will do this direction as well. That way everybody can get here from wherever they are in the city a little bit faster. And we'll also actually set up a road right there. Okay, that looks pretty good there. And we'll go ahead and move these ones down as well. It looks like we're going to end up destroying something no matter what here. We will try to go right there and right here. And same thing, we're going to remove this road. And we'll probably just go this direction. And like this. There we go. Well, that doesn't look the best. We could, I guess, do something like this, just to make it look a tiny bit better, but it doesn't really look much better. But we'll figure that out eventually. And with that said, we pretty much have everything we needed built. Let's see, the hop field needs to be repaired. Same with the carrot field. Is there anything else? We do have a couple more buildings that aren't level 5. Look at how nice these level 5 buildings look, by the way. Absolutely amazing. We have, I think it looks like 3 that still need to be upgraded and all. But other than that, we pretty much have everything we need. So I think it is probably time to work on our coal furnace here. And we're going to increase the numbers, build first on it, and we'll also start on the weapon forge as well, which will be quite important. We do still need the smelting furnace. Do we even... I don't even remember. Did we start... let's see. It's not on here. Okay. So we need to do that next as well. Let's see. Do we have that? Yeah, we have the book. Okay, so what we'll probably do... actually... okay. We'll probably wait until Dana is done with Caden training, put her on the smelting furnace. We'll wait for Neptera to finish with fertilize correctly, and we'll actually probably send her to Maestun next. Okay, and so now we have settled Noth with Fenna here, and so that is now, what, 2, 4, 5 different vassals. And we are also directly bordering Moscow and Kalen now, which is definitely something. We could actually start a trade for flavorful ale over with Kalen here eventually, as well as it looks like they're buying steel. That is quite interesting. I don't think I've ever seen steel as something being purchased by a city, so that's quite interesting for sure. And yeah, of course, market volume has increased as well. But yes, this is starting to look like a pretty big kingdom. I'm not sure. I think we are still going to go for Rome, but taking out Moscow, Kalen, and Brussels could also be another decision that we could do eventually as well. Now, just looking back at all these prisoners, and some of them are about to die, we're going to go ahead and hire the macaw ones. This puts us at 13 macaws, 13 Taneas, and 17 Varns. We'll still need to sell this guy as soon as the trader shows back up. Okay, now our soil fertility actually decreased a little bit, so I think we're going to take down one of our lumber mills just for now. We'll snooze it. Just so that hopefully we don't cut down too many trees and continue to decrease the soil fertility. Alright, and we finished learning mine. I think the next thing may actually be palisades. That could be quite useful. It would definitely lower the amount of damage that forest bandits and ragged people could do. Or, let's see, his intelligence is 5 right now. Actually, he could learn something a little bit better then. Something a little more useful. Maybe like armor forge or correct cutting, even. More resources from each tree would definitely be good. Why can't he learn this? Oh yes, he's already on something. He is on workshop, it looks like. Yeah, we'll take him off that, and we will have him go for correct cutting, I think, for now. Okay, now Neptera is unable to move from her pregnancy, I believe it is, and we need to move over just a couple of things here. So this over to Dana, and she should be okay by tomorrow, hopefully. Yeah, 22.5 hours until she gives birth. Now, apparently Cape Town is actually going to try and annex Gorno. Gorno only has 12 people. Cape Town has 34. So it may be that once these forest bandits are done attacking, we go back home, create another squad. Hopefully we can get another commander to join us, and then we can send 2 full squads to go and defend Gorno. It's going to be difficult, though. We may lose Gorno here. Now, some good news, because for the first time in a while, we actually have additional workers to the amount of workplaces we have. So what we can do, As you can see, our vegetation amounts are increasing very rapidly. So I think we're going to potentially build another alchemy lab, but we definitely need another mill. There's no way around that. I'm trying to figure out where we're going to place it. We may have to move the scaffolding, actually. Move it maybe over here, and then we can put the mill. It's going to tick off these people, though, I think. Yeah, probably. So we may want to, let's see, let's move the training ground as well. Oh, that's going to irritate people. Okay. We'll try to move this as well. And we will do, so production, another mill. How far down do we have to move it? It looks like we have to move it down like this to get it out of the range and not tick off our lords. And we will go ahead and set that to build first. And now we have this battle here in Paris, so let's go ahead. They have no shot. Let's go ahead and just kind of wait for them. We can even just kind of hide behind the walls, really. Kind of right here. And just wait for them to make their way over. A lot of them, most of them are probably going to die before they get through the gate, honestly. Actually, they are sustaining quite a bit of damage and they're surviving, so that's... Looks like at least 8 of them, 7 of them, are going to make it through. Quite interesting. And they're going to go straight for this tower. We can just... Oh, we got pulled in. That's okay. We shouldn't lose anybody here. Nope. Okay, perfect. So we lost nobody. We captured 3. Okay. We're going to go ahead and go home. And then... Actually, are they already sending their army? No. Who is this? Traveling. Okay, these are just travelers. Perfect. Okay, so we'll get back home. And then hopefully we can get a commander at the next tick for when guests arrive. And then we will go ahead and send something to defend Gorno for sure. Looks like they are getting a little bit of reinforcements from Sophia already. I don't see any others though, so it may just be us, Gorno, Sophia, defending against Cape Town for now. Now, unfortunately, we did not get another commander, and our squad has returned, so we're going to have to figure something out here. We may just have to send Dana, even though I really do not want to, because this is a very far distance away, so she will not be able to do any instructions in the time being. Currently, she's not able to do any wise conversation with Neptera due to Neptera not being smart enough to learn anything else from her, so let's see, what would we have to lose? Flavorful Ale, Alchemy Lab, Weapon Forge, 2 of which we don't even have the books for anymore. That would not be too good to lose, and we would actually potentially lose Fresh Start, Poisoner, Loyalty Basics, and Caden Army as well. That's not too good. Okay, so we're gonna have to send her, but hopefully she does not die during the actual fight. We'll go ahead, create a squad. We'll go with Dana's first with all the best people, I think, because she is the better commander after all. And we will just fill this squad up, auto that, and create another one with Zivalad here, and fill this one up. And this is going to be all of our warriors pretty much gone as well, which is quite dangerous, but I really do not want to lose Gorno if we don't have to. But if we get attacked by ragged ones or something, it's going to be devastating, that is for sure. Yeah, we may even have to free this prisoner into our army and deal with ragged ones that way. I haven't gotten any kind of notification for ragged ones yet, so hopefully they don't just randomly attack us. Now, on another note, we actually need another temple. I'm probably placing this a little bit late. Oh, we don't even have the research. Okay, so that's going to be another thing we have to fast track. I totally forgot. And we don't have that book at the moment, so we need to buy it first. Okay, but we need to fast track that because currently we have way over 100 people, and that's as much as we can fit in the temples that we have, so we need at least one more, and we may want to just start placing our 4th one as well when we have the chance. Okay, so just an updated look here at Cape Town. They have 50 soldiers in total. Looks like, so 7, 14. This is about 20 soldiers and reinforcements alone. So this is actually looking quite bad. We'll have 8... that's looking like 27, so about 67 in total. And they do have walls in their city, I think. Actually, no. No, they don't. So that could be pretty bad. Yeah, it's just looking like... Hopefully their population increases before this attack happens, and then if it gets high enough, I forgot what it is. I think it's 5? I think it's at 5, so it's probably not going to increase fast enough for walls. But yeah, so this is going to be pretty difficult to win. It is possible, but at least we are the defending squad. Maybe that will tip the scales in our favor. Now that smallpox epidemic is happening as well, so we are probably going to start losing some people. And we also got our second child born, and it's another son. So let's go ahead and educate them with Neptera. Perfect. And our other child is 14 years old, getting close to coming of age, which will be perfect. He should be able to be another commander for us, and he is quite intelligent and good at trading. Now, since we've relearned the mine knowledge, we're going to go ahead and rebuild it. We'll set Neptera up on it, but as soon as we're able to, we're going to probably put Edric on that. Okay, now the attack on Gorno has happened, and as you can see, there is actually only 35 in total being sent, but it is an average combat skill of 13, which is quite dangerous. We have 40 with an average of 11, but in total, there's 61 for an average of 8. So this is actually going to be fairly close. I think we should be fine, but we are going to take some fairly heavy casualties, I think. Okay, so our prayers have sort of been answered a little bit late, but we have Beta here, and she is Tanea, but she has an 11 combat and 10 command skill. This is our new commander for sure, at least until we can get Edric to be a little bit stronger. So we'll go ahead. Can we not hire her? Oh, whoops, I'm on Neptera there. Okay, that's my fault. Okay. Hire a Lord. Hire a Lord. And how much is that? 416, okay. Not the cheapest, but we'll make it work. And so here we are at the trader. We're going to go ahead and sell... Actually, we may keep the bows for now just to make sure we have enough to actually equip all of our soldiers, just to be completely safe. It looks like we have another Varn that we could potentially... Oh, they have a disability. Maybe that's why we can't hire them. We'll have to check that out. Otherwise, we're going to keep all of our medical cells for now. I'm surprised we haven't made more. I guess we are going to have to place another alchemy lab, and we'll buy these maces, and I think we will buy nothing else for the moment because we need this temple book. Yes. Okay, let's do that. And everything else we probably don't need at the moment. We do need the smelting furnace. I have not seen this here in the trader in a while, so that's a little worrisome. But let's see, is there anything else to buy? Probably not. Okay, so let's check on that warrior. Can we hire them? No. It shows the number here. It seems like this screen might be slightly bugged. Okay, now it's not showing them. Okay, that's a little weird. So go to Neptera again and sell them. Perfect. Okay. Anything else? I think this is good. We could start selling a little bit of rye, but oh wow, look at the market saturation on that. Okay, so we can definitely sell that if we actually fill up our vegetation storage, but we don't need to at the moment. So that all looks pretty good. Now we hired Beta, so we will grant her a title immediately. Okay, now our mill was completed, and unfortunately I don't think they can walk around this rock very well, so I think we're going to... We'll place a road. It's not going to look very good, but that's just kind of how it is right now. We will eventually move this stuff and find a better spot for it. Probably can't really be right here. Maybe here, I guess, will be the next place. Yeah, probably right about here to stay away from these bushes, but we'll do that later. Now here we are at Gorno, and as you can see, Cape Town has arrived. Eldrick has a very strong command skill, and that is pretty much the reason I think that this battle is relatively even. As you can see, we just don't have the best commanders. Svet here is only a 7, and then our commanders are absolutely terrible. So let's go ahead and go in and see what we have to work with. We have one tower, and they actually don't look that terribly strong here, but this squad in particular is the one that is to worry about. Hopefully they will fall quickly. And it looks like Eldrick is quite slow. That is actually perfect because we can start to volley with these guys a little bit earlier, and that will actually help us quite a bit. It looks like Zivalad took control of the entire squad, which is not something I'm a fan of. I wish it would have automatically picked Dana, who is the stronger commander, but I guess we just have to deal with that. And the other thing is we can't have her stay in the back, so she may get herself killed here, but let's hope that doesn't happen. Let's see how many of these guys we can take out before Eldrick makes it over here. It's hilariously slow, actually. We haven't lost a single person yet. That is actually looking pretty good. Okay. They are collapsing quite quickly. And now it's down to Eldrick and this other smaller squad. And they are falling off very quickly as well. It looks like... Did Eldrick die? He straight up died. Rest in peace. And that was the ruler. I didn't even realize that was the ruler of Cape Town. He just kind of suicide squatted on us. That's perfect. Okay. Almost done here. This has worked out quite well. Quite a bit better than I was expecting, actually. I don't know why... why they were having such trouble on the AI front there. And problem solved. We only lost a single person. It shows that we lost 4. So most of them were not ours, though. And 2 escaped, 5 captured. Okay, now we do have a few issues cropping up. So we have this peace treaty. I believe this was with Rome? No. Who was this with? So I guess it was with Lisbon. So we lost that peace treaty. That's probably fine. They're probably going to try to attack us, but I'm not too worried about that. What is a little annoying is that we are getting attacked again by marauders. It looks like... Is this them? No, they must be attacking or just walking around. So I don't know where they are at the moment, but either way, that's kind of annoying since we just dealt with some marauders. But, you know, we can go ahead and deal with that, and hopefully we don't lose too many in time to attack Cape Town, because that is the biggest issue. If we lose too many soldiers, it's going to make that attack much harder. But either way, we are about 10 hours away from getting home, and we'll see... I'll keep checking the map and see where these marauders are coming from and how long it's going to take them. Okay, now our mine has finally been completed. I actually had to destroy it and rebuild it, and it basically instantly got completed. So once again, this is another thing that I hope it's just in existing campaigns that destroyed buildings just can't get repaired for whatever reason. But the developers absolutely need to look at that. We're going to go ahead and make a road. Okay, so there's that road now, so this should get our builders over to here a little bit faster while we upgrade it. Okay, so we actually ran out of housing a little bit, so we have a total of 108 housing spaces, and we have about 114 or something like that in actual people. So I went ahead and placed some more housing like this, but I think what we're going to do is we're going to be moving these lumber mills over this direction, and basically taking out these trees and being able to use this spot right here and going up and around like this. This way our hull is kind of back into the center of the city. And what we're going to do probably is all of our production will stay right here, but we'll probably end up moving some of these houses, and we'll definitely have to move these ones down over here. So that's kind of the later plan. I'm going to go ahead and move, oops, and that glitch just happened to me, where you click it once and it actually completely moves it, so I don't like that. We'll go ahead and place this here so we don't knock down that tree, and we'll go ahead and move this one too. There we go. And we'll be moving these two in soon as well, but we'll just start here so that they can start cutting down these trees. Okay, now Edric has finished correct cutting. He's currently moved on to scaffolding. I don't think we really need this. It surprisingly has not broken down despite the fact we don't have that knowledge at the moment. Instead, though, I think we want to get him on smelting furnace. Yes, probably. And I think what we're going to do is once Edric comes of age, he will be our commander, so we could probably send Beta off on her way to become one of our vassals at that point. But even so, getting her on something like, I guess not Mace Stun, that's right, she only knows, what does she know? Tanea? Is that the only language she knows? Yeah, okay. So we could put her on probably something easier then, maybe even just like temple, so we can build another temple. Now, in other words, I am still waiting on these marauders. It looks like it's only 10 of them, and they're going to be 2 days away. So we may just go ahead and send our forces out, and we do have a little bit of reinforcements here, so I don't know. I'm going to have to kind of decide once we actually create our armies how strong against Cape Town will be. They have only 2 days left on this reduced army, so we definitely want to make this happen soon. I would rather take a chance that we get a little bit burnt by the marauders to be more aggressive here and take out the Cape Town kingdom, but we may have to just decide to leave it. We'll just have to see. Okay, now our squad is back, but Dana actually needs to go for medicine, so we'll wait for that, and then we'll get ready to send our squads out. Okay, and I think what I've decided to do is we're actually going to attack these marauders first. We're going to attack them on the road, and then we'll go for Istanbul. We should be able to do that and save a nice little bit of time, and we could also probably maybe take Gorno and Sofia and Letos into this army as well. Or at least, actually, probably not Gorno, because I don't actually know how it decides where we assemble, but we'll probably assemble either at Gorno or Sofia, and I would prefer to just assemble at Sofia. So let's go ahead, create our squads. We'll go Beta and Dana, of course. Actually, Dana in her own squad, though. There we go. And fill this squad up, of course. And auto it. And fill this squad up as well. Perfect, okay. Auto that. And we actually do have a few extra weapons. We could probably send Zivalad here as well. If we're going to be attacking these marauders, we should be okay. I'm just a little worried that we will end up with some ragged ones attacking us. But if that happens, I mean, at least whatever gets burnt. Yeah, I don't know. At least whatever gets burnt is for a good cause. So let's go ahead. This is looking like a very strong army here. So we'll leave Gorno out. We want Sofia. Where's Noth at? They're over here. So we probably don't want to risk assembling there either. We'll just take Letos and Sofia. That looks pretty good. Did not let me send. Okay, I guess it did send. It doesn't really look like it's been... Okay, now it is. Now, okay, so this is the one issue, is that now Zivalad is considered as the overall squad leader. I don't know why this happens. It picks the worst one, it seems. And so we're going to cancel, and we will probably just leave Zivalad at home, honestly. Because then either Dana or Beta would be fine as commanders, so we'll go ahead and just do that. So Sofia and Letos, and still 71%, and it usually undersells you a little bit against bandits and things like that. And where is Zivalad? Let's disband this. And that will leave us with a little bit of a defense here at home anyways. Okay, so it seems like maybe we're just going to meet up like on the actual map here. Sort of annoying, because they decided to stop over here, which is obviously far away already from the Marauders. We may go ahead and quickly cancel this and just like reassemble it basically. Let's go ahead and see what that does. So not Gorno. Sofia, and we can't bring Letos in now, so that's a little unfortunate, but at least it will probably make the assembling point a little bit better for us. Yeah, so it looks like it may actually be directly at Sofia or close to the Marauder band. I'm not really too sure, actually. Okay, now here we are at the trader really quick, and we're going to sell our bows. Actually, we need to keep our bows, because if you looked, we only have 11 extra total weapons right now, so we're just going to go ahead and save those. And we actually do not have any medical cells right now, which is a little worrisome, actually. And we're going to probably need to start thinking about selling a little bit of books, but because of our tribute, we actually don't need to worry about it. We just get free money from the trader right now, so we'll take that. And they don't really have much for books here at all right now. Kind of interesting. We're going to go ahead and sell this Caden, who looks like they're sick anyways. Take the 25 gold there. And I don't think there's anything else here we need to worry about. We may even, I mean, I don't really want to. I don't really want to be totally out of medical cells, but at least we have 2 that have been made, it looks like. We may just need to place another alchemy lab. I may have to knock down a couple of trees to do this. Let's see here. Yeah, it looks like we're going to have to. Maybe just something like there, or... Yeah, we can't do there because it'll knock down those bushes. So it'll probably just have to be right about... We'll leave another room, or another space here, another row or whatever for more gravestones if people die. And we'll just place that there. And we probably don't even need this road connecting right here anyways. So we'll just go ahead and get rid of that. Okay, and now it looks like we are in pursuit here of these marauders, but for some reason Sofia isn't coming with us. I don't really know what's going on there. It could just be bugged out, I guess. Maybe, yeah, it looks like we want to wait here, and Sofia's waiting over here. So we're going to go ahead. We'll try one more time here and see if they come to join us. It looks like they are going to. It's going to take them 4 hours, though, so I guess we're just going to go in without them, honestly. There we go. Saying 61%, but we should be totally fine here. So let's go ahead. There's only 10 of them. They are quite strong, of course, because they are marauders, but I don't think this is going to be too big of an issue. We will want Dana to stay in the back. I think Beta should be fine. Yeah, she's really strong and everything. Man, Dana's actually moving quite fast for her age. I don't know why some squads sometimes are very, very slow from this, but apparently that is the case now. And I guess Lisbon is attacking us. That is not good. We're going to have to go back home, as it turns out. Let's stay in the back here on Dana. Go ahead. Get closer to the squad. I guess we don't even need to worry about it, because Beta met with them first. And they are collapsing quite quickly. We lost 2 so far. It looks like they might be straight up dead. Hard to tell. I think one of ours is right there. So we only lost 1. Okay, that's pretty good. So let's see. How big of a force is Lisbon attacking us with? 15. Ah, these jerks. These absolute morons. Why are they doing this? I don't understand. Let's see. It's saying 53% for us. Well, we will just go home, I suppose. Which is, like I said, kind of annoying, but at least we took care of those marauders quicker than we would have otherwise. We would have had to wait for them. This may get rid of this debuff, though. Yeah, it looks like Cape Town is going to lose that debuff, but maybe we can still make it over to Istanbul in time and take them out, and then maybe still go for Cape Town, but it's not looking very good there. Now, luckily, we got the Minstrel, and we can go ahead and get some Loyalists out of this, actually. Let's go ahead and spend, it's only 50 gold, so it is quite worth it. Okay, I did not realize how fast they're moving, so they're about 2 hours away, and we are still 9 hours away. So it looks like we may be getting burnt a little bit anyways. I don't remember if they were trying to loot us or take us as a vassal. If they take us as a vassal now, I would be very irritated. Okay, so Lisbon is here in our city right now, and we are way too far away with Beta here to actually help defend. So we're gonna go ahead and just have her attack Istanbul, and hopefully we can deal with this attack on our own. Okay, now I think the strategy here is going to be to try to overwhelm them a little bit with just numbers. We don't have nearly enough numbers though, so what are we going to do here? Well, we are going to hire definitely some of our peasants, and we're going to try to hire the least amount possible, but I think we're going to need, what is this in total? That's 27. I think we need probably a few more than that. I don't really want to hire these loyalists if possible, just because I want to try to send any of these back, but it's going to be unlikely that we're going to be able to send many back. So we'll go, let's see, that's what, 22 now, 29. I think we're going to need one more at least. Okay, now let's go ahead and Aptera, fill her squad up, auto that, and of course we're out of weapons now, which is another issue, and create these squads. And we need to get Zivlad over here fast, hopefully. And we're going to try to defend right here in front of the hall. That's kind of the goal. Hopefully they will just run right at us, and I think they probably will. Yes, they have. Okay. And I think we're going to try to use Artilana here as a little bit of a meat shield, and Zivlad as well. And then hit stay in the back on Neptera. And it's not letting me. Okay, there we go. Now everybody should be involved. Let's just see if we could kill their commander here in a second. That would actually be really great. Esmond could die. Doesn't look like that's happening, though. Enemy commander surrendered. Okay, that's perfect. Okay, there we go. So now, let's disband these. We may have actually hired a bit more than we really needed, but the important thing is that we survived. And Esmond, unfortunately, is escaping. I was hoping to kill him, because I think he is the ruler, I believe. Yes, he is. Okay, so now I'm going to have to save scrub it and hope that we can send some of these guys back into the peasantry. Okay, so I tried it, and actually only one of them went back, so we're not even going to bother. And they actually changed the system to something really annoying. First of all, you click this, and now there's an X, and if you accidentally click that, then you will lose your progress. So it's a little tiny minus sign that you have to click now, all the way across, and then you hit fire, and almost every single time it just gets rid of them now. So yeah, that's kind of something we're gonna have to just yeah, live with. I don't like that change. I personally think that unless your warriors are super upset like these ones, that they should just immediately go back to peasantry. I don't see why it would be any other way. Like, they were allowed to be warriors in your army and everything, and now they're allowed to just go back to civilian life, but instead they just leave. Seems very strange to me, very strange indeed. But either way, I kind of want to attack Lisbon, even to just burn them. But we're not going to be able to do that right now because we don't have a common border. So taking Rome may be the next goal. We're going to take out Istanbul, and then we're going to see how much we have left and see if we can still attack Cape Town. It looks like we have about a day to get all this done, but if we can't attack Cape Town, we may just go ahead and take Rome instead. Okay, so I was just looking at everything, and as you can see, Beta here has an infected wound, and she also has a ton of injuries. Well, not a ton, but some pretty deep ones. And she also is malnourished. Dana is also malnourished, so I think, as much as it pains me, even though we already did the sudden attack, so we have that hit to the matriarch, I think we have to call off this attack. I don't actually want to make this campaign for nothing, though, so maybe we attack this bandit camp instead, and maybe even this one. Let's go ahead and see what it says our chances of attack there are. 48%, okay, that's pretty terrible. So yeah, as you can see, if we can't even defeat 21 bandits, we probably can't defeat a city, a strong city with walls. So we're going to have to just give up on that for the time being. I think we're just going to have to get back home, and maybe we'll send out campaigns with these new soldiers that we have added instead. Okay, so it seems there may be opportunities still to take out Cape Town. So as you can see, Cape Town is going to try to attack Gorno again. They are very weak now, so taking them out in a defense again probably should destroy their army once again, and that may leave us the opening we need. Maybe even Istanbul will decide to join, and then if that happens, we could maybe take out both of their kings, or both of their treasurers, maybe, and that could knock down their army enough that we could actually invade them successfully. Now, as well, Sofia is having a uprising right now, so we may need to defend them. Let's see. 50% support. And Larama has 50% support. So she may actually be able to win that on her own. Hopefully somebody else will just reinforce her. Otherwise, we may have to. We'll go ahead and see. Okay, now our weapon forge is complete and Neptera is on it, but we're going to have to go ahead and snooze it for the time being because we don't yet have any coal or anything like that. We also still need our smelting furnace as well. Okay, so Dana and Beta arrived home, and they're just kind of, you know, taking it easy for a little bit. And Edric finished learning the smelting furnace. We're going to place him on Maestun. He has a 10 to his intelligence skill. Very, very intelligent for his age. So I think even though he'll have a slightly decreased speed on Maestun, he should be able to learn this with not too much effort. And here we are at the trader, and unfortunately we can't buy maces anymore thanks to our low matriarch relation. However, actually, there really is no however. There isn't much we can do. We'll consider hiring this guy to our army. And I think we can get rid of a few books here, but only, let's see, I think we can get rid of Herbalist, Ryefield, and Hopfield and Beer for the time being at least. And that'll get us a little bit of money. We're also getting a nice bit of tribute, which is quite nice. Paris has given us the most. And as they increase their population, it will continue to increase. I think we are going to buy the Axes book just to have it ready once we get our smelting furnace all together. Now, unfortunately, Beta still has this infected wound, and apparently our warriors must have used up all the medical salves since we are out again. Now, I don't know, I'm pretty sure that they decreased the rate that these are produced because it is up to 1 or maybe 2 per day. And that seems very low. So I think we're going to need to get the tools and actually upgrade all of these, which will get the production increased by 10%, which should help a little bit at least. And we'll also have this 5th one as well. But in order to actually get our workshop back in order, we need the research. So we're going to have to probably take somebody off of it, I guess, or take somebody off of the research they're on currently. So we'll take, I guess, Beta off of her temple, since we are lowered on the amount of people we have currently anyways, and we'll go ahead and have her go for the workshop, and then she can go ahead and learn temple after that. I think we are actually going to try to push Moscow here into becoming one of our vassals. We're going to send a messenger to do this, and the reason for this is that they are already Varns, of course, They're right here in the corner of the map. They're pretty well populated, and I think having them on our sides would actually be pretty good. They'll dislike us a little bit at first, but I think we should be able to make them like us pretty easily. And that will make us even stronger so that we can hopefully start to get ready to take Rome. The problem is Rome or London, either one of these, if we try to take them. London has walls, of course, and Rome has 27 soldiers. I think either one of these, we would probably need at least double the forces, and we would probably still lose probably a lot of soldiers. So I think that it's going to need to be a little bit more time before we get super aggressive with these guys. We may even be better off trying to force like London into neutrality somehow. But right now that's not going to work out. Now we also have this loan with Paris. I think we're just going to go ahead and actually pay this off now. I don't really want to have it looming over our heads or anything. So we'll pay that off as well. And we're going to send aid here. And we will probably send, oh, I wanted to send Beta, but she has an inflamed wound. So I guess we're going to have to send Dana then. Okay. And we'll keep any of these soldiers back that have inflamed wounds as well. And let's see. We'll keep this guy back as well. There we go. Okay. Okay, so that's a full squad there, and we'll just auto it and create and send Dana on her way. Now, I would like to actually send a second squad here, but we really can't do that at the moment. Yeah, we just can't. We will hire this prisoner, though. There we go. So hopefully Moscow will just submit to us. If they do, that is going to be a very, very big boon for us, I think. Noth, they should be fine. If we do lose them, though, we can just take them right back, pretty much. And then that will also tick me off enough to go ahead and take care of Callan over here. And I do think we will probably leave Brussels for now. There's really no reason to take them. They're Caden. They'll just kind of be difficult, and they're all on their own anyways. So even if Brussels and Callan came together and became one state, I don't think it's going to be too big of an issue. Now, it's a good thing I didn't send that second force because the Ragged people are approaching, and I didn't even see this message because I was too busy talking to you guys. But we are going to have to be dealing with them in about 24 hours, so we need Beta to rest up and everything like that. I think Edric is going to be very, very close to turning 18, and then we can turn him into a lord, and he could command another army. He's only got 4 command skill, but it's good enough. And even Neptera can actually, and she should probably actually be our defender. As far as command skill goes, we should probably have her leading squads whenever we're defending, so that'll be an option. And then if Beta isn't doing any better by the time that they get here, maybe just have Edric take care of a second squad. Okay, now as you can see, Edric has become a lesser lord here. Everybody's in their kind of funeral gowns here. I don't know who died. Oh, it looks like our priest actually died. Okay, that's interesting. But either way, we're going to go ahead and I guess they're going to probably do that funeral first, but we will grant a title to Edric. And as you can see, he has 10 intelligence skill, absolutely incredible. 13 in persuasion, 15 in manners. He's going to be a great king for us whenever Neptera actually dies, which hopefully is going to be a while away. She is only 43 years old. So he is going to just kind of be great at everything in the meanwhile, and we can send him off to do things. Manners is a good skill to have, just to also make the priest like him, which will be good. But either way, we're going to grant that title to him, and then we also have, let's see, we have a request for assistance. This is for forest bandits. We could just take this out. Actually, I don't think Dana can take this out herself. We'll just wait for the ragged ones to attack us, and then we'll probably defend Paris. And then when these bandits attack and we inevitably defeat them, we can go and attack the bandit camp and get rid of it that way. There's also this, looks like Lisbon is going to be attacking another one of our villages, so okay, we might actually have to defend this first and hope that Paris can just survive against those bandits, which they should be able to. I would just like to help them so that we could go take out those bandits immediately after, but we have to worry about our own, you know, things at home first. Okay, now it seems that we can actually turn Edric into a puppet of Neptera. I don't see any reason not to do this, really. It should just make him, you know, kind of immune to being an irritating politician, so that's a good idea. We could also marry him to Beta, but I think we're going to go ahead and not do that, because I think she is right about to go through menopause anyways, so she won't bear any children for Edric. And also, we may still eventually want to send her off to one of these abandoned cities. The issue is that she's carrying some kind of crucial knowledge for us right now. Or actually, maybe that's just Dana. Hold on, is that just Dana? I thought Beta was carrying some important knowledge, but I guess maybe she isn't. So actually, we could send her off. Yeah. So the only real use for her right now is the command stuff. So basically, Dana's going to die probably pretty soon, so we'll want to hang on to Beta until we can find a better commander at least. Or if we can increase Edric's skill at command, then he could replace Beta in that sense. But either way, we're going to need to actually figure out Dana's knowledge, because she has quite a lot of stuff, and she is getting pretty old, so we're going to need to figure that out soon. Okay, now since Dana is probably going to die before she is done fully campaigning around the map and everything, we're probably just going to need to move all of our management stuff over to somebody else. I think what we're gonna do, we're gonna have Beta do this stuff up here. Yeah, just these fields and stuff, and then we will have Edric take care of almost everything else that isn't close enough to Neptera. And actually, we may try to split some things up a little bit better as well, so maybe this stuff over to Edric as well. Yeah, there we go. So that's, what, 7 things that he's managing, and we'll do these 2 as well. And we will move these over to Neptera. And is there anything else I'm missing? This is, for some reason, on Dana. I don't know how that even happened. I think that looks pretty good. Yeah, it's a pretty good split so that Edric can start to get some experience and everything and all of his other skills. And this should also diversify everything so that Neptera isn't, you know, swarmed with things to do all the time. Okay, now the Ragged Ones are attacking the city, and it looks like, I can't even see the squad over there, but let's see this one. It looks like most of them are going to be this direction. So we'll go ahead. Beta can't move. She, for some reason, is having some trouble actually sleeping. I think she slept a lot of the day, but she still is just exhausted. I don't really know what that's about. Either way, we'll have to do Neptera here, and people still have inflamed wounds. What I did was I went ahead and I put loyalists onto all of our alchemy labs, so that hopefully they will actually do a little bit better of a job creating the medical cells, but we'll have to see if that actually works out. And we'll have Edric take care of this squad. Doesn't look like everybody's going to have weapons, unfortunately. That's a little worrisome, but hopefully it will be enough. So we'll send Edric off this way, hoping that that is the bigger squad, and we will send Neptera off this way. Okay, it looks like, hilariously, as you can see, the Ragged Ones got into a fight with this wolf, which is actually distracting them, and it looks like they are actually getting kind of whooped here, hilariously enough, since they only have their fists and daggers. That is, yeah, that is actually working out pretty well. I guess a few of them do have maces and spears, but even still. Now, as well, it looks like Neptera is almost over here. And we also have, this is probably the fight at Gorno, I'm guessing? Yes, it looks like it is. So, 14 from Cape Town here. And let's say there's 34 in total in Gorno, so hopefully this will be easy enough, but they are pretty strong, so we'll just have to see how that goes. Well, let's finish up here first. So Edric, actually I don't even know if they lost a single soldier to that. Doesn't look like they did, but maybe they did. It looks like they're going this direction, so hopefully they stay away from our mine. I would prefer that not to get destroyed. Okay, maybe we should have them run after these guys. There we go. Okay, let's speed up slightly, but not too much. And we did pull that other squad, it looks like. Yes, okay, good. Now, I could have used the archer towers, but honestly, I prefer to just get in close and just take care of these guys so that they don't end up getting distracted and go after any of our buildings. But we're almost done with Neptera's fight here. Looking pretty good, okay. And we'll send her up here. It doesn't look like she's good. Yeah, she won't be needed. So we'll just disband that. Let Edric finish up here. Perfect. Okay. I think that is everything. Apparently somebody did go into that tower. That's fine. Okay, everything worked out for us there. Luckily for us. And let's go ahead and see about this fight now. It looks like the balance of power is quite heavily in our favor here. They do have 3 squads, and they have a pretty okay mood. We have a much better mood. And hilariously, we have like 3,051.3 golden equipment. I don't know how that happened, but that's pretty hilarious. Okay, let's just let them come on over. We're not going to engage until our friendly squad here. Actually, I would like to move backwards a little bit. And then we're going to hit stay in the back on Dana here. Okay, she's engaged. There we go. There's 1 death already. And that was the ruler of Mecca, too. That's perfect. And we can go ahead and take off and stay in the back. I just don't want her to die from the battle itself if we can help it. But I mean, you know, it's not too big of a deal if she does. She is 70 years old, 69 years old. So if she dies, she dies. But I would prefer to keep her around a little while longer, just due to the fact that she has a very strong command skill. That's really it. Because once she dies, we'll only have beta, so I would prefer to have 2. But either way, that went pretty well for us, I would say. And we may, let's see, can we... Oh, 37%. Oh no. Well, we're not going to do that. And as I thought, Noth survived the attack from Kalen pretty easily. Moscow still hasn't decided if they're going to join us yet. I hope they will just capitulate. We'll just go ahead and have Dana, I think go and help Paris on the way home. And then we're going to need to go to Dunwich. That's going to be the next thing. We'll probably just have to have Edric do it because Neptera has things that she needs to get done. And this is more in Edric's realm at this point. So we'll go ahead. Edric, we'll send you... Oh, I didn't even realize I messed up a little bit there. That's the only thing. I'm going to go ahead and just keep these guys back anyways. Just because they have these injuries. We'll just pretty much send everybody. I mean, we already dealt with the ragged ones. We haven't seen anything about any marauders. So we should be okay. Oh, there we go. Okay. So go and defend that, Edric. And otherwise we're looking pretty good. This was Lisbon, right? Yes, it is. How's Lisbon looking right now? 25 soldiers, okay. And Rome, 19, okay. Well, this may be possible to actually take care of soon, but we're going to need to keep adding prisoners and things like that into our army. We probably need, like I said, at least double. So we would want to send like a squad of 40 at least. And we may still have heavy casualties, so maybe even 50. Okay, so Moscow did decide to join us. That is absolutely perfect. They're going to give us 126 in tribute. Happy about that. And of course, that's more market saturation for us, or less, I suppose. And Lisbon is coming to attack now. They've got 13 soldiers? Yes, okay. And we have 20. As soon as Edric decides to actually leave, that would be perfect if he would. Let's actually look here. So, is she still exhausted? It looks like she's not now. Maybe we should just disband this and have Beta take control of it. The issue is, this is going to be 7 hours away. By the time he gets out, I think he's going to still need like 5 hours or so to get over to Dunwich. Could be a little bit risky, but I think we're going to do it. I really, really hope that, oh, look at that. He has a 14 command skill. He must have, yeah, he's got an inspiration right now. Okay, well, maybe I shouldn't have done that then. Let's see. We'll still send her, though. We'll send her in the actual squad, then. Okay, there we go. So hopefully we can still make it here in time. They are going to have to reassemble and everything, though. Okay, so on the inspiration, I had to check because, as you can see, all skills have been increased by 5. Wasn't his command skill just at 4, though? But it's giving him, it looks like plus 10. But then on combat, not plus 10. I don't really know what's up with that. Unless he just gained a whole bunch of command skill just from that little fight with the ragged ones. I guess that must be the case. We'll have to see what it looks like after the inspiration is gone, though. Okay, so we've arrived here at Dunwich, and we're ready to attack, and it looks like they are actually better than us, somehow. I don't really understand how. We have a pretty big force and everything, and still pretty strong as well, so it could just be equipment, I suppose. Yeah, it looks like they all pretty much are armored pretty well. So this could be a little bit dangerous. I really hope we don't end up losing this. We definitely want to be careful here with Edric. We'll hit stay in the back on him right now. I would like it if you would move this way, actually, Edric. Just a little bit too close for comfort there. Go ahead and run on in. Betta's part of this as well. Hopefully she doesn't die. That would not be good. She's not injured. How's Edric doing? He's not injured, but he is exhausted. Or sleepy. And malnourished. I don't know how this keeps happening with a lot of our lords, where they get malnourished, and they just refuse to eat on their own, and I often have to do it manually. So, that's a problem. But either way, this has not been much of an issue. I don't know why the Founding Powers were saying it was, but it was not. So, that's good. Now, I don't think we killed, like, their leader or anything like that, no. But this does make them quite weak. Rome could have been a target, but, unfortunately, they are a little bit stronger now, and since we have Dana going to... Well, I guess she's not going to Paris anymore. I guess that attack fell through or something? Oh, okay. So they must have won on their own. 62%. Should we try that? We could even have Paris join, but then they would be exempt from tributes. We don't really want to have that. Let's see. We could just have Edric go over there as well. And then we could attack this one on the way back. There's 8 soldiers there. Okay, let's do that. We'll deal with the traitor in a second here. Let's go ahead and send these. Attack, Dana, Edric. Perfect. Okay. Take care of that. And then we'll go to the trader. Okay, so here we are, and let's see. 646 tribute from vassals. That is never going to get old. I absolutely love getting so much money like that. And we actually have a few extra medical cells here, which is quite nice as well. Now, I don't think we can get rid of any books. In fact, I looked, and Dana has a few knowledges that are only hers that we also don't even have the book for. I don't know if I sold them. I don't remember selling them, but it was Alchemy Lab, Fresh Start, and the other one was Flavorful Ale. I think we might have actually sold that one on purpose, sort of. But yeah, they aren't even here anyways. We'll need to check out these prisoners in a second. We'll buy these maces. We're going to buy a few tools. Yeah. Maybe even 10 tools. And let's see. Anything else? No, that looks pretty good. So we're actually just breaking even because of all those tools. Oh yeah, the price is increased. Okay, we'll just wait. We don't need them right this second. I didn't realize the price was increased on that, so we'll just take the money for now. And the reason actually that we want them is to upgrade our alchemy labs. Because we're going to have 5 of them, but to upgrade them will increase the actual production speed, which will be pretty good. Whoops, wrong thing. Because, as you can see, they basically produce 1 per day, which is absolutely terrible. And even with 5 of them, that's only 5 medical cells per day. I really think that they lowered the rates on this, or it's glitched, or something like that. We're going to need that increased speed for sure, so we're going to need 25 total tools. Okay, now, since we did manage to get Moscow, I'm thinking we may actually take Kalen next. They are Tanea, so they aren't going to be too big of an issue to have in our kingdom. And it will increase us even more on the tributes. We're going to go ahead and demand vassalage. We'll again just send, we'll just use the paper to send a messenger to do that. And then Brussels will be entirely on their own. They actually just burnt Kalen, so Kalen may even want us to try to attack them or something. This would actually be a good idea. Maybe. We could at least take meat from them. It's a pretty far way to go, though, just to get a little bit of meat. Maybe better to just burn maybe London or something like that. But either way, getting Kalen is definitely going to be good for us. Now, looking at our prisoners from before, we actually need to hire these sooner. They're just going to end up dying. Looks like this one, yeah, these two both are actually getting pretty close to dying, probably. We're going to have to actually check that, if at all possible. But either way, that is a nice addition onto our army for sure, and we'll just sell these guys to the trader next time he comes around. Okay, now here we are at this bandit camp. Let's go ahead and run on in. Luckily, the balance of power is very much in our favor here. We'll send Edric first, just in case. We don't really want Dana to get herself killed, and just send her right behind. Perfect. And yeah, I don't really understand. She's 70, or I guess 71 now, and she's able to walk just as fast as Edric. So I guess the movement speed of your armies or your squads must have something else going on, some other modifier or something like that that's causing some of them move extremely slowly, and I don't really know what causes it. I thought it was age of the commander, but it doesn't seem to be. Maybe it's just age of, like, the slowest warrior or something to that extent. I'm not too sure. But either way, that was no issue, and we'll just send these at opposite towers. It's done a little bit faster. Okay, that took a second to burn everything down, but now Dana can get in here, and Edric can attack these guys as well. It seems like they avoid the fire a little bit better than they used to when these towers first got added, but I think one of ours may have just died from the fire all the same. Either way, we didn't lose very much, and we took care of that. We'll just get home for now, and then we will go back out later and take care of this camp in our region. Okay, it seems we've gotten a new matriarch, so we are reset on our relationships with them, and we have another request for assistance. Who is this? London? Oh, Vassal Uprising. That could be an opportunity to make them like us a little bit better. Oh, they're actually trying to uprise against Ottawa. Oh, okay. That would probably be very, very good to get involved in. So are they trying to become... Yeah, they're trying to just break free, of course. So let's see. These bandits were bribed by who? By Belgrade. Huh. Well, that's pretty funny. Okay. Deal with that later. The ruler of Ottawa also died, so that is probably why they are revolting then. Okay. Well, we're probably going to want to help them. They will actually really, really love us for doing that as well. And then we can probably invite them to join our kingdom. Let's get home, and then we will go ahead and... Dana is pretty much at the end of her life anyways, so we'll probably just send her out immediately with whatever soldiers are not injured. But otherwise, we'll have to wait until the end of the day and hope that we can get a little bit of medical salves to heal up our warriors. And then we'll send out probably Edric. Look at that. Yeah, he has a 9 command skill. He had 4 when he got to 18. So that is great. We could actually probably get rid of Beta at this point, if I do say so myself. Does she have anything important? I don't think she does. No? Okay. I think we're going to get home. We'll send Beta off to settle one of these abandoned cities, and we'll just have Edric as our main commander at this point. And even once Dana dies, we should be totally fine. Okay, and something else crazy has happened. Look at this. Cape Town is done. They are no more. They are no big issue anymore. Their leader died, Syrah. And now they are led by the 33-year-old Failra. Haha, that's funny. And then Belgrade's ruler also died, and so did Athens. So look at this. This is absolutely ripe for the taking. It may just be a few more episodes, and we will have the entire map under our control at this point. So let's see. Athens fell completely. Where was Athens at? I don't even remember. Is this them? Oh yeah, that's them. So they died somehow. And then we have other requests for assistance. Uprisings and things like that. I think we're more concerned with taking London first, and then maybe we'll consider trying to help Istanbul, but I think they're just too far away. And same with Mecca. They'll probably just end up... Yeah, they'll probably just be able to defeat Cape Town by themselves, maybe. But even if not, it's not really too big of a concern. We can just take them individually later on. Okay, and here we are at the trader again, and we can't really do anything because, unfortunately, we don't have the relation. We can't even buy these tools now. We will buy a few more paper because we have been making some use of that. And let's see. Unfortunately, we still can't replace these books that only Dana knows the knowledge for, so that's a little unfortunate. But either way, let's go ahead. We'll sell these prisoners, and we don't really need too many rings at this point. I think the only thing is that it helps the interest. Yeah, it helps the interest with whoever owns them. But otherwise, you don't really, they're not really too useful anymore, which I like. I'm glad that we don't have to worry about that anymore, but it's also kind of strange that they still exist, but they really don't serve much of a purpose anymore. Either way, we'll sell a few of them and keep a few, just in case she ends up having like a husband or something show up. And another Caden. This is like the 5th Caden that has shown up. We don't want them. Yeah, I wish they would also change this where the culture that you have xenophobia with probably shouldn't visit you so much, I feel like, but oh well. Either way. Okay, so Dana is home. She doesn't have any sort of infected wound or anything, so we're probably just going to send her off to London. And what we'll probably do is before she actually fully makes it over there, we'll try to send Edric out to join, because the more soldiers that they have, the better chance they have against Ottawa for sure. So we'll go ahead and send Dana now. Let's see, request, send aid, and Dana here. And we'll try to send people who do not have injuries. Look at that, there are quite a few with injuries. I think that some of these are going to die from gangrene, unfortunately. Yeah, there's just so many of them, and we just don't have the medical cells. In fact, I may go ahead and send Neptera back to the trader and buy some medical cells, even though I think that their price is increased right now. Yeah, because look at that. That's like half of our army. Well, probably more than half of our army strength that will be killed if they all die from those wounds. Let's go ahead and send Neptera over to the trader. Yeah, look at that. 46 each. That is terrible. We'll have to do it, though. And hopefully, let's see. I want to kind of look here. Is there a way to quickly look? Look at that facial injury. Yeah, our people have been getting injured for sure. Yeah, this one already has... Wait, no, that's loss of hand. 1 day, 19 hours. Okay, they're okay. Well, I mean, not okay, but... Okay, so I looked through some of them. I'm not going to look through every single one, but it seems like most of them have mostly fresh infected wounds. So hopefully we can still get the medical cells in time for that before they actually get themselves killed. But yeah, it's definitely a little bit difficult when we can't create the amount of medical cells that we actually need to keep everyone healthy. Yeah, so we really need to improve our relationship with the matriarch, and in order to do that, we're pretty much going to need to take out some bandit camps. So actually, we may just have to have Dana be the only ones who help out London, and in the meantime, we'll send Edric to take care of some bandit camps. But either way, that is probably going to be it for this episode. We'll deal with London and these bandit camps in the next episode. We'll also get ready to send Beta. We could actually probably do that now. Yeah. And then we'll just move the stuff that Beta's doing over to probably Neptera and have Edric take care of a few more things down here. So we'll go ahead, send Beta, 300 gold. There we go. Okay, and we've arrived at London. I forgot this was a thing, but they have the Bound by Honor now, and that's because we went and assisted them, so now they are bound to do something related to politics for us. Let's just go ahead and read this. When you come to the aid of a neighboring ruler in desperate situations or render them a special favor, honor obliges them to repay you with a diplomatic concession. This may be a peace treaty, joining your state, leaving another state, or a substantial tribute. Choose the diplomatic action you need in the politics menu of your province, and claim your reward. Okay, so this is actually perfect. We won't even have to really force them to join us. We can just help them get away from Ottawa, and we should just be able to call in this favor and say, hey, we helped you, join us. So that's what we're pretty much going to do there. Okay, and there's nothing that could have gone better for us. It seems that London, or rather Ottawa, gave up completely and just let London have its independence. So that is actually perfect. Let's just go ahead and go here now, and can we just demand? Owes you a debt of honor, they will willingly agree to this action. But the debt will be considered fulfilled. Okay, that is actually perfect for us. We can't send Dana to do that because she's in the army. We could just send a messenger so that everybody else can stay home. That seems good to me. What do we have Beta doing right now? Oh yes, she is settling. Okay, she is gone. That's right, I completely forgot about that. Because I am an idiot, but let's go ahead. We will just do a messenger here. Okay, we do have another prisoner here that we can go ahead and hire, so we will do that. And that brings us up to a nice, cool 57 soldiers again, and that is quite nice. We have a pretty good mood on all of them as well. The mood on our peasants is pretty good as well. Let's see here. Should we maybe consider giving them flavorful ale now as well and just kind of let it be decided by the game? I'm thinking so. Yeah, I'm thinking so. Let's go. So peasants and flavorful ale. And there we go. Let them have the maximum possible. And prisoners and unemployed can just continue on with the carrots, I think. We have a nice amount of carrots. We don't have any prisoners or unemployed right now, though. Okay, and just like that, Caitlin actually just joined us. I thought it was London for a second, but it was actually Caitlin. They're going to be plundered by bandits. They'll have to deal with that on their own because we are actually experiencing bandits attacking us right now. And we could probably just have Dana go and attack this. Yeah, that's probably fine. And we'll go ahead. Edric's awake now. He should be ready to go and attack. We'll send him towards this bandit camp, but if he gets out in time, I don't think he will. But if he does, we could send him to actually attack those bandits first. And we won't send anybody here who has injuries. Just like we had before, and that's basically everybody. Look at that. Every single person almost has injuries at this point, which is not exactly ideal. This is what I was talking about with the alchemy lab. I don't understand. It seems like something bugged out, and now they just simply cannot create the medical cells in time. They just can't. It seems to be about 1 per day max, so I don't really know what that's about. We could just start the upgrades now. We probably won't even really need multiple, or we probably won't need all 5 upgraded, but we're just going to go ahead and do it, and we'll see what everything looks like at that point. Okay, and here we are at this battle, and Dana should have no real issues with these guys. Just run in. We're not even going to bother to protect her anymore. She's so old at this point. If she died today, it would be, you know, it'd be okay. We would survive. Edric is doing substantially well as well. So let's see. Is anybody going to end up dying? Nope, they all surrendered. We might have lost 2, it looks like. These guys are taking a while to die. Okay, that guy surrendered. Alright, now we have 3 left. And there we go, okay. That took way longer than it really should have. Okay, nobody died. We captured 4. That's perfect. Now we could just send... Okay, maybe we just let her go home. Or we could send her at a different bandit camp, I suppose. What about this one? Could she do that? 38%. Okay. What about this one? Probably even worse, yeah. Okay, we'll let her get home. We'll let Edric attack this one, and then we will probably just send them both together to start attacking other bandit camps for some money. Okay, so London joined us, and as you can see over here, the matriarch is enraged with us. I didn't even notice this before. I guess they see us as taking London as being an attack on our neighbors. Now, as far as Caitlin goes, we didn't attack them either. We did force them to become our vassals, but we never actually attacked them, so I guess we got these 2 stacking debuffs for that, which, I don't know, I feel like that's not how it should work. I mean, they would obviously be upset with us, but why would the matriarch, why would they consider that an attack? I'm not really too sure. Either way, we have London now. We basically have, I mean, everything. There's really not much left to actually take except for the abandoned cities, which I think we'll do. We'll resettle all of these cities, and we'll, again, like I keep saying, we will be attacking Cape Town. They have 22 soldiers now, so they're actually not that bad off. They actually want a peace treaty, and this may be worth it to do for now, because we're not going to attack them right away. We need to build up a little bit more forces, I think, because I would like to take out at least these 2 in the same campaign and make them our vassals, and then we can surround Cape Town and take them out that way. As you can see, there is a new burgeoning kingdom right here. I don't know who it was. I can't remember who these guys were, but they could actually take this city if they get a lord for that. They could settle that, and maybe even take something like Mecca, which would be actually quite interesting if we had a new kingdom to fight. Okay, on another note, we do have a couple of marriage potential candidates, but both of them, unfortunately, are Macaw. I don't know if this is a bad choice, but she, Tefnet here, is a good manager. Not too intelligent, but she is a good manager and decent at combat as well. Svetka is a decent commander, I guess, and good at combat, but she is not really good at anything else in particular except manners, so maybe not the best choice there. So Tefnet, she is kind of interesting. I don't know if we want to wait for a better candidate. I think we might. Yeah, I think we might just wait and see, because I would like to get a Varn, and also I would like somebody who is really, really good at management, as well as maybe super intelligent, something like that. And also just the fact that if we get somebody to join us that can marry Edric, that's kind of a little bit better. I mean, I guess the one nice thing with doing this, I think they will actually be happy with us for that. Yeah, and they are starting to get some low relations a little bit with some of our vassals, so having one that really likes us could be a good thing. Yeah, look at that. All of these vassals pretty much dislike us now, so we're going to have to be doing a lot of diplomacy soon as well. I think for now, though, I think we're going to skip out on this bride, and we will just try to get a free lord that could marry Edric instead. But either way, we have this bandit camp now, and we could just probably auto-resolve this. I think we're going to. Just simply because, well, I don't really want to waste the time for something so minor. Look at that. We actually lost quite a few soldiers here. We're actually losing a lot. 9 dead. What is up with that? We had 95% chance of success. Is Edric gonna die? No, he's good. Okay, well, I don't really like that. Maybe we should never auto-resolve again. But it was worth a shot. Just the one time. And I did skip over it. But as you can see, Beta made her way over to this city, and she is now the Queen of Vasna. She doesn't seem to have a husband, but she does have one other lord. Shitka, I guess? Yeah, okay. Interesting name. Funny name. But otherwise, they look like they could be a decent vassal. We'll have to see how it goes exactly. Is she actually considered a Tanea? We can't even click on her, apparently. Yeah, we can't really go into her... Yeah, I'm not really sure how I would. Okay, well, either way, I assume that they're both Tanea. But hopefully she finds a husband soon, because otherwise they will not last more than a generation. Now, unfortunately, I did check, and these warriors are going to have the inflamed wounds turn into gangrene probably before the trader makes it the next time, so we are going to be losing a fair amount of warriors, actually. Potentially, I mean, the only way to get more medical cells at this point is if we push the alchemy labs, but it's still going to be too late for that. As you can see, we don't have the tools anyways. It would take too long to build them. So we'll just have to hope that, let's see, hopefully we can get 4 tomorrow at least. It's looking like we could. Yeah, it looks like for some reason one of them is getting like the bonus, and the other ones aren't even producing at all, so we'll just have to see how it goes, but hopefully they can produce. Let's see, how many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't even know if I counted that. That's, wow, okay, that is like over a dozen for sure. So looking like we're gonna have some losses for sure. Okay, and now Nebtium is actually 12 years old, so we can actually set him up on some kind of research. I'm not too sure what it's going to be. Maybe we set him now on workshop. We're probably going to need that soon. Or even palisades, although I don't think we're gonna need to be worrying too much about defense for a little while. So maybe just temple. That's actually not too bad. He is kind of stupid. He's actually very stupid. So this is maybe not the best choice. Maybe Dana, but we don't really want to put anything else too important on her with the fact that she's going to die soon. So we'll just go with this for now. Okay, so as I mentioned, Edric and Dana are going to need to go out and do some bandicamp hunting, so we're going to go ahead and place Neptera on these alchemy labs at least. Everything else I think can just stay on Edric until he gets back home. That's probably fine, so let's go ahead. That's right. I don't even know if we really have enough free warriors at this point, but we are going to check. Maybe we can at least take out one. We'll start with, actually, we're probably going to want to have Edric be our main commander now since Dana is so close to death. Let's go ahead. We do have a few strong warriors that we can send into this battle, so this should be okay. Yep. Okay. So that's almost a full squad already. Okay, looks like we do have a full 20 soldiers and maybe another 10, so we can probably send Dana here as well. And we'll send these ones. Everyone without the wounds. Okay, that looks pretty good. Did I miss anybody? Nope. Okay, auto this one. Auto this one. And we do have substantially enough weapons for this, too. We could start to sell some bows. So let's go ahead. 76%, we could probably go for a stronger one. 13 here. 9 here. 15 here. And they are in one of our vassals' lands. 59%. Okay. We could give up a little bit of our tribute and send London here as well. But it looks like that's still not really going to be good enough, so we'll just go for this one maybe. 58. Okay. Well, I don't know where these percentages are coming from. I guess these bandits maybe are a little bit stronger now, but I feel like we should be able to defeat them soundly, but either way, we'll see exactly how this one goes, and then we'll decide from there. Okay, so we managed to start this peace treaty with Cape Town, so that gets us another 1,000 gold, which will be quite nice. Hopefully the trader will make it today so that we can actually spend it. Now, what's all this? Rebel politician, protection against a rebellion, and this is the threat of plunder, okay. Okay, nothing too pressing at the moment. And look at that, Istanbul and Cape Town and Mecca are now all completely independent. So that peace treaty was very good to make because we don't even really have to honor it now. But we could actually just take Istanbul if we wanted to. They have 18 soldiers. It's definitely looking like a decent idea, but we already have enough vassals that hate us. I think what we need to do is manage what we have and try to make everybody like us, which actually probably means that we should actually go and help either Caitlin or Moscow. Maybe both. Yeah, we may want to send Dana to one and Edric to the other. We'll have to decide once we're done with these bandit camps, because we are doing okay on money, but we could definitely have more. Okay, now luckily for us, we did make, I think it was something like around 12 medical salves almost, so most of our people managed to get healed, but there are still probably around 5 or so that we need to buy medical salves for. Luckily, oh no, look at that price, and there's only one of them. We have to buy it, but I really don't like that we're buying it. Either way, we're basically making all of the money from the trader anyways. We'll sell pretty much most of these bows as well, and we will need to see. Let's see, is there anything here that we would like? Doesn't seem like it. We will sell all of these cadence as well. So is there anything else to buy from them? Probably, maybe just, we're actually okay on grain, but we will buy probably more paper. We'll buy all of the paper, and let's see, I'll check here again. Yeah, we really don't have anything here that we need. Okay, maybe just the beer then. Even though we're not really giving it to anybody right now, at least it will be there for the lords. That looks pretty good. And we're making quite a bit of money back from them, so I'm liking that. Okay, so we managed to make it out of the danger zone with most of our warriors. I think these two are probably going to end up dying. They have about 16 hours until they get gangrene, so they're going to probably end up dying. But these two actually should be able to make it until the end of the next workday. So hopefully they will have the medical salves necessary to survive, and hopefully we don't keep getting a bunch of people injured during all of these battles that we're having to do. It looks like this is already a stronger bandit camp now, so let's actually recheck this percentage if we can. 62%. Okay. Oh man, that is quite worrisome. And Moscow's not even dealing with that bandit camp attack anymore. So, okay, let's still just do this. I just want to see how it goes. And we also have Drelikos here, and we're going to go ahead and hire him as well for 350 gold. And he will go ahead and be another lord that we can send off to one of these other abandoned cities. Okay, so here we are at this camp, and autoing that other one was probably a big part of what's given us problems now. We lost a whole bunch of soldiers on that, and we probably really didn't need to. But either way, we're just going to run both right on into this fight now. And yeah, look at that. Now Dana's all of a sudden slowed down. I don't know if it's just her age or what, but yeah, that seems to be a thing, so she might not even make it over in time to really lose in this fight. Doesn't look like she will. Why did she just stop? Okay, I guess it was just because everybody died. That makes sense. Alright, get in here and take out these two bowmen. Hopefully nobody dies here taking a stray arrow in the face or something. What are you doing there? Okay. So that worked out. We had 2 dead, 1 escaped. So I think we could probably do some other bandit camps. It is still just underselling us. I thought that the auto-resolve was fixed, but it appears not. Or at least not completely. So we could just go up here, help out Caitlyn, and then go and attack this bandit camp once they are dead. We could do that, or we could even just go attack them directly. 58%. I like those odds. Let's just attack them directly. Okay, so we've hired Drelikos here, and we're going to see, can we immediately give him a title? No. Okay, he's at minus 15, actually. So let's flatter him, I suppose. That should hopefully be enough. Okay, and it was enough, so let's grant him a title now. Alright, and we can just send him off immediately. I think we will go... making sure that there's no other new abandoned cities, but I think we're going to probably just go with one of these ones. Yeah. I guess it doesn't really matter at this point. The only reason it did before was expanding the range of which ones that we can settle, but that's not really necessary to worry about anymore since they're not bordering with anybody. Now, since we've kind of stabilized things a little bit at home, and we have expanded quite a lot, and I really want to fix our relations with everybody, I think we're probably going to try and do a little bit of diplomacy. It's going to be a problem, though, because we can't just go and Fleshwolf hunt because of the bad relations that we already have with Paris. I should have been focusing on this a little bit more. We could just offer them a peace treaty, though, and that will definitely make them like us a lot. And it's only 500 gold, so I think we're going to do that, which is kind of funny because they pay us tribute, and then I just pay for a peace treaty, and they're like, oh yeah, we love that. So that's quite funny. We'll send Neptera to do it. Oh, and look who came for a visit. It is Beta. That is quite nice. It's nice to see you, Beta. You came a far way. That is a very far way to come from right after you became a queen of Vasna, and you just walk all the way over here, apparently. And not only that, but Shitka here also came with you. So both of you just left Vasna apparently without anybody in it. So that's quite funny. But hey, you got to go and see your old friend Neptera, who just left. Everybody here also is gone, so you're just kind of kicking it up in our city and just enjoying yourself, having it all to yourself. Okay, so that worked out, and we got the plus 20 relation here with Fleed, and we're actually going to just have her Fleshwolf hunt with him now, and that should get us back into decent relations here with Fleed. I'm not too worried about the production at home anymore. The only thing is, like I said, the medical salves. But until we get more tools, we're probably just going to have to deal with not making very many of them. So after Paris, I think we're going to go to Letos and maybe even Sofia, but I think Noth is going to be more important for now. And yeah, Moscow and Kalen. So she's basically just going to do the rounds. Gorno's fine. Vasna's fine, of course. And London definitely likes us as well. So we're just going to want to go through all of these ones. And Kalen should like us a little bit more once we have dealt with this bandit camp in their area. But we'll probably still have to go and do a little bit of diplomacy with them. Okay, unfortunately, Neptera's hunt here was unsuccessful. Which means that we got a lower relation, actually. And now we also, of course, can't get the relationship boost from hunting itself, so that's kind of not great. I actually think that they probably should change that. I don't really understand why failing to hunt is like, oh, now I hate you. I mean, I guess like one of them is probably blaming the other, but still, either way, that's something we just have to deal with. We'll just send her. Oh, she can't do this? Why is that? Shell is not in the city. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Okay, we'll just send her off to Sophia then. Alright, and here we are at this panda camp, and we'll just run on in. I guess they have towers as well. Why is something already burning? Do you hear that? Hopefully that's not just me. It sounds like there is already a burning sound. That's quite funny. I don't know where that came from. But we'll just go ahead and run on in, and they only have 2 on these towers, so that shouldn't be too much of an issue for us. But hopefully, Dana passed out from exhaustion. Oh, she is approaching death, actually. Okay, well, 74 years old. That was living pretty good in Norland years, I think. Let's go ahead, finish up here. Oh, they're okay. They're still in the middle of that fight. I don't understand how this always happens either. That they have the 0 over their head, so the whole squad should be dead, but apparently one of them is like not sure if they want to continue fighting or not. I always find that quite funny, quite humorous actually. But get in there, Edric, and they're just going after these guys, and I guess tying them up. Edric will just take care of them, I suppose. 6 dead. 4 captured, though, so okay, we can definitely make that work. It does seem like bandits just get stronger as the game goes on, even if, I should probably check what their combat skills are, I never do. But it seems like they do get stronger, not just in their numbers, but their actual strength of each individual, so that's quite interesting, actually. Either way, helping them out did not seem to make much difference. They just hate us anyways, so we're not even going to be able to deal with that. They'll probably just end up succeeding from us. But either way, now it looks like Siva has been formed, and let's go ahead and take a look at them. And he does not, is that like supposed to be his child? It is definitely his heir. That can't be his child though. So either way, Drelikos looking pretty good. He's only 31, so he should have plenty of time to find himself a bride and all of that. And we also have the trader, but we can't even go and talk to them right now because, of course, everybody is away. So we'll just have to check what our tributes and everything looks like in the next episode, probably, or maybe tomorrow, depending on how much longer this episode goes, but it's only probably going to be a few more minutes. Okay, and luckily this hunt was actually successful, so we'll go ahead and send her off now to Noth. Now, I was thinking about having Dana and Edric go and attack more camps, but I think because Dana's about to die, we should probably get home, reassess everything. Maybe... Oh, man, I wasn't going to hire Nadala because she is Macaw, but look at that combat skill. It could be, or command skill. That could be quite nice to have another commander, but she will have the xenophobia with the church, and they'll probably just end up wanting to blind her or something anyways, so maybe not the best choice. But it would be nice to get another commander so that we can have Edric go off with somebody else. But I do think that they just need to remove that 20 warrior limit to squads. I think it's very arbitrary and doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. Even if it was tied to their command skill, like if they had, say, a 10 in command skill, and they could, instead of 20 soldiers, they could hire or bring up to 30. For instance, something like that. I don't know, but as it is, I think it's just because of bugs that they experienced or something like that. But they probably shouldn't have released updates that caused such a bug, in my opinion. Hopefully they will fix that at some point, though. Okay, and unfortunately, Neptera had another failed hunt, so this is not going too great, and I don't think she can even do anything with this. Who's this? So Leralos. We don't have any wives, though. No. Okay. We could just do another peace treaty, and we could actually do that. And we could, actually, we just need to get Neptera home. We can go ahead and have the peace treaties be done by messenger. So do one there. One with Noth. Yes, one with North, and one with Moscow as well. What happened there? Okay. One with Moscow. Okay, and we could consider doing one with Kalen, but they hate us so strongly that it might be better to just wait for them to try to uprise and then put down the rebellion and yeah, maybe just kind of deal with them that way. We'll have to see though. And Dana died on her journey as well. What's all this? Oh, she had friends from the Loving Family and Cape Town. That's quite funny. Okay, well, good for you, Dana. People will mourn your death. We could actually just go ahead and place her monument. We'll place it right over here. Look at that. All these other ones are so weathered now. Okay, now Edric is made at home, and with Dana dead, we're going to have to rearrange our management. So we're going to set Neptera up on all of these fields up here. Okay, now we're probably going to want Edric. We're going to put him on... Well, actually, he doesn't even need to be on this because we're not currently using it. But we'll just set him there anyways. And we'll put him on this. And probably on all of these as well. Okay, that is pretty close to even, and this will keep Neptera basically walking along this one main path as well, and that should make her a little bit more efficient, hopefully. She is starting to get a little older. She's not old yet, but she is getting older, so she might start to slow down a little bit soon. Now, I don't know if I already showed this, but Nebtium here, he's 15 years old. He isn't the smartest. He does have a decent intelligence skill. He has no management skill, really. But look at this. He has a very strong command skill as well as with the talent, just like his mother, actually, which is quite funny. So they could actually both be pretty good defenders, but even when we don't need, you know, two defenders, we can always still send him out as a pretty good secondary commanding attacker, so that'll be pretty good. So him and Edric are both going to be pretty much warlord style of lords. Okay, now we are starting to accumulate a whole lot of unemployed. As you can see, we have quite a bit of workplaces. The thing here is we still don't really have the wood to start doing the coal furnace. Actually, come to think of it, how are we doing? We could actually go ahead and start on it, I think. Yeah, let's do that. Do we have this snoozed? No, it's being repaired. Okay. Do we have it learned, right? I thought we did. Where is it? Coal furnace? I guess, do we not even have the book for it anymore? Okay, I guess maybe we don't. Yes, okay, we don't even have the book anymore. So that's why it's not being repaired, probably. Okay, so in that case, we're gonna have to probably just go ahead and re-enable this lumber mill, I suppose. Is this suspend work? Yeah, okay. Instructions are outdated. Okay, so we'll do that, and we may even want to make another one so that we can really start to stack up the lumber. So let's go ahead and place another one maybe here, and we'll set that to build first. And then we'll start to stack up the wood. We'll get ourselves the coal furnace book next time we're able. We could maybe even start to think about creating something like... Well, we would obviously need to create iron faster, so we need our mine enabled. We'll set Edric on this, and max workers, yes. Okay, yeah, so we'll do that. Start getting a little bit more iron produced. And then we might start making ourselves at least some maces as soon as we're able to get the coal furnace. Okay, so it looks like Rome is on their way to attack Glimmerdale now. It looks like they're going to have about 13 hours, so we're going to need to just get out here and get over there. We'll send Edric, of course. And it looks like a lot of our people managed to get healed up and things like that, which is pretty good. Unfortunately, I think we did lose several to the injuries, but at least most of our strongest warriors are still alive, so that's good to see. A vassal is about to rise up, and it is, of course, Paris. Okay. We'll need to restore our relations with them. That's going to be pretty difficult. Reconciliation would be one option. It's kind of annoying that we have the peace treaty with them and they're still going to rise up, but okay. Yeah, we can't even... Oh, we can do this. Okay. And what's the offering? It's 5 paper. Okay, so we'll try the Fleshwolf hunt and see where things are at. And we might have to just give them 5 paper. Okay, so that only got us to -16 with them. We need -10 in order to prevent this rebellion from happening. So we're going to go ahead and just do this offering. I almost want to do the messenger. It will be 1 extra paper because it's going to take Neptera about 2.5 hours to get home. I want her to still try to get the trader. And it's going to be very, very close as it is. So I think we're going to go ahead and let her just start coming home, and we'll just send a messenger to do this. It's just 1 extra paper, so I'm not too concerned about that. Okay, and here we are at the trader. We're going to go ahead and sell these daggers. We'll sell a few more bows. We don't really have too many warriors that need weapons right now. We look like we're doing okay on medical cells, but I want to just go ahead and hang on to them. Let's go ahead and see what the books are looking like. We'll buy some of this paper actually, and then take a look here. So we will probably need the flavorful ale again. Let's say coal furnace there, perfect. What's the hammer of bandits? Granting a mood bonus of +12 to warriors during battles with bandits. Okay, that would be nice, but it's not really too important right now. Yeah, I think we will go ahead and grab... Oh, look at that. We're still getting a ton of money from them for our tribute from vassals, actually. Didn't even realize that. Okay, our tribute is insane. Look at that, 2,500. And I think we also lost access to the trader for a little bit, so that's probably part of it. Okay, so do we want to maybe just go ahead and get the hammer of bandits then, maybe? Might as well. Unless there's anything else here that I would like to buy. We could just go ahead and buy a few medical cells just to be absolutely sure in case we get a bunch of injuries, but I don't think it's too necessary at the moment. We are out of flour at the moment, though, and actually out of rye as well. We could just buy the rye, and we could even buy hops. Okay, so we'll get rid of this book for now. That looks good. Okay, we'll just take this. Look at that. Look at all that money. That is absolutely perfect. Is there any of these books that maybe we should get rid of? At this point, I don't think so, really. Yeah, we don't have anything we can get rid of. So that is absolutely perfect to me. Yeah, so we'll want to go ahead and start learning. I think one of the more important ones right now, after Temple, is probably going to be the coal furnace. And then, let's see, what else? Flavorful ale would be good to get back, but I don't think it's something that we're critically in need of. So it'll probably be between that, workshop even, armor forge, things like that, start to get our next production of weapons getting going. Okay, and it looks like Rome made it over to Glimmerdale here, so let's go ahead and jump on into that battle. There we go. And they have no chance, of course. They don't even have a very strong 13 soldiers here. And, of course, not very good numbers either. Yeah, average of 4 combat skill, not good at all. We'll hit stay in the back. Look at that. Trello is the only one who is a melee. Everyone else is a bowman. That is hilarious. He is going to die very quickly. He does have a sword, but aside from that, not looking too good. Not looking too good at all. And I think he survived? Did he survive? No, he died. He definitely died, okay. Now we just have to take out, it looks like there's one person with a dagger. And they're going to start collapsing. Wow, actually, look at that. We are losing some soldiers. I hope that is just the peasants, honestly. Why is this one person taking so long to die? What is going on there? Okay, there we go. Alright, so we repelled. Okay, it looks like Paris is happy with our gift, of course. So now we're at a -5 with them. That's enough to stop the rebellion, at least. But it's not too great, so we're going to need to keep focusing on these Fleshwolf huntings whenever we're able to do that with Neptera. Okay, now Nebtium has finished learning the temple, and we're going to go ahead. It has him on, let's see, Palisades. We don't want that. We'll place him on the coal furnace instead. We'll set him back to auto learning. Look at that, he has an 8 intelligence skill, so he gained 2 levels from just reading that one book. So hopefully by the time he's 18, he may even have like a 10 intelligence, which would be absolutely perfect. We'll let Edric finish off the workday doing some inspections because he is a little bit behind. And then, yeah, it looks like he has a lot of stuff that he needs to get done. And then we actually have a rebellion going on in Gorno, so we may go ahead and go help them. Which will, of course, leave Rome to just kind of get stronger again, so I don't know. We may just have to deal with that. But Lisbon is not with Rome anymore. I think they were a kingdom before, so we may just go ahead and take Lisbon instead. They're very weak. Yeah, they're even weaker than Rome by a lot, and they're getting their villages burnt and stuff like that, so it may be better to just take Lisbon instead, since they're also a Varn ruler, which is kind of funny. They are actually Macaw, but they have a Varn ruler. So we may just take Lisbon instead, but either way, we're going to probably take something in this episode. Okay, and here we are at the trader. We're going to sell a few more bows here again. We got, looks like about 900 in tributes this time, which is pretty good. We'll go ahead. I think we're going to buy a few extra medical salves just to be sure we don't run out. And we will also buy more rye, more hops. That looks good. And then, let's see, did anything change here on books of it all? Well, nothing that looks too interesting to me. I think we're going to go ahead and just sell off most of these prisoners as well. We don't really need the workforce. We actually need more jobs for our actual citizens, so we'll just sell them. Look at that. 5,000 gold at this point. There's really nothing that we can actually spend it on, so we'll just buy more flour, I guess. Let's see. Anything else here at all? No, not really. We could... Do we already have the swords book? I know we have axes. We already have armory, do we? Because at this point, we just need to spend any amount of money that we can. I don't think we have crossbows either. We'll just buy crossbows, swords. Anything that even may be useful at some point. We got hammer bandits, didn't we? No. Okay, we'll go ahead and do that as well. And maybe even pig farm. Maybe. Might as well do it. And that's pretty much it. What's this? Well, divorce is not a oh, okay, this is just to make divorce a little bit easier on relations. Okay, so that's probably all we can do then. We could even, I guess, just buy lumber. Buy it all. There we go. And buy the rest of that flour. There we go. Okay, so we spent a little bit of money now. Yeah, there's really nothing else to give back. Can't buy any paper right now. So yeah, that looks pretty good. This way, we're not just stocking money for no reason. And we'll keep on getting money every time the trader shows up anyways. We also have Lorena here, which is apparently another one of these kind of random events. We could sacrifice our firstborn, which would be Edric, in order to kill anybody that we want across the map, and nobody will know that we were involved. That does sound interesting, but of course we're not going to get rid of Edric for it. But definitely kind of an interesting event that has a lot of use cases for sure. Okay, now everybody is healed up and everything, but Edric, rather Nebtium, should be turning 18 at any point, sometime today. So we'll wait for him to turn 18 and he can actually join Edric on a campaign. I think we're gonna go ahead and go defend Gorno over here. Let's see, rebellion defense, yes. And then they'll be bound by honor to us, which will be pretty good. It should maybe increase their relations with us substantially, and we can maybe turn them into a puppet or something like that. I don't know what all of the options are for bound to honor obligations, but we'll see what we can go ahead and try to make them do. Okay, Nebtium learned Coal Furnace actually very quickly there. He is now trying to learn Palisades again. It must be... Yeah, it looks like it just kind of goes from the bottom up or something to decide which one to go after next, which isn't actually my favorite. I wish it would pick things a little bit better, but either way. We may go ahead and start learning Workshop, or let's see, what else is here? Is there any other gray books? Sermon of Doubt, we don't really need that. Okay, So we'll probably just have him learn the workshop now. Okay, and it looks like Kalen is now also going to have a rebellion. I'm not too worried about if that happens, because maybe we will get a better ruler here that is a little more happy with us. So it looks like this is Descent, and she's a macaw, so okay, she probably won't do very well as the queen anyways, and she'll just get overthrown as well. But yeah, we definitely do not want to lose Svetazera here, so we will be going to defend her as soon as, and it looks like Nebtium just became an adult. Okay, perfect. So let's set him. We don't want him to be a knight, that's for sure. Just grant him a title. Perfect. Okay, now Nebtium is one of our actual lords now, and he is actually maybe better than Edric as a commander, since he does have the talent. It may be good to get his command skill up more so that he can have that city defender talent. I think he needs 15 for it, and that will make him very, very good at defending our city. So we may even want him to be our main commander, and then Edric be our secondary commander. So let's go ahead. We only have 30 soldiers now. I'm not sure how all of them died, but either way, we're going to do protection against rebellion. Great squad. Hopefully we don't get attacked. Just our luck, we'll probably get attacked by ragged ones as soon as we do this. We'll send Nebtium. He can go with the biggest forces, or strongest forces, I suppose. Hit auto on that. Looks like there's quite a bit of spears in there. I think I'm going to take those off. I would rather these be crossbows, actually. And then Edric. And we are sending everybody, so this is very, very dangerous for sure. We'll put... Let's actually take those spears out again. And put in crossbows. Okay, and we'll have to put one spearman there. Create. Perfect. And hopefully we can make it in time still. Okay, and here we are at the trader once again, and we're going to go ahead and buy up all this paper. We may be using a lot of it soon, just to create peace treaties over and over again and things like that. We'll also buy more rye, more flour, and that's probably all we really want to spend money on at the moment. Yes, other than our books, if there is anything. Doesn't look like these are getting updated every time. I'm not really sure why. But either way, we'll just take the 400 for now. So either way, I don't think we're going to be able to actually attack Lisbon like I was hoping, because we are just doing so many other things at the moment. I was hoping we would be able to do that in this episode, but it looks like it will have to wait until the next one. But either way, I would rather have Lisbon anyways, and then we can probably take maybe Rio might be the next one. Rome is getting reinforcements, so they may be getting attacked maybe by these guys or something like that. And even, honestly, Lisbon might soon, or Istanbul might be one of the next places that we try to take out as well. It's just getting a little difficult because all of our soldiers have to march so far in order to do defenses or attacks and things like that, so it's going to be a little bit slower going now to actually add vassals on. Now, one way we could actually spend some money is to be able to pay for a bride, but it looks like this one right here is a macaw. We would like to get a Varn one, but nobody seems to be offering up a Varn bride right now. But that could be one way we could spend a little bit of money. We could also try to do a trade route. We could actually just start to buy wood from London. This seems like it could be a pretty good idea. 100 church services, and it will be 4 per item. This would be a good way to get a consistent supply of wood in so that we could start to do our coal furnace and everything. Let's actually go ahead and set up now. We can't set it up yet. I thought we started. Oh, we don't have our coal furnace constructed. Oh, yes, because it's being repaired. Okay. I don't know why it's taking so long to be repaired, so we're probably bugged out on it then, so we're just going to recreate it, I suppose. I thought that this would have been rebuilt by now. Let's go ahead and just set it there. Set it to build first. And we may as well just get rid of the workshop too, because it's having the same issue. And we'll replace that when we're able. But yeah, I think we will go ahead. It is getting to be pretty difficult to actually get the amount of wood that we need to just repair things or build things. So we'll go ahead and start a trade route for that. We may even, at some point, want to get a trade route for iron. but it looks like we are at least gaining some for the time being. So the only other thing would be rye, to keep a way more consistent amount of rye coming in. But right now we don't have the relation there. We do have the relation with Sophia, almost, but we don't have enough paper. So we'll have to wait on that. Otherwise, I don't see anything else that's too interesting. Maybe just more herbs, but we don't really need more herbs right now. But it looks like Gorno took care of their rebellion. I don't know if they actually lost or not. I think they did. I think they did lose. So now there's a Caden in charge of Gorno. That's not too great. But either way, we have our people back. Lisbon got stronger again, so we're not going to be able to attack them right now. Rio might be an option, but I think we're just going to have to wait. Okay, so we started our trade agreement for wood, which should definitely help us. We'll definitely need it to create the rest of our buildings and things like that, and we may be able to go ahead and disable a couple of our lumber mills so that we aren't cutting down all of the forests and lowering our fertility and everything. For right now, we'll just leave it where it is, because we still want to clear out this area so that we can start to move some of our production and things like that down here. And then we'll have even more room for housing. But for right now, I think we're good with where everything is. Well, we are going to want to move these ones, move them maybe around here or so. And then these ones need to get moved in more so that they're targeting these trees. Right now, they're just kind of moving south. But either way, we will go ahead and start doing that soon. Okay, and our coal furnace has been finished. We'll put Neptera on it. We'll start to upgrade it immediately. And go to our economy and set up the production of coal now. And do until X. We'll just go for about 150, I think. Okay, and it looks like London is going to get plundered by bandits again. So, let's see. How many are there? 18? Do we want to just go attack that, maybe? 19 of them. Okay. We could even take somebody with us like London, just to, you know, have the extra support, and we won't lose so much tribute that it's going to really hurt us much. We'll send Neptium. He's not really a good manager anyways, so this is actually perfect. And let's say auto that. That looks good. Saying 49%, even with London it's only 60, so we're going to have to send Edric as well. Auto him, create. How's it looking now? 60%, 67%. Okay, that's a little dicey. And we'll be splitting the money as well with London here. So I don't know if it's necessarily the best decision. Ooh, 60%. How strong are these guys? Well, they have a couple of very strong spearmen. Okay, yeah, I don't like it. I really don't like it. I wish we still had the fresh start so that it would be a lot more worth it if we knew that we could hire them in. We'll just have to wait. I think only the Scriptonic is going to sell that, so we may just have to wait for it. Yeah, I don't know if this is... Maybe we'll just go and send Nebtium over to London instead, and we'll just have Edric disband. Yeah, okay. I think that's fine. They should be a lot more capable of dealing with these guys when they're behind walls and everything. So we'll take them out, and then we'll probably go and attack the bandit camp while it's weaker. So here we are at the trader again, and I think we're going to sell just a couple more bows. We'll keep some of them on hand. We're going to need this paper as well. We are still hurting for rye, so we'll buy that as well. Looks like there's maybe a little bit of an update here on the books. Nothing useful, though. Okay. So that's pretty much all we can do. We'll just take the money, I suppose. We'll buy a little bit more flour. I don't know why it's not producing very quickly. And we have plenty of hops. Okay, so we'll just do that. That looks pretty good to me. Okay, it has been a few days, and as you can see, we just had a battle. We took control of Brussels here. I decided it was finally time to just go ahead and take them. We had a ton of forces. It was not an interesting battle, so I didn't make you watch it. They originally had a little bit more people. I think they had 20 or so, but something happened and a bunch of them died or something. So 65 to like 8. So nothing too interesting there. As you can see, we have Shirka here, and she is married to Edric, and she is pregnant. I thought she might have miscarried there because she didn't have the green anymore, but she's doing okay. So she should have a child. She is Tanea, but I figured that Edric is already starting to get a little bit up there. He's 31. He doesn't have a wife yet, so I figured I would just get him married to somebody he can have at least a kid or two with before she goes through menopause. And Nebtium can just have a slightly younger wife if we find one in the region, but otherwise that is about it for the moment. Okay, so a bit of an interesting circumstance here. As you can see, this is Rome attacking us right now. They decided to do a sudden attack. They're trying to steal from our treasure, I believe. And as you can see, I was out actually attacking some bandits when they did the sudden attack, so we have, it's actually more like 4 hours until they actually enter the city. Before Edric and Nebtium are going to get back. So we are going to have to survive somehow until they get here. So what I did was I moved these archer towers down to here, and we have 5. We have 5 archers. So they're going to have to go into these archer towers, and hopefully the archer towers just don't get burnt down too quickly. And if that happens, then we should actually be able to survive this. It is definitely a little worrisome, though. I don't know if we can wait long enough for Edric and Nebtium to get back. If they do, though, I think we will probably have Neptera and Nebtium lead the 2 squads that are going to finish up this defense. We'll see exactly how this works out. Are they all going to their towers? There's only 2 of them so far. That's a little scary. What is going on? Okay, so only 2 went to the towers. Maybe they couldn't get equipment in time or something. So this is probably not going to take too long to get burned down. It looks like it's at like 20% right now. Sekmenra here already lost a soldier, but that's not going to do too much for us. Apparently we also got one for the Alchemy. Yeah, so I also, I guess, might as well just talk while this gets finished up. Draga was a free lord, and I hired her and married her to Nebtium. She is a little bit older, so hopefully she can have a child in time for menopause, but if not, we can always just divorce at some point. Nebtium and Edric are quite young still, so either way, that's what that is. And 80% here. Let's check in here. We have about 2 hours to survive now. I don't know if we're going to be able to do it. These 2 soldiers are definitely dead. I should probably check as well. Let's see. Did we have anybody else? Yeah, we didn't have prisoners or anything like that. Looks like we do have more mercenaries that I am going to hire just because we have the money. And honestly, they are going to try to steal from our treasury, so maybe I should just try to spend as much of it as possible. Something like that. I do want to leave a little bit because I think we can survive this. It's just going to be close, and I don't want to be completely broke like that. Especially because I think Sekmenra... Okay, he's not the king. But he might be their treasurer or something. So if we kill him, that might be pretty good. And they're in the hall right now, so this is perfect. They're sitting ducks when we get back. Okay, I thought they were leaving, but it seems like they aren't. They're gonna go burn some other things down. They got our gold. And Edric is just about here. We have a bunch of peace trees expiring, it looks like. 40 minutes or so. We should be home right about now. Yes, okay. Lots of fire. Oh no, Nebtium is not doing so hot, it looks like. Okay, we will put everybody on in. Every single person needs to defend their home here. I really hate Rome for making us do this, honestly. Neptera. We'll actually put Edric in with her. Hopefully neither of them die. Hopefully none of them die, actually. That would be pretty bad. They all have weapons? Looks like it, okay. And we will have Neptera come in this way, and Nebtium. Oh, and they're going for the exit, I think. Potentially. Oh no, don't go around, don't go around. Wasting time here. And we go. Okay, no, that is really bad. I didn't want Nefera to get into direct fight. Neptium is also seriously ill. Let's check that out really quick. Typhus, okay. We'll be fine. We'll get some medicine once we're done with this fight. Okay. This should not be too difficult. I just hope we can kill Secmenra, because I would love it if this would get rid of or give them the debuff for a weakened army, because he may be like the treasurer, or she. It's a she. I don't know if there's a way to actually check. Oh, right there, treasurer. Okay. But she is unconscious. She is still alive. Okay. So that's that. Let's disband. Now, are they going to take her captive? If they take her captive, I think I will just... No, come on. I thought they would take her captive. Okay, so she survived. That's not my favorite thing. Yeah, they still have 17 soldiers. I was hoping that this would take them out so that we could go and force them into vassalage or something. We could still just do that. I think I'm going to go ahead and demand vassalage. Shirka's already traveling. Yeah, the only thing is I actually have Edric no longer as a manager, and I'm using Shirka as a manager instead. So Draga might be better to do this. But Draga, of course, she is quite intelligent, so I would like her to stay handling our other affairs. I will just send Edric. He's not really doing too much. He is depressed. Defeat in battle. Why does he have defeat in battle? Huh. We actually won a battle, but okay. So that's about it for the moment. We did also buy a dog, so we have a dog now. That's pretty cool. And then a vassal is about to rise. Okay, we'll have to deal with that. How strong are they? 20 soldiers. Okay, I wonder... We could just send a peace treaty. I guess we'll have to have Draga do this. Okay, hopefully that will fix things enough so that they don't uprise against us. Okay, so it has been some time, and normally I wouldn't be showing you a bandit camp, but take a look at this. So we had a prophecy for a bunch of civil war causing a bunch of banditry and things like that, so we have a bunch of well-armored bandits here, 50 of them. So we had to send Edric and Nebtium in a full army, and we also have London here with us. So I'm hoping that this will be enough to deal with them, but as you can see, it is about as close to even as you could expect. So we're going to go ahead and jump on in, and we're going to see exactly how this ends up going for us. They have quite a lot of melee units here, so that's not too good, but hopefully the bowmen won't do too much damage to us in the meantime. Looks like there's 5 in total, so maybe not too damaging. I'm mostly worried about losing Edric or Nebtium in this fight. Is Snofra, if she goes down, or he, or let's actually look. She, and it looks like that's the queen. So that could be bad if she goes down early. It looks like we are losing a lot of people early on here, which I don't like. Hopefully our crossbowmen can do some serious damage. Okay. We'll speed it up just a little bit. It looks like Snofra is really doing a lot of damage here. And staying alive pretty well as well. We have lost probably around 20 soldiers already, as far as fighting men, and hopefully they're not all dead. Okay, yep, this is actually working out pretty well. Ruler of London died, oh no. That is exactly what we did not want to have happen. But so far we're actually doing pretty good here, overall. If I can get them in there, we'll pile onto this tower. One soldier that I don't know why he isn't dying. Alright. We'll speed this up now. Don't need to sit here and wait for these fires to burn. Edric is unfortunately getting demolished. I don't really like that. Okay. And this should be pretty much over now. Now, I think we will split the loot here evenly, but it should still be like 600 gold. Okay. 11 dead. That is unfortunate. Okay, 26 captured in total. 1250 in total gold, so let's see how this... 625 for us and 13 prisoners. They get 13 prisoners, 625. Okay. So their new leader is a Tanea. They are still quite strong, so I guess it doesn't hurt them too badly. But we, of course, will lose the tribute from them for a while. Now, on another note, take a look over here, and I was actually trying to turn Rome into a vassal, but before I could make my messenger get over there in time, they joined here with Belgrade and Sofia, so this has finally turned into a new kingdom that may be our next foe. Istanbul and Mecca are still together, but they are not really all that strong, so I don't think we're going to have to worry about them. They may get conquered soon, and then these guys may also, Cape Town. But it looks like Nebtium is sick again. He has typhus, okay. Hopefully he can take a medical salve by the end of the day. So that is about it for the moment. I just wanted to show you guys that. We will probably be taking Lisbon soon. They're quite weak, so we should be able to just force them to become our vassal. We may actually send this now. We'll send Edric to take care of it. So here we are at Lisbon, and I did try to force them to become our vassal, but of course they refused. I thought about bringing London with us, but as you can see, they are quite weak. So honestly, this is kind of overkill. They had like 8 soldiers, but a bunch of them died apparently. We'll just run on in. Yeah, look at that, 5. Are they even going to put any? Okay, 3 in the tower, so there are 8. Okay. But still probably not a whole lot to worry about here. Look at all those crossbowmen. Alright, Basta. Let's see what you got. I don't think you got much. No. No, I don't think so. I don't think you have anything, actually. Nope. Okay. I really wish they would start attacking these towers on their own. Lost, I think, 3 or 4 so far. Okay. There we go. Now we have another vassal. And we actually have the full amount for the empire. So, the map of Norland lies before me. On it, 12 kings who obey me and protect me, or respect me. It's time to take the crown of the empire and challenge the Church of Mother Sophia. When the Inquisition breaks its teeth on my army, the whole world will recognize me as emperor, and the Faith Stone will fall at my feet. So the final trial awaits. When you are ready, proclaim yourself the emperor of the new empire, defeat the Holy Inquisition on the battlefield to secure the title and win the game. Well, that's not really true anymore. They updated it, so even once you beat the Inquisition, you can just continue on, so it's not really a win condition anymore. But either way, we defeated 3, or died, 3 died, and now we have Lisbon as a new vassal, and they actually don't mind us too much, so that's good. So what else? Oh yeah, so we do have a couple of children now. Unknut, which is actually, I think he's Edric's, I think. Yeah, daughter of Edric, she, apparently. And then we have Merit Tak, and that's Voinasvet's child, so don't know which peasant that he was messing around with, but that's how we got another child. And then let's look at Rome really quick. 14, okay. So it looks like we may start to go toe-to-toe with them pretty soon. I think I'm going to want to take over a few more places just because, well, I think we're going to want to take out Sophia entirely before we go Emperor, because we're going to need a ton of soldiers to face the Inquisition. Probably, I would like to have probably around 100. It says 32 heavily armed warriors of level 15 to 18. So yeah, we're going to want to like triple those numbers at least. And that's going to require, of course, a lot of money, buying a bunch of mercenaries and keeping them paid for. So yeah. And otherwise, I think that is about it for the moment. I will let you know the next time something exciting happens. Okay, really quickly, I did just want to show you our tributes here. Look at that, 4,200. I don't think I have ever seen so much money except at the start of a new game if you choose to have the maximum amount of money. That is the most I've seen at just one single time. Not in a coffer, but just the most I've seen kind of as a stack of money that you are just receiving. That is a lot of money. So we are just basically buying, you know, anything that we can. But for some reason, something is happening with the trader in that it's always the same books. Even when they refresh, it seems like one book gets added, but it's always like internal trade. All these ones are always here. And I have not seen the smelting furnace. It's never shown up. It's possible that it's only at the Scriptonic now. However, if it is, I have gone the Scriptonic and I haven't seen him with it either. Actually, I don't know why I grabbed this. I thought it was something else, but it is for terror having, so we don't really need that. And we do have a few prisoners. I guess we'll sell them. And yeah, there's really just not a lot for us to buy because the matriarch is upset with us. But that is just a lot of money. I had to show you guys that. And we will probably just keep spending it on more mercenaries, I suppose. Let's see here. That's basically the only one we can hire for the moment. And the only other thing we can really use it on is just basically giving it to, like, our vassals in the form of peace treaties, I suppose. Let's actually do that now. Peace treaty. And we can send a messenger on this one. And who else dislikes us a lot? Oh, actually, most of our vassals kind of like us. I think what we're going to do, we're just going to hire this guy even though he's a Caden. We'll hire him for 600, and we're going to go ahead and just get these other abandoned cities settled by anybody. I don't really like them just kind of sitting there doing nothing. Even if it's somebody who's going to hate us, we might as well just have it settled anyways and get whatever tributes we can from them. So granting them a title is going to be impossible right now because Neptera is actually going crazy. Looks like she might soon be done with that, hopefully, but yeah, unfortunately she just got too upset. Well, let's see, minus 15 with her. Okay, so that's not too bad. We can't have them spend time or anything right now. What we'll probably do when she's no longer crazy, I think I had Shirka buy that dog, so I'll probably just give the dog to Neptera. So here we are now at Lisbon, and Ottawa is actually choosing to attack them. There's only 23 soldiers here, but I thought I would show you because we only have around 40 in total. So while we should be able to win this, there may be at least some losses. So let's go ahead. We don't even have walls here, unfortunately. Okay, and I'm hearing that fire sound again, even though nothing is burning. That's quite funny. But either way, our first volleys have begun, and I see all those little blinking orange lights. That is clearly a bug. But either way, let's see what happens here exactly. We'll let Chuda get involved first. And Edric can get involved now. There's only 30 soldiers and it's 2 squads merged because actually I was fighting bandit camps before this. Enemy commander already surrendered, and that was the ruler of Rio. We are just about done for now. There we go. So we didn't even personally lose anything. Yeah, no, we didn't lose a single soldier, actually. I thought we would lose at least something there, but I guess we didn't. So Rio's ruler died, but it didn't actually knock down their army all that much. And same with Ottawa, actually, so they're probably going to continue to be a little bit of a problem. Let's see about this camp. No, I'm not going to worry about that right now. Okay, so as you can see, I rearranged the city a little bit, and I think this looks quite a bit better. I wish that actually these herbs, I wish we actually hadn't moved down here. I think it would have been better if the hall was somewhere like right around here, and that would have given us this whole area. So that was a little bit of a mistake on my part. But either way, I managed to get all of our production stuff down over here mostly, and mainly it's just the warehouses are kind of just all over the place, but also moved all the housing, so it's a nice, kind of a nice row and everything, and all the temples are right here. And I may place another temple here soon, because these are actually it doesn't look like their congregations are going to be too full right now. It's something like 112, maybe 120 or so. And we also did get Masha here, and she's going to be another lord for us once Neptera stops being insane here. And that's about it for the moment. As you can see, we are doing a lot of research thanks to all that. But either way, I will let you guys know when something else happens. Okay, guys, it has been some time, and as you can see, here we are at Rome. And basically, Sophia, they were trying to, and apparently are still possibly trying to pillage this village here. I guess it's actually Rome. but whatever. And I decided that I would just go ahead and force vassalage, which of course Rome denied, and so here we are. This may be kind of a decisive battle, because as you can see, look at this. 98 soldiers is what we actually accrued here. It says 91 there, but it is 98. And we are against roughly, it looks like 28. Yeah, it looks like about 28. This actually raised a little bit because of the reinforcements they got, and they have walls. So this is going to be a difficult fight. Let's see if we can make it happen. Let's see if we can win this. And I expect there's going to be some lag. That is just kind of an engine thing. I know my computer is strong enough for this, but currently it says 40 FPS. We'll see how that looks when we get started here. And it's going to take a second to actually click all these banners. I wish they would make it so you could kind of click and drag a little box or something to highlight all of these, but it'll take me a second. Okay, and here are all our little soldiers running on in, and Neptera is stuck in the back a little bit. Let's hope that we do not lose too much in this initial skirmish. We're going to wait for the walls. I think that's the best thing. You burn the walls, and you wait for them to finish burning, and sometimes they will pull the defenders to the walls, and then they will get burnt instead of you. I think that's what we're going to try to do. I don't know if it's actually the best strategy. But yeah, right now we are under 30 FPS, so it's quite funny. This is, let's see, I think it's 150 soldiers in total, so not too surprising that it's going to cause some lag. Speed limit building walls collapse. Okay, the walls are down. We're just kind of waiting. It doesn't look like they're going to follow us. We are exchanging some archer fire here. That was a huge hang that I just had. I don't know if you guys saw it or not. Yes, it is. It is absolutely hanging entirely. The FPS is risen, but we are seeing some jittering every few seconds. Alright, so Strazimil is on his way, so is Pella and Shitka, and they are going to probably get burnt here. Okay, I guess they don't actually burn from that? I'm not really too sure. That's a little surprising. Terra in here. Alright, and the big skirmish is happening now. Hopefully we don't lose one of our lords. I expect that Neptera is probably going to die here. But she is 71, so I'm not really too concerned about that. Apparently Neptera went all the way inside, so maybe we'll just have her attack that tower. It is very confusing who's doing what. This is Rome, I think. And let's see, so it looks like Neptera did in fact die. That's not too big of a deal, actually. Okay, click onto the tower right now. Sophia's ruler died. Okay, that's perfect. I think there's still one squad in here. Strasmel, okay. We can surround him, maybe. This is taking a lot out of us. In fact, this is a lot of death that I was not really expecting. Ruler of Belgrade died now. Okay. The important thing now, I think we got, yeah, Strasmil is down. There we go. We're going to start moving. Take out this one last person. And we can start to move on to these towers. This is actually not worked out so well that I hoped. And this is kind of the thing. They changed all of this. It's not just the walls, but something else changed, and it just seems like being a besieger is a lot more risky. Why are they not? These guys are not listening to me at all. There we go. And yeah, it just seems that attacking anything is suicide. I mean, you just kind of have to hope that they will become your vassals without a fight, because yeah, this is absolutely terrible for us. We've lost 2 full squads. We have 1 left, but it's already getting beat up a little bit. Either way, we are almost done with these towers. This is going to be the easy part. Okay, and here's the last of the tower people. They're all dead. We lost several more in all of that. And as you can see, 25 dead. It looks like we lost around 20 ourselves. But we captured 14, killed 14. We'll get 154 tribute here from Rome, and they are now ours. And, oh, look at that. Okay, so Sophia is still here, but they are crushed. I'm just going to start calling that crushed, I think. And Belgrade is also crushed. So, 18 soldiers, 10. I wonder, I don't think it's going to let us rejoin this whole army together, and I don't think it would be a good idea anyways, but I kind of want to see. Never click that again. I think I did that before. 70%. It looks to me that it would only bring our soldiers and not the extras, not the reinforcements. So we're not going to do that. We'll get home, and we'll probably end up fighting Belgrade pretty shortly. I just want to make sure no ragged ones are going to attack us or anything like that. And we're also having a little bit of rebellion issues. Siva is rebelling. We lost Brussels. Gorno I'm a little worried about, but hopefully their king will die, and I think their queen rather, actually likes us a little bit. Let's see. Okay, well, yeah, that's right. Edric is our king now. She doesn't mind him too much. That should be easy to fix. It's still saying minus 67, so that means he obviously doesn't like Edric much. Yeah, no, he absolutely hates Edric. So that's a problem. But we did settle Kriege here, and yeah, that's about it for the moment. We also have Anknet here, and she is now a actual full-fledged lord, and we also have Meriptak as one of our, teenage lords. And otherwise, we do have palisades, and we are starting to get our weapons all situated, but otherwise, that is going to be it for the moment. So here we are at Belgrade, and there's not much to say here. We tried to vassalize them, and they refused, of course, and as you can see, Sofia is no longer a part of their kingdom, and it actually seems like they are a part of Mecca here, which is kind of interesting. And we're going to go ahead and get into this. So we have 76 soldiers. They have about 15. Yes, 15. And they do have walls, so this is probably going to be a little bit difficult, unfortunately. But we should be able to make it work. So it looks like we have quite a bit of squads here. I did take a lot of reinforcements. And we are going to start sending. And we'll need to actually pause while we do this, while I click through all these banners. Okay, and let's get up to the walls here. This may be a little bit worrisome. What I'm going to try to do is, I think rushing through the gates is the best plan when you have a lot of numbers. If you don't have as many numbers, maybe having some archers with you is a good idea, so that you can just kind of stand here and fire some volleys while they also fire at you. But go ahead and speed this up until the walls go down. Okay, now here we are rushing in. Just storm the gates, everyone. As I say, I really wish that we could select multiple of these squads at a time. I don't even know why Edric is not going. Maybe I misclicked. Okay. So now here's the main battle. And actually, these archer towers are probably placed in a pretty good location. We can kind of just have Edric go to this one, and we can have everybody else go to these other ones as well. And it looks like they all wow, that was a very, very quick collapse on those squads. This part should be rather easy. I was actually a little worried that we might lose Neptunium or Edric, but it appears that they are going to survive, fingers crossed, as long as they don't get themselves killed by a stray arrow to the eye or something like that. Okay, and Edric is taking care of his tower. Okay, and we have pretty much cleaned everything up now, so let's see what our losses are. I think it's going to be around 10, maybe? 12, okay, that's not too bad. And we only captured 1 and killed 13 of theirs. And we're going to get 224 in tribute, which is actually pretty good. We'll definitely be losing out on a lot of tribute anyways because of all of these reinforcements that we used, but that's not really too big of a deal. As you can see, we have 5,400 right now, and I'm just basically buying any mercenaries whatsoever that show up that aren't Caden. We could hire a few more Caden, but as you can see, we have 8 of them already, and we already have 21 in the peasantry, so I really do not want to cause everybody to be too upset, so we'll probably just not do that. Now we just have Sofia here. They only have 10 soldiers. Oh, yes, that's right. They're with Mecca. So we're going to have to decide if we want to go for Istanbul. Probably going to be the last place that we take just because of their strength. I would actually probably rather go against the Inquisition first so that we can just focus entirely on this. So we basically have Mecca and Sofia. We would have to take Sofia first because Mecca is not a border, and we could just take this abandoned city and this one, and as you can see, Reckon here is now with Kriege. I tried to re-vassalize Kriege, they revolted and everything like that, and same with Siva, and unfortunately, before I could even get over there to demand their vassalage again, they started their own kingdom, so they are pretty weak. I don't really even understand why Reckon joined them, I guess just because they're even weaker and they're both Caden. But yeah, so we're going to have to deal with that as well. We might just let them kind of go for the time being. They're so weak that I don't think they're going to get too powerful or anything like that. And we can just settle this abandoned city, but it did turn out to be a bad idea for me to settle any of these cities with Caden. That was not really a very good idea on my part. So we probably will not do that in the future and try to go only for Varns or maybe Taneas, because Taneas will be somewhat decent friends with us, and they will have the support of the matriarch as well. Hello everyone, and welcome back to Norland, and the finale of our World of War series on the channel. And I did just want to kind of start here with our little row of monuments to the dead. I'll go ahead and replace this road that I just noticed was gone. And as you can see, I decided to reline them up, so basically the top row here is all of our actual rulers, and then this is the lords that accompanied them, basically. So we have Radibor here, our very first, and probably our greatest ruler. He died at 87 years old, and reigned for, it looks like, 43 years in Norland time. And as you can see, his tagline was, "May he rest in peace as a true ruler, who fought for justice and honor." And then we have Sekra, beloved queen. Castellio shall mourn you inconsolably. Luchavoy, here lies one who lived for others and who found eternal salvation in death. Castellio, may his memory never fade. And finally, Neptera, beloved queen. Castellio shall mourn you inconsolably as well. And then we have Zivka, who was Radibor's queen, and we have Vidimir, which was his brother. Dana, I think this was a child of a priest. Resefra, also a child of a priest. And of course, Draga. Basically what we're going to do, we have the amount of provinces that we need to become emperor. So, we're going to declare ourselves the emperor. However, we are now down on soldiers at the moment, so we are going to need to build that up. And what I'll probably do, I'm going to try to make the least use of peace treaties now as possible because they do cost money. But I may have to throw a few more out there. But what I'm going to do, we need wood, we need iron, so I decided to start some trade routes for that. And we're going to just keep trying to build up the amount of iron that we have until we have the amount of axes that we need. I'm going to try to go for around 80 of them at least, and then we also have the maces. And otherwise, yes, that is going to be it, and then we will declare ourselves the emperor, and we will fight the Inquisition, and that will be the end of the series. And we also have Voinalub here. We'll go ahead and send you on home. Ransom 628, 486 total so far. Meriptak, I think is who I've been setting for this, so we'll do that. I mean, we could just ask somebody to become our vassal. Look at that. Oh, Ottawa has 52 soldiers. Wow, that's actually kind of crazy. But they'll just end up falling apart anyways, and that's the other kind of problem that I've mentioned, is that they could be a strong opponent and everything, but they just turn out not to be, because you can, as the player, just essentially wait them out and they will just die eventually, which I find rather uninteresting. Siva, we could probably try to force them to, but I think I tried it before and they refused, and then I got a failed to show up for a duel because I just couldn't make it over there in time with the marauders and everything attacking us. So yeah, that's basically that. If everything has gone correctly, then you are probably watching this on the premiere. Maybe I am in chat talking to you, or you are talking to me, or asking me questions or anything like that. So I appreciate you joining, and I hope you will enjoy this final episode in what has been, to me, the most difficult, but also the most kind of thrilling and just rewarding series to make. Maybe other than the Zero to Hero one, I really enjoyed that one in particular. If you haven't seen it, it is definitely a staple worthy series on the channel, so you can go check that out after you're done with this video. And otherwise, we will go ahead and get ready for the Inquisition. Okay, everyone, I've been trying for a while, and as you can see, we currently have 100 warriors. We have a bunch of money. We currently only have about 38 axes, but we do have a bunch of maces as well, and we managed to start producing some heavy armor. So I think this is probably about as far as we can go with preparing, unless I want to do another 50 days of this. As you can see, I settled Tamia here, and we also brought Mecca into the kingdom, so I've been sitting on a lot of gold for a while, but it just hasn't really made much of a difference because we keep having to rehire the mercenaries we have and everything, so I think we're just going to move on. We're going to go ahead and declare ourselves the Emperor. That should happen either tonight or tomorrow, and then we can start preparing for the Inquisition. Okay, so I think we have the coronation going on right now, and Edric is becoming the Emperor. This is only, I believe, the second time we've ever actually done this coronation ceremony. I'm not sure. He's right here, so maybe they're just doing the start of the ceremony, and then he will be crowned within the next few moments. Yep, here we go. Okay. And he is 76, and we have gone 156 years to become the Emperor for the first time. Radibor being our first king, who lived till 87 years old. And now we have the Inquisition on the way. So, let's see here. How long is it going to take them? 1 day, 10 hours, okay. And there are 32 of them, average of 7 combat skill. They have a few crossbowmen, some maces, actually, and just some plain old spears as well. They have 9 axemen, though, so that's, of course, the main danger, as well as the swords, but the swords aren't that big of a deal for the people we have that will be armored, which is about 25 or so. And I don't think we have any other warriors we can hire at the moment, but we should get a whole bunch in time for the Inquisition to get here. Maybe around 105 soldiers, not counting anybody who will probably end up deserting the city, because as you can see, we're starting to have some pretty low mood because of this curse by the matriarch, so that's not too great. But either way, I think with, let's say, 80, 90, what is that? Probably about 100 people with weapons, I suppose. And as well, we have plenty of commanders. They're kind of upset now because of this curse as well. But otherwise, I think that this should be plenty. I mean, we have pretty much triple their numbers, so I'd be shocked if we can't pull this off. Okay, now this is sort of hilarious. When you declare yourself Emperor, the matriarch absolutely hates you. It's like a minus 100, and everybody's all upset because you are cursed by the matriarch. However, the matriarch died, and so it reset our relations, as you can see. We're back to minus 15, and Onkned and all of our other lords, they don't have the cursed debuff anymore. As you can see, Onknet here does have King's Apostate. Our king has gone mad and challenged the authority of the matriarch. This is only one of the debuffs, so apparently if the matriarch dies, it kind of almost resets things. The Inquisition is still on its way. But yeah, it seems that it resets the hatred the matriarch has towards you. So, funny enough, in an hour and a half, we could actually have the traitor showing up while the Inquisition is trying to come and burn us down. Just a little funny, bit of an oversight, I think, by the developers. I doubt this is how it's supposed to be working, but something that I found a little funny. And yes, so here we are at the traitor, and as you can see, I am getting 7,700 in tributes from the matriarch in order to spend it on things that I will be using against the matriarch, which I just find absolutely, truly hilarious. I'm just going to hire all these guys. There's really no point not to. We have 10,000. I don't even know if we can put them in the army, but we're going to try. It looks like we can. We're going to have somebody with a nectar addiction. And we're also going to go ahead. I mean, he's not going to make it here in time. We'll hire him, though. And we are going to basically hire everybody we can afford right here, which is probably almost everybody, from our peasants. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I'm going to guess so. But as you can see, it's pretty laggy. Look at this. This is as fast as I can possibly click through this. Yes, so we're probably going to have a bunch of people abandoning, but maybe not now, because we don't have that curse anymore, so it's not impacting our population quite as much. And look at this, it's barely costing us anything. Okay, so look at that, 160 soldiers. And we have, let's see, 15 hours until the Inquisition arrives. So we're almost 5 times their numbers. We don't have everybody with weapons, of course, but we have a substantial amount, and the other ones, you know, they'll be meat shields, and they will also probably be able to use their fists to do some kind of damage, maybe. But they are heavily armored, so I doubt it'll be too much. But either way, we are just about at the end here for the World at War series, so I will be back with you in a moment once the Inquisition arrives. Okay, and as you can see, the Inquisition is right outside our door right now. We're going to go ahead and start creating all of our squads here. Nebtium, of course, will be our kind of leader as far as the biggest squad. So let's go ahead and get his squad started. And this is also going to take a second because of all this lagging that is happening. And this isn't my computer. It is just the game being unoptimized and everything. I have a very good setup for this sort of thing, so there's no way it's because of that. But I'll skip through so you don't have to watch all this agonizing delay. Okay, this is quite funny, but as you can see, you can actually only create 4 squads at a time. So I had to create the first 4, and this is actually 8 squads in total now. I don't think we have anything else that we can hire. Oh, 1 guy. Okay, he can just hang out in the city. What? Hold on, wait. Is that 106 years old? Oh, that's insane. You don't look that old. I want to see you. Look at you. You are the oldest single person I think I have ever seen in this game. He's actually doing pretty good, all things considered. He has no combat skill, of course. Hateful culture, punished. Oh, wait, what? Oh, that's because we were punishing Cadence for a short time there. Visited a public place. Foreigners are pushing us out. Overpopulation, fear of death. That is actually really funny to me. 106. You are, oh, hold on. Alright, you are Jesus. You are our savior. You're gonna hang out in the city, and we're gonna go ahead. I think they're going to come from the south. I'm pretty sure, because that's how most lords are anyways, so I don't see why this would be much different to that. They're probably not going to act as bandits. I'm just assuming that this is where they're going to come from, and we will go ahead. We are also maybe going to try to save our lords, so maybe I will do stay in the back on all of these. Stay in the back. These guys are not our lords. Stay in the back here. Actually take that one off as well. Stay in the back. I don't think this is, yeah, that's not one of our lords. And stay in the back. Okay, so that's everybody. And here they all are. Oh, and these guys already started running in. Okay, that is actually fine. Let's go ahead. This is actually going to take a second. Okay, and we are all running in. Edric is a little bit behind, as well as Svetizvet here. So that should be okay. This will at least get some of these meat shields to just kind of, you know, die off a little bit while everybody else gets some damage in. I don't really know why they're going all the way around like this. They could just cut through here. I know they prefer larger areas, but they could still just go around this way, so I don't really understand that. And Edric is now just standing still. I know I directed him over here. He's just blocked or something. This is very strange. What are you doing, Edric? Why won't you go and defend your city? I'm so confused here. Oh, he's fighting. Oh, okay, there's people in there. Okay, I'm blind. So this is probably going to take a minute. Let's see how many is left here. Oh, actually, I guess it is... Yeah, Edric just died. Okay. Well, nice job there. That's why I told you to stay in the back, Edric. You are a terrible emperor. So Anknet is actually going to be the ones to see this through to fruition, apparently. Perrin here is actually our new lord, or rather heir. So let's go ahead. We'll let these guys fight everything out. I'm gonna actually zoom out so you guys can kind of see the overall situation of the battle. It doesn't look like this is actually going that well. I don't even know. Have we killed anybody? We've killed like maybe 2, it looks like. Yeah, it looks like we are not doing actually that well. That's actually quite funny to me. What is Granios doing? Are they fighting? They're not. Okay. I know I obviously directed them to because they walked all the way over here, so once again, kind of seems like the game is bugging out just a little bit here. And there are people over here as well, and I directed them as well, and there is these people in these archer towers, which are probably doing no damage whatsoever. Yeah, look at this. Okay, so let's recreate this squad. Okay, this is very strange, so basically, even though these guys are clickable, half of them cannot actually join the squad for some reason, probably just injuries or something, but that seems like something the developer also needs to fix. We're just going to go ahead and recreate that. Which one was it? I don't even remember who you are. Okay, well, hopefully you are in the fight there. So, oh, here we go. There's another one over here. You guys can go over there. Am I missing anybody? I think everybody's involved. Okay, so they've lost maybe 5 soldiers, but it looks like they're maybe starting to drop now. So anyways, I think our next series is going to be about a week or 2 away. I have some compilations of our older series that I need to, basically I'm re-editing them, and I'm going to re-release them. I'm going to be using my more modern editing style, improving the sound, and lowering the runtime a little bit, so it will be a little bit of time. I want to let those videos get their exposure and all that. I was actually considering going to a different game and making a series in it, because of the way that updates seem to not actually be as safe compatible as the developers claim. But I think what I'm going to do instead is use Steam CMD, Steam Command, and you're able to actually backtrack. Currently, the game is actually on the newest version, but I was able to actually backtrack it using that. So it looks like Onknet is still alive, but she's not doing anything. But basically, if we do that whenever an update occurs, I should be able to just stay on one version and not have to, in the middle of a series, get used to a bunch of changes, which I really think the developers ought to just stop doing and just give us the ability to backtrack versions on our own. Because, you know, for the average user, it is probably fine. But for a series like this, I don't know, I feel like we're being forced into things that then I have to explain to everybody what's going on, and everybody's all confused in the comments, like, why is, you know, such and such happening that I'm not used to. And I'm like, oh, well, there is an update, and so that is why that is occurring. So, personally, I wish that they would give me that option, but we'll just have to see if that ever occurs. So anyways, this next series that I'm going to be doing, I've actually wanted to do for quite some time, but was unable to, and an update that actually just occurred is going to allow that. So, as far as the other game I was thinking of, I may actually release this series concurrently with the next Norland one. A big problem that I've been having with recording is that I don't have a lot of free time, and sitting down to play one game, this doesn't even matter, and play one game with what free time I do have for hours and hours a day isn't something that's super appealing to me. So I was thinking about doing a second game, and maybe that would give me some more enjoyment. But at the same time, I don't necessarily like when other Let's Play channels that I have watched actually do this. You know, airing a bunch of unrelated content all at the same time. So let me know what you all think about that. If it's going to annoy you, then I'm not going to do it. But at the same time, you know, if you don't care about this happening, and you're going to still keep up with the series about the same amount and everything, then, you know, that's something that I would like to know. But it seems like these guys actually are burning down the city now, which is, I don't understand why these guys will not do what I direct them to do. Let's get them over here. Why can't I even click you? Hello? I guess I have to click them from down here. They're still not listening. They surrendered. Oh, they're all surrendered, I think. Okay, let's see if I can't get you all back together. Maybe this will work now? No. There. Okay, you know what? You know what? I don't like what you're doing here. Let's go ahead. They're burning everything. This may actually be a loss. Because there are still 18 of them. We haven't even killed half. And these guys are all going to be, like, surrendering as soon as we create the squads. So that's actually not too good for us, I must say. If this is how it ends, it would be a little bit disappointing, wouldn't it? It would actually be very disappointing, but at least it would be... Oh, they're in combat already, apparently? Okay. Let's put you guys all into another squad, and most of you are apparently going to be weaponless as well. I actually wish that they would just pick up weapons off the ground, but that's probably not going to happen here. Okay, Granios, where are you at? You're actually already involved. Punk Knight, you're right here. Let's get you back involved, maybe? Where are you? You're right here. Get involved over there. So there's 7 more right here. There's 9 more here. Okay. So far, we've actually only lost 39, so it doesn't really make much sense to me that everybody's, like, collapsing. There's still over 100 of you. And you're not even going to attempt to really fight, which is quite annoying. And these guys aren't even getting involved either. And I just have to keep over and over directing them to fight as a squad, and it's nonsense. It's truly and completely, utterly nonsense, actually. But, well, I suppose that's okay. I suppose it's okay. Let's actually see. We have a bunch of money. Can we hire anybody new? Not really. There we go. It's a couple of people, at least. Yes, these guys definitely lost. Yeah, everybody lost, really. Well, there are only 14 left, so it's slow going. I guess I just have to keep creating squads and hope that not everybody surrenders immediately. I mean, look at this. These guys are all strong enough for this, but it feels like the player is just severely at a disadvantage. Like it almost feels like it's hard-coded. But maybe we can still make it work. Yeah, none of them have weapons now, which is making it quite difficult as well. Okay, get in there. They're burning down our hall. I wonder if that counts as us losing once the hall is burnt down. Let's find out. Let's find out. Why are you guys not fighting? Oh, not actually surrendered again. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh my goodness. Oh, they're down to 3 on this squad. Okay. Wait, did one of the squads just fall? I think it did. Oh my god. Wow, okay. So just recreating... These guys just had to fight hand to hand.
The Crimson Throne is now yours. The Church has lost its political power, and now you appoint the Matriarch. The era of brutal wars has ended, and conflicts are now resolved solely by the Emperor's court. The forests are free of bandits, libraries no longer burn, and free trade flourishes. Nations have forgotten their disputes and engage in peaceful labor. Yet, one must remember that empires are not eternal, and ancient chronicles can tell us of their falls. Only a fool would claim to know what the gods have in store for us in the future.
And now we get the credits, of course, and I don't mind letting that roll a little bit. We can actually continue from this point once we get through these credits. I think we can hit continue game somewhere. But this is probably where we'll actually call it, because there's no real reason to continue since we've dominated most of the map anyways. Gotten pretty much as close to conquering everything as possible. That was very dicey there at the end, though. I didn't think we were going to win. It was just that everybody seemed to surrender, but then I can put them back in an army, even though they still tripled the numbers of everybody. It's just because they have, I guess, debuffed moods, but they didn't even have that. So, a little strange. I feel like the Inquisition was more, made more sense when you fought them before, and like I said, I think it's just that you are kind of hard-coded to fail most things. I mean, I was fighting bandit camps with 40 plus soldiers versus like 8, and I was often losing many, 8 sometimes. And it just makes no real sense to me. I think that they really, kind of swung things a little too far against the player just for the point of tedium, it sometimes feels like. And that's been kind of the story with a lot of the changes since the Big Summer Update to me. I know I keep complaining and I keep saying that I'm going to stop, but I think some of it does need to be said because they could be improving the late game and instead they're just like trying to make everything more difficult for us without making it any more fun, and that kind of does bug me sometimes. I do think that in a lot of ways the game was actually better at the earlier points of early access. And it also feels like the game is a lot buggier as well. I've had several crashes, like sometimes the ragged ones, which everybody knows that I don't like at this point. Sometimes when they attack, one of the squads will just give up during the fight and they will leave, but they'll get over to the side of the map and then the game will crash. And I don't really know what it is, but it's happened to me several times. So that's also made things a little bit more difficult because I have to reload a save, and during recording it's just very difficult. So yeah, it is a thing, and maybe on the new series it won't happen as much because we'll be in a brand new save, but I will have to keep an eye on it. So with all that out of the way, the next series, like I said, will be starting in probably about 1 or 2 weeks. So I think you guys will enjoy it. It's been something that I've been planning for a very long time, since probably about the 0 to Hero playthrough, and otherwise I think that is going to be it for this episode. So as always, I thank you all very much for joining me for this World at War series, and I'll see you next time.